Hog, Chipmunk, Squirrel. Kim Lim raising, 9-8 suited. Pocket sixes for Anna Antimony. Antimony sounds like something you'd have to pay your wife after you're mean to her. I'm paying her out in antimony for the rest of my life.
You have to put on a onesie.
I'm guessing the 7 deuce game is on here.
I didn't give you
King 8, king, the flop.
finger. I thought he was putting that picture to his
Antimony checks, Danielle checks,
Lim is the only person who caught a piece of this.
and she's in a similar spot she was in before.
So you did good work.
They like my costume.
Pocket six is not doing terribly here.
You look nice.
In general, I mean, at the moment, they're doing terribly.
Go with you.
And if the 7 deuce game is on, I would expect Danielle's going to put in a raise.
Oh, they went early. They were gone. They must have went early.
Well, if not now, then later.
Because we're doing small ball.
Trey on the turn.
Yeah.
What's your opinion?
I was doing worse. I'm down like 55 now.
2 checks.
Making a comeback.
What are you talking about? 2, 3, 4, 5s out of the game.
Oh, I never played it. I played like 4 hands of it. Like,
Love the check behind there.
All kinds of checking going on. A jack on the river. Still has Lim with the best hand.
Antimony checks. Danielle's last chance to make a move.
1 bet could win this pot.
Here it comes. 7 deuce move. 1450 in the middle. Danielle Anderson bets 1400. Is this the same move she would make with a king in her hand? That's the question.
So glad you waited.
Saw Lim go crazy on the last hand with 1 pair. Will she do it again? Not going crazy, but calls with the best hand.
Wow.
And for Anna Antimony.
I mean, you got to fold here.
Yeah, once this goes bet call, you can fold 2
And that
sixes.
Burbick at a bar. and we
Unless
talked
she's
about
really
it.
putting together some kind of play here in her mind. You're dressed up as a unicorn. Are you about ready to make a
Yeah.
unrealistic move? I guess so. 3,800 is the bet. Oh no. Is this going to work?
I like the chutzpah from Moni Moni here, but I'm not sure this is a believable story. Kim Lim versus Anna Antimony. It sounds like WWE Divas. And nice call.
Oh. She was real close, I think, to folding. And A for effort for Anna Antimony.
Kim Lim cannot be bluffed. Welcome to Poker Night. Kim Lim sporting the dragon onesie and torching the table in those first few hands.
Things are just heating up. I have a hot pocket in the microwave. Should be done in like 2 or 3 minutes.
How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play.
Welcome back to the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Hollywood, Florida, featuring the lovely ladies of Ladies Night.
For those of you at home just now tuning in, tonight's action features costumes. You heard that right, costumes. The poker players featured in tonight's broadcast are wearing costumes.
You've been spending a lot of time with Norm Macdonald recently, haven't you?
He thinks I'm his nephew.
Lines are 25 and 25 tonight here on Poker Night in America.
But it looks like we're gonna kick off this segment with a bomb pot, which means everyone puts in $100 and we skip right to the flop.
Fantastic.
So $700 in the middle. That flop is Queen, Jack, 4, 2 diamonds.
Let's look around. I see that Olieberg has got a queen.
And a Jack for Lim. And anyone have diamonds? Nope.
I would have definitely guessed like 4 years older.
Oh, yeah, you are.
How am I not C4?
Sorry.
Lim bets 400.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Top pair for Olieberg, so she calls.
I mean, maybe it's good.
So we're heads up with Olieberg and Lim. Ace comes on the turn.
Olieberg gets outturned. Lim bets 1,000. This is a tough spot for Olieberg. I'm just gonna say it a different way every time. That way I have my bases covered.
There you go.
Olieberg. Olieberg calls. 6 on the river. Very safe river for Lim. She should have no problem betting again.
We were short.
$1,900 the bet from Lim. Oh, and check it out. Oliberg pays and didn't even need an arbitrator.
And Kim Lim off to a great start here on Poker Night in America, making her debut on Ladies' Night here.
Woot, woot.
Still trying to figure out what Jamie Kerstetter is dressed up as.
Accidentally fold them
I've not gotten a good look at what that hood is.
Straddle back on. Kim Lim in for 50 blind.
Change this up.
And it looks like we are playing the small blind jackpot game as well. Every time you're in the small blind, you got to put a quarter on the button. If you win when you're in the small blind, you win that little jackpot there. And Lexi Gavin pumping it up with ace king. Oliberg's in with ace 6 suited. Anna?
Ooh, it's getting more expensive. We're now up to 825.
Yeah, I get overexcited when I see 8s as well.
Small pocket pairs are fun because you really don't want to take them against 3 or more opponents. You want to just be heads up.
Well, see, this is why I don't like making a huge raise with 8s. Now you're in a spot where you've got a lot of chips to call off.
It's 1175 to call. She might be contemplating putting it all in here.
Yeah, of course. You don't want to just call and then get a bad flop and get bluffed off of it. You want to see all 5 cards.
No.
And we are going to see all 5
You
cards.
can only go one? Oh, okay.
You have a pair?
I have ace king.
Aces?
Ace king. What do you got?
If it were up to me, you could run it twice. Just kidding. It's up to me and once.
8s are ahead so far. And they're still ahead on the turn. Will they hold? They do. Pocket 8s for Anna Antimoni is going to scoop up over a $14,000 pot.
Oh, wait.
She knew what she was doing the whole time, Stapes.
What, by not letting an ace or king hit? Jamie Kerstetter is a flying squirrel, I'm being told.
That's what
Oh,
we're
you
getting?
do
She's a
get that.
flying squirrel?
No, the deal was it was supposed to land on it.
You didn't tell me. I thought you played softball and stuff. Then you told me you're a cheerleader.
Definitely.
I'll
didn't
give
play
you the
softball.
5.
Double straddle on.
Yeah.
You earned
Kim does
it.
it to me.
I was a cheerleader.
Fair enough. Seems reasonable.
Antimoni calls the raise from Lim. So does Danielle Anderson. So 3 players together going to the flop. 7 deuce 4.
Flush draw for both Antimoni and Anderson. Checks around. Lim, despite having the hand no one was paying attention to, turns best. Checks around to Lim, who bets her top pair. Antimoni calls with her flush draw, and Anderson is drawing thinner than Kylie Jenner during Fashion Week.
She's going to stick with it, though.
A club would be very bad for her.
Oh. Nothing like having second nuts.
And I think Antimoni is going to have to lead at this now. You don't want to risk everyone checking behind because that is a pretty bad river card for most hands that already had something. Straight's got there. Obviously the flush did. 700 is the bet. Danielle, unfortunately, is going to be really tempted to raise here. It's so rare you're going to be up against a bigger flush when you have the second nut flush.
And it looks like she is raising. And if you're Antimoni, you're absolutely loving this. Like, you cannot get enough of this. You are binge watching her do that all day long.
Absolutely, yeah. You've got the nuts and you're getting raised into, so that means there's only one move for you. Re-raise. What a great spot for Anna Antimoni. You know, her name makes her sound like she's a Carmen Sandiego character.
You need to go to Monte Carlo to
get the Mona Lisa.
Ask for a woman named Anna Antimoni.
The warrant. The loot.
All right, what is the number going to be? How much pressure will Danielle Anderson call off here?
8,600 is the total bet. This is such a sick spot with the second nuts.
Well, this is kind of gross, but I'm never folding. I have the second nuts.
It is very gross, grosser than the underside of my driver's seat. Almost $20,000 pot.
Now, that's a big, rich pot. Let's go on the way of antimony.
Ah, just like that old fable about the unicorn with the nuts and the sloth with the second nuts.
What fable features a unicorn with nuts?
Not just any nuts, Chris. It was a parable about being careful what you wish for, some jazz. I don't know. Let's take a commercial break.
I worry about you sometimes, man.
Thank you.
Closed captioning is brought to you as a public service by Poker Night in America. Welcome back, and thanks for joining us here at the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Hollywood, Florida.
The funsies and onesies continues now.
Ladies' night here on Poker Night in America. Now it looks like there's a squirrel that's sitting on her shoulder.
Just biting her.
Abby, watch out.
arm
There's a
off.
giant squirrel on your right shoulder.
We've got a straddle and a double straddle. Lexi Gavin raising to $275. You're never going to win these straddle, double straddle hands pre-flop. So you better be prepared to flop harder than Solo, a Star Wars story.
275?
One call, two calls.
What's Kim Lim thinking about doing here? She also wants in the action, but she's going to raise it to 1,000. Ah, the old suited gap connectors.
And she does manage to thin this field to 2.
And the bad news for her is she is thinned out down to one of the hands that has got her dominated.
Now, if Danielle loses her mind here and blasts off pre-flop, it'll actually win her this pot. No blast off, just a call. Lim's still in real bad shape.
She's going to need some help from this flop. Okay, a little bit of help there.
She had no immediate outs pre-flop, and now she's got 4.
She continues to tell the story, betting 900. Trying to signal to Anderson that she is strong.
But she isn't. Danielle calls. Oh boy, that's another club on the turn. Kim Lim now has an up and down straight flush draw, and she is 94% to win the hand. You know why? Because she already has a straight.
Good point. The most fun card that could come on the river would be the 4 of clubs, would it not?
That's disgusting. I won't even entertain that. Okay, secretly, yes.
2,500 the bet here from Lim.
As you can see, Danielle Anderson drawing dead to a chop. Well, not a lot on this river that's going to help Danielle get away from it.
Yeah, if she doesn't believe Lim, she just doesn't believe her. That's just the way it is.
I mean, I would have folded this hand on the turn, but I think that's pretty exploitable. I think that I fold too often when there are overcards on board, even just one.
Well, now that is a rather large bet. $10,000 in the middle, and she just bet 8,800.
Pretty polarizing bet.
Hands, but I also don't
And I think there's a good chance Danielle convinces herself that this is some kind of busted draw.
And I block some hands.
Maybe the 5-6, maybe clubs. This looks like a bet that does not want to be called.
Fold.
Oh, good fold.
Nice hand.
The unbreakable Kimmy straight.
But if you bluff me, I'm gonna hate you for the rest of my life.
Kimmy!
Bomb pot active or what?
Bomb pot. Yeah.
What if we do a flip and whoever loses, we each pay like $200 and then they give their seat up to Randall?
Oh, Randall Emmett wants to play.
I'm not leaving.
Yeah, I don't want to get my seat up, though. That's the thing, is that I'm
Yeah, can't we
so
make it
stuck.
eight-handed?
I'm like,
Ask Todd.
That's perfect.
Todd.
You don't have to show your whole cards.
A bomb pot it is.
We don't need it.
Yeah.
3, 4, 5. 2 pair for antimony.
It's like
What
a
else?
surprise.
Up and down for Daniels, plus top pair.
I don't have a left nut, but if I had one, I'd give it up to play longer.
Daniel, what's the red chip?
Jamie Kerstetter has a double gutter. She
It's
calls.
a $5 chip.
Oh, what's the one in front?
That's a 5K.
Okay.
I'm all in.
All in. The ladies all in here.
Abby all in with her pair and draw.
The all-in is just over $2,000. So it'd be $1,625 for Anemone to call with 2 pair.
Call.
All right, he may get a seat. You got a straight yet?
Boy, for having all your chips in the middle, Abby Daniels not into a bad spot here.
Oh, Antimony takes away a bunch of Daniel's outs there.
Oh.
Runner, flush for Antimony. She was ahead to begin with.
Okay, so there's a seat.
And we are going to say goodbye to Abby
Thanks, guys.
Daniels.
All right, take care.
Back up the tree, Abby.
Off to find
It's
some
okay.
more nuts.
Ugh, brutal sesh for Chipmunk.
But Anna Antimony, the unicorn, she's running hotter than various sections of that Hot Pocket you made earlier.
Oh, the roof of my mouth is still peeling. Honestly, can we not get even heating? It's the year 2019. Anyway, back after this.
How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play.
Welcome back to the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino here in Hollywood, Florida. Let's go ahead and take a look at our current counts.
Kim Lim is a flaming dragon, up over 25,000. Anna Antimony sitting on a nice profit of 16.6 and the good fortune of a lucky unicorn.
Both Abby Daniels and Lexi Gavin are down over 17,000 after a couple of coolers and flips gone awry. Make sure you tune in next time because a new player would join the table, and let's just say you'll be surprised.
If you want more Poker Night, you can always find us on social media, including Twitch and YouTube, where you can find full episodes, live streams, and exclusive content. Also, don't forget to download our free poker app. That's where you and your friends can have your very own poker night, as well as a chance to win a seat on our show. Search for us in your app store and then download it today. For Joe Stapleton, I'm Chris Hansen, and for everyone here at Poker Night in America, thanks for watching.
My hand things here are very awkward.
They're gonna come in handy because it's cold.
I can't reach the betting line. With my little fox arms.
You should have been a Tyrannosaurus then. You're just like, ooh.
From Seminole Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida, this is Poker Night in America.
Hello and welcome to Poker Night in America. I'm Chris Hansen alongside Joe Stapleton.
And it's the golden age of television. That's right, we resume Ladies' Night here on Poker Night.
Now, despite the adorable aesthetic, these onesie-wearing ladies were pretty cutthroat last time, and I don't anticipate them easing up on each other tonight.
Let's go ahead and take a look at the chip counts, and wait a second, Randall Emmett.
Yeah, Randall Emmett, he is not a female, nor does he identify as one.
Basically, if you're rich enough and bad enough in poker, you can pretty much play in any game you want.
I'm gonna text Kelly right now.
So here we go, blinds are 25 and 25.
Randall is a movie producer, an interesting guy.
Get in it. Get in it.
Oh my God.
I'm in.
Randall in a onesie. This is amazing.
Raise it up. No messing around.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
I just
Everyone wearing onesies here at the table.
Instagram.
Still don't know what Lexi Gavin and C1 is wearing.
This should totally go on Instagram.
Oh, I forgot it's on TV.
Randall, we're on TV.
No idea.
Right in there.
I'm all about that squirrel chipmunk life, whatever this is.
I know how you like those little
Am I in a
nuts.
chipmunk?
You are a chipmunk.
Oh, yeah.
A squirrel. Or chipmunk.
I don't think it fits.
You gotta
One
pull it
size
over your
fits
feet.
most.
Then it'll
Hold on.
fit.
I gotta fix it. Hold on, let me get it right. I'm getting it all on, guys.
Jamie's definitely got a hand.
I deal with wardrobe in my business a little bit. I got you.
Look how quiet and serious she got.
15.
Ah, there it is.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Randall, we're playing 7 deuce. Just so you
We
know.
are?
Yeah.
No problem. How much?
15.
Insta call.
Insta lol.
Oh boy.
Oh my God.
I
How
am?
do you look?
I need some coaching. Clearly.
Lexi calls.
Scott's got jokes.
Scott's always chip leader
He has
today.
oh, that's why.
Oh, yeah. He hasn't been
3
chip
players
leader
to the
in 20
flop.
years.
It's 10-4-3 with a couple of hearts.
What?
And Kerstetter just
How much?
ram and jam. Here we go.
Chipmunk-
All of the chips are in the middle.
I insta-call.
I guess that was a no.
Yeah, Randall can't fold the flush draw.
How many times do you want to run it?
You can only do one.
Oh.
We're running it once.
Those are fades.
It's red, but
Here
not
it
a
comes,
heart.
Here comes the heart. Heart. Boom, I got it. Oh, I'm the biggest fish of them all.
There's no justice
Hey.
in this world.
Monkfish?
Who invited the male to the table? Come on now. This seems like a bad
He'll
idea.
get it back.
He comes in for
The
one
greatest
hand.
thing is if I have chips, they're always in play.
Literally first hand.
He got it in bad. They're happy about
I
that.
don't want an
That's
option.
true.
Just want it
I don't believe in options. When you buy the car, it should just be what it is. No options.
You like the decisions made for you. That's why you have a woman.
Yeah.
So the straddle is on. Randall raised a blind. Turns out he's got an ace.
Scotty, you're not leaving, are you?
But not as good as Lexi Gavin's ace.
Big
Scott.
slick.
I got you the most
Scott,
beautiful hotel
Scott,
of the Four
Scott.
Seasons. You're going to leave me? No, you're going to stay at the Hard Rock tonight. That's
Where are
what
you
gonna
going to go, Scott?
I got him. You were staying at the Four Seasons.
Randall and his friend Scott have made
I
day
would
2 of the
argue,
tournament that
but-
starts back up tomorrow.
You have one yellow chip?
Yep.
I'm in desperation.
Scotty, just kick back, get a glass of wine.
Scott, what do I gotta give you? I want to play some poker. I'm buried.
Holy, you
was up
guys
all
are
night,
like
and in, like, 5
legitimate,
minutes I got buried.
aggressive humans.
Yeah, this is aggressive. Lim makes it 4K with ace jack. Lexi shoves for her last remaining chips.
Sad panda.
And Kim calls.
Flop is 7, 10, 6, all spades.
Ace king doing great, and river's a flush.
I think we might have.
So a double
I
up
can fill
with ace king.
my own.
Justice.
Still don't know what Lexi is wearing in that onesie, though. It is killing me. Is it a Doberman? It's brown and black.
Maybe it's a beagle. Anna Antimony raising to 200, 7-9 of diamonds.
Lim makes it 600 with 6-4.
Also diamonds.
Emmett's in.
I'm sure there's a diamonds and a girl's best friend joke to be made here, but nope, 2019.
If it's possible, yeah.
Flop is ace high.
1 diamond.
I mean,
Emmett's ahead with a pair of kings.
all the part because it very well, you know. Are we allowed to tip you?
900 the bet from Lim. Call from Emmett. Antimony did hit her 7 on the flop.
And she's sticking around with bottom pair. Bottom pair and a backdoor diamond draw.
Show me more. Aha. Antimony and Lim both pick up the flush draw. Doesn't mean anything for Lim, though. She would be a loser if it got to that point.
Checks around. No diamond. Randall likes his king even more now that there are 2 aces on board. Antimony is out.
We have hope now. Now I'm starting to drink.
Lim gonna try to make some sort of move here.
If that onesie were a goose in which she could get loose, I would say yes. But Randall is a tough customer to get to fold.
Yeah, drink it.
Wisely makes the play down.
Show 1.
Okay.
Let's play the show 1. Let's play the show 1 game.
I'll play the show 1 game. Take a look at this. Well, I can't imagine this was the start of the table. Imagine when Randall sat down and then struggled to get into a squirrel costume.
More ladies' night and more Randall Emmett when we return.
How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play. Welcome back to Poker Night in America at the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Hollywood, Florida, featuring Ladies Night.
If you're just joining us, all you need to know is that everyone is wearing onesies, and the ladies allowed Randall Emmett to join the game because this is the closest thing you'll get to money growing on trees.
Randall, did you lose weight? Did
Yeah.
you lose weight, or is it just the chipmunk suit?
No, I've lost weight. I hope combination of both.
Oh, you really does look like you lost weight.
I've been dieting and playing tennis daily.
Randall has been working really hard. Nice work, buddy.
I like food a lot, so it's a struggle.
This hand unlikely to be a struggle
like
for
it.
Danielle Anderson,
Like, I
who's
can
flopped
sit
the
by
nuts
myself.
straight.
Eat 3 Annie Ann's pretzels, followed by ice cream and a bunch of other stuff. But yes.
That's like a regular Monday for me.
Annie Ann's pretzels are pretty good.
I feel good about this. You're so intense, I'm afraid.
She's always intense.
She's like very
Dinosaur.
laser
She's
focused.
very intense when she's in the hand.
Danielle trying to decide if she wants to raise now or later. It looks like she's just going to call for now.
There's no friends in poker.
Oh, I thought we were all buddies.
9 on the turn is a very safe card for Danielle. She mostly did not want to see another club.
And Anderson checks, so action's now on limb.
Wow. Decides to make a semi-bluff raise with a pair and a straight draw. Randall's got a hand that's no bueno, but he might not be able to resist sticking around with his up and down straight draw. And I think Danielle could put in a raise here and just be really annoying to everyone.
And it so looks like you would be just trying to make a move.
Yeah.
If you do.
Yeah, once it goes bet call, you can pretty much assume that Randall doesn't have much of a hand here. And when you can assume that, it looks like a good spot for a squeeze. So this could just look really squeezy. It's a huge raise to 10,000. Looks very bluffy.
So it's squeezy and bluffy?
Yeah, same.
I love it.
I think she's gonna get 2 folds here a lot. Unfortunately, no one really has a hand they can go to war with. There goes Lim.
Yeah.
There goes Emmett.
But relatively easily picking up a very nice pot.
And Randall is getting rid of his small chips, which is gonna be good for the
How
game,
do
I
I
think.
look with the outfit?
Is this your entourage?
Tennis pro, poker pro, best friend.
That is, that's for sure an entourage.
So he's not a pro at anything?
Yeah. He's just a pro.
He's a pro at friendship.
He's an actor, so actor pro. Actor pro.
Friend pro.
Friend
Scott,
pro.
you're not
Friend
even,
pro.
You're not even the music guy?
No, Scott's the
Scott's just a broke
Randall,
mogul.
we're on limited time here.
Whoa! Whoa!
Ain't nobody
I
got
can't
time
do
for
2
introductions.
things at once.
Ain't nobody got
I don't
time.
have that gift.
We don't actually care about your friends. It was just friendly.
Don't ask. You're taking up my.
I'm just kidding. Sorry.
If you give me a chance to
know
talk,
Scott,
I'll have
he
gone
knows.
for 15 minutes.
Raise,
so
re-raise.
We'll just play poker.
Oh, I don't want to play 1,000.
Oh, I definitely do.
He definitely does.
Yeah.
Bring it on.
Okay.
Give me a
6-7 versus King Queen, and the flop is 8-10 deuce. Gutter ball for Emmett.
Wait, did
2
Jamie
over
just
cards
look
for
and laugh at
Gavin.
his hand?
They both check.
The fact that there are no rules.
That was hilarious. If he like saw his
And
hand.
Gavin
Like,
turns
what is
top
that?
pair as well
Yeah.
as a very good flush draw.
I did that one time to somebody, and they mucked my hand. They thought like I had raised under the gun, and then I was like, "Here's what my hand," and then they.
Emmett bets
they tried to roll
400.
for me because they would never raise under the gun with that hand.
His only saving grace here would be that 9 on the river. As long as it wasn't a heart.
Got real in a hurry.
Ace on the river, so Gavin misses her draw. And the ace could be a scare card, but not against Randall. She beats him into the pot.
I don't like your chances.
Really? You gotta
Really,
put
really.
the king out there?
Really, really.
You're just too good. Too good.
There's Randall's reload.
All right.
Who needs $100 chips?
And if you notice the camera shaking, that's because a bomb is being set off. It's a bomb pot.
No, that's what I said.
Every player put in $100
Your job
pre-flop.
is
We
to
skip
make every
right
move
to the
as
flop.
quickly as possible.
Yeah, just as many hands as possible.
Yeah. Because I'm trying to get even.
Action checks around to Kim Lim, who bets top pair in a flush draw. Jamie's also got a worse flush draw.
No, she just hit.
Randall calls with bottom pair.
I said you hit.
Oleberg also with top pair. A lot of connecting on this board, and Randall, despite having the worst equity of anyone in the hand, turns the offsuit deuce.
Now with trip deuces, takes the lead. Kim bets 1,500. Emmett calls, so now we're heads up.
Kim misses the flush draw, but makes two pair. This could get quite expensive for her. I hope she's at least got some acting aspirations, because that's probably the only thing she's gonna get out of Randall in this pot.
She bet the flop, she bet the turn, and now she is betting the river.
Call.
Call.
Two pair, no good.
Wow.
That's bomb bots for you. Bomb bots?
Do on
Palm
that
bots.
flop, Emmett.
Bomb pots.
Bomb pots.
Bomb pots.
That's tough to do.
Danielle Anderson and Randall Emmett with some pretty big pots there at the expense of Kim Lim.
Kim's a baller, though. She'll be okay. Anytime I scroll through my Instagram at 3 o'clock in the morning, she's posting monster stacks from a 25, 50, 100 game.
Instagram.
I'm so old.
Closed captioning is brought to you as a public service by Poker Night in America. Oh yes, it's ladies' night.
We're gonna 3-bet light.
Oh yes, it's ladies' night.
Oh, we did not pay for the rights.
Sophisticated mama.
Relax, bro. I
Scott.
took you from a $200 a night free comp to a $900 a night oceanfront view.
Scott,
Relax.
how much is an Uber? I'll buy
I'm in a
you.
$99 Chris Hansen smelling farts room.
You're the poker
You're
pro?
welcome for that, by the way.
You're the poker pro?
No,
If I wouldn't have had that 15% off online,
coach.
we'd have been paying $120. So you're welcome.
Do you have
It's
a coach?
true.
Are
Yeah,
you
I
coached
just-
by that
finally
rich,
I do,
That
yeah.
Richie kid?
No, that's not. No, I hired somebody good.
You
We
know,
had some nice
I just
looking
hired
hands
somebody. No, I know
here with
everything.
Antimony, Lim,
The
and
answer is-
Kerstetter,
yeah,
and
I
then
found
there's
out.
Emmett
I'll tell
Oliver.
you another time.
yeah, well, exactly.
5 ways to the
Talk about that
flop.
a different time.
Another time.
Lots of pieces out there.
No, I
Randall's
didn't
got a pair and a straight draw.
Because I mentioned
Oleberg
I
has got a straight draw.
I like to-
Antimony, 2 overs.
Just like a lot of
Lim with an overpair. Kerstetter with an
in
overpair.
the world.
Lim's bet 700. Jamie
Yes, sir.
raises to 2,100, wants to protect that overpair. Little does she know that she is already beat.
Fun and want to play, we can do it. But I don't want to do it, but it's going to be like a lame game. I don't know who's all going to join.
It's two folds.
Emmett's leading.
What's up, buddy? I'm good.
All the
You?
draws are gone. Now it's down to the pocket pairs.
I'm trying to bring ice cream tomorrow, but I gotta wait for the Hard Rock to approve it. Oh, I want to bring 500 ice creams tomorrow to the day too, but everything's
What are
like.
they going to do? Like, just like walking
No,
around
they
eating ice cream.
they
like,
shot me down with my entrance. I had Miami Dolphin cheerleaders with a band.
Is this gonna work? I never in a million years thought this would work, but it does. And speaking of ice cream,
Show on,
Jamie
show on.
Kerstetter wins this one with a little
Hurry up.
rum raisin. Huh?
Yeah.
All right.
Joe, come back. That's not a walk-off joke.
Oh, am I the?
Ooh, a straddle and a
it's
double
turn
straddle.
Problem.
Oleberg's in with pocket deuces, limping, probably with the intention of calling a raise.
Yeah, there is no way that it gets to the flop with her just putting $100 in.
What's the chance this gets through?
Very
He's
small.
already holding
Very
on
small.
to
Jamie's
pay.
just folding, saves herself 50.
200 is the
50,
bet
it's
from
50
Emmett with
saves
7 tray.
She has the inside info.
Yeah, she sees my hand with the shit like halfway across the line. Good read, good read.
Thanks.
Randall Emmett in with a real bad hand.
Check.
Check.
Flop is King 8-6.
Checks around.
9 on the turn.
Danielle Anderson with the best hand.
Now has 2 pair and betting 700.
Right. I'm gonna kill you. Turn that off.
Lim with just bottom pair.
I hate you.
Are you singing in the shower or what is this?
I was like, wait a second. Do I hear?
I know that lovely, amazing voice.
Randall calls with his up and down draw.
Oh boy.
Thank you.
Doesn't get there, so Anderson's got the winner, unless she folds.
Yep, 9's good, but Randall has a hand he can certainly bluff with.
I check.
Why?
I would have thought the same thing.
Do it.
Said you had king 8.
That's a very reasonable amount.
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
Friends. She invited me to the game. I don't want to.
Did I get rivered? Oh, you're slow rolling me. Come on, let's go. Show me the king. Show me the king. Come
This
on.
is a 5.
Come on, show me the king.
No slow roll.
Close.
I really thought I was getting
You
slow.
can take your time to show the losing cards all you
so
want.
certain.
Believe me, take a month if you want to. As long as I'm getting the chips, I don't care how long it takes.
Then the following week with Helmuth and a lot of fish.
About to wrap things
Oh my
up
God,
here
are
on
you
another ladies' night.
I'm like the poker go.
Once again at
Oh,
Seminole
really?
Hard Rock here in Hollywood,
We
Florida.
just played live at the bike. We just played
Anna Antimony, the straddler here.
The fact that that guy has a book out called on positivity is like proves that we're living in a sim and nothing is real.
We're doing shots of Silver Patron. Who wants?
Yep,
I want.
yep.
All right, wait. One for D-Moon. Who
One
else?
for
Somebody
Joe,
else-
one
that's
for
fine,
Chris, one for
If somebody else
Joe.
is doing it, I just don't want to be the only one.
One for, they don't seem to be
Everybody's
paying
at home.
attention. All right, fine.
It's okay, I brought my own.
I have
No,
day 2
meant-
tomorrow. I have day 2
meant
tomorrow.
in like the hand.
Flop is 9 deuce ace with a couple of diamonds.
How many chips? do you
Top
have
2 for Danielle. Top only for Olaberg.
That's decent.
Diamonds for
I don't
Randall.
know what the average.
One yellow.
Danielle bets 1,000.
How much did you bet?
Emmett calls.
I'm
Kirsten
drinking it.
What do you think the money will be tomorrow?
also
It's gonna be
calls.
tight, right?
Anna,
Thinking more day 3.
bye.
Yeah.
I don't think day 2. So it's
Queen of Hearts on the turn.
Right?
I think Danielle should bet pretty big here. 4,500 in the middle.
So what?
She makes it 33. I like it.
Fine.
I approve.
You may have to move some stuff.
Just me and
Top
Mr.
air for
Randall.
Oldenburg is no good. She's
Good
gonna
fold.
fold.
Buy
Yeah,
my,
really good
Buy
fold.
my kids some milk money, you know?
I hear you.
I want to have milk with the cereal.
You're gonna take a stab at it. That's the question.
Check.
Over to Anderson.
She does not have much to worry about on this board.
Danielle bets, and Emmett goes away.
Let me see what.
Danielle wins $6,500 on the hand. Not only can she afford milk for her kid's cereal, he probably can even
Where
eat
is
the
the
kind that comes in a
diamond?
box and not in a bag. By not bluffing that river after missing his flush, Randall Emmett has booked his very first win on television.
Is that even true?
I have no idea, but it sounds about right.
How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play.
Welcome back to the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino here in Hollywood, Florida. Time to take a look at the final chip counts.
Danielle Anderson and Anna Antimony finish up over 10,000. Kirsten Oleberg in her poker night debut wins herself a solid $2,000. Kim Lim finishes up only $825, but she's up stuck another $24,000 from her peak. Randall Emmett showed up at the 11th hour and managed to book a $7,300 profit.
Jamie Kerstetter took some bad beats at the end of the night and finishes down almost 5,000. Lexi Gavin in the hole, 9,600, but finished on the upswing. And last, Abby Daniels, the original chipmunk, lost 17.5 earlier in the session.
That was funsies, plus onesies, as the forum posters say.
Now, if you want more poker night, you can always find us on social media, including Twitch and YouTube, where you can find full episodes, live streams, and exclusive content. Also, don't forget to download our free poker app. That's where you and your friends can have your very own poker night, as well as a chance to win a seat on our show. Search for us in the App Store and download it today. I'm Chris Hansen, and with Joe Stapleton, thank you so much for watching Poker Night in America.
Oh, by the way, they're not the first group to
I
beg
only
for me
beg
to
'cause
play.
I don't wanna be
Pretty
done
much
playing with
everybody in America who plays cash games. Is Randall anywhere within 3 states? We'll send the jet for him.
Are we the first women to beg for you?
Yeah. Yes.
From Seminole Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida, this is Poker Night in America. Well, hello and welcome to Poker Night in America. I'm Chris Hansen alongside Stapes, the one and only Joe Stapleton.
And no, we have not retired to South Florida. We're just filming here for probably the rest of our lives.
I would really at some point like to get home to see my wife and kids.
Well, then let's move swiftly along to this evening's lineup. Good gravy. Check it out. Have I died and gone to televised poker heaven? Matt Glantz, Frank Casella, Avi Friedman, and Phil Locker in for $10,000. Sean Deeb and Jeremy Kaufman are in for 20 large. And lastly, the never-ending, overcompensating $50,000 belongs to the one and only Doug Polk.
Delivery match.
So our blinds, per the usual, will be 25 and 50.
And I would expect a lot of straddling to $100. That's a minimum blind raise, which does afford you last action pre-flop.
That was the most eloquent describing of a straddle I've ever heard.
And Sean Deeb is doing it. The opposite of eloquent.
Ace King of Hearts.
Deuces for Frank Casella.
How do you check the turn?
And Jeremy Kaufman as jacks.
He's gonna value that.
Did I misread the board? What was the river?
He's raising.
It was the King of Clubs.
Wow, you think Matt's a huge nit? Holy That's a bang bang right there.
That's bang bang.
Actually folded ace.
I can't wait to see this
And
show.
I would expect a lot of these guys to come along for the ride in all the pots Kaufman's in.
Queen there. For that amount, anyway. He knows that.
5-7 suited for Sean Deeb. That is good enough for a call.
Yep.
5 1/4, 4 1/4.
Get it all nailed in.
All right, here comes our first flop of the evening, brought to you by the stifling South Florida heat. It's 6 Queen 9.
Who's that chick taking pictures?
2 diamonds on this flop. Very dangerous for jacks.
Jennifer will do whatever it
Please,
takes to get the
someone
perfect
spot her
picture.
so she doesn't fall.
Deeb's also got a gut shot straight draw.
I'm not going to fall. I'm athletic.
It seems like maybe Matt should
Kaufman the favorite, but
You know,
barely.
people are just like folding their
Sean, I bluff Sean.
Oh, Jennifer, please be careful up there. The world needs a new Chucky movie every 6.5 months.
I don't want this to be how Jennifer Tilly meets her maker.
Going to a new place.
Get off the ladder.
Sean's here. We gotta get a wider angle.
All right, so Kaufman has bet 600. Deeb calls.
Don't lie to us.
And now Deeb picks up a pair to go with his draws.
So there are so many ways now that Deeb can ruin Kaufman's day.
Kaufman checks.
Diamonds, 5s, 8s, 7s. Although I don't think you can really ruin Jeremy Kaufman's day. I think he's more masochistic than Chuck Rhodes.
Let's put 2 of those out.
1,500 was the bet.
If I walk away with nothing else from this hand, I did get change.
Call and some change.
And there it is, the nipple piercing.
Oh, come on.
2 pair for Deeb. Jack's no match for the 5-7.
Deeb's going to bet here, and I know Kaufman is going to call, no matter what it is.
I have to call him, and really, do you have the 8?
Yeah, I don't see it. When you have nearly as much fun losing as you do winning, it's really hard to find a fold here.
I call.
He's doing it.
It's happening.
Slow roll. Easy, bro. You're obviously getting slow rolled.
Rolling in the Deeb.
Just don't.
Slow rolling.
Don't fall for that.
It's really not fair for you to have skill and luck.
Well, he doesn't have both, so. So you let me. Oh Lord.
All right, Kaufman's going to straddle this time. Deeb with 4-5 of hearts. Yep, 300. Glance folds.
I do. Would you like to drink from it?
No, it's room temperature. So
You call blow on that?
Avi Freeman's going to get involved with his first pot.
Well, now.
Oh no.
Ace Queen in the straddle. Here we go.
Do you want to call? Ask Avi. Do you want to call?
Sure.
All right.
Not a call.
Oh,
Ask about a raise.
Didn't see that coming.
That was so bad mannered.
Bad mannered.
So
That
bad
was considered
mannered.
bad mannered.
Like how bad mannered is that? Do you want to call? He's like, yeah, sure. And then you re-raise.
I'm glad I asked Avi instead of me saying something, you know.
I'm really glad I don't know his hand for this one.
I'm all in.
Friedman moves all in.
Oh snap! know.
I'm all in.
Kaufman reshoves.
Avi, you should ask if he wanted to call.
These two are
You're right.
like a courtesy flush versus lighting a match. One of these two hands has a slight mathematical advantage.
Chop, chop, chop. What did you have?
2-on-2 action, like the worst porn ever made.
Oh, God.
You actually have 4 5 hours?
It's really porn.
I know, it's shocking I opened that wide there.
Am I gonna flap 1 pair or 2 pair? I think 2.
1 pair.
2 pair. Just 1.
Hoffman takes the lead.
Maybe the turn.
Come on,
the
club
turn.
for Avi.
The turn. The turn.
Friedman needs a 4.
And there's only 1 left on the deck.
Queen.
Oh my God.
What'd you make?
4 5.
What do you have?
The nuts.
4 5 hearts.
5 suited.
I'm glad I got rid of you.
Oh,
Yeah, I would have definitely called the flop turn and river.
Obviously.
How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play.
Welcome back to Poker Night in America at the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Hollywood, Florida.
Funny, you should mention the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino here in Hollywood, Florida. Did you know they also conduct several poker tournaments in addition to letting us film cash games here?
Wow, I had a feeling, but I would love to know more information about the matter.
And that's how you lead into a feature.
Nailed it. While we were filming cash games this week here at Seminole Hard Rock, we also had the 2017 Rock and Roll Poker Open taking place. This championship had 585 entries for a $2 million prize pool. Going out in 6th place for a win of $75,000 was Tom Marchese. Ari Engel took home 5th place and the $93,000 that goes with it. Shetty Siddiqui wins $121,000 for 4th place. 3rd, you gotta love it, Daryl Fish. $168,000. Our 2nd place finisher was Mattis Symbolis for $262,000. And our winner of the championship, the Rock and Roll Poker Open, goes to Michael Newman, $374K, plus one heck of a sweet trophy and a smile.
Appropriately, you should have had at least
a monster for me.
We move on from the tournament play back to the cash play here at Seminole Hard Rock.
I'm not going to call.
LDP, the Church
Right,
of
yeah.
Jesus Christ of the
I would
Latter-day
call. We're playing a hand. I don't have ace king again.
Phil Lock
I'm
straddling.
weaker than ace king.
How does that go? LDP.
Loose.
Jack 8 for Sean Deeb is going to get played.
But LDS.
Guys,
Matt Glantz, will you join the party?
Christ of the Latter-day.
He does. He's in with 8-9 suited.
Damn, that was dug deep there.
Dug shallow. Shallow.
You're better than
4 players.
that. You're better than that. You got some good material sometimes.
King high flop.
It's not all going to be
Top
winners.
pair for Friedman.
Yeah, but that was really bad.
2nd pair for Glantz.
Especially, that would be a great joke if, I had Frank's back.
Everyone check. Here we go to the turn.
You know?
2 pair now for Glantz. Nobody is betting.
I don't think Glantz is going to let this check around a second time.
I would agree. So here comes 900. Friedman with top pair.
Why'd everyone all
Well,
stop
it's in the
talking all of a
matrix,
sudden?
yeah,
It's
Calls.
weird.
Yeah,
And
it's
I would
like
raise a
everyone
lot,
got
but I'm
muted.
not. So I'm folding because I'm not in the matrix. Right? It's not in the flop.
Good
That's
to
a
not be in the
4,200.
matrix.
That's a 4,200.
Jack 10 of clubs, you folded?
He took the blue pill.
Yeah, right.
No, I would
That
call
hand
it.
works well in this world.
I'm sorry, there's only one world.
Wow, better 2 pair for Friedman on the river.
Nice river, Avi.
There's 2 worlds apparently.
Phil,
Maybe I did a
is there
good thing.
only one world?
That's bets 2,000.
Actually, there are scientists that think there are nearly infinite number of worlds, and it
All
wouldn't
in
have
from
worked. My
Friedman.
plan would not have worked. I don't think.
Just in this world.
I'm going to go ahead and just, live in this world
This
we got
world?
going here.
This
It's a nice
one?
one. It's a nice one.
Glantz has got to figure out how often Avi
made the
Friedman's
clip.
got an all-in bluff in him on the river.
The train wreck ones were like, oh, this is really, you're very kind.
He's not beating any value bets, but the thing is that a lot of things missed on this river. Hearts missed.
Yeah.
All the big straight draws missed.
People unless they really deserve it. But
Wow.
And
Wow,
Glantz
he
makes the
folded.
correct
show
fold.
the bluff.
You gotta
show the
show it,
bluff.
Avi.
Show
You gotta
the
show it.
bluff.
Show the 4.
Show one card.
Show the 7 of hearts. Come on.
Shows the king. Interesting.
Oh, God.
Oh, did you have king 4?
So brutal.
Four is
The
face.
4 comes in the river. So brutal.
Looks like a brick.
I love how Avi doesn't even know what card to show. You gotta show the 4 there, man.
Like fried chicken.
Well, showing the king is fun too, because then it looks like you got beat just by top pair, you know, that you folded to. That's either card's a good one to show there.
Fried Snicker bars?
I'll allow it.
They're pretty good.
Do you have a
The
tell
lock
for like
raising
when you eat
with
them?
suited connectors.
Doug Polk re-raising to 1,500 with ace king. Wants to thin the field a little bit. 15?
Oh, he's thinning it all the way down to Phil Locke.
Get an action from the one guy you'd probably least like to have it from.
Got like 11 there.
True story.
Phil.
Flop is 5-7 jack.
So Phil flops a pair and backdoor straight and flush draws.
Continuation coming from Polk. Yep, 1,000.
I don't think Phil can fold when he's got so many good turns he can hit, and fold he does not. And there is one of those good turns.
Oh, wow.
Not as good as, say, the 4 of diamonds, but a diamond is good enough.
Lock checks again.
And don't forget, Phil's winning.
Oh, that's true. He's ahead.
He doesn't have to hit a diamond.
2,800.
2,800's the bet.
You might be ready to go for a raise here.
Phil Locke, such a tough player. Always knows where he's at in the hand. I don't know if I've ever seen Phil get bluffed, honestly. And especially not by a pro. I've seen some amateurs bluff him, but that's about it.
Just a call from Locke. And
Oh, what a river.
He didn't need it, but it sure is pretty to do.
I don't think Doug's ever going to put Phil on a 5 in his hand.
All in.
And all of the flop draws missed.
Locke
And the turn draws missed.
puts it all in here on the river. It's 62.50, which is like the perfect all-in for the amount of money that was already in the pot, right?
Yep. Makes it pretty tough for Doug to fold. Doug's getting almost 3-1.
No, this can't be.
And Doug has the bluff catcher of all bluff catchers.
Why would you bet here?
Just to confuse you, son.
Weird hand. It's a weird hand. All right, I surrender.
Good fold, although you have ace high.
At ace king.
Ace king. I had a 5.
Oh, it seems like Phil Locke is plugged into the matrix now.
It's like, yeah, it's a quantum thought experiment. If you
Phil
had
Locke
kings,
isn't plugged into the matrix.
probably
Phil
not
Locke
fold
is the matrix.
Because I think that in real life, live games, the guy has
Doug
10
Polk will
jack
start
there.
us off with king, queen.
Enough that I'm
Sean
influenced
D
by,
with
like, well,
eights.
what do people really do? But you're a poker player that goes by GTO, so it was weird for me. But if you're like a live guy in the game that I play, I don't know. It's like,
Well, here's the thing. I'm gonna have bluffs. I'm gonna obviously fold those.
right.
So then I'm
fold your
folding
bluff.
kings. I'm not calling many hands.
Yeah.
4 ways to this flop, and it's a set of 8s for Sean Deeb and a flop flush for Casella.
Look at this hand.
The thing that ruins me the most playing with you guys on my left is my fear of. I still will make decisions that I'm going to be mostly roughly, oh, well, maybe I didn't know I did. But the fear during the stuff, that's the gross part that I don't like.
What do you mean?
They're going to just do some, like how Sean will just try and steal a pot if when he narrows your range down, he'll just try and earn off of you by bluffing.
600 the bet from Casella and a call from Deeb.
Gonna play it cautiously.
Hammer coming down in these weird moments where I'm like, oh, I don't really.
You don't want to make tough decisions.
2K the bet.
You want to pre-make your tough decisions.
Correct. That's a good way to. Idea, yeah.
I've played with you before.
There was a while where, at the first year we were playing poker, Antonio was
And the
raising.
call.
Every time I entered the pot, he raised. And I said, okay, starting today, right now, at this moment, if I raise and you re-raise, I'm just going all in. I don't care if it's like 5-6 or ace king. That's the new thing for you until you get trained. And he, I told him out loud, and then he started doing it. And I went all in, and he kept calling me, and it was weird. The hang 9-10 was weak, 5-6.
Deeb just calls the whole way, and that's no good.
But he was calling, and then he gave up.
Funny
I did
is
it like 8
I
times
had
in
a
a
hammer
row.
I thought
Scary
I'm never
stuff.
playing
You don't
this.
want to
I've seen so many people win with 10-4 today. I thought,
Frank Casella is such a cool Arizona dad that he calls 300 pre with 10-4 suited.
Poker Night in America, a supporter of cool dads everywhere. Back after this.
Closed captioning is brought to you as a public service by Poker Night in America.
What, last time?
That's what they do.
No, that's what I folded last time.
Ooh, Queen Jack suited.
They enjoy it.
No one ever wins with this hand.
Doug, are we ready for drinks?
Yeah, I'll take a water.
I already got a coffee.
Who's going to ruin the fun by raising?
A water spiked with
Nice hand.
ice
well
cubes.
played. Stole the money.
Good flop for me.
Family pot.
Nobody is causing ripples. Look at this. Everyone's.
Casella has the option. He's straddled. He's last to act. I would not expect this to go check.
Re-raise?
So you can make it like 1,400.
4 million.
Oh, Lord.
He
Raises
raises
100. I love it.
the min raise. That's great.
Now someone else needs to min raise.
What?
That's it? Nobody?
I was a little nervous.
Because then it becomes like at some point.
Someone's got to raise. It's either going to be 300
All right,
or
it's a
1400.
dysfunctional family pot.
There it is. King 10 4. Top pair for Kaufman. Straight draw for Casella.
What were the chances?
Up and down straight draw for Friedman.
9.
Doug Polk decides to lead at this with middle pair.
What is going on here?
Lance calls with bottom pair.
What is
Casella calls. Friedman calls.
You guys are sick.
Kaufman shows his hand to lock.
Yep.
All right, so we went from 7 down to 5 to go to the turn. Another 4 is on the turn.
God, how good do you run, Mac Lance?
Is it on me?
Yep.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Calls with by far the worst hand. Well, not by far the worst hand, I guess, but calls with bottom pair, turns trips, rivers a jack. Oh, I'm so sorry, you don't run good. You do not run good.
She's bringing me this coffee. It's stout.
Ace queen,
7,000.
the nuts. At least
Now
based on the hands that are out
It's
there.
on me. What'd you bet?
7,000 about.
All of it?
Now spare a thought for Frank Casella, who now has to call $7,000 and probably can't get any more action behind him.
Do not. You were straight?
Yeah, probably.
The nut straight.
What'd you have?
Don't matter.
I had nothing much.
Jeremy's just fired up. Nothing wrong with that.
Matt Lance is reloaded.
Nothing wrong with being
This is
fired
the
up.
most exciting poker night in America I've ever been on.
Same.
Really?
He's losing less than any other one, so.
I'm excited.
Steam raise.
Steam raise.
There have been some epic
Steam
swings
re-raise.
by Kaufman on Poker Night in America.
Yeah, his graph is pretty boring today.
Up, did that up. Got a little dicey.
Did you
Doug
see them?
Polk makes
I
it
did.
1,200 with Ace
Yeah,
I
King.
knew what they were.
Jeremy,
Back
show
to
this entire
Kaufman.
side of
Calls?
the table, your cards. Like, flash them
Yeah.
up this way.
Like,
we
flip-
all
no,
see
that-
it.
I
Like
won't look. I won't look.
sideways.
Here, you can go for it.
Wait,
Ready?
I need to
What's
see
the other
Let him
one?
know.
Okay.
Are we good?
The other one.
We don't know
it's a
yet.
half sweat.
Oh boy.
9-7 is the flop.
Check.
Kaufman's going to be
such a
looking to
pussy
cash
bet
in
out?
here.
It's in the labs. It's all analyzed in
Part
the
of the
labs.
GTO strategy.
The bet's just 800.
I might be tempted to raise here, actually.
3,200.
There it is. Raise to 3,200. I think you can try to protect
Is that a
against
re-raise?
another spade coming.
It's not a.
You can get value out of top
politically
pair.
correct way of saying it.
You get value out of over
Jeremy
pairs.
stacks all that shit. Would've bet this.
Now, don't you want to know what the other one is?
When Doug
Now we
3-bets
do.
you pre-flop, there's lots of hands that can give you action here in the raise. I like the raise.
Who's the tough guy now?
He's got the action.
$6,000.
Interesting accent.
Don't run away now.
Yeah, Doug can't really be loving
Like
this.
the YouTube hand of the week.
It looks like Doug hates his hand right
He's
now.
invited every episode.
It looks like Doug cannot fold but hates his hand.
That's a good read.
This is one of those spots where against like
Everyone else. It's
against like anyone else, you know. But it's not everyone else, so all right.
Wow.
Do it.
King's up.
Doug just puts the rest of it in. Doug drawing very
I'm
thin.
drawing pretty thin here.
You have a king? Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Come on. Where is the justice? Do not high five him.
You're gonna leave me hanging?
No.
That is disgusting.
That's not even fair.
I'll take these.
More from these clowns when we return. High five, Joe. How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play. Welcome back to the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino, where the chips have been flying, mostly away from the two amateurs at the table.
Kaufman actually got it in super good against Doug Polk there for 40 grand, but Doug peeled a miracle ace on the river. He's up over 13,000. Frank Casella is up over 16,000. Compliments of Matt Glantz and Sean Deeb. The guy having the most fun, Jeremy Kaufman, is down 30 grand, but I'm fairly certain he'll get a chance to win it back next time.
Wow. Very liberal use of the word chance there, Stapleton. Now, if you want to see more Poker Night, you can always find us on social media 24/7. And also, don't forget to download our free poker app. You and your friends could have your very own poker night, and you could have a chance to win a seat on our show. Just search for us in your app store and then download it today. For Joe Stapleton, I'm Chris Hansen, and for all of us here at Poker Night in America, thanks for watching. High five, Joe. From Seminole Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida, this is Poker Night in America. Hello and welcome to Poker Night in America. I'm Chris Hansen and he's Joe Stapleton.
Hello, my bay leaves. That is a typo in the teleprompter. Tonight, we pick up where we left off last time here at the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino. And Chris, where did we leave off?
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Oh, no. Well, Doug Polk rivered a 40K pot versus the richest and happiest guy at the table, Jeremy Kaufman. Let's just throw the chip counts up on the screen, shall we?
These guys, Doug's the only one winning.
It's the same cast of characters as when we paused last time on day one here at Seminole Hard Rock on Poker Night in America.
I've proclaimed this before. Phil Locke is my favorite TV poker player. When you add in the likes of Deeb, Glantz, Casella, Polk, and two very wealthy amateurs, I must ask, where is our dang Global Poker Award?
Blinds are 25 and 50. Going to see a lot of optional $100 straddle tonight, too.
Oh, you were
On our last hand last time, Jeremy Kaufman got rivered big time by Doug Polk and ended up being felted, but yeah, bought in and is giving it the old college try yet again.
I told you Jeremy Kaufman would be back. He never quits.
Deeb with sevens, makes it 500 with sevens.
Is Doug covering his face in embarrassment over that last hand? I hope so.
He should be. If you haven't seen the episode, go back and rewatch the last 3 minutes. It might make you puke.
I didn't even attempt it.
Jeremy Kaufman calls. Matt Glantz is involved down at the other end of the table. He also called. Flop is 7-5-4. Deeb flops a set. Absolutely nothing doing for Kaufman or Glantz.
Coming in hot.
It's fun stealing the money. That's one of my favorite ways to win putts. Honestly.
Stealing is
You know what I say, though, Chris? Always bet your sets. Sometimes you're going to get folds on boards like this, but other times you're going to build a pot. And check it out. We are building a pot. Kaufman calling with 3% equity.
Oh, yeah.
And that's it. Kaufman drawing dead. Checks to Deeb.
Upload to the mothership.
Deeb's going to like this ace. Kaufman's going to peel a lot of times with an ace in his hand, hands like ace-king and ace-queen. Kaufman's going to expect that Deeb would bluff at this ace a lot also.
Shower.
And there's a call from Kaufman.
Drawing stone dead.
Man, just not believing what Sean Deeb is telling him.
Hoodie Doug.
Matt and Frank might notice.
Don't play angry.
You know?
Don't play angry.
Well, Sean's definitely not folding. The question is, will he raise? He's raising.
What did you say about a mothership? Like, I just heard mothership.
Jeremy, don't re-bluff.
This is the time where you're
How can you
supposed to
do
fold.
that? That's not fair. In 6 words, you
You can fold now.
Now.
So much.
You guys heard the word mothership, right? Everyone else
It was
heard
like
that?
40
Is it just me?
minutes. Mothership, download.
I was seeing if like it would come up again, but then it just didn't. So like.
I think he's just gonna make this look
So
good.
you waited for him to start talking about photographing behind walls
It just
before
seemed
you
like
interrupted
Mothership
that
was so
train of
far
thought
Feel
with
free to
Mothership?
fold whenever you want here, Jeremy.
I think he's probably just rethinking his entire life right now.
Call.
He called. Oh my goodness, he called.
Flopped it.
Oh, I don't feel good
What
about this at all.
in the wide world of sports is that?
Damn, that's not going to look good on TV, Jeremy. Holy crap.
Please have the low straight. One time, Jeremy.
He seems genuinely sad now.
Oh.
Bad luck just seeing a thing like that.
No, that's not going to look good on TV.
Move on. Get right back at it here, partner.
True. Is that a straddle, Doug?
It's a straddle. We got the straddle and the re-straddle in play here.
Well, this is really opening up the game, this re-straddle. People are just going.
Hold on, have you looked yet?
No.
I'll flip with you if you want.
What does that mean?
You put in a random amount of money that you choose line.
And then you just run it up.
Let's play poker.
You got it.
position on it.
You got it.
I've got Jeremy,
you.
probably not your best financial decision.
No, on flips.
No,
on
you got it,
flips,
you got it, you
on
got it.
flips, obviously, if we're just talking about luck, it's
No,
all
did
Doug.
you just go, like, was that live pro? Like, coming
I'm
out
too
of-
lucky. Jeremy, if I'm too lucky, there's not much you can beat me with.
I've been watching those videos. I
very
mean, the
true.
poker guys.
The one that actually stuck.
No one watches the poker guys.
Sounds like he really took a lot in. He really absorbed a lot of that information from the
Go a little
poker
bigger on me, a
guys.
little stronger this time.
Well, you
Doug tags.
The
seemed
Doug
like the
tag,
right
that's
thing
fair.
to do.
So what are you looking for?
Well, Kaufman is ahead. Flop is 5, 10, Jack.
Boom. That's what he's thinking. 9.
990?
90?
998.
Jeremy does have the best hand. Doug Polk never folding.
It's wet.
What? A wet board?
Okay. I'm gonna make it 3,000.
Okay. Alrighty. I hear you.
Jeremy, you can fold. You have the best hand, but you can fold.
Oh, I really thought that was gonna get a fold.
Nah. He ain't about that fold life.
We'll find out.
5 on the turn changes nothing.
I'll check to the aggressor, to the aggro. And when I say that, I mean agronomist.
I'll take a river here.
River's a queen.
Doug Polk is now ahead.
Ace high, no good anymore.
5K.
Betting a quick call.
Oh God. just show me the black.
It's a spade.
Oh God. Wow. I thought I was so dead there.
We'll be right back with more of the greatest show on right now. What are we up against?
Actually, I think it's the Good Doctor.
Okay, phew, you're safe. That kid's a fraud.
Download our new Poker Night in America app for free so you and your friends can have your very own poker night. Also available on Facebook Instant Games.
Welcome back from what I can only imagine was a life-changing ad about the exciting benefits of a reverse home mortgage.
Glenn showed up.
Matt showed up out of nowhere. He was peeing in the corner.
They were trying to do Matt, what happened is they didn't know it, but for the sake of fun and in the short term, they were trying to trigger the future switch in the brain back here. They were trying to get it.
We're still on.
The frenzy.
If I ever go on a multi-dimensional adventure, I'm taking Phil Luck with me.
He would be the best guide that there would be to do that, yeah.
All right, so we're
I
off.
think he's been through
When
many
frenzy Phil
dimensions.
shows up, it don't
help you
I'll
out.
tell you with everything.
He and I are going to unlock the key of time.
Lance made it 1,100 with his ace king.
Really? How much?
1100.
Hoffman, I guess, seemingly is just going to play every
Just
hand.
so you know, you can't talk about what the colors are in the hand against people because then they might get some clues.
Flop is 5, ace, 7.
Because I would have won. And
I'm
you
happy
didn't
about that
bet.
too. We didn't bet.
Lance bets 900. Kaufman obviously not folding a pair in backdoor hearts.
Does call. Here we go with the turn.
2 pair now for Glance. Almost no chance Kaufman catches up. Dead to a 7.
You've seen Jeremy calling off all kinds of bets, so there's no reason to check.
Have you ever seen a bar fight where one guy just keeps getting pummeled and you just keep thinking to yourself, stay down.
Yeah.
Stay down. That's how I feel watching Jeremy Kaufman most of the time. Stay down.
Stop fighting back.
Just fold.
Maybe he's due.
I'm nervous for these guys. I don't want to see anyone get hurt.
I don't think anyone.
He rivers a flush.
This
Draw.
table, like, net worth relative to the stakes is actually extremely high.
Now the question is, will Kaufman pay off another bet?
I'm gonna just say, like, pretty fair guess. That this, like, there's
Call.
not one person.
Oh, he called.
Maybe he needs a reboot. You talk to Phil about that. He could probably hook you up.
That hurt.
A reboot, yes. A reload, no.
That made sense. Once he turned over the ace-king, then the whole thing made sense.
It made perfect sense. That's funny.
You did know after you
Poor
got this
Jeremy
card.
Kaufman. Poor, rich Jeremy Kaufman.
And he will sit this hand out,
It was over the
thankfully.
5-3 diamonds have been so painful.
Action back to Sean Deeb on the button with 9-3. That is no good. Ace-8 of clubs. That's pretty good. Out of the small blind for glance.
Poker at a glance.
Well,
with
some
Matt
frequency, whatever,
Glantz.
but then you
Casella will
four
fold.
new. And you have to go with your core.
He knew right away. He just didn't want to have to fold.
A
Right.
dominated ace.
That
Bobby
happened like
Friedman
that.
calls.
Yeah. I sometimes call anyways because I'm curious, but it's like, you know.
Straight makes it so much
Ace
easier to make
deuce
big folds.
5. That dominated ace is looking rather pretty right now.
Ew.
Top and bottom 2 pair for Friedman.
Oh, no.
Oh, he just got Kaufman.
If he turned over the ace of diamonds, you'd immediately wonder, was it a queen? You have to then wonder the other side.
Avi calls.
Obvi.
Ob. 4 on the river.
Glances. Ooh, he's going to check. And Avi is not going to make the same cautious play that Glantz made, being that there's a 4-card straight out there.
There's a lot of hands I can beat.
I don't know if Friedman thinks he's bluffing or value betting here.
4 in the river is never good for me, apparently. Good night for fours. I have top 2.
7-9, the nut low.
You think Avi immediately starts sweating once Glantz says he has top 2?
Instantly, his skin is burning.
He's like, oh, shh.
5-4. Ace 4.
There's the call. It's so funny you think you're value betting the river. He says, I have top 2. You're like, I'm bluffing the river.
From what I hear, Stapes, they have a really nice pool area at this place.
Oh, they do? Yeah, it is nice. I've seen it from my room.
Yeah, I was just going to say the exact same thing. I've seen it from my hotel room. I've seen it lit up at night when I've stumbled back to my hotel room, and then saw it in the morning when I woke up questioning life decisions, but I've never actually been out there.
I think if you had gone out there, you'd question even more of your life decisions.
That's true. It is real hot. Real hot.
That's not what I was thinking, but it's all right. You're too innocent, Hanson.
The Polk made it 300, and now Glantz is trying to raise it up to 1,100.
Oh, he's not trying. He's succeeding.
He put out 12, but then he pulled it back to 11.
Is that allowed?
Well, he runs the game. Of course, he can do whatever he wants.
Well, because then it's like half a week, right? Especially if you're playing 3 days, it's 40 hours.
Casella actually made it 3,000.
Oh my God, so brutal. So brutal. Take it. Take it all. No, actually, don't take all of it.
Take just those.
Just take that amount.
He's not saying about the fact that he has the fold. He's saying about the fact that Kaufman wasn't in the hand. Dang it!
What does he want to do with the 12 to 11?
Glantz just calls with ace-king. Ace, 10, 9. What a flop. Top pair, top kicker for Glantz. Bottom set for Casella. We are going to see some chips move into the middle.
4,000 to bet from Frank Casella.
Glantz does have some hands to worry about. He's got to worry about sets of 9s and 10s for sure. He's got to worry about ace 10. There's the call. We got quite the pop brewing. 14,000 in the middle. The turn is a club.
Oh, boy.
Plenty for them both to be worried about now. Clubs, straights, bigger sets. Casella correctly keeping his foot on the gas.
And also, I mean, as a redraw if he needs it for Casella, Now you got the clubs, the board compare. I mean, all kinds of good here for Casella. And if you're Matt Glantz, man, your ace-king is so small.
Please show a bluff. Bluff ski.
He couldn't have the nuts, that's for sure.
Lance makes a rare fold of top pair. And Casella wins a real nice pot.
King 8 of clubs, almost 3-bet.
That's sad. Thanks. If this were the greatest show on earth, well, then that makes Chris Hansen, P.T. Barnum, and the table is Deadwood, South Dakota, and Jeremy Kaufman are the gold in the Black Hills. And the person who wrote this definitely confused P.T. Barnum with E.B. Farnum from Deadwood. You're an idiot.
Closed captioning is brought to you as a public service by Poker Night in America. Welcome back to Poker Night in America, Season 6, Episode 41.
Segment 3.
Wow, that's specific.
Don, would you have that hand?
Curious, Matt?
Well, I had a big hand, so I was curious.
I had 2 pair.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
All right, Sean Deeb's going to straddle as we get started with this hand.
Aces?
Jacks.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
From Seminole Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida.
It's unbearable.
Casella raising ace jack. Friedman's in with 10-9, but pocket queens for Jeremy Kaufman. Will he finally
find a way to win?
Finally drag a pot.
Well, it hasn't been because he's not trying, I guess.
1,100. Wait, I forgot to ask, how much you playing? A lot. A lot. A lot.
Are you asking me or Avi?
I'm just kidding. That's just my fear-inducing question.
Are you scared?
Fear.
No, I'm not scared.
Adios.
Feel like he's got me dominated.
So potentially Kaufman got the better of the 2 hands to fold. Let's see what happens after the flop.
Ace-10 would have been good.
So good thing Casella folded. At the moment, Kaufman is way out in front.
Friedman did hit middle pair on the flop.
1,000.
Now the bet is 1,000 from Kaufman. A swift call. Turns a
Oh, no.
Turns a 9.
2 pair for Friedman. I mean, I don't have a ton of sympathy for Kaufman if he bets again here. I mean, what does he think's calling him on the flop anyway? And pre-flop?
I check.
There he goes. He checks. Okay. Now I'm back to having a little sympathy for him.
1,500 the bet.
Friedman makes a pretty small bet. And I actually really like this bet sizing because I think Kaufman's hand is kind of face up at this point. He doesn't like the ace.
For sure.
So he's going to have queens or jacks or kings a lot. 10-9's doing great against all those hands and is absolutely smashing everything now. Only he's not beating his pocket aces.
That's the thing about pocket pairs. It's just 1 pair.
I had ace-jack.
That's a jack. Yeah, jack would have been better.
Whatever amounts you would have put in the pot, I was just going to be like, okay, I'm getting those. Those are mine. Those two. Nice.
You never know.
Kaufman in with 6s.
In the back of my head, I could hear, it's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. And you're like, all right, 1K is get the 5Ks.
3 pairs.
Jeremy has chips.
They're really just your chips.
Jack. Good bet, Phil. Yeah, you thinned it out. Check.
Another 5 on the turn. 2,000. Don't. Oh, no.
Nice.
Up to 7,000.
That was 1 exhale. Wow. That was like the longest exhale ever. Getting through Avi felt good, huh?
I exhaled before he folded. I'm only thinking about you. You're stacking those chips there.
Oh, have you crushed, too? I just played bad, I guess. You want the whole thing, right? You want 7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
No.
12. You want
No,
12,200 and a
You
quarter?
can keep that one.
Oh!
Yeah, me crushed.
You're a boss. You're a total boss, Jeremy. Honestly,
Keep those chips.
How do you do it?
You haven't beat.
How do you do it?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, though, the Jeremy factor. You know what I'm saying? Like, he put in, like, over half his stack and then told me he can keep the hundo. He's got pocket sixes.
Although he's kind of playing poker the way we all should. I mean,
Like we don't care about the money and we have no children to feed?
exactly.
I cannot believe you got that through, Jeremy.
You know, just, hey, am I having a good time? Yes. Can I afford this? Yes.
What did you fold, Phil?
That's all. He had king jack, I had queen jack.
Oh my God, you had pocket sixes and he just takes it down.
So owned. What was the flop?
Jack 5-3.
5-5.
You see the hand?
Jack 5.
Oh, no hand
Jack
history.
5-3.
I'm already bored with this
Jeez.
story. Oh my God. Click,
Turn
click,
5.
left.
Bet, raise. He has king jack?
Under the gun.
We just saw it, Doug.
King jack, let's go. Queen jack, let's go. Pocket sixes, take it down.
Oh my God, you're an animal, Jeremy.
How?
Rawr.
You folded top pair to Jeremy?
Two people in the same hand folded top pair, Jeremy.
He got it because of the XL.
What's going on?
Casella versus Polk. Polk outflops Casella.
But they do realize that you are Jeremy, right?
500 is
I forgot it. I temporarily forgot. I just thought you were a poker player.
I was like, okay, I see what he's trying to represent, but then again, like, you're Jeremy. So, like, if they have a jack, they're just gonna click call. And you gotta do two people with a jack. And then you would give, like, a big sigh when, like, this guy was about to fold. And then you talked your way out of it. I checked, by the way.
With the 100
And then you talked your way out of it and then told him they could keep 100.
Casella does retake the lead by turning the set. Polk picks up the flush draw, though.
There is no better feeling in poker than turning a set.
Oh, hoodwinked again.
I'm gonna call the hand that I think has you.
Have a set.
Oh my God. Wow. I had two pair.
How would you think that's good?
High five?
Yeah.
How do you think he got all of his money?
How about a high five?
How about a high five?
Poker Night will be back after these brief messages.
These messages about adult briefs.
Have you made that joke before?
Honestly, I have no idea. This is like episode 204 of Poker Night and 650th time we've thrown a break, and this is only one of 7 shows I commentate on.
Download our new Poker Night in America app for free so you and your friends can have your very own Poker Night. Also available on Facebook Instant Games. Welcome back to Poker Night in America, where it is time to wrap up things for the night, and let's take a look at the final chip stacks.
Matt Glantz is the big winner, up over 44,000, followed by Sean Deeb and Frank Casella, who each won over 23K. Check out Doug Polk in the red 19,000. That doesn't happen very often. And Jeremy, sweet Jeremy Kaufman, 69,000. I'm not even upset, to be honest. I'm impressed.
It really takes work to get to that number, doesn't it? Well, now, if you want more Poker Night, you can always find us on social media, including Twitch and YouTube, where you can find full episodes, live streams, and plenty of exclusive content. Also, don't forget to download our free poker app. You and your friends can have your very own Poker Night, as well as a chance to win a seat on our show. All you have to do is search for us in the App Store and download it now. If you don't, Stapes is going to come to your house and probably whisper in your ear something you don't want to hear. Now, for Stapleton, I'm Chris Hansen, and for all of us here at Poker Night in America, thanks for watching.
I'm watching you.
From Seminole Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida, this is Poker Night in America. Hello and welcome to Poker Night in America. I'm Chris Hansen alongside Joe Stapleton.
Hello, my baleen. Still not correct. That is a whale. I'm going to let that one slide. Yes, we're still here at the Seminole Hard Rock playing 2550.
Tonight, our app winner, Tommy Zillahy, joins the table. Now, Tommy was automatically entered into our Poker Night sweepstakes by playing the free Poker Night app on his phone. Now, little did he know that he would be randomly selected for an all-expense paid trip to Seminole Hard Rock and given $5,000 in cash to play with.
Not going to lie, that is pretty sweet. Let's see who Tommy's competition is tonight. Lots of familiar names across the board. Sean Deeb, Frank Casella, Mike Siegel, Jennifer Tilley. Hi, Jen. Sean Perry is making his Poker Night debut. He's an accomplished young player, but you may know him better as the son of Ralph Perry, the guy who was berated by Tony G in that hilarious King Jack hand.
Oh, I love that one. All right, sounds like we've got a real nice lineup for Tommy to play with, so let's get down to the table. And welcome back, Jennifer Tilly. Always good to have Jay Tilla the Killa.
How much does everybody have?
Or as I like to call her, Jennifer Tilty.
Well, it is on the table, but it's not in play.
It's not officially on the table. Okay.
Action folds around to Sean Deeb, repping the National Sarcasm Society. Great shirt, Sean.
175. Oh. There's no straddle because Siegel's a little bitch. I should say a big bitch. Sorry.
Damn. Have you played before?
I should have just
Here comes our first flop of the night. It's 10-5-4.
Two pair for Deeb.
Check. Okay.
That's such a Sean Deeby flop.
I'm the worst counting.
Turns a jack, so that gives Friedman a pair of jacks.
And an up and down draw for Casella.
I don't want to be 10,050 because some people would accuse me of
Inflating your winnings.
false information.
750,
yes.
the bet from Deeb.
750, the call from Casella. Oh, no, no, no.
Oh, hold on. That's a raise to 1900.
Friedman's in a dicey spot. Good fold. No way Sean ever gets away from two pair.
Have the higher set. If he starts with the two,
Deeb re-raises to 4,000. 2,100 to call for Casella.
All in. Call.
7,100 in the
Wow,
pot.
that's
One or two. All in and a call.
Well, we're starting off the nice with a nice slow pace here.
Casella gets there on the first run out. Misses the second one. They're going to chop this pot
That's
up.
very
Not nearly as exciting when they're chopping the pot.
All right.
Yeah, it mixes down.
But paparazzi right on set, huh?
I'm going to hold on to my cards. Like
Dude
I
with the
can
aggressive
weekend.
beard and the iPhone, back off. Oh, he's with us. He's got a cruise shirt. He's okay. He's cool.
You lose like three caps yellow. Yeah, but the cap yellow.
Is that a puppy at the table?
It's silly.
I know you have stuff to do.
AK is.
Frank Casella kicks off this hand, raising kings.
Yeah. But most of the people play limit don't want to take the risk of a $50,000
He was actually taking the
loss
picture
per
for
hand,
Jennifer. I love it.
I'd rather, just play bigger for the PLO side so people take it
Oh, I
seriously.
look good with my sunglasses.
Calling with Jack 9, Sean Perry.
I look serious. Look at this.
Sean Perry.
You can't tell what's going on behind the sunglasses.
Deeb is in with 5-7.
Oh, here we are.
So when
There we
flop
are.
I said it earlier, I'll say it again. That's a very Deeby thing to call it.
It's a whole gang. the whole gang.
It seems to fit. Flop is 10-7-6.
So Casella way out in front here after the flop.
There's no missing.
And betting that.
And he left it a
Perry's got a gut shot. Deeb does have a pair. He's going to need to improve. Deeb is out.
I'll just get this out there. His eyes are open. I'm going to look at myself to see if I look good. And sometimes people are looking.
4 on the turn.
You have the smirk going on.
Yeah, I'll look.
Casella bets 1,000.
Real
Perry
time
just
social
with the same gut shot.
Yep.
Twitter, Instagram.
I'm just going to put on a Twitter.
Not real time social media.
And that gut shot misses on the river.
Group text.
There is a 4-card straight board out there.
And then I could put
Casella
my
seems
phone away.
unconcerned
You know,
about the
I've had
5.
my phone at the table, but we're just warming up. Here.
Jennifer Tilly is more concerned about her social media accounts than Casella is about money right now. 2,500 to
Make
bet.
believe it was me and spell all the words wrong and all that stuff because
That sounds like plans.
Yeah, and they used to go put all this stuff up in ranks.
All in.
Wow, look at this move.
And it wasn't me.
www.didn'tseethatcoming.com.
The Bluff
So everyone
Perry.
had access to the account. Yeah,
If I die
found
young.
out relatively fast, and they
Echo.
would,
On the
Jack
second
call.
hand of the night, and he does.
Look at that.
What a call from Frank Casella. Nice try. Sean Perry. Sean Perry. Welcome to the NFL, Sean Perry.
I bet that dog's name ain't Lucky.
Probably Snuffles or Snowball. Anyway, more poker when we return.
How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play. Welcome back to Poker Night in America and a live straddle from Sean Perry, who is making his Poker Night debut along with Poker Night app sweepstakes winner Tommy Zillihe.
Okay. This deciding this does not play here.
You know, we do see a lot of Jennifer Tilly and Phil Locke on Poker Night in America. However, we do not see them a lot playing at the same table.
Smart.
I would like to see more of that. Anyway.
Uh-oh. Yum, yum.
Tilly raises with King 10.
There's a thought bubble above Sean's head. Yum, yum.
This is before the good play.
He calls with Ace Queen.
Yeah, I know, the 30
Casella raises the 2K with Jacks.
Mike Siegel looking like a genius now for only limping in with Ace 5. Gets out of the way. Jennifer with suited Broadway. Bullets over. Academy Award nominated, huh?
Yeah, we got it. We've also got Wikipedia, we know.
I've seen you Googling Jennifer Tilly, and it's not Wikipedia.
Wow, there is so much action that's going on here. Jennifer Tilly made it 6,000 with her King 10 of diamonds.
I think you can fold Ace Queen here.
Yeah, for sure. After the big raise from Frank Casella, you got to wonder what he's down there with.
I mean, Frank's not the kind of guy who's really going to go crazy with a hand that's much worse than Ace Queen. Now, Jennifer is the kind that will go crazy with hands worse than Jacks, as you can see here.
And the flop is 10-4-7.
That's going to be big trouble for Jennifer.
She's going to need a lot of help because this is about to get expensive.
Top pair, and it's no good. Jennifer calls the all-in of $12,500. How many times are they going to run it?
You have to root for me. We need the beginner's luck.
You could get 2 diamonds
I need
also.
a 10, a diamond, or a king. 2 diamonds or a king. $100 for you if I win this pot.
Jennifer, don't make him choose size.
Can we do? No.
Well, you can do the river. You can do a river now. No, we haven't. No,
Whatever
do a
you
river
want.
twice.
It's up to you.
They can't decide to do it twice now at that point with that card. That would just be unfair.
That's okay. Don't worry about it.
You can do
Don't
the
worry
river
about it.
twice if you want, Jen. That's what I'm saying.
Do you want a river twice?
It doesn't matter to me, whatever you want.
All right, let's river twice.
River twice.
River twice. Come on. 8, 9, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That's a straight for Frank.
Well, that's not good. Come on.
And Jack's still good for
All
Frank.
right, I should not have reloaded. Here you go. You people just
That
make
is
me
a
so darn mad.
$37,000
Okay, but
pot,
now how many minutes
kiddos,
before I
that
start
Frank
playing
Casella
good?
just
You have
picked up.
23 minutes
23
still.
minutes.
All right, well, Miss Tilly has rebought, and so she'll continue to occupy time here on Poker
Should
Night
give
in
2 to
America.
Sean,
All
maybe.
right, Ace Queen for Perry,
He's trying to squeeze into a dress later. He don't
a
need it.
10 for Mike Siegel, who we yet to see play a hand.
I'm so
Queen
battered.
suited for
I'm
Jennifer
so battered
Tilly.
by that last hand. I don't think I can recover.
Well, you remember,
Not
you're-
like
you're-
playing the next hand right
Good.
after, so
I don't think I can recover. Call.
I should probably just I call.
See?
Look at him go.
National Sarcasm Society. Oh, great raise with Ace Jack. Really good.
You could bleach the ass.
It's like poke the bear kind of
Yeah,
thing.
exactly.
Yeah, okay.
Poker bear.
Yeah, okay.
You've been working on your jokes. Nice job, Stapes.
Thank you.
Came out of the mud.
Yeah.
My sarcasm is a little lighter than yours.
Sitting back a little bit,
What?
watching the world go by.
Hey, I'm with you, Tommy.
3 players to the flop,
Just chilling.
and it is 6-4 ace, an ace for both Deeb and Perry. And Jennifer Tilly, thanks for playing.
Danger, Deeb. Yeah, no spade for Jennifer. She's going to need runner.
The good news is someone's going to beat her into betting on the pot, so she probably won't have to call any more off.
Sean Perry. Sean Perry.
There goes the cards for Jennifer Tilly. So now heads up with Deeb and Perry. 3 of spades on the turn.
Do you think Jennifer's mad she folded 2 spades and there's a spade on the turn?
Bear tail, I'm just telling you.
I kind of feel like she's
It's in the cave.
such a degenerate that kind of bothered her a little. Deeb slows down. I don't think Perry is going to. Oh, he does also slow down.
9 on the river.
Perry's got this locked up, assuming he does not fold. I don't see why he would. Let's see if his instincts are good enough to fold to this river bet.
He cleans the glasses.
He's not just cleaning those glasses. He is going to town.
He is really giving those glasses the business.
How much does he charge for that?
Seriously.
What is happening?
You keep cleaning them like that, Robert Kraft's going to want your phone number.
Sean does eventually find the call. So his instincts good enough to not bet there, but
Sean,
could
it's
not
only
get
one
away
game.
from top pair. Good kicker.
But my issue is when I go and if I try to push and you call, you can rebuy and you can reload. I don't have that capability.
That's true, Tommy, but you probably shouldn't remind everyone about that.
Andy's having fun.
I'm enjoying everything and I'm
That's good,
learning.
as long as you're having fun.
And I'm learning.
Aw.
I didn't show my card yet.
I don't know if this is the best table to be learning from, to be honest.
This is
Poker
instructional
strategy.
poker. Isn't that what we signed
I
up for?
think so. It's mathematics.
Poker University.
Doug's going to make videos of it.
AKA
teach people
PU, is that
what
what
not
you
to
say?
do.
You see me firing in 10K bluffs with Jack High. It's not so profitable.
Are we going to see Tommy get involved finally?
No, he folds.
Even though you know he has one.
By the way, Tommy Zillahy won his seat here on Poker Night in America by playing our Poker Night in America app.
Well done, Tommy. Hope you leave today with a profit.
I hope so too. Any money that's left on the table is his to keep, obviously, once he gets done playing.
I mean, not any money that's in front of him.
Correct, yes.
I figured, oh, she remembers.
Sean Deeb with the nut low. Friedman's ace queen high is good. Check, check.
I went on 2 Bahama trips. Was that the one where Riney, the guy who owned the casino, won the tournament?
No, that was the one where...
That was Turks and Caicos, not the Bahamas.
Right, that was fun. We had a family reunion. My sister, Phil's
I've got great stories
brother,
about
sister,
that
everybody
tournament
was
that
out.
I can't tell on the air.
Same.
When we were learning poker and playing poker, we were romping in the ocean.
Well, it's Guadouche here for Deeb.
Then Club 21
That's actually
that
Trey
night.
Deuce.
Oh, yeah. The Bahama Mamas.
And Friedman was just ace high.
Well, Sean's got no choice but to try to bluff at this.
Yeah, if he wants to win, that's going to be the best option, obviously. And he does, 3,300, which is probably good enough to get Friedman to fold.
Hold on, Friedman or Friedman? Like the hero.
I'm all in.
Oh,
He moves all in.
Oh, I got your move right here, Sean Deeb. What do you think of them apples?
Show like a 7 or something. I don't know.
Show them.
I'm sensing a small amount of tension at this table, and I like it. Deeb getting pipped by the chatty new guy and then rebluffed by the businessman. I know I'll be sticking around for more. How about you?
Me? I'm actually not supposed to leave this mark, so I'll be sitting right here.
I didn't mean you.
Forever. Or until we get canceled. Closed captioning is brought to you as a public service by Poker Night in America. Welcome back to Poker Night in America, Season 6, Episode 4042.
But now I have to do a Friends reference. The one where the Poker Night app sweepstakes winner got to play on TV with the pros on TV.
$1,000. First one was great. Serpentine.
Yeah, let's get some drinks for Jennifer and for everyone else at the table.
It was so funny yesterday when Jonathan was going, I'm zagging.
Kings
I'm
for Frank
zagging."
Casella.
And you guys were like, where's the zig?
That was funny.
Hi, Carl. Oh, you're in.
Avi 3-betting ace jack of hearts.
Lovely.
Tilly's defending.
You got to put another bet in here if you got pocket kings. Punish them.
We're gonna
Punish
have some
them.
fun here.
Now up to 1,600.
More expensive fun.
It's 1,200 for Jay Tilla to call.
I've never known Jennifer to shy away from more expensive fun.
He stood.
Wait, how much is it?
Almost $5,000 in the middle. And that's why Tommy can't afford to play these hands. He started with a 5K total.
I definitely don't root against anyone here. That's in this pot.
Flop is
Oh, no.
ace, 5, ace.
Kings cracked super hard.
14. Alan Alkin was the guy. The remake was with Brooks. It's the in-laws, yeah, that's the name.
1,400 the bet from Friedman. A tiny, minuscule bet into this pot.
Yep, and Kings can't go anywhere just yet.
5 of clubs.
Full house now for Friedman. Casella misses the river.
4,000.
I don't think he can pay off another bet. He does indeed. Wow.
Got it.
Arizona dad, more like the Arizona dads are non-believers, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, it's two aces that are on the board, so it makes you believe less that he might have an ace.
Plus, with that insane bluff where he made Sean Deeb fold 3 high, he's capable of anything.
Watch the show. So now we have IMDb.
Paging Mike Siegel. Paging Mike Siegel. If you're going to occupy the 3 seat, this is a no sitting zone. You must be playing, sir.
He just wants to hang out with Jennifer.
Yeah, she doesn't need much help with the same thing. She had an ache because she couldn't cook anymore, thinking that she would wake up and not remember where she was and stuff.
Frank raising 7 tray. Friedman calls a 7. Sean Perry
Did she ever do anything
re-raising.
She was in 30-something. Melanie
Queen 4 of diamonds.
Michelle Mayring.
Oh, Michelle Mayring.
That was the dark-haired girl.
Yeah,
Real genius.
Tommy, you're not allowed to talk until you call 1 bet.
Okay.
Well, that's the new rule. You cannot talk unless you call 1 bet.
Were you just saying Mike was doing the same thing?
Yeah, exactly. As far as we've seen, Siegel, you've done nothing tonight.
Pot kettle, oh my goodness.
Look at this flop, 4-4-7. Both Casella and Friedman hit their 7, but Perry flops trip 4s.
18.
I mean, you can't call a re-raise with 7 tray and then fold when you hit top pair. You know, it would be a sick turn card. A 7.
That would probably cost Perry an awful lot of money.
Although this 10 of clubs is pretty good too. Casella with the worst hand picks up the best draw. I think if you're Perry, you got to bet again here and bet big.
Kobe beat, what do they got? Kobe
5,600, yeah, I'll allow it. Casella, without the club draw,
I've had, you know, the Kobe.
maybe would fold at this point, but with it, he is all in.
Actually,
Casella stacked Perry once at the beginning of the show.
Whatever you want, sir.
It doesn't matter, man. Either way.
I had ace-7.
Twice is fine.
We're gonna run it twice.
I thought about the all-in.
Half the pop.
You have a club.
Go to the winner
I'm not gonna hit a 7.
of each river card that's dealt. 3, that's Perry. Deuce, that is also Perry. Perry gets it all back and then some.
That's $51,000 on the plus side there. Nice win.
I want to do. You know what I want right now? I want that 2-outer on Sean over there, and I don't need.
Oh yeah. 2 out.
Like give me aces versus. I mean kings versus aces. We'll get it on the flop on a king high board. How's that sound, Sean?
300 the bet from Friedman with 8-4 of clubs.
Doesn't sound bad to you?
Anytime he can
Just
get
whatever.
it ahead.
Come on, Zillicky, wake up with something.
Behind against him.
Come on, Tommy. Wake up with something in that big blind. Ugh.
Okay.
You accept as well?
Go to a
All right, Siegel, thank you for joining us. Way to get into a hand here. Almost the end of the night.
And Mike Siegel flops best. Pair of queens has him at a 72% favor. Jennifer Tilly does have a gut shot and the pre-flop betting lead. She might be able to get this done with multiple barrels because Avi is out of here. Siegel's gonna have to call at least once with his queen, but after that, she can maybe shake him loose. 9 of diamonds on the turn.
Well, she's going to have to fire again. 3,400 is her number. Call from Siegel, just will not let go second pair.
For the river, it's a king. 2 pair now for Siegel.
For sure he's going nowhere.
And he moves it all in.
I'm the worst.
Jennifer
I really am.
does
I'm the
not
worst.
Bella sensing a bluff.
triple barrel. Luckily for her.
She's getting excited.
She started barking. But usually that means nuts.
Stick around, there is more Poker Night after this. How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play. Welcome back to Poker Night in America, where it is time to call it a night and check in our stats.
New kid Sean Perry winning a lot of chips, but not making any friends in his Poker Night debut. Jennifer Tilly is down over 18,000, as is Frank Casella, and our app winner, Tommy Zillahy. I don't believe he has played a hand yet.
Yeah, not an easy game to find a spot to play, especially with all the splashing around that has been going on, but Tommy still has plenty of time on the next Poker Night episode. Now, if you want more Poker Night right now, you can find us on social media, including Twitch and YouTube, where you can find full episodes, live streams, and exclusive content. Now, also don't forget to download our free poker app, where you and your friends can have your very own poker night, as well as a chance to win a seat in our show, just like Tommy did tonight. Search for us in your app store and download it today. For everyone here at Poker Night in America, including Joe Stapleton, I'm Chris Hansen. Thanks for watching.
Okay.
All right.
Did you even look at your hand yet?
No.
Okay, look at your hand and say if you want to raise. But if not, you're automatically calling the 50 blind with it.
That's fine.
You don't even want to look at your hand first?
I'm good.
Oh,
Oh, he's playing tricks on you.
Oh, we're going to raise. We're going to see what you got.
Could have seen that. He harasses you into calling and
I
then
know.
he raises.
I know.
So you're thinking it's 50 more. Yeah. Welcome to hell, Tommy.
I heard about yesterday, guys. I did.
From Seminole Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida, this is Poker Night in America. Hello and welcome to Poker Night in America. I'm Chris Hansen, beside Joe Stapleton.
Hello, my baked beans. Okay, someone is definitely using voice translator to load the teleprompter, and it's seriously getting old.
Joe, have you considered that maybe our teleprompting equipment is becoming more self-aware?
No. And speaking of the capability of feeling alive, let's see if our app winner, Tommy Zillahy, can pick up some cards to battle against these knuckleheads and Miss Jennifer Tilly. Tommy Zillahy is down about a quarter of his free roll, but still plenty to play with. Newcomer Sean Perry is up nearly 29,000. Jennifer Tilly is currently in the hole 20K, and we've got a new player coming to the table. It's Doug Polk, and he brought $100,000 because why not?
Blinds are 25 and 50.
Our straddle is on $100. Sean Deeb is in blind. Hey, Mikey. All right. Yeah, 10-4. Fine, I guess. He's allowed to do that.
We got a limp. We got a limp. This is Tommy Zillahy.
Okay. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. If you touch your chips, you even touch your chips.
Can I start talking now?
Yeah.
And Tommy
Sean's got
won
the other
his
two
seat
aces.
here on Poker Night in America through our app,
Jeez,
which
Sean,
you
you're
can
slow
play for
playing,
free.
huh?
And who knows, maybe wind up
Are yours
on
red or
TV
black,
yourself.
Sean?
He's got aces here, Stapes.
When he reached for chips, I was like, he has aces plus.
Here we go. Here's the flop. It's 4 Queen 10.
Oh, man. Mike Siegel folded 10-4.
And he is telling Perry that right now.
Up and down draw for Sean Deeb. Tommy's going to have to fade a lot here. I would play this pretty dang fast.
I would shove them all in. There's not even a question in my mind. I don't want to make any more decisions. All the chips are in the middle.
I don't hate it. I also don't hate the raise to 15. I think that, unfortunately, he's going to give a pretty good price to call here for Sean Deeb.
Heck, he might get both of them to call for that price.
It's not a great price, but Sean has so many chips. This 1,500 really doesn't mean anything to him.
Just 900 more for Tilly. She's getting ridiculous odds on her money.
Now, given how tight everyone perceives Tommy to be, I don't expect Jennifer would fold top pair in many situations. With this one, she just might. Tommy's not going to be raising on a bluff very often at all.
Wow.
Not the biggest laydown I've ever seen Jen make, but one of the best.
Turn is a 6, so Zillahy's still ahead.
Good luck,
Now all
Dolly.
the chips
Good
are
luck,
in the
you.
middle.
I knew I had a better hand than
Tommy
Deeb.
wins
That
over
was my
5K.
one
If you
I was like, really
if you
gonna
had
pick up a
aces, you would have
side
lost the big pot. I folded queen 4 of hearts.
Very nice hand.
How about that? Tommy
Don't show,
Zillahy,
don't
welcome
show.
to Poker Night in America.
Nice hand.
And this is where I'd
I
be.
overbet
Yes, I
the
will
pot.
see you later. I am out of here.
Okay, now I played a hand, okay?
Well, I asked Sean if he had the other two
High five.
aces.
High five, high five.
Nice hand.
Nice hand, young
thank you.
fella.
Tommy wins over 6K, gets a high five from Tilly J.
Physically recoiled.
Tommy under the gun now.
Like, who are you?
Nope, he's not playing it.
And Queen
That's
4,
not a
not
good-
even anywhere
that's not a
near
good
his range.
combination of words. I was just kidding.
Doug, you're in every single pot.
Yeah, Doug, you're aggressive.
Every single
They keep
hand.
dealing me 2 cards, actually.
How can anybody read what you have when you play every single pot?
Well, he brought $100,000 with him. He's got to use it.
The guy is in every single hand. He's like Poop of No Limit Poker. He's right. This guy from Atlantic. Yeah, Poop. Poop. He's like Poop.
Polk makes it 150. Perry makes it 500 with aces. Siegel calls the raise.
And Doug re-raises to 2,000. Now, if I'm Sean Perry, I'm going to put in another big raise here and try to get Doug to put his chips in bad.
Raise.
There it is.
Well, he raises it to 5,500, so that's not ginormous. Polk could still call here just to see the flop, and I think that would still be allowed.
It is allowed.
And Doug Polk does call, so he will see the flop. Pre-flop, we've already got over 11K in the middle. And the flop is King 3-8.
King high, 2 clubs. Time for Perry to make one of those Murdoch episodes of MacGyver, and to be continued.
4,200 the bet. And Polk really didn't pick up anything that he can work with here.
He's got a backdoor club draw, but it is no good.
Oh, man. He is not buying what Perry is selling, that's for sure. Here comes the turn, another king.
That is a scur card now for Perry.
Everything was going so great until the second king hit the board. Doug checks. I think wisely Perry checks behind.
And that is not scurry at all. Yahtzee, Monopoly, other board games. Time to bring it on down to Valueville. A little more than 7,000, almost twice as much, 13-2.
That's an obvious bluff.
That you have the nuts bark.
Obvious bluff.
That's a tell right there.
He flinched, the dog jumped.
What's the matter, girl? Is Doug in danger?
Queen?
Good fold. Easy fold.
Nice. No, he actually said that 2 times he had the nuts, the dog barked, like on the
He
river.
said the dog barks when he has the nuts. So he feels his excitement swelling and he
Let's see if our app winner, Tommy Zillahy, can pick up some more primo hands when we return. Download our new Poker Night in America app for free so you and your friends can have your very own poker night. Also available on Facebook Instant Games.
Welcome back from what I can only imagine was a life-changing ad about the dangers of using a dirty CPAP machine.
More No Limit Holds 'em here on Poker Night in America with Joe Stapleton. It's Chris Hansen, and let's see what we can get going here with Friedman on the straddle.
55
So he raises with Queen 8 of diamonds.
Oh,
Sean D raises again to 1,200. Suited King Jack.
Yeah, I stayed there. It had that awesome deli, though.
But yeah, the carving
Call from
bar
Tilly.
was the greatest thing ever, man. I grew up there as a kid. You know, my dad was there since the 70s.
Yeah.
So my dad's got a couple bracelets.
Your dad, Bugsy Siegel.
Study.
Tilly pulls ahead now.
Jennifer with second pair. Tough to give credit to Sean D for having a monster all the time. She might like this hand.
So you play for a living?
Oh, for fun. For fun, yeah.
Mike Siegel doesn't want to talk about what he does for a living. Huh.
But your living is just like you never work a day in your life, right?
I've worked.
Oh, you have worked?
Another ace comes on the turn.
Makes it even easier for Jennifer to like her hand. Sean dead to a king.
For 20, 30,000.
Having only king high is not going to stop Sean from betting.
It's exciting.
Jennifer, much like the anti-vaxxers, is going nowhere.
I'm very excited. Avi, you kidding?
I beat everybody.
Give me in a pot.
9 of clubs.
And I don't expect him to go quietly here. He never does. Unless we're talking about a silent but deadly.
thought maybe you're going to go all in. Do I have to shut?
You do have to show.
Oh, he does go quietly.
Is there a fan on behind Sean? Cards are blowing everywhere.
Another silent but deadly reference.
It's Doug Polk's turn to straddle. Oh, check that. It's Friedman's chance to double straddle.
A restraddle?
It is.
Bumping the game up? The stakes too low?
Yeah, but I'm tired also.
I feel like the wrong guy's wearing the sarcasm shirt.
Someone's got jacks or what?
Well, no action so far after Siegel's raise.
Just lost the hand of Sean.
But Friedman will call with 10s. Absolutely.
Flopped an 8.
Loaded pre-flop pot here with the double straddle on, almost 2,000 in the middle.
Always have it. You're drawing dead. Yep, you didn't get there.
He's drawing dead. He's jack.
9-3 king rainbow.
Friedman checks to the razor.
Friedman is way out ahead here.
Also thought it was good if you fired like 3,200. I was calling as well, but like.
Friedman hates the king, but at least, hey, it's only one overcard.
What? Eight's a bad card.
Yeah, it's a
Another
bad card.
3 on the turn.
Yeah, but 3.
And we go check, check.
3.
6 on the river.
Friedman going for some nice thin value here.
Oh, look at this.
No 2 spades. You have a king. No. I call.
Nice call, Avi Friedman.
Ooh.
No.
What?
Avi doing some soul searching there and apparently coming up with the right answer.
No.
That was
That is
quite amazing. That's a
sick.
very big call.
That's good?
Wait. There's a king,
No.
2 threes, and 3 spades.
He asked me if I had all those. I told him no, didn't I?
Wait, no, he has 5 black cards. Right? No, 6 black cards.
He asked me if I had all those. I told him no.
Yeah.
It's stronger than flush. He has 6.
I believed you, of course.
6 black cards, right? Siegel, you just blew up.
I did.
It's allowed.
I just didn't give him a strong hand.
They just can't figure it out.
He called with the best hand, guys. Get over it. I guess Avi's reputation is tighter than the rope from the walk.
You might have to go do a video tonight
There's
on
no
that.
10, right?
No, still not. Still not. Yeah.
Curious, Captain.
He might have misread the thinking he had both. Possibly him put him on.
That's what I thought might have happened.
Yeah.
Did you know that there was no 10 out there?
Did you think
I
the
was
night was
aware.
a 10 or
I was aware.
like scared of possibly kings?
I was aware. I
think
did not have a flush.
maybe your 10s were suited? You might have had a flush?
Sorry.
I won that pot, and then they were
Sean
like,
D pumps up
oh,
his
there are
pot
two
to 1,400 after a raise and
I had
3
to pay
calls.
back the money that I had won. It was really something.
How much was the pot?
It was small. I bet the flop. But I mean, the stakes were high, so it was like a simple pot. I think it was like raise call, and I bet the flop. But you're playing
And
like
Avi Friedman comes along for the ride. Is this a whole new Avi?
1-2.
I think it was in between. I think there was an ante.
Back in the day, used to play pretty big.
4,500 in the pod, 3 players to the flop. It's 6 queen ace with 2 diamonds.
So bottom pair and a flush draw for Friedman.
Love it.
Deeb the pre-flop razor does not continue.
Avi Friedman getting a little DB.
Absolutely have to bet this.
You already won your share. It's like you're over it.
I just don't like you have to show up and play like 12 hours and like.
To win $3 million, it's not
Yeah,
a
but
great.
you know what? That's the best scenario. It's not like that's happening. Yeah, sure. If every time I play a tournament, I won $3 million. I'd be doing some tournaments.
You know why I don't play tournament
like-
tapes?
Why?
Because I suck at poker.
There you go.
Thank you very much.
Simple answer.
I hate tournaments. I just yesterday was the IO, like they had a 2,500. I get down to 4 people. My over pair to under pair, all in for like 70% of chips, and just get crushed.
Wait, and you lost?
Yeah.
Sean probably a little suspicious of such a big bet from Avi. If he had it, why so big? $9,000 call right there. Nearly 30,000 in the middle.
Whew, it's getting deep.
Friedman can only win with a diamond or a 6. There it is.
Oh, bingo.
Oh man, it feels so good when you blast, get there.
I'm all in.
And Friedman moves all in, which is enough to put Deeb all in.
You want to show 1 card? Okay.
Oh yeah.
Where's your 1 card?
He can't show 1. The jig would be up. Oh, he did. Why is the jig not up? Why is the jig down? How can the jig still be down and not up? Avi showed a diamond. The jig was up.
Please, no.
It's rare to see Sean Deeb take such a beating from the deck. It's not entertaining.
Also, rare to see someone being directly mocked by Doug Polk and not even realize it. But it's a night of firsts here on Poker Night. More after this. Closed captioning is brought to you as a public service by Poker Night in America. Welcome back to Poker Night in America, where Tommy Zilla, has won his way onto our show, along with a free buy-in of $5K.
Not a ton of time left for Tommy Boy, but let's see if he can get a good look at a T-bone steak or at least a pocket pear.
No, wait. It's got to be your bull. No.
I'm the bull.
Okay. But I'm the butcher.
You certainly butchered something.
So,
We are living in a brand new world. I don't know if there was some kind of momentum shift in the access, but man, Avi Freeman, a totally different player than we've ever seen on Poker Night in America.
More like Avi, very expensive man.
And now Avi's got anecdotal nuggets he's throwing in. This is, I love it. His family's not going to know what to do when he gets home.
Re-raise.
Jennifer Tilly makes it 1,200 with her sevens.
Here he comes again. Looking for more.
It's the Mad Trapper.
Don't you already have like
enough?
You know you won a lot of pots when you just have a lot of 100 chips.
Another huge draw for Friedman. He's also got 2 overs to Jen's hand.
It's only right that both of you are in the pot.
12.
All right, we've got a battle going here. Threes are hot today, everyone, just in case you're thinking about playing some.
I think threes are hot too, but my friends make fun of me.
2,500.
Accept.
Friedman going 0 places.
Standing right here.
Yeah.
To the river.
He bricks this one. You can't hit them all, I guess.
Friedman misses everything. Jennifer can sometimes be stickier than the set of a Chucky movie, so I would not try to bluff
It's
this.
happened a lot of folding. People have hit flops a lot.
I hate to hold the best hand. It's so annoying. Jeez. But you know, there are hands that beat me.
Wow!
No,
I think that he did it was a bluff.
Now I can show you.
Avi Friedman is an unstoppable rebel force.
Oh, boy.
Oh, he bluffered me.
What is it? What is it? What is it?
So annoyed. It's 10.
Yeah, I figure when he's not showing a card, it's...
I can't wait to get to the end of this night to see how much money Avi Freeman has won, because it's going to be a lot. Like, he is just burning it up right now.
Yeah.
In Pet Cemetery.
Yeah.
The first time, well, and then of course with the Utes in.
Right.
Two Utes.
I was just like, oh my God, because you have no idea he's like a great actor.
He's in the Cotton Club. He's really good in that.
You have no idea he's a great actor.
Yeah.
You know, seeing the Munsters.
Right.
But even Pet Cemetery, I'd never heard like a New England accent.
Right.
And then if I jammed, are you calling?
Television can kill your career.
It can.
Or could back
In
then.
a normal
not so much
game,
anymore.
probably in this one.
Pet Sematary was one of the horror movies of my youth. What a great movie.
It's a fold.
Chips.
Ooh,
Queen 10 suited versus Jack 5.
Oh, pre-check.
I checked you.
You're gonna pre-check.
Pre-check. I've never heard of it like that. Isn't that like at the airport?
Yeah. I'm pre-check.
They both check.
No, I said I'm pre-check.
Oh.
We'll bet. No, it's okay. I will bet 6.
Friedman is en fuego. And Doug wants to put a stop to this right now. Raises the bet from Avi to 2,100.
I will call.
And I'd be tempted to raise again there, but fine call, I guess.
Fair for me, but hold on.
Brick on the turn.
Wow, 5,300. That is a big bet. Why so serious, Doug? Doug's actually done a really good job of putting some real pressure on Ave Afrida here. He's probably going to be reluctant to do anything but just call.
And that's what he's doing.
15K in the middle. And a big whiff. Could not get there this time.
Whoo! 20,300 the bet.
You won one.
Yeah, to earn it.
Well played, Doug Polk.
To the bluff?
Yeah, definitely the bluff.
I had no pair.
Wow.
Nice.
Look at you go.
We're all very impressed.
You got put a 16 on. What?
What? No, 16.
He could have straddled almost to his age.
Yes.
All right, so we've got end of the night straddleitis going on here.
Now I have $1.50.
Zahi's in for 100.
I did young Tommy straddle.
Sean Deeb is
I am
double
sort of
straddled,
almost
and then a triple straddle.
Don't forget the quadruple straddle from Avi Friedman.
Oh, I didn't see those. He's got so many chips, I didn't even notice those.
More straddling than a Willie Mays Hayes steal attempt. Pocket fours.
Don't get
Sean
involved.
Perry.
Don't get involved.
Watch Tommy just find a jam.
I would have loved that.
Any hand I would play if I
It's
was
not
stuck.
happening.
Yeah.
Tommy folds, big
Okay.
shot.
Jacks?
Not even close.
Pocket tens for
They went
Doug
up to
Polk.
10, I can say that much.
Makes it
Here we go. We're gonna play Doug
$4,000
loses
hairs.
However much money on the last hand that straddled huge. Classic game.
Played all the time.
Calls with ace-9 suited. That is
Classic story.
optimistic.
Wow, and Perry comes along with 4s too, so
No
we've
sweating.
suddenly got 12K pre-flop.
No sweating.
Doug is
You
loving
like to
this.
sweat, man. Give me a 5.
Give the man his 5.
King, tray. 10's way good. 3,400's relatively small bet to the size of the pot, but it should get the job done. Oh.
Check
Okay.
that. Friedman's coming back at Doug Polk.
Now, Doug should slow down a little bit. Can Avi No. Flush draw?
He's got the small flush.
Doug Polk. That's 12,000 on the end.
Doug's so good at keeping the pressure on.
Don't do it, Avi. Just take your money.
It wasn't that long ago that Avi Friedman's stack of $1,000 chips was a lot bigger than that.
Still, he's going to end the day well up and having impressed all his friends and peers. Can't put a price on that.
And that's a wrap, ladies and gentlemen.
3, 2, we'll be right back. 3, 2, we'll be right back. 3, 2, we'll be right back. I don't know what they were looking for there. Download our new Poker Night in America app for free so you and your friends can have your very own poker night. Also available on Facebook Instant Games. Welcome back to Poker Night in America, where it's time to wrap things up and take a look at the final chip stacks.
Sean Perry was our big winner, up nearly 29,000. Sean Deeb finished down over 21,000. Frank Casello was deep in the hole as well. Props to Jennifer Tilley, who dug herself out from a $20,000 well to finish up 9,000.
And I want to give a big shout out to our boy Tommy Zillahy. Only down $575, he swam with the Sharks for 2 entire episodes. So he's going home with a nice chunk of change, courtesy of Poker Night in America. Thanks for playing the app. Everyone else, you should be playing too, because who knows? You could be sitting where Tommy was sitting tonight.
That's right. Till next time, it's good night, my babies.
You got it right that time. I love it. Now, if you want more Poker Night, you can find us on social media, including Twitch and YouTube, where you can find full episodes, live streams, and exclusive content. For Joe Stapleton, I'm Chris Hansen, and for everyone here at Poker Night in America, go to bed.
It was wonderful playing with you all.
Let's have a big hand for Tommy.
Yeah, woo!
Nice win.
Yeah, right. Thanks.
You broke even, pretty much, which is good. Good. And like Sean said, a lot of pros lost, and you broke even. So
Yep.
Congrats.
He's down a dibbly dab.
From Sugar House in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, this is Poker Night in America. Hello and welcome to Poker Night in America. I'm Chris Hansen alongside Joe Stapleton, and tonight Poker Night is proud to bring you the 3rd installment of King of the Hill.
Yes, King. 2 heads-up tables playing a best-of-3 series. The winners face off for all the marbles, which are dollars. 200,000 marble dollars. Last time we saw Olivia Busquet go undefeated, taking down Sean Deeb. Parker Talbot, a.k.a. Tonka. Today, Busquet will look to defend his belt and title. Who is the competition, you ask?
Well, a couple of players you probably have heard of, Joseph. 2017 main event winner Scott Blumstein, and the winner of the 2014 $1 million buy-in, one drop, and number 6 on the all-time money list, Dan Coleman. And lastly, he graduated Harvard at age 19 before teaching a course in game theory and was the lead researcher for The Big Short, Brandon Adams.
Big Short, the movie or the book?
The book. The movie, you see, is based verbatim on...
No, I don't books. Nobody books this anymore.
Well, I know how you hate reading. So let's get down to the felt for the first of 2 preliminary matches. It's Brandon Adams versus Scott Blumstein. King of the Hill, winner take all is the format. 4 players with their $50,000 on the line.
But only 2 are playing at a time. Scott Blumstein, Brandon Adams, blinds 2 and 400. Scott Blumstein, the 2000-something main event champ from the great state of New Jersey.
This is the best of 3 that these 2 are.
TV, 1-3, no limit. Raise.
He raises to 1,000.
With 7-5 suited.
And Brandon Adams will make the call. Stapes, what has he won?
A lot of money in cash games and a few tournaments here or there.
Flop is 7-8 ace. It's all spades. Adams flops 2 pair. Blumstein flops bottom pair.
And Scott is probably going to feel compelled to continue.
He initially raised, and so here comes the continuation bet of 1,400.
And with top 2 pair, like when you see those pet adoption retweets, this bet is going to be very tempting to raise.
And raised it is to 4,600.
I like a fold here. It's not usually going to be a raise with total air. In Brandon's case, in worst case, he's going to have some pretty solid equity against you. Of course, I can see all the hole cards, so.
Blumstein with the call. Another spade on the turn. See if everyone hits the brakes. Check, check to the river. It's a jack of clubs. Adams' first act.
I think we are usually going to see some kind of bet here.
And that bet is 2,400. He might try to pick him off with just 1 pair.
But instead, it's that classic line from Star Trek. Raise me up, Scotty. That doesn't sound right.
And look at that. The best hand folds. What a play from Blumstein.
Raise me up, Scotty. Nope, still doesn't sound right.
Just getting started here tonight at Sugar House. You can see from the chip count, Blumstein winning that hand and extending his lead. Raises to 1,200 from Adams. And now Scott looks down at a king-queen. Flop is ace 5-9.
2 per again for Brandon Adams, and I don't think Scott will be bluffing him off at this time.
2,200 to bet. Here's the call. 6,800 chips in the middle as we go to the turn. 8 of clubs.
Scotty with the king-high float on the flop.
Hot size bet from Blumstein, 6,300.
Why do we do this to ourselves with these chips?
I don't know. It was a terrible decision. I listened to Matt. Change it up for the next game.
There's the call.
This is a pretty big bet, and the flop was pretty dry, so when Brandon doesn't fold to this bet, I think Scott may give this up a lot.
River is a 7.
But despite it being a dry flop, now it's a 4-card straight board, which might give Scott Blumstein a hall pass to bluff again. Here it comes.
That's 8,000.
Obviously, Scott's telling a story. I just don't know how believable it is that he would have a 6 in his hand given the action. There aren't a lot of combos of 6s you'd expect to fire this many times with.
Sadly, maybe one of the options that he might be considering is that he has ace-6.
Yeah, that's one.
You know, I mean, that's definitely would call his raise pre-flop.
Doesn't believe he has a 6.
Doesn't.
That's the correct move this time to call, and he's going to win the 35,000 chip pot. Some exchanging of blows early on here at Sugar House.
Exchanging blows. We'll be right back.
Download our new Poker Night in America app for free so you and your friends can have your very own poker night. Also available on Facebook Instant Games. Welcome back to Sugar House in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, and King of the Hill 3.
Brandon Adams is off to an early lead with a roughly 2-to-1 chip advantage on the 2017 main event winner, Scott Blumstein.
So, I don't know. I think they needed. I understand. The non-November 9 is cool. Yeah, a little bit. So they need us to do media stuff, though. So to both days, I had to go to the Rio. So, but other than that, we just kind of hung out.
These are the problems.
I think he's talking about handing over his crown to the 2018 World Series champion, John Sin. You know, I heard John Sin is going to start a baby shampoo company with his dad. They're going to call it Johnson and Johnson.
They might have trouble with that. I mean, I'm no lawyer, but might be an issue. All right, back to the King of the Hill. And flop on this hand is Queen, Queen, 4.
Scott's flopped the best hand with a pair of 4s.
Check.
Technically 2 pair, queens and 4s. And Brandon could easily take one off with ace high and hope to get to cheap showdown somehow. But then again, this is always an option.
Yeah, the raises to 5,700 from Brandon Adams. All right, so we have a call. Turn is a 3. Action's on Adams.
Scott Blumstein bluffed huge the first hand, bluffed huge the second hand. Now it's Brandon Adams' turns. These guys are just a couple of bluffers. They're doing it in the bluff. Scott does have a pretty important decision here. He's deciding for turn and river.
Well, we'll look at this now. There's a call. So we'll have to see, Stapes, if his plan is coming together, because I agree with you. You can't call here on the... What are you hoping for on the river besides him checking to you?
Yeah, you're just hoping he doesn't catch whatever you think he's bluffing with.
River is an 8.
And this is one of those not terrible rivers I was talking about. Luckily, he gets a check from Adams, checks behind. Adams gives up. And these two are just trading haymakers back and forth.
Did you notice Adams' eyebrows go up there a little bit? I think he was a little surprised that that call came on the turn with what he had.
A little.
This is round 1 of 3 in our first match here at Sugar House in the King of the Hill. Keep in mind, both these players are in for $50,000 in cash. That's why the chips that they're actually playing with are real cash chips here at Sugar House. These aren't tournament chips. And at the end, someone is going to have $200,000 sitting in front of them.
Brandon Adams raising Queen 8 suited. Blumstein is dominated like Katy Perry dominates Kelly Clarkson.
Flop is 5, 7, 10.
This is a pretty fun flop. Nobody has anything, which seems to be just the way these guys like it.
A check from Blumstein. Looks like it's going to get a bet from Adams. And it does. 3,200 is the bet.
Blumstein does have a gut shot and backdoor spades.
And a call. Let's see if these players pick up any more fun on the turn.
32.
Well, not really. Deuce of spades. Blumstein picks up a flush draw.
The old way high flush draw.
6:30 winning high hand was aces full of 6s. Starting high hand period.
Check. You go check, check. Here comes the river. There's a queen for Adams. Continues to have the best hand.
And unlike before, he is now very unlikely to fold if Scott tries to rep this queen. But Scotty doesn't know.
3,000 is the bet.
But it looks like Adams is going to raise.
This is fun.
Raise.
Wow.
8,500 more for Scott to call.
I don't even know really what he's doing here. Is he turning this into a bluff? Does he think Queen 6 will call?
Mullen.
See, now that I understand. That is a bluff with the worst hand. Woo. Scott Blumstein, what the heck, dude? Dance like nobody's watching, but bluff like Katy Perry is, I guess.
Adams is going to lay it down, but he wants to see it. Oh.
Reveal. And that's why you never, ever, 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 ever go for thin value. Win the minimum. That's what I always say. That's your tip. Enjoy that, sir.
I do like the odd twist that maybe the player who, if you get called and they use the reveal card and you won the hand, you get the card.
Oh, you like winning them?
Yeah, maybe you can accumulate them. Maybe next King of the Hill, just saying. Put that in the notes.
I think they'd rather have the money. Sevens!
All in.
Call.
Well, we got an all-in and a call.
Brandon Adams, the player at risk.
It's a flip.
Like Teenage Dream versus Teenage Dream, the complete confection. One of these two hands has a slight mathematical advantage.
And here's the flop. Oh, a set of sevens comes right away.
No. How about an 8?
Blumstein not dead yet.
There it is.
Oh, Hope's still alive.
Yeah, put an 8.
Well, Adams is going to double up and stay alive.
Probably save you money.
Round 1 of this match is still not over.
We're back to nearly even in chips. And blinds are up, now 501,000. Adams with a slight lead over Blumstein. He's got the hand that never wins. 10-5. You know you can't make a straight without a 10 or a 5?
Fine piece of knowledge you got there, sir.
With 10-5 in your hand, you literally have all of the straight draws.
Jack 10 calls.
Also a fine hand to make a straight with.
Flop is 9 high. Pair of 5s for Scott Blumstein. Check, check. Turn, please. Another 5.
Now that was not a terrible flop when you're gonna bluff with 10-5, but oh baby, is that an even better turn?
Check.
Really not a lot for Scott to be afraid of here, so I wonder if he's gonna put in some chips to try to squeeze a little money.
And luckily for Brandon, he doesn't have much he can get into trouble with here. Okie dokie.
Oh, 2,000 you say? Looks like there's gonna be more than that going in. Well, the raise is up to 8,400. Now Blumstein's got to decide if he's got a nibble on here or if he's got a full-on fish on the hook.
Scott Blumstein has got to be loving this.
Yeah, either one is really good. Either there's a fish biting or he's already on the hook. He decides to call.
Now, Brandon, what's Scott calling with here, huh? There's fewer draws out there than the first 5 minutes of Buster Scruggs.
Queen, so nothing doing for Adams here, just jack high. And he's going to be first to act. And he might be stepping into a big old pile here.
Pan shot. Scott Blumstein makes the call.
You should have the best hand.
Easily has the best hand. Dominating. Hammer, don't hurt him.
Well, after doubling up, Adams ships that money right back over to Blumstein.
Scotty Blumstein with all the momentum right now.
Remember, this is a best 2 out of 3 match, so plenty of poker to be played. We'll be right back after this. Welcome back to Poker Night in America and King of the Hill 3, where Scott Blumstein has a commanding chip lead on Harvard professor and high-stakes wizard Brandon Adams.
Well, Scotty ain't no professor, but he did stay at a Holiday Inn last night.
Hi-yo.
I actually have no idea where he stayed. He grew up about 90 minutes from Sugar House, so maybe he stayed at home and hung out with the fam. Now I'm being told to say hello, Morristown. But I'm sorry, I don't really New Jersey.
Another popular King of the Hill happening here at Sugar House on Poker Night in America.
Scott Blumstein's got Brandon Adams up against the ropes yet again with a 9-1 chip lead. All in for Adams. Blumstein calls a pocket tens. It's another flip. Like Katy Perry versus the combined talents of every other artist in existence. One of these two hands has a slight mathematical advantage.
Up is 3-3 queen. 7 is a turn, only a 10 will eliminate Adams now.
Nice hand.
And he doubles up again.
He is hanging in there.
Now that double up now gives him 20,000 in chips.
Scott's still got a 4-1 chip lead.
Blinds at 800, 1,600.
Ace king for Adams. Tell me Blumstein's got a pair again.
I will, if he does. Okay, you just sit there and wait.
You're like, literally, that's my job. Scotty.
We would like to see what you're looking at, sir.
All in.
Call. It is not a pair this time. It's King Queen versus Ace King.
He's a 3-1 dog here. Adams is running hot in all ins, and he doesn't even have to run hot in this one.
4, 10,
Jack for the sweat.
8, the flop.
How about a spade? Yeah.
A 9 on the turn.
Nice.
And a deuce on the river, and all Adams does is just double up. Might want to try winning some other pots besides just the all-in double up.
If you never lose an all-in, you'll never lose. I believe this is what they call a rubber match, as in both players are much less likely to die because they have protection.
Oh, I thought you meant like bouncing back and forth. No? Okay.
I'm no Haralabob, but I feel like I'm not like keeping track or anything, but these overs seem to be hitting in some of these games.
Well, in Philly, you have the Embiid totals and the non-Embiid totals.
Right.
Oh, Embiid, is that how you say it? I always thought it was MBID. Blumstein limping in with 5 deuce. Adams gets a free look at the flop.
Eight, 9 jack is the flop, open-ended now for Adams.
Now, Scott could bluff at this, but it's the kind of board that's tough to get a player to fold on. It's going to take multiple barrels.
Here comes barrel number 1, 5,000.
Every combination of cards from 5-7 all the way up through like King 10 have a draw here.
Adams with the call. Turns a deuce. Blumstein now pairs up. There you go, check, check. So we'll see the river. It's 4.
And Adams sort of whiffs. He does catch the 4, which is actually the best hand.
Let the betting commence? Question mark?
At this point, Adams only has a bluff catcher, so Blumstein has to decide, does he need to bluff this pair of deuces? And if so, does Adams have a hand that can be bluffed? We know he does.
And there's the bluff from Blumstein.
Now, this is a big bet. I think he folds. Uh-oh. Nice call.
Deuce. Nice one. Ah, dumb river.
Scott Blumstein finally picked off. And for the first time, we really see momentum swinging Brandon Adams' direction.
A large crowd of assorted pants jumping around the table here to watch the action at Sugar House.
So many knees.
All in.
Call. All in and a call. Blumstein's going to be at risk here.
All right. The Dolly Parton.
Oh, Dolly Parton. The kids are still calling it Dolly Parton.
I thought the Dolly Parton was 2 8s. Does it make more sense? 9 in the window, but there's also a king.
Close? No. 9. All right. Good game.
Good game, man.
In a little bit.
It looks like the first round is going to go to Brandon Adams.
Well, that was quite the swing from a 9-1 favorite to down 1-0 at a best of 3. I guess this is exactly what OAR was talking about when they wrote that song. What was it? Poker's a game full of variance?
I have no idea what you're talking about, but I do know that we are taking a quick commercial break, and we'll be back in just a moment's time. Download our new Poker Night in America app for free so you and your friends can have your very own poker night. Also available on Facebook Instant Games. Welcome back to Sugar House in Philadelphia, where we just watched Brandon Adams take down Scott Blumstein in the first match of a best of 3.
Scott was so close to taking game 1, but Brandon doubled up, then won a big pot. Next thing you know, Scotty doesn't know what happened to his stack.
Still plenty of poker to be played. Next time, Scott and Adam face off in game 2, as Blumstein will look to force a deciding game 3. Now, if you want more Poker Night, look us up on YouTube, where you can find full episodes, live streams, and exclusive content. Also, don't forget to download our free poker app, where you and your friends can have your very own poker night. Search for us in your app store and download it today. For everyone here at Poker Night in America, for Joe Stapleton, I'm Chris Hansen. Thanks for watching. From Sugar House in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, This is Poker Night in America. Hello and welcome. I'm Chris Hansen alongside Joe Stapleton tonight on Poker Night in America, and we're proud to bring you the third installment of King of the Hill.
And if you are unfamiliar with our King of the Hill format, we have two tables, both heads up, playing best of three matches. The winners of each table face off in the final for the belt, the cash, and the $50,000 buy-in, which ends up being $200,000 winner take all.
Yeah, there's a lot of cash on the line, and the title. That title belt is currently held by Olivier Bousquet, who will face Dan Coleman in round one. But first, let's check back on the current matchup between 2017 WSOP main event champ Scott Blumstein, who trails 0-1 versus Harvard Brainiac and high-stakes regular Brandon Adams. If you win this one, if you're Brandon Adams, you're going to move on. If you're Scott Blumstein winning this one, we'll have another match. It is a best of three. That's how it works.
Adams raising 1,200 with deuces. Blumstein coming out swinging.
38.
Re-raises 7-4 suited.
Keep in mind also, as we play here today, both players do have reveal cards in front of them. They have two opportunities throughout the match that if they want to see what the other player has when they fold, they can use that card, so keep that in mind.
See it for free.
First flop of the day is Jack 7 Ace.
Blumstein's flop bottom pair, but it is not the bottom-est pair. That belongs to Brandon Adams. Scott's going to continue.
3,300 the bet.
Now, Adams knows Scott doesn't have to have an ace to raise, and plenty of the hands that Scott would raise with have missed this flop.
And another raise up to 12,000.
12,000.
Brandon Adams raising right around a quarter of his starting stack. Well, Scott might be dubious of this raise, given that a lot of the hands that would raise this for value probably 3-bet before the flop.
This pot getting significantly large, 31,600 in the middle as we go to the turn. It's a 10 of clubs.
And that's going to make the board pretty dicey for Scott. Hands like King Queen, King 10, Queen 10, and all the hands that semi-bluff raised the flop would have just improved. Improved enough to be beating a 7.
Blumstein checks, so action is now on Brandon Adams. And Brandon bets 14,500.
He's now got over half his chips invested in this pot.
14,000.
I think Scott's probably going to ditch this one. Yep, faster than my high school prom date.
Yes.
And after winning the first game in this best of three, Brandon Adams picks up right where he left off and wins a big one to get us started here tonight.
Yeah, as soon as the photos were taken, she was gone.
It's not pertinent information, don't worry.
I had a date that left with my best friend at prom, my senior year.
You win.
Yep. I was standing right there, watched it all happen.
So how does your wife feel about you still being upset about this?
Oh, I'm you know, I'm many years of therapy past that. Don't worry. Just an interesting anecdote.
Scott Blumstein with a veritable monster for heads up.
Cool.
Ace Queen versus Ace 9.
Ace 9 also very strong, just happens to be, well, he was dominated.
Couldn't even get the words out before the 9 comes out on the flop to give Adams the lead.
Domination, reversation. Scott's going to continue here a lot, even though he's got nothing. And a lot of the time, it's going to be the best hand.
2K is the bet on the flop.
Call.
And a call. Eight on the turn.
No longer such a hot board for Scott's hand.
8,500 the bet.
8,500.
He's got some good rivers he can hit, but his chances of improving aren't great. So it makes sense he'd want to take this down with a bet on the turn. And this is a bit of a semi-bluff. There you go.
Good enough to get rid of Brandon. So Scott Blumstein recoups a little of the losses from that first hand. Speaking of losses, now you said Blumstein has lost some weight. How did he do it? Any idea?
Determination, diet, exercise.
Okay. Because I'm not going to lie to you, I could lose a couple of Stapletons. I'm not lying.
I don't think Scott has had a carb since this was filmed.
Oof. Carbs are where the best food is at. I mean, man.
Yeah, nobody ever liked pizza.
Or ice cream. Or a bagel.
Scott Blumstein.
Or a potato. Oh, potatoes. Who doesn't love a potato?
Scott, please tune out. You're doing fine. Don't listen to Hanson right now.
Pasta. All right, back to the poker.
Wow, Scott raising King Deuce, or Mount Godwin Austin, as I like to call it, or Chagori. Will you please read a book about mountains people? And he has run into the Everest of poker hands, pocket aces. It's just been 3-bet. Oh, boy.
Blumstein, is it going to be now or later that I finish you off?
All in.
All in.
As long as we're keeping the mountain climbing metaphors going, Scott Blumstein's chips just disappeared into thin air. Bye. Scott Blumstein now at a 3-1 chip disadvantage.
Hey, that's going to happen when you 4-bet into aces.
Yeah, I like the move, but just bad timing.
Why do you like the move, Joe? Why don't you explain to everyone?
I would love to explain it, but, you know, bad timing.
Play rake-free daily fantasy sports at fantasydraft.com or download the app from your app store. Use code PNIA and your first week is free.
Continuing on at Sugar House here in Philadelphia, 0 cheesesteaks in play. But we literally could walk like 15 steps from the front door of the poker room and we could have one.
How many of them will $200,000 get you? That's what's up for grabs in this whole King of the Hill fiasco.
Brandon Adams raises to 1,200 with Jack Deuce.
You know, I have no pithy nickname for Jack Deuce, but me and my friends used to say that if you consider playing it, it's time to go home. However, this does not apply to heads up when there are literally no hands you're not supposed to play.
Flops 3, 5, 8. Blinds, by the way, are 2 and 400 right now.
Scott's flopped pretty good here. He's got a pair and some backdoors. It's Adams who's betting.
SC, R, Fletcher, and Tony G, 1-2.
And a call from Blumstein. Turn is a 6.
So Blumstein up and down now.
And they go check, check on the turn. Keep in mind that game number 1 of this best of 3 already went to Brandon Adams, so we are in game number 2. Blumstein's pair 5s is the best, and he's betting them.
And he's made a small value bet on the river, which is kind of just begging to be raised. Here comes some raisin chips.
Raise.
6,500 is the raise. Was Scott trying to induce this raise? I don't think so, Tim.
Guess that was a bad bet.
Check this out.
Does he call or fold? He folds, but here comes the reveal card. He wants to see what he was up against.
Okay.
If you don't have the winning hand, you can always use more power.
T.O. 1-3, T.O.
I have not heard anyone use a home improvement reference in at least a decade.
You're welcome.
Well done.
You're welcome. You
Well
inspire
done.
me. You're my Wilson.
We should try to get Jonathan Taylor Thomas on the show. Think he plays cards?
What a dream. His photo's still in my locker.
Blumstein raises to 1,400 with 6-3. Adams just calls with ace-9 suited.
Smooth call for a smooth operator.
Hiding in the weeds. Flop is king high.
Blumstein's got a pair of 6s. Checks it. Nice turn for Adams, though it does put a potential flush draw out there.
Brandon takes the lead on the turn, and he's going to grab the lead in betting 2,600.
Potential 4-card flush draw, I should say. Adams betting for value and protection. Another diamond would be no bueno for him.
And a call. Deuce on the river. So Adams is going to be first, and he's grabbing chips. That usually indicates a bet, and it is 4,400.
Going for another value bet. I like it.
Just got some dumb 9.
Nice read, Scott. Now, will you put your gaming discs where your words hole is? Nope, not this time. But he wants to see it.
Uses the second revealed card. Last time he saw was getting bluffed. This time he sees that, yep, he made the right decision.
That would have been a little weak, not to
I don't
jam
think
the
so. I think you're just polar, right? Like,
Look, Brandon's a little cold, but he's not polar. Scott with almost no chips to start this hand.
all in.
All in.
Call.
Call.
I have a pair.
All in and
There's
a call.
good.
It's a flip.
All right.
Like a spoiler warning versus a trigger alert. Versus spoiler alert and trigger warning. Ah, whatever. You know what I'm trying to say.
Here comes the flop. 9, 7, 10.
fair flop.
Fours are still ahead. Blumstein needs to have them hold.
All right.
To double up and stay alive in this match.
Deuce. There it is.
Fours hold. Like they always say in Star Trek, double me up, Scotty. Will Scott Blumstein make a miraculous comeback now that he won the tiny double up?
Are you asking me?
No, that's a cliffhanger.
Joe, it's 2019. You can't say that word anymore, man.
Can't say what word? Cliffhanger?
Yes.
Cliffhanger is not a slur. Actually, now that you say it, it does sound pretty offensive. We don't take kindly to you cliffhangers around here.
How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play. Welcome back to Poker Night in America and King of the Hill 3, where Scott Blumstein is on the ropes holding just 13 big blinds. King of the Hill here at Sugar House in Philadelphia. You know, Stapes, I kind of have a bad taste in my mouth for Philadelphia. It's not because I had a bad cheesesteak or anything. Vikings, Eagles, Nick Foles, Big Nick, you know. No, you don't, because you don't know anything of sports.
I actually don't know anything.
I was just
what you're
speaking
saying.
Mandarin to you,
Yeah.
wasn't I? Yeah.
I understood cheesesteak.
I'm not mad at you, Philadelphia. It's just you did some bad things to my purple, that's all. Real bad things.
Hey, check out this flop for Scott Blumstein, who's in desperate need of some chips. This was a limped pot. Check, check.
Deuce on the turn.
Don't go broke in a limped pot, kid. That's some of the best poker advice I've ever received. Though he could have just stopped it. Don't go broke.
2,400 the bet from Brandon Adams.
Isn't it delicious when you flop trips and some idiot starts betting into you? What an idiot. What a dumb idiot over there.
Hey, easy. Come on, we got it.
Does Brandon Adams even know what beats what?
Call.
Blumstein calls. His chips are rather limited.
It's a full house on the river for Blumstein.
All in.
Wait, what?
Call.
Brandon, come on.
Oh, that's brutal.
Ace full.
Nice hand.
Double me up, Scotty. To bravely go where no people have gone before. One small step for Scott Blumstein.
Well, he's got 14,000 and change in front of him, so he's not out the door yet, but definitely the door is open. You can feel the draft coming in from the pneumonia hole.
Oh, pneumonia hole.
Somebody shut the hole before we all get pneumonia. Your dad never said that?
He would never speak to my mother like that.
Oh, my. Brandon Adams made it 1,800. Scott Blumstein calls.
You're talking about the house.
Yes.
I see.
Flop is 10, Jack, Queen.
Brandon Adams up and down. Blumstein doesn't continuation bet.
Blinds, by the way, are 4 and 800. They are up to that level now. The turn is another Queen.
Scott's pair jack, still the best hand. Looks like he is already in cheap showdown mode. I think this queen is going to be tough to represent, though checking back the flop is sometimes a sign of strength.
3,200 is the bet.
I think a bet's getting called.
He's got the chips now where he doesn't have to get them all in the middle in this situation. He can make the call and hope for something safe on the river.
At this point, I think he's pretty committed.
7 of diamonds comes on the river.
I imagine this goes check, check. It does indeed.
Jack.
So Scott Blumstein wins a small one. He is still a huge dog in this fight.
This is a best-of-3 match, and Brandon Adams has the lead, 1-0.
He's got the lead in the match and the lead right now in chips. Despite 2 double-ups, Scott Blumstein's stack is still shallower than an episode of Keeping Up with the Kardashians. Brandon reaching for raising chips. He's got 10-8.
And Jack 5 for Scott.
At least they're suited.
Says every person right before they unnecessarily go broke.
Suited cards are back in now.
Is it?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, gee.
I read about it on the PO solver.
Flop 7, 3, 4. Look at that.
Fun flop for Scott. Heart draw, straight draw. Not much to write home about for Brandon.
Oh, and really, who's writing home anymore? I mean,
text home about? This is a pretty fun spot. You can call, you can raise. The good news is you don't have to fold, because folding's boring. Just a call.
Ace comes on the turn.
Neither player improves.
Check.
So they go check, check. Here comes the river.
Hey, a deuce. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a straight. Scott Blumstein taking his time to come up with the perfect value bet, which is a waste of all of our time because it's not getting called.
Just get on with it, Scott. Let's go.
Scotty doesn't know.
6,400 the bet. 64. Brandon Adams folds it.
So fast.
What'd you have on that queen high board?
A slow and steady climb here for Scott Blumstein, trying not to get eliminated.
I had a 5.
I mean, he's got 50K invested into this. That's a lot of money. King 10 for Brandon Adams to start this hand. So here comes the raise to 1,600.
Raise 1,600.
Scott in the big blind. You can see a flop for just 800 more. Getting 3-1.
Okay, fine.
Let's see the flop. Ayo.
No 10s on that flop. A little 10 heavy. Flop is 10, ace 10.
Really, really, really terrible flop for Scott. Although technically he did flop a pair.
The bet is 2,300 from Adams. The winner of the King of the Hill not only wins all of the money, that's $200,000 in cash, but also wins a fancy belt. Not one that holds up pants, but the big gaudy type.
In fact, it'll probably take your pants down.
After a call, the turn comes a 7, so that gives Blumstein now a pair of 7s.
And he is drawing dead.
Did I just call him Blumstein?
Yeah, but he's in bloom.
Sorry about that, Scott. Blumstein. 6,000 the bet from Adams. He's been building that stack back up from nothing, trying to stay alive.
The 7 might be one of the worst cards possible he could have hit on the turn.
He makes the call. Queen on the river.
Well, luckily it wasn't another 7.
Owen.
And that should close things up for Scott Blumstein.
Yeah, I think Scott's going to take a second to daydream about being a hero, making this call, doubling up again, but I think like the rest of us when faced with being a hero, he's eventually going to sit back down and wait for a better spot.
Or for the paramedics to arrive. One or the other.
Right.
It's hard to have a 10.
He's going to be like, yeah, you know what, I think someone else can handle this. This isn't really
This isn't my game.
No.
Are you ever bluffing, though, Mr. Adams?
I'd probably just get in the way.
I mean, really, all he's beating here, obviously, is a bluff. That's it.
Yeah. Oh. He did decide to be a hero. And he is going to die a hero's death. Let this be a lesson to you to never, ever try to be a hero.
Really unlucky in the
This match is over.
Yeah.
2 wins to nothing. Brandon Adams is moving on to the finals.
Props to Scott Blumstein for fighting hard.
He never threw in the white flag, and not once did he wave the towel. And for a little while there, at the end, it seemed like the kid was going to stage a late game come-from-the-back victory.
Round 1 now will be written in the books. Brandon Adams moves on up to face the winner, where he will face that winner in the next matchup of players. We will preview that heads-up match battle when we return here.
Play rake-free daily fantasy sports at fantasydraft.com or download the app from your app store. Use code PNIA and your first week is free.
Welcome back to Poker Nights in America presents King of the Hill Part 3.
We just watched Brandon Adams defeat Scott Blumstein 2-0 in the best of 3.
Adams now becomes an interested spectator as he awaits the winner of our next matchup. That's high-stakes tournament crusher and heads-up specialist Dan Coleman taking on the current belt holder and king of this here very hill, Olivier Bousquet.
Make sure you tune in next time when the action continues here from Sugar House in Philadelphia.
Now, if you want more Poker Night, look us up on YouTube, where you can find full episodes, live streams, and exclusive content. Also, don't forget to download our free poker app, where you and your friends can have your very own Poker Night. Search for us in your app store and download it today. For everyone here at Poker Night in America, including Joe Stapleton, I'm Chris Hansen, and thanks for watching. From Sugar House in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, this is Poker Night in America. Hello and welcome to Poker Nights in America. I'm Chris Hansen alongside Joe Stapleton, and tonight Poker Night in America presents King of the Hill 3.
Start with 4 players, each putting up $50,000. The winner of the 2 preliminary heads-up matches then face off in the final for a winner-take-all cash prize and a very stupid belt.
Last time on King of the Hill, we watched Brandon Adams defeat Scott Blumstein 2-0. Now Adams will face the winner of this table.
The defending king of this hill and belt holder is Olivier Bousquet, who has yet to lose a single game, going undefeated on his last appearance. This time, his contender ain't so bad either. Might I say he's one of the best. Actually, it's Dan Coleman, 6th all-time on the tournament money list, and like Bousquet, he's a heads-up specialist.
Yeah, students of the game, pay close attention. This could be a masterclass. Well, welcome to the action with blinds at 2 and 400. Both these players trying to compete for a spot in the finals versus Brandon Adams.
Olivier Bousquet is the reigning King of the Hill champ.
Check.
Coleman Rivers, the second pair.
Check.
$3,000 to bet from Dan Coleman on the river.
And so it begins, huh?
I came here to bluff you.
Yeah, you did.
No, man, he's totally not bluffing. The mind games.
What do you have?
What do you think I have?
I don't know, man. Maybe Queen 9?
You think I would consider folding Queen 9?
Bousquet calls.
That's a good hand.
What's that? I like Dillashaw too there. How are you?
Yep. I'm losing Dillashaw. I like Dillashaw.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, I don't know that much about Cody. I've only seen his Dominic Cruz fight.
Man, I wouldn't bet against Cody, man. Dillashaw might be more likable, but
I mean, Dillashaw's not that likable either, you know?
He used to beat him up in the gym all the time, though, so he used to just make him cry and stuff.
Cody? Really? But Cody also said he knocked him out, right? Yeah, there's video, allegedly.
Dan and Olivier, both big MMA fans. Olivier is a fighter himself. Both players flop an ace. This could be the worst thing that happened to a Coleman since the Igloo Corporation.
A massive $600 bet from Bousquet and a call from Coleman. Queen of hearts on the turn. Bousquet now with 2 pair. Well, that will mean that Dan Coleman is drawing dead.
He's not going to be able to fold top pair.
No, that's the bad thing about it.
Not here on the turn, at least.
3,800.
Kind of like me in front of a bowl of mashed potatoes. I'm not going anywhere, and neither is Dan Coleman. 6 of diamonds on the river.
I don't think the third diamond's going to slow Bousquet down too much. Just like some lumps in Chris's mashed potatoes won't slow him down too much. Olivier's done a good job of making this bet polarizing. It could be a gigantic bluff.
And it looks like Coleman is going to call. Wow.
Ace queen.
I would have thought he was going to fold.
Just like when that one really good MMA fighter got beat by that other good MMA fighter, Dan Coleman was outkicked. Nailed it. Nailed the MMA reference. You know, Olivier Bousquet started off as Dan Coleman's mentor. These guys are both very, very good.
15. Time to make a stand. 5K.
Wow. That was a fast raise.
That's how I'm playing from now on.
Nobody's folding Jack 9. Maybe he's thinking about putting another raise in.
And I still 3-bet pot.
10,000 in the middle already.
14. Lines have gone up to 3 and 600. And we're going to see this flop that is King 10 deuce.
Middle pair for Coleman. Gut shot for Bousquet.
3,000 the bet from Dan Coleman.
Jack could very well be at risk with this bet.
There's a call. Jack on the turn. So now he's in the lead.
Dicey board now for Coleman. Dicier, I should say.
Check from Coleman.
Check.
Dan's got a straight to the ace.
65.
Bet 6,500.
Quick call.
And a call.
I have an ace.
Bit of a cooler in a heads-up match. Not really much you can do. Just too standard of a spot to not call there on the river. Well, if this were a boxing match, I would have to rate that round a draw.
Good hand. Back with even more predictable boxing innuendos that add absolutely nothing to our overall product when we come back.
Play rake-free daily fantasy sports at fantasydraft.com or download the app from your app store. Use code PNIA and your first week is free.
Welcome back to Sugar House in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, where Dan Coleman and defending King of the Hill champ Olivier Bousquet are just about even in chips here in Game 1 of this best-of-3 match.
Probably just bet the flop. You call the flop? Oh, you folded Queen 5 to my 3-bet? Sick. So there.
This is game number 1 in this second match here at King of the Hill. It's a best-of-3. And right now, things are pretty even here, Stapes.
You'd expect that. These guys are both evenly matched, incredibly talented poker players.
Sick, just like randomly making it 2K instead of 1,800.
Yeah, it's easier.
It's easier.
Hand. Don't juice the pot.
I'm gonna go with a check.
Check, please, am I right?
Bousquet's got the second nut flush draw. Coleman flop top pair. And Dan's betting that top pair for 2,400.
Olivier contemplating a call versus a raise.
I think I like raise here. Maybe see the river for free.
$8,000?
Bousquet!
Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing. He's raising to 8,000.
I don't hate it. No way Dan's folding top pair.
There's the flush for Bousquet.
Check. And that is a bad card for Dan Coleman, and he's likely to know it.
Well, the river, after they both checked, is a deuce of spades. Action is on Bousquet.
Last chance for Value Town.
All in.
That is an over bet all in. Polarizing again.
Sick move.
Both of the players do have reveal cards sitting in front of them. At any time, they can fold, but then see what their opponent was holding. Use your reveal card. Use a reveal card.
Probably doesn't even need it.
He knows he was beat.
I mean, I probably would have gone for the reveal card, except I would have used the reveal card and also called, thereby losing both.
Not even the reveal, huh? Not even the reveal.
Line's at 500 and 1,000 now, and wow, we almost literally could not be more even than we are at this moment, other than the very first hand of the day.
I mean, it's pretty tough to be 100 chips apart from each other, considering the smallest chip in play is 500. Considering the smallest bet is 500. Okay, raising King Jack.
It looks like Dan Coleman with a re-raise with 7-3 of hearts.
9. Typically not a hand you're gonna fold or 4-bet heads up. Although I would really know, I've never made it to heads up. I can't say for sure.
Flop is 6-8 queen. Bousquet ahead, King Jack.
Coleman does have the pre-flop betting lead. He's gonna flex those very well-defined, muscles. With about a 7,000, is gonna get the best hand to fold. Dear Mom, I'm now up 100 in chips, thanks. Peanut butter and jelly, bye.
600, 1,200, guys.
Oh, Mike Perry, Santiago Ponzinibbio.
Oh.
That's gonna be a good fight.
I was such a Gunnar Nelson fan. I was so excited about Gunnar, and then he just
Ponzinibbio just snuffed him.
out.
Man, they're talking about fighters this whole time, and nobody has mentioned Marty Jannetty yet.
Don't you have a Gunnar Nelson t-shirt?
Raise 2,700.
Oh no, that's the band Nelson.
Coleman raising 10-6. Olivier, the medium ace, calls.
Eight high flop, that hits Bousquet,
Check.
takes a bigger lead. But an up and down draw for Dan Coleman.
Since these two are so close to each other in poker ability, can we just settle this via who wore it better? Who wore the tight blue shirt best?
Although one is clearly a cable knit sweater and the other one is a 3-button Henley.
Check.
Come on, Stapes.
Oh, man.
Get it together here. These are two totally different shirts. Yes, of the same color palette. I don't know about the Pantone color, but they are definitely two different shirts. Page 48 and 91.
Coleman betting 9,000 with top pair. Second pair for Bousquet. Coleman's also up and down.
If he doesn't have an undershirt under there, that has got to be itchy, am I right?
I would imagine he's probably pretty smooth and hairless under there. He's a fighter. And that is a straight.
Bousquet checks. Dan Coleman turns 10-6 into a hand that would win a showdown here. I don't think there's anything he's going to be folding to.
22,000.
22?
22.
22,000.
Fold and a reveal from Bousquet.
No, come on.
You bluff me?
Nah.
I got lucky.
Hey-o, River.
All right, we're in the short stack zone.
Yes, sir.
612. Let me just count what I got. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9,500. Is that right? Oh, sweet.
Dan Coleman takes the lead in this first of 3.
A big lead. Olivier Bousquet, genuinely short stacked.
3-1 chip lead.
Fewer than 20 big blinds. Some people thrive in that zone, and some of us don't know what it's like to not be in that zone.
Just under 26,000.
If you ever find yourself in Philadelphia, you should come here to Sugar House and play in the official Poker Night in America poker room.
That's exactly how it would have to happen. I would have to find myself in Philadelphia.
Like woke up there, like, what am I doing here?
Yes.
Oh, come on. You would come here intentionally.
I drove through Philadelphia last week, or last month.
Wish I could bet less than 12. You know what I mean? That's a fast call. You didn't even need to think
That's
about
all
that
I
one.
can
Yeah.
Coleman is dead to another club. At least we know nobody folded any.
Coleman checks, and Bousquet's betting 4,000. Call from Coleman, begging, pleading, wanting, needing the club on the river, doesn't get it.
Time for Olivier to go for Aljuve.
I don't know if there's anything that's going to be bet here that Coleman's going to call.
Bousquet had just over pot-sized bet left behind. Coleman cannot make the call with queen high.
Use the reveal card.
And another good fold from Dan Coleman. We're gonna take a break.
When we return, blinds are up because that's how we move this whole thing along. How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play. Welcome back to Poker Nights in America and King of the Hill 3.
What even is so desirable about being a king of a hill?
Well, this hill is actually worth $200,000.
Oh, it's probably because it's got great school districts.
How many chips do you have? Like 30K?
Yeah, maybe about that.
Okay.
And things are a little more even than we last saw these guys.
This is game one of a best of three.
Yeah, I think about that.
Whichever one of these two will go on to play Brandon Adams in our next match. The winner of that takes home everything, $200,000 in cash.
Bousquet limping in with king six of diamonds. I don't imagine Coleman's going to check behind.
How does it feel to be right all the time?
It's pretty easy when you can see the whole cards. I predict he won't be folding these aces pre-flop to no action in front of him.
You're right, that does make it a little more easy.
What a genius.
Bousquet does call with a suited king.
And he is dominated.
And the flop is 3, jack, ace.
Dan leads at this. You don't expect Bousquet to have a lot of aces when he just limps pre-flop. And by the same token, Bousquet can't really hate king high.
Bousquet calls. Another ace on the turn.
And when the board pairs here with an ace, Bousquet might actually like his king high even better. If he calls here, sometimes he can get himself a free showdown. And he is going to leave himself with less than a pot-sized bet behind.
Yeah, you know things are bad when you're calling it off with purple chips. The river is a 9 of spades. Action on Dan Coleman.
No. He ain't about that free showdown life.
From said go in this hand, I was like, this kid doesn't have shit. I was just like pretty confident that you just around in this hand.
But now?
I mean, you know, you raised it and you bet it and you bet again and then you went all in. So, I mean...
Tell the story here. An elaborate one.
An elaborate story.
Yeah.
It ain't exactly the aristocrats.
Strong hand.
Yeah, I mean, I just have king high, bro.
You have king high?
Yeah. Yeah, sick.
Man.
Sick, right?
Get it out of here.
Yeah? Yeah?
All right, come on, let's play the next hand.
If he calls, there'll be no next hand. Bousquet lays down the king-high monster, but he wants to see it.
Goo, there it is. Have some of that.
Good use of goo.
Good fold.
Nice hand.
Well, Bousquet really in a spot now.
He is what we call up against it. He's got about 10 big blinds. Coleman's got him out chipped 4-1. Dan's limped in.
Check.
Free flop for Olivier.
What is this?
Deuce 3 ace is the flop.
Check. I'm just so bad.
Both players flop a wheel draw. Both have the others out. King high is the best hand.
So obvious.
Bousquet does call. Here comes the turn. It's a 4.
Check.
And Dan Coleman gets there again. Sorry, I've been listening to a lot of hardcore history.
River's a 10.
Check. Can't help himself. How big that bet is. Oh, brutal, man.
Straight.
Every time. So tough to play against a guy who's always got it, especially when he's such a tough player. A lot of these marginal spots, you would have the best hand.
Well, if Bousquet was up against it last time, what is he now, Stapes?
Up against, or more against her.
It's like what blind level is this? The 37th blind level?
Yeah, blinds are 1 and 2,000.
Let's end it right here.
Let's end it right here. All in.
Dan's got a call with just about an 8-2, and especially a suited ace.
Oh, yeah.
Call. Oh, this kid. Slow roll. Wow. Sick.
Coleman, the favorite. Bousquet at risk. He does flop a jack, however.
Oh, there's an ace on the turn.
That's it. It's over. Game 1 is over.
Good game. All right, that was one.
Battle of the handsome white boys somehow ended with a handsome white boy losing. Huh. You think they both have won?
And just like that, game 1 goes to Dan Coleman after putting Olivier in a handful of very difficult spots.
Remember, folks, this is a best-of-3 set. Don't throw away your scorecards yet. Games 2 and possibly 3 are still to follow.
Play rake-free daily fantasy sports at fantasydraft.com or download the app from your app store. Use code PNIA and your first week is free.
Welcome back to Poker Night in America presents King of the Hill. Our heads-up heavyweight Dan Coleman and Olivier Bousquet just completed their first game. Taking that 1-0 lead in the best-of-3 was Dan Coleman, and he will have Bousquet on the ropes in game 2.
Olivier Bousquet is the reigning champ, but if he wants to defend his title, he will have to win Game 2 and Game 3. The winner, of course, will face Brandon Adams in the final.
Now, if you want more Poker Night, and hey, who doesn't, look us up on YouTube where you can find full episodes, live streams, and exclusive content. Also, don't forget to download our free poker app where you and your friends can have your very own poker night. Search for us in your app store and download it today. For everyone here at Poker Night in America, he's Joe Stapleton and I'm Chris Hansen, and thanks for watching. From Sugar House in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, this is Poker Night in America. Hello and welcome to Poker Night in America. I'm Chris Hansen alongside Joe Stapleton, and tonight Poker Night in America presents King of the Hill 3.
Hello, my babies. Last time we saw Dan Coleman take Game 1 from Olivier Bousquet. This is a best-of-3 match, so Bousquet will have to win out to dodge elimination and advance to the finals.
And awaiting in the finals is Brandon Adams, who defeated Scott Blumstein earlier on the hill. Now, before we get down to the ringed felt for Game 2, Joe, have you picked up anything from watching these guys battle?
What do you mean picked up? I'm clean. Wait, sorry. No, what you need to understand is that everything you do at the poker table conveys information.
What was that first part you were about to say?
Don't sweat it, man.
What was
let's,
that?
Let's don't.
No, what?
Let's
You were
get to the
gonna-
action.
You were gonna say. Well, we're inside the Poker Night in America poker room, and it is game 2 of this best of 3. Olivier Bousquet, I don't know how to tell you this, but if you lose this, you're finished. Not forever, just in the King of the Hill.
The overall winner of this match will go on to play Brandon Adams in the finals for $200,000 cash and a glorious, obnoxious belt.
It's made of gold.
It is not made of gold.
It's golden in color. Is it not?
Parts of it have gold paint. Yes.
Okay.
And if there's one thing these two guys are well known for, it's their lighthearted and humorous approach to the game. Well, it looks like they're playing fast at least.
That king 6-hand was. You're like.
And perfect time for distraction on the rail. Bousquet gets there on the river. If you enjoyed that cameo by Doug Polk, you might also enjoy these 9/11 Truther cameos. Click the link below. Dan Coleman bets 3,500 into the abyss.
And 9-7, a very, very well disguised straight here.
14.
Jesus.
And a large raise up to 14,000.
Olivier, what do you have?
Also, loser of this match has to stop wearing form-fitting long-sleeve crew necks forever. Dan may be talking himself into a call here because clubs missed. But he's folding and using one of his reveal cards. Olivier's got to show his hand now.
Now, each player has 2 of those revealed cards that if they fold, they can make their opponent show their hand. And this first hand tonight in this second game is going to Olivier Bousquet.
Raise.
Makes it 1,000. A polite call from Dan Coleman. Flop is 4, 6, 6.
Trips for Coleman, a gut shot for Bousquet.
Dan checks his trip 6s. Bousquet bets $1,000.
I love this raise from Coleman. I love the raise when you actually have it. Nobody ever believes you, especially when you're an aggressive player.
And a call. Queen on the turn. Actions on Dan Coleman.
Bousquet's in a terrible position, by the way. He may think if he hits his gut shot, he'll be good, but a gut shot for Bousquet will be a full house for Coleman.
That's what some of the kids refer to as a sticky wicket, is it not?
I don't know any kids that play croquet, Chris. Coleman bets 6K. I think this is a good card for him to keep firing on because if he were bluffing, he'd keep firing.
But Bousquet sees through it. He folds.
Good hand.
The trash talk, can you believe it between these two?
You kiss your mother with that mouth, Dan Coleman.
And honestly, I like watching Damian Maia fight.
Yeah, he's cool too.
Welcome back to MMA Talk.
But like, if I had to pick one person, it might honestly just be Wonder Boy.
Wonder Boy.
I love Wonder Boy.
Oh,
He's like
Wonder Boy.
he's amazing.
What is the secret of your powers? Won't you take my cards away from this mucky muck?
9-7-5 flop. Bousquet hits a pair of 7s.
Once again, a pair versus a gut shot.
Yep. Olivier checks, and Dan's betting 1,500.
Coleman also has overs to Bousquet's pair, 1 overcard to the board.
Remember that incredibly funny story that Olivier Bousquet told last time? I'm kidding, he didn't. That was a bad joke.
Too busy being a ridiculously good poker player.
Yeah, right? So Bousquet turns 2 pair. And Bousquet needs to win this particular game in order to stay alive. Dan Coleman is up 1-0. The first one to win 2 games moves on to the championship at King of the Hill.
And despite the fact that he is shredded, Dan Coleman is double gutted. He doesn't even have a single gut, let alone 2 guts to necessitate being double gutted.
Well, this pot's approaching 15,000, and look at that. Dan Coleman finds it on the river.
Boom, Coleman gets there in the nick of time, just like Johnny Depp in that movie, Nick of Time.
9,000.
Now, there's a lot of fancy solvers and back talk and gobbledygook I could go into on this hand, but one, Olivier's basically got a bluff catcher. Is this dude bluffing? And 2, I don't know how to explain that other stuff.
Dan Coleman gets familiar with his elbow.
I like the way it smells in there.
11-8.
Olivier calls. He pays off the straight. 32,000 shipping the way of Dan Coleman.
Henley 2, Cable Knit 0. Dan Coleman out ahead early with a 2-to-1 chip advantage here at Sugar House.
Tough runouts for Bousquet, who is not getting any help from the deck here at the start of game 2. More poker action when we return.
Play rake-free daily fantasy sports at fantasydraft.com or download the app from your app store. Use code PNIA and your first week is free.
Welcome back to Sugar House in Philadelphia, where Dan Coleman leads Olivier Bousquet in the best-of-3 match, already up 1-0.
It's been a rough go for Olivier thus far. We've seen both players river big hands during this matchup, but the difference here is that Olivier has made bigger losing hands along the way, and just a couple of losing calls can make or break a match, especially when you've got an opponent who is unlikely to make a mistake.
You get it back? Well, you got to put the deposit down because there's a cap of 111 people.
But you can unregister and get it back?
Are they talking about going to the Fire Festival?
2,000.
Raise to 2,000.
Dan Coleman makes it 2,000 with ace-3. Bousquet calls with queen-9.
Check.
Was that a check in the dark?
Yeah, I like it. Way to mix things up. These guys are getting crazy.
Action's on Dan Coleman.
His ace high is good.
How much?
Coleman basically playing with house money. He won game 1 of 3. You got to feel pretty good that you could at least split the next 2 if you had to.
Yeah, but obviously you want to put it to bed right away. Kind of like a date you feel like you have no future with. Bousquet raising with absolute air, gets called by the ace high of Coleman. He has a gut shot. Bousquet now up and down.
Action's on Bousquet.
Another barrel here might get the job done. Come on, Cable Knit.
7,000 to bet from Olivier.
Bousquet.
By Dan Coleman.
It's funny because he's wearing a cable knit, but he's actually cable aggressive.
What's going on here?
I don't know. Why do they have to play at such a big table? It's so cold. Would they be more comfortable sitting next to each other? It's like that dinner scene from Batman.
Blinds are 501,000. And as you can see, a little bit of a lead for Dan Coleman. It's definitely not panic time yet for Olivier Bousquet.
Look at that. The 4-high 3-bet. And I don't think Olivier is folding. And here comes a speeding ticket from the officer. These
Hey,
guys
excuse me, I'm looking for the driver of a blue cable knit sweater.
So we're playing a big pot here, 16,000 chips in the middle pre-flop. More than a quarter of a starting stack.
Flops ace-3, 7.
Pair for each player. Dan's at least got a backdoor flush draw.
Coleman bets 5,000, so now Bousquet with the decision with middle pair. And a call from Bousquet. Eventually, whoever wins this match will be going on to play for $200,000 in the winner-take-all championship of King of the Hill. That'll be coming up next time.
Dan Coleman now with a club flush draw.
Yeah, exactly.
All in?
All in.
And I love this all in. Even if you get called, you've almost always got solid equity. And Olivier makes the eventual fold, but wants to see it. Sees he folded the best hand.
That's a heavy eye roll there from Olivier Bousquet.
Yeah, I can hear it.
King 6 for Coleman.
Ace queen for Bousquet. 3-bet incoming.
Bousquet makes it 7,000. And a very quick call from Coleman. So 14,000 in the middle. Here comes the flop. It's 6 jack deuce. Coleman hits a pair of sixes.
Bousquet is going to continuation bet. He was the last aggressor.
That's 4,500. And action back to Coleman.
Way too soon to fold a pair.
Coleman gonna hope to try to improve that on the turn. And he does, because Bousquet is still just sitting there with ace high.
Check.
All right, well, maybe Dan will bet himself now. I think he can keep getting value out of ace highs. Also, he's probably not super crazy about giving a free card.
4,500 is the bet.
And another correct laydown by Olivier Bousquet. Getting a little frustrating on Bousquet's end. Dan Coleman's a tough enough player to beat even when he isn't out flopping you on every single hand. I thought for a brief second there might be a momentum shift toward Olivier, but 'twas not the case, Chris.
No, 'twas not, Joseph. When we return, we will see if Olivier Bousquet can try a tourniquet to stop the bleeding.
That was all kinds of stupid, but I will allow it.
Closed captioning is brought to you as a public service by Poker Night in America. Welcome back to Sugar House, the official home of King of the Hill 3.
As well as my unofficial home away from home as I continue to never inform my parents of when I'm on the East Coast.
Everything going Dan Coleman's way here. He won the first game in this best of 3.
Jack 6, deuce 3.
Now, if you're Olivier, does the pressure start to mount that you know not only do you need to make a big comeback here, but you have to win the next one if you win this one too?
I think you just focus on this one first and then get those stacks even again and start from square one. Queen Jack for Bousquet.
25.
Do the kids call that quack or anything like that? Nothing? Queen Jack, quack?
You know, people have been pitching me quack recently because they know I like to say queen.
Yeah, I know you love that.
I prefer dween.
You would. Flop is 4-10 ace.
Bousquet's missed continues. Both players have got gut shots.
The bet was 1,500 and a call. Another 10 comes on the turn. And it's a diamond, so now Bousquet picks up a flush draw.
Coleman with just 5 high knows it is not likely to be the winner at Showdown, so he's going to start telling that story now on the turn. Bousquet calls.
River is another ace.
Coleman gives up the story.
Check.
Bousquet checks behind. Coleman is going to show the second worst hand possible.
Reluctantly, he shows it. And Queen Jack good enough for Olivier to win this $16,000 pot.
Nice river card. I mean, there's some other good ones, but
sick burn. Boy.
Is the friendship going to last this match? We don't know.
Well, if they keep needling like that, man. Blinds are 600 and 1,200. Bousquet closing the gap.
25.
Yeah, they're nearly even again.
Bousquet with a raise, Coleman with a call. Let's see a flop. King 7 deuce.
2 per. Full hearse.
Check, check on that turn. River's a 3. We're quickly moving to another Dan Coleman check.
If these guys play much faster, they're going to get a speeding ticket. Hello, hi, officer. Everything's cool. These are just empty bottles I was returning for the deposit.
Really, Dan? You're thinking this one over? You putting this much effort into this?
Hey, sometimes ace high is going to be good. All in pre-flop, ace 9 versus king 7. Ace 9 is the favorite.
Well, it's not going to be enough for Dan to call, but he does throw out the reveal card.
And he's going to sleep better tonight. Let's face it, he's probably sleeping fine anyway. When you sleep on a gigantic pile of money, it doesn't really matter, I don't think.
I had to stop sleeping on a pile of money. I started to have sciatic problems. It just...
Blinds at 800, 1,600.
32.
Raise 32.
A raise and a call.
Very pacey, these two. They make those computer calculations pretty quick in their robot brains. Why do they have to be so good looking and so smart? That's not cool.
Well, because, you see, you're good looking but not smart. I'm smart but not good looking. So sometimes it just works out that way that everything gets put together right.
If I were smarter, I'd probably be able to follow that analogy.
And if I was more good looking, I'd get into some of the clubs that you do.
The Kiwanis Club is...
Bousquet turns 2 pair. So Coleman drawing dead. The only way you can win this hand is by getting Bousquet to fold, and little birdie's telling me that's not going to happen.
8.
Give it up to Olivier. He is really putting the pressure on here.
He's made quite a comeback.
He might be fully on a rush. I think we might have went from a ruh to a rush here. Well, he's got work to do. Again, he's got to win this one and then win the next one if he wants to move on to the championship and retain his belt. Although it's another one, so he gets to keep the one he won last time. Pocket 6s for Olivier this time.
On.
Got a call.
And Dan Coleman wants to try to end it right here, right now.
Again.
We are flipping. Like a Henley versus a cable knit. One of these two hands has a slight mathematical advantage.
Here we go. The flop is 9, Jack, Jack with a couple of spades.
That is so many outs for Coleman. Spades, 9s, aces, 7s.
9.
That is it.
Puts him ahead. Only a 6 will save Bousquet. He doesn't get it, and that's going to do it.
It's a battle.
Our reigning King of the Hill champ goes down. Dan Coleman. Down goes Bousquet.
The old counterfeit with ace high, a very effective punch, or counter punch, I should say, to the 16 big blind haymaker shove of Olivier Bousquet's 6s.
I promise Joe will stop with the boxing innuendos when we return.
I've thrown in the towel. Luckily, I've always got the other one I keep next to my laptop.
Play rake-free daily fantasy sports at fantasydraft.com or download the app from your app store. Use code PNIA and your first week is free.
Welcome back to Poker Night in America presents King of the Hill 3. Well, there will be no repeat champ here in Philadelphia as Dan Coleman has eliminated Olivier Bousquet, who won King of the Hill 2. It's a clean sweep, 2-0.
The table is now set, but don't expect any silverware. All we have is a belt. Dan Coleman battles Brandon Adams in a best-of-3 match for all the glory and $200,000, not to mention that belt designed and handcrafted by Neil Lane himself.
That's a lie. It was not.
That is a lie.
Well, if you want more Poker Night, why don't you look us up on YouTube, where you can find full episodes, live streams, and exclusive content. Also, don't forget to download our free poker app where you and your friends can have your very own Poker Night. Just search for us in your app store and download it today. For Joe Stapleton, I'm Chris Hansen, and for all of us here at Poker Night in America, thanks for watching. From Sugar House in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, this is Poker Night in America. Hello and welcome to Poker Night in America. I'm Chris Hansen alongside, or shall I say ringside, with Joe Stapleton. And tonight, Joe, we resume coverage of King of the Hill 3.
That's right, my babies. 4 poker bosses put up $50,000 and staked their claim upon the metaphorical hill. Earlier on Poker Night, we watched 2017 main event winner Scott Blumstein get bounced early by Brandon Adams. Following that matchup, defending champ Olivier Bousquet came up short in a frustrating match against Dan Coleman.
So now our 2 finalists, what do we know about them?
Dan Coleman won the 2014 Big One for one drop and has over $28 million in live tournament earnings, and who knows how much more online. Brandon Adams is a New Orleans-born whiz kid who graduated Harvard at 19 and has been involved in poker ever since, often playing in the highest stakes cash games with the best of the best.
Well, both seem to have adequate credentials in this field. I think we're in for a great bout.
Protect your hands at all times. Let's have a clean, angle-free fight, touch card protectors, and wait for the tournament director.
Well, here we go. The belt is on the table. Somebody ring the bell. How do we have a belt on the table and there's no bell to get started? Right? Ding, ding.
Aren't we in Pennsylvania? There's a big bell right outside.
That's true. Well, here we go. The first hand sees Brandon Adams raise with King-9 suited and Dan Coleman wearing sunglasses today. Different look than we've seen from Dan. He makes the call.
He's very cool.
And Coleman starts out this best-of-3 with flopping.
Raise to 12,000.
Never too early to build a pot with a set.
Pretty quick raise up to 12,000.
Good start.
Nice. Even though he didn't get any action there, I like the raise with 6s.
Lines are starting here at 500 and 1,000. Each player starting with 100,000 in chips. Dan Coleman on the button and is raising with King-10 to 2,500.
Brandon Adams loving the lavender, dude. Not just some of those chips.
And this flop is 3 hearts, queen high.
And he's got a pair of 10s. Just check, check.
Another queen on the turn.
Adams does have a 9 high flush draw and a gut shot. I'm not sure if Dan's ever going to be able to fold a 10 once that second queen peels off. Total brick on the river.
Coleman wants to do if he wants more out of this pot or if he's just going to be happy. And let's say he's going to be happy with the $14,000.
Dan, I hate to do this, but can we go no sunglasses? It doesn't even feel like a match.
It really kills me with this light, honestly.
It's the light? Like a pupil dilation issue?
Yeah, it's just really sensitive to light. Yeah, so kind of sinuses and also my eye.
Okay.
If you want, though.
Photosensitivity is a thing, Chris.
Wow. Well, I had thought it was rather odd. I've never seen Dan Coleman wear sunglasses at the table before, I don't think. So I wasn't the only one, I guess, who was picking up on that. It was kind of weird.
Well, he took him off. Get off his back.
Okay, fine. Plus, if we keep pestering him about it, he'll come over here and beat us both bloody pulps.
I mean, I'm not sure he would. He could. King high flop. 2 spades. Up and down draw for Adams. Is that it? Did he get there? No.
Coleman's still ahead with his pair of 6s. They're checking through the turn and now to the river. And look at that, Adams gets there.
Such a nice feeling.
Straight.
Straight?
Oh.
And he's going to get paid. An even nicer feeling.
Now I can't help but wonder if Dan Coleman bought those sunglasses especially for today. I hope he didn't have an endorsement deal he's missing out on.
No, probably not.
I would have countered with, well, why don't you take your glasses off and see how you like it?
Oh, yeah, that's true. It's
right?
unfair.
Yeah. Anyway, this is what we are debating here in our first of 3 possible matches that could happen between these two. It's a winner take all.
That was us trying to be controversial for ratings. Did it work? Adams raises it up with deuces. Coleman calls. 6 tray of clubs.
Flop is 10-3 jack. Coleman outflops him.
So annoying. You have deuces and he hits a 3 and a 6. I do not think this bet of 9,000 will get a call. And it doesn't. All right, 1 for 1. In fact, I'm probably just going to quit now.
Dan Coleman applying early pressure here, and it's working for him.
The gloves are off, and so are the sunglasses. Things could escalate.
We'll be right back. How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play. Welcome back to Sugar House in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Dan Coleman has a small lead early on here versus Brandon Adams. More King of the Hill now. $200,000. It's winner take all. This is the first game of 3 to decide who is the newest King of the Hill on Poker Night in America.
Dan Coleman raising, ace-5 of spades.
$10. Okay, back to the poker. We got a big $20,000 raised pot. Adams with ace-jack, Coleman with ace-5 suited. They both whiff all of the flop.
This does have Coleman dominated and makes a pretty big continuation bet here. And that gets the job done.
Up to 3,000 with Adams' ace-9. Coleman called, king-7.
Check.
Adams still got the best hand with ace-9.
Fold.
Ace-high good. Ace-high good. They're still just about even in this match. Wow, look at this guy drinking water. What a nerd. Nerd alert. Only drinks the most precious substance on the planet. The very lifeblood of our beings.
Yeah, there we go. Coffee.
Yeah, coffee. Yeah.
That's a real drink.
9-5 versus ace-9. Another domination situation.
9-6-4 is the flop.
Check.
Both players flop a 9. Danger, Will Robinson. It's still weird to me that there was a robot in Swiss Family Robinson.
4,000 the bet from Adams.
$13.
Have some of this.
Dan knows he can get value on a draw-heavy board like this, maybe even from another 9.
Still, you're playing heads up and you have top pair. Most of the time, you are loving that position.
Yeah, absolutely. But the same thing for him. There are still a lot of draws out there, so there's plenty of reason for him to think his hand is good. Dan knows he can get value on a draw-heavy board like this, maybe even from another 9.
Well, he commits an extra $9,000 and now $32,000 in the pot as we go to the turn. See if Adams can pick up any help.
8 on the turn is not exactly the best card for Coleman, especially when you raise and you get called. That 8 is going to improve plenty of hands.
It looks like Dan is going to continue to keep the pressure on. And here comes 18,000.
I think if you're Brandon, you got to call here one more time and see if you can improve now that you've got a draw as well.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe a call here, you get him to blink on the river, and you can scoop up a pot with just a pair of 9s.
You know, Brandon Adams went to Harvard.
We did.
Yeah. That's what I like best about him, is that he went to Harvard, but you don't already know it.
Valid point.
Yeah. You know, I realized calling here is probably a terrible option, even though I just recommended it. This is probably why I lose lots of money playing poker. There's always a third option that I forget about, because what happens is you call here and then you miss and then you don't know what to do, and then you call and you're wrong, or you fold and you're wrong. There's a third option.
Come on.
Oh. What do you think of that option?
See, I always forget about that one. Woo! What a move. Dan Coleman in a spot.
Pretty good hands. Pretty good hands.
This is our first game in the best of 3. Each player starting with 100,000 in chips for this heads-up match. So much beverage going on. Look at that. And here comes one of the reveal cards. Each of those players has 2 of those reveal cards that they could use whenever they want.
Wow.
Coleman gets to see it.
And what I really liked there was that Brandon was staring him down just to get his reaction. I want to judge, you know, his pain tolerance there. What was his reaction?
Well, Coleman's the one who didn't know what Adams had, but it's Adams who looked surprised. That's just how he looks all the time.
Limp in from Adams. Option over to Dan Coleman. He says there shall be no limping.
Hey, Brandon Adams, where's Gomez and more Oh, hold on, there's been a race.
And this flop is 3-3-4.
Dan Coleman's got ace-5. He can start semi-bluffing immediately. So Brandon Adams is going for the backdoor semi-bluff. He's betting on 2 future cards.
And a call. So now this pot over 34,000.
There we go to the turn. Not a mucho. Coleman checks. I think another barrel from Adams to get Coleman to fold. Nope, check, check.
River's a 10, so Coleman has the best of it with just an ace.
Checks. Adams, I think, does not pull the trigger. Really nothing to bluff at there. You know, you raise that flop, and none of the flop draws come in. The spades do, but it's a little tough to rep anything there. Eventually, Adams gives it up to Coleman. Those last two hands were a bit higher variance than we'd expect typically from Brandon Adams. He got away with one and pumped the brakes on another.
Perhaps it was the coffee, or the rush of coffee and adrenaline.
Or maybe it was the sudden need to end the hand and go to the bathroom, which, by the way, you, the viewer, can do now because we'll be right back.
Closed captioning is brought to you as a public service by Poker Night in America. Welcome back to Poker Night in America. We present the King of the Hill 3 here at Sugar House in Philadelphia.
In the neighborhood known as Fishtown, the birthplace of President All About the Benjamins Franklin.
$200,000. That is what goes to the winner here tonight. It's winner take all. This is the first game of 3 to decide who is the newest King of the Hill on Poker Night in America. And blinds are up to 600 and 1,200. This match kind of going back and forth. Dan Coleman started out the first couple of hands taking an early lead, and now Brandon Adams has battled back, and now he has the lead.
Dan Coleman defeated his mentor and reigning champ in this event, Olivier Bousquet, to get here. Brandon Adams beat some nobody.
Yeah, some guy who won some tournament, I don't know.
Oh my God, it was Scott Blumstein. I'm so sorry.
That's so awkward.
5-5.
Top pair here for Coleman. Adams is betting his king high.
Six on the turn.
Put the 4 cards straight out there now. Looks like Brandon wants to bet at it.
Fold.
Dan Coleman versus Brandon Adams looks like a kid who's playing against the guy that's trying to date his mom. I don't understand why we can't be friends. I'm a cool guy. Adams is pulled out in front. 119,000 plays 81,000. Ace King of Spades for Coleman.
Makes it 3,600. And Brandon Adams deciding on what his next move is going to be.
Cooler alert. Coleman cooler alert.
13-2.
The very best in keeping your drinks cold and having a cooler heads up. It's Daniel Coleman, coolers.
All in.
Oh boy. Are we about to coin flip for the game right here?
Call.
We are.
Like Coleman versus Igloo, one of these two hands has a slight mathematical advantage.
All right, let's see how this plays out. Here comes our flop. Flop is 7, 3, 9. 6 is safe so far.
Looking real good after that flop.
And the turn is an ace.
Real bad after that turn.
And a 3 comes on the river, and Dan Coleman doubles up.
Not only doubles up, but leaves Brandon Adams with fewer chips than he started with.
And about 38,000 in chips is all he's going to have left. Everything going Brandon Adams' way, and then one coin flip, you lose it, and now I'm down to nothing. Blinds are still rather friendly, 6 and 1,200. So with 37,000 in chips, it's not dire, but it's getting there.
Ace King for Adams. It's a good opportunity to get some chips back.
Jack deuce for Coleman. And flops 4, deuce 10.
That is an unfortunate flop for Ace King.
Check, check. The turn, another deuce.
That is an unfortunate turn for Ace King.
5,000 to bet from Dan Coleman.
The sick part is that Ace King would often be the best hand.
There's a call.
Unfortunate river for Ace King.
Oh boy. Now 2 pair on the board.
It's a board where Ace High is going to be good a lot.
For sure.
Yet another Coleman cooler. This one a mini cooler.
Like a smaller one.
Like an ice pack.
Yeah.
Dan Coleman was all in, hoping to get a call from an ace high, hoping to get a call from some kind of pair from a 4, something 3s through 9s. This seems like a fine spot for a fold. In the words of Scotty Witt, if he calls, I need a cigarette. No, it's all over, baby.
Call.
Love a doof.
This is good.
GG.
Yeah, that'll be the last page of this game. And number 1 of 3 goes to Dan Coleman.
You're not my real dad, and you never will be.
Joe, that is how quickly things can escalate in the game of poker.
Exactly. Any one of those hands could have been played for much smaller pots, but sometimes there's only one speed that seems right in the moment.
All right, take a breather, Brandon. You've got another game coming up. More when we return to King of the Hill 3. How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play. Welcome back to Poker Night in America presents King of the Hill 3. Game 1 in the best of 3 has been claimed by Dan Coleman after Brandon Adams opted for some higher variance spots.
Well, let me remind you all, for the 10th time, this ain't no one and done affair. It's a best of 3 winner take all.
Can Brandon Adams fight his way back to force a Game 3?
Is there any way Dan Coleman can be stopped?
Did I forget to close the garage door this morning?
All this and more next time on Poker Night in America.
Now, if you want more Poker Night, look us up on YouTube, where you can find full episodes, live streams, and exclusive content. Also, don't forget to download our free poker app, where you and your friends could have your very own poker night. Search for us in the App Store and download it today. For Joe Stapleton, I'm Chris Hansen, and from everyone here at Poker Night in America, thanks for watching.
Total brick on the river.
Coleman wants to do if he wants more out of this pot, or if he's just going to be happy. And looks like he's going to be happy with the $14,000.
Dan, I hate to do this, but can we go no sunglasses? It doesn't even feel like a match.
It really kills me with this light, honestly.
The light? Like a pupil dilation issue?
Yeah, it's just really sensitive to light. Yeah, so kind of sinuses and also my eye.
Okay.
If you want, though.
I mean, if you can try it, it doesn't even feel like heads up if we're playing with sunglasses.
All right.
From Sugar House in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, this is Poker Night in America. Hello and welcome to Poker Night in America. I'm Chris Hansen alongside Slick Joe Stapleton.
Hello, my babies. We're at Sugar House in Philadelphia, the city of brotherly love, a concept not exactly embraced by Philly sports fans.
I can vouch for that comment. I have been there. Well, what Joe means to say is that tonight here, the gloves are off at Sugar House as Brandon Adams and Dan Coleman prepared to enter the gauntlet for Game 2 of their best-of-3 series. Coleman already leads 1-0.
Only one will leave King of the Hill 3 with the belt and the $200,000. The other will be traveling a bit lighter.
Yeah, like $50K lighter. Anyways, without any further ado, it's time to head to the table for game number 2.
Welcome back once again to Dan Coleman playing against his mom's new boyfriend for who gets to wear the pants around the house and who gets to hold him up with that giant belt.
Both players starting with $100,000. This is our second game. That's the best of 3.
It's a must-win for Brandon Adams. He's already down 1 game to none.
Our first flop is 3 deuce 8, all diamonds.
Flush draw for Coleman, who's already ahead with queen high.
King of diamonds gives Dan Coleman a flush on the turn.
Check, check.
And river comes a 6.
Adams knows his hands. And the old diamond. A blue diamond almond would have been enough.
And Dan Coleman picks up where he left off, winning. I have noticed that Brandon Adams has added a new piece of jewelry for this second game. He's got looks like a diamond medallion in the shape of a dollar sign or something?
Yes, it was handed down to him by his great-great-grandfather.
No, it wasn't.
It was. In fact, on his deathbed, his great-great-grandfather's deathbed.
No.
Yes, he died doing what he loved, handing out dollar sign medallions. We've got a bit of a pre-flop raising war happening here. Brandon Adams has a perfectly fine hand to call the 3-bet with in position.
And he's got a 49-cent tchotchke that he's wearing around his neck, so.
Wow, how insulting to his great-great-grandfather. You know, his great-great-grandfather's name was actually Robert Tchotchke.
Flop is 9 high, and looks like all kinds of draws here, but not really.
4, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's a straight for Coleman, right?
No. Missing some pretty integral parts there.
Pretty sure it's a straight. Look, even Dan Coleman thinks he has a straight.
He's betting 9,000.
Jack high is ahead. Technically. This is a big bet to call, though, at no pair and no real draw.
And so that one will go to the muck.
Really liking Dan Coleman's Assassin's Creed hoodie. It's perfect for playing poker or diving into a car full of hay.
Well, it would be good if Dan Coleman could somehow be our king of the hill because, I mean, literally he hasn't won anything in like 18 minutes. So it'd be nice for him to, keep the confidence up.
It has been a hot minute. And what better way to go than his mentor, Olivier Bousquet, who he defeated to get to the finals here. Olivier won it last year. How cool would that be if Dan Coleman won it this year? Coleman's limped in. Adams with the computer hand, Queen 7. I'm going to talk like a computer.
Please,
I'm a computer.
Please
it's
don't.
the computer hand.
Don't do that. Flop is ace high. Pair of deuces for Dan Coleman. Check, check.
Coleman's also got a gut shot to go with his bottom pair.
And then check to the river, which is a queen, and now that gives Adams the lead.
Adams does have the lead, but with how the action's gone, I'm not sure he'll get paid. Oh, the deuce will make you loose. Her name is Lauren. It means queen. Line's 500, 1,000. Dan Coleman raising 3x with King 4 suited.
Adams calls at Jack 7. Okay. These two only separated by 10,000 in chips, so still very early on in this second game of best of 3.
And it's 2 pair for Dan Coleman. Twoper. It's Twoper Tuesday here on WPNIA. 22 minutes to the top of the hour, and it's traffic and weather on the 11s. Do you say that on the radio?
No.
You said currently 71 degrees, and we'll be back after this Twoper Tuesday with a quadruple rock block of AC/DC.
I don't think anyone says that in the radio business.
Well, it's still two per Tuesday.
It was 2 per, but it's not Tuesday. But whatever.
Back after this quadruple rock block.
Seems like Adams has shifted into a lower gear, which may be exactly what he needs to try to do to solve his Dan Coleman dilemma.
King of the Hill 3 continues when we return from this brief commercial break.
How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play.
Welcome back to Sugar House in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. We've said this time and again, Dan Coleman has the chip lead over his opponent.
Yeah, that's right. Coleman is just a game away from taking the belt and the cash. And for Brandon Adams, he's just got to find a way to steal this game to try to get to a game 3. can't see it, but stashed away in that belt, all a Mexican drug mule. You could put $200,000 in there. I know you can't see because it's behind the belt. You get the belt and $200,000. That's where the money is, right?
I thought you were going to say Mexican wrestler, which would have made a lot more sense.
No. See, this is part of the disguise. You see, I'm the mule.
Right. No one will ever check behind your belt at airport security. It's not like you have to take those off.
Okay, fine. I'm no Clint Eastwood. Fine.
So deuces against 8-4 here. And I know what they say, but it seems like deuces kind of actually loses quite a bit.
Well, they get out flopped quite regularly.
Yeah.
You checked it all the way down to the river.
And Coleman's going to win with his pair of eights. Hey, I don't know about you guys, but I watch these two play for the banter. Or even, you know what? I'd settle for eye contact.
Are you saying here?
Yeah.
And there it is.
Wow.
Oh, my God. That's the banter we were all waiting for.
Wow, you can, these two are really getting chatty.
Chris, you going to have dinner later?
Yeah.
Adams raises, king 4 suited. Coleman calls, 6-5.
Flop is deuce, 10, queen. 2 diamonds, that is, puts together a nice draw for Mr. Adams.
What are your thoughts on Ivy losing that case?
Seems bad.
Yeah, right?
Seems bad, yeah. But it's unlikely you're going to win on appeal like that, right? Like, they had already decided.
Yeah.
Isn't that the situation? That it was an appeal?
Mm-hmm.
They're never going to overturn something like that.
Yeah, but I guess like the Supreme Court, the final appeal that you go to with the Supreme Court is like a 40% overturn rate.
For those of you who don't know, the Supreme Court is the one with tomatoes and sour cream.
2% of cases or something, you know?
And leave it to poker players to know the percentages of overturn rates. Always trying to find the angles.
Well, you have to overturn it because that's how you get it brown on both sides.
Does the funny ever start? All right, we got a 10K pot brewing here.
Top pair for Coleman. $6K the bet. Seems like a pretty easy spot for a just call, and it is.
King on the turn.
The king is often a card Adams will keep firing on.
And it looks like 16,000. This is going to be the bet.
And Dan's pretty likely to know that Adams is going to fire this king, whether he's got it or not. So, yep, we're going to see another call. This pot's getting kind of big. More than half a starting stack in the middle.
Let's see what happens on the river. It's a deuce.
So there's not a ton Adams can rep here. Running clubs did come in.
Now, the only thing he could do is maybe bet and hope that Coleman believes that he had a king in his hand.
At a 10?
Neither one of them are going to bet. So it's check the river, and Dan Coleman is going to stretch out his lead.
Big pot coming Coleman's way. Put a little mustard on it. Coleman's mustard.
So Stapes, is that a new t-shirt?
Yep.
Adams on the button in the small blind. Raising with 6 deuce of clubs. Speedy call from Dan Coleman.
They are keeping it pacey, I'll give them that. It's almost as if they have better things to do.
Ace, 6, queen.
Check, check.
5 on the turn. Coleman now up and down.
Playing heads up is kind of like ultimate Texas Hold'em. You got a pair, you're probably good. Just get to showdown. Coleman betting his up and down draw.
Adams obliges and makes the call.
Yep. Like I said, just wants to get to showdown with that pair of sixes.
And Coleman makes a straight on the river. There hasn't been this much luck in Philadelphia since Nick Foles. It's a sports thing, Joe. It works, trust me.
28.
And now a big old juicy bomber bet here on the river from Dan Coleman.
And remember how I said Brandon Adams was intent on getting to a cheap showdown? Well, he got to showdown, but it is not cheap. This is a massive overbet. Can Brandon Adams make the call where there's tons of hands that are beating him that could profitably value bet this river?
And Adams does make the call. Oh my gosh. This pot worth $70,000. Yikes.
And that is going to put Dan Coleman way out in front, up 1-0. Brandon Adams is in big, big trouble. Timing is everything in this game, and right now, Brandon Adams is not in sync with this poker universe.
Sometimes it be like that. We'll be right back. Closed captioning is brought to you as a public service by Poker Night in America. Welcome back to Poker Nights in America presents King of the Hill 3.
That's a trilogy, baby. Let's get back to the table where Dan Coleman is holding a 7-1 chip lead and is very close to capturing the title.
$200,000 goes to the winner here tonight, Brandon Adams. In a tough spot, he's down to $25,000. He's already down in this best of three, 1-0.
And blinds are at 600, 1,200, which means we are going to see Brandon Adams all in for his fewer than 20 big blinds very soon.
He raises here with suited 8-3.
You don't have any oranges, right?
Oranges? What does he think? This is halftime at a kid's soccer game?
And Adams just blew off 3,800 of his 25,000 right there.
No, we don't have any oranges. Have Red Bull like a grown-up.
Yep.
Dan Coleman going to the hand sanitizer. Don't see that much.
You don't see it enough.
Valid point.
Coleman limping in with fives. Adams with a free look at the flop with King 8.
Check.
Everywhere you look, everywhere you look, there's a 4, there's a 4. This is my full house song. What'd you think?
Cut it out.
Give me the dop, dow, wow. Oh, it's another full house. Have mercy. This one's even better.
Adams surprisingly not drawing dead, but okay, now he's officially dead.
I suppose Coleman has to bet here, but what in the world can he get called by that didn't raise pre-flop? Bye. I feel like I should button this with one more full house reference, but you already did cut it out.
Yeah. Dan Coleman stretching out his lead. Have mercy.
I did that one.
You already did that one?
Yeah.
God, I'm all out of references.
And Dan Coleman waking up with the Kimmy Gibbler, 7-3 of hearts. And I'm done. We're going heads up to the flop. Can you believe it?
4-3-10 is the flop.
Bottom pair for Coleman. Big draws here for Adams. Up and down. Second nut flush. Pairs are live as well. Well, sort of. The 6 would make it straight for Coleman. Doesn't matter. The bet gets Coleman to fold.
Well, it doesn't matter how big the pots are. Brandon Adams has to just keep winning them.
Wow, Brandon Adams, just over 10 big blinds. Dan Coleman not putting a ton of pressure on, limping in with 10-8.
And a check from Adams. Three, 10, 4, the flop. That gives Adams a pair of 3s, but Dan Coleman outflopped him with a pair of 10s.
And Adams is not going to have many chips left behind at all when he makes his call. And picks up a straight draw to go with his pair.
He checks, hoping that he can maybe see that river card for free.
I don't think Dan is going to let that happen. And I don't think we'll be seeing Adams call again either.
3,000 is the bet. No. A pair and a draw might be too much for Adams to not call here.
He does call, leaving himself very, very few chips behind. Like I said, what do you do when you miss? Adams checks.
And really no reason for Dan Coleman to bet here on the river. Your opponent's already extremely short stacked. If he wins, you just kind of keep him there.
All in.
There's the all in.
Wow.
Now, on the one hand, Brandon's super committed to this pot. On the other hand, making a pot-committed call doesn't do you much good if it's for your last chips and then you're out.
You bet so fast, and I don't know what that means on the flop.
If Adams calls, it's over.
I call.
It is over. Dan Coleman, the winner.
I just had hand after hand.
Of King of, you guys, what? I told you before you can't have the Dan Coleman stand-in right in the same shot as the real Dan Coleman. What? Come, guys, come on. This is amateur hour. What are you doing?
Poker's easy when you just have a hand every time. Every big pot we played.
Well, get ready to wrap the belt around the waist of Dan Coleman. He is the King of the Hill, third event winner, and along with that belt, man, $200,000. Was there ever any doubt? A big congrats to Dan Coleman, our King of the Hill champ here at Sugar House. We will be right back. How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play. Welcome back to Poker Night in America presents King of the Hill 3.
I might typically say congratulations to our runner-up, but in this case, Brandon Adams won nothing, so it's actually just condolences. And not to discredit any of Coleman's flawless play, he certainly ran well and pure. Sometimes the cards provide a smooth road to victory, as we saw today.
Now, if you would like to see more Poker Night, you can look us up on YouTube, where you can find full episodes, live streams, and exclusive content. Also, don't forget to download our free poker app. You and your friends could have your very own Poker Night, so search for us in your app store and download it today. For everyone here at Poker Night in America, including Joe Stapleton and me, Chris Hansen, we'll see you next time on Poker Night in America.
Only one will leave King of the Hill 3 with the belt and $200,000. The other will be traveling a bit lighter.
And with no belt, probably pants on the ankles, I would imagine, or not. Anyway, without any further ado, let's get down to the table. Or not. From Sugar House in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, this is Poker Night in America. Hello and welcome to Poker Night in America. I'm Chris Hansen alongside the #1 customer on all of Postmates, Joe Stapleton.
If they could just bring it right to my bedroom, that would probably be best. Hello, my babies, and welcome to the birthplace of the First Continental Congress, Sugar House in Philadelphia. Yep, they did it right in Boardroom 3, just past the entrance to the spa.
Well, all right then. Tonight we are playing 2550. Yes, there's an optional straddle, and yes, it's being optioned.
On tonight's episode, Jeremy Kaufman loses a bunch of money.
Let's go ahead and check out the starting lineups and stacks. Buy-ins ranging here from $6,000 all the way up to $30,000. Lots of familiar faces here, including Doug Polk and Matt Glantz. Locals Dew McCallie and Mike Siegel are in the house tonight as well.
There's also someone nicknamed Poop and also a doctor.
Would you look at here, back to cash poker. Hey, don't get me wrong. I love heads up, but I love me some cash poker. And look at the notable names that we have sitting down here today.
It's time this show returned to its roots, where people who aren't very good at poker light money on fire.
This is some light collusion.
There was no collusion. Okay, maybe there was collusion. Was collusion even wrong?
If you're in a big hand with them at the end?
I'm actually fine with either of you giving advice to either of you.
Wow. Wow, that's an insult to us. He really insulted us right there.
I'm coming after others.
Look who's here, Philadelphia's own Matt Glantz. He actually lives in one of the back rooms here at Sugar House.
Yeah, you guys just straddle now. You can get help.
Push him around.
You can get help.
He's not going to get
All
help.
right, you can get help.
I'd rather go to the best player.
Philly's own Matt Glantz.
The TV world does not know Ryan Miller, best player in the world.
Top pair for Matt Glantz. Gut shot for Doug.
People. My game impresses people. You know? You're the Calvin Klein model.
You did step up and you got a little deep with this. Huh?
I dressed up today. What are you talking about? You got nice jeans on and
a couple earrings.
$30 hoodie
Get him a
and a
nose ring.
$25 t-shirt.
Get him a nose ring to match the brand that I put on his ass.
That sounds a little romantic.
We're at $5,400 in the middle.
He's no game.
There hasn't been a game invented
Doug
yet.
Polk still semi-bluffing his gut shot. This bet is not going to get Matt Glantz to fold.
All right, Dougie Polks.
Dougie Polk's more like Dougie Yolks because he's about to get scrambled.
Cheesesteaks, I'll be having a stomachache.
4 on the river.
Puts a 4 card straight out there.
I'm saying, who's doing the betting?
But Doug is not really supposed to have a 5 when he 3-bets pre-flop.
All in.
So I don't expect Matt to be folding. Wow.
I just want to say, you really put me to the test. It was tough.
I didn't even get the words out and he'd called.
You took Jeff, all right?
Yeah. Snapped him off like a Thanksgiving wishbone.
This is going to be a good day. I have a feeling it's going to be a good day.
I think if you go back and you check the tape frame by frame, Glantz's chips might have hit the felt first. They might have.
Photo finish.
So you think he should give up this?
I think it might be, yeah.
Time to move
Your
on.
calling
Are
would
you
be
willing to get him a room and a flight out here every week?
No, move to the East Coast. Move to
I help
AC.
accommodate.
Just let you know
Move
the
to AC.
offer's open.
I'm a friendly, but I only do it because I'm a friendly person.
Right, yeah.
It's nothing to do with how you play.
That's what most people say. The first thing, Ryan Miller,
Ryan, the friendly guy.
That's
Yeah.
what they say, the friendly guy.
The friendly guy.
Yeah.
Generous, accommodating.
Right.
Are you
Right,
like
very generous.
isolating the fish right now?
You're incinerating.
Isolating the fish.
He's got the prescription for Dougie.
You just get a free 200 every hand, Doc. Huh?
We'll see. It's not every
Except that
yet.
one
Maybe
hand,
you're in
you
it.
got a free 10,000.
Doug cannot breathe right
He's
now.
getting ready to
Can we bring him an oxygen mask? You guys have one here?
Help.
Ryan will give him mouth to mouth. He's very accommodating. Ryan's all-
Wow.
There's a limit.
Doug is just getting wrecked everywhere.
You know the sick thing is, like, I was actually pumped to see a flop, and then like can't even do it. All right, someone else get punished for a change.
Back to Dr. Mike after the re-raise
Thank
from
Lord.
Jeremy Kaufman. Jeremy Kaufman is what you'd call a
I lose a lot of
fun
games.
player.
2 and 3 and
Could you hear the
4
air
hours.
quotes? He really is fun, though.
He just got a brand new big house.
I'm not liked in Vegas. They don't like me. They don't like good players. I see why they like you out there.
That makes sense. Yeah,
He's not well liked in Vegas.
Kaufman's thinking over this $2,400 call.
That's different here in Philly. You're well liked.
We know the play here is the fold, but Jeremy folds less often than a guy who hates folding.
So like,
All right, there's the call.
So where are you, Alex?
Over $8,000 in the middle as we go to the flop.
No, they tell him Thanksgiving. They change the
Give him that glance of Pete. Hello.
People that have to like you, like your family, you know.
The flop is 7-7 ace. Ooh, what a flop.
What the what?
I call.
Ace King drawing nearly dead.
Ace 7?
And jams Kaufman calls.
No, he does not have pocket aces. Ace
And
King,
I had clubs.
Wow.
Dead on the turn.
That is a sick flop.
So sick.
Nice one, Jeremy. Man. Jeremy. Man.
Boy, no shortage of action here tonight, huh?
Well, that's the magic of showbiz, Chris. We pick which hands to show, edit them to time, and the result, as you stated, no shortage of action. Back after this.
How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play. Well, would you look at that? We've got a new player.
Let me guess who it is.
Okay, let's see. He's 6'6", and his mouth has gotten him into a lot of trouble.
Phil Hellmuth.
No. His real last name is Gerstenfeld.
Phil Hellmuth.
It's Brad Garrett, okay? It's Brad Garrett.
Welcome, Brad Garrett. Dr. Mike has reloaded and is straddling. Looks like that surgery will just have to wait a few more hands.
Finally, some action from down there.
I had to wait for the aces.
All talk.
Poop's coming after you.
Yeah, Jeremy, you play
If you
the
caught a
same way
poop
when
in
you're
there,
winning.
that is Ryan Miller's nickname. They call him Poop.
How would you know
It's an unfortunate nickname, but technically not a swear word.
But you know what is? His nickname couldn't be.
Nope.
Or even if his nickname for some reason was.
No, Feces is fine.
Oh, we're good.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay.
That's not fair, Doc. He's not playing by the rules.
Paging Dr. Mike, pocket kings.
I like the 4 ways for 400 at 350.
He made it 2,000.
And right now, pocket threes is looking a little bit like Miller.
He knows he's not supposed to call with that stack, but he did it anyway.
He gets 2 callers. Both Kaufman and Miller call.
I'm a big fan of set mining personally, and usually I do just about as well as Ryan Miller here.
But it's Kaufman who has picked up a lot of the options here. Dr. Mike puts all the chips in the middle. It's 85-50.
Kaufman's got a pair and a flush draw. He ain't folding.
I feel like you're about to get Jeremy.
Jeremy's got a big
They're
hand.
basically flipping for $23,000. That's a pretty big
I
coin.
folded a spade.
I only need one.
Yeah, but I folded one.
I only need one.
What'd you have, bro?
Oh, now I got a straight draw. Straight draw, flush draw, and a pair. Straight draw, flush draw, pair.
Oh,
How does he miss?
He had even more outs on the turn. Kings hold. You know, I was a little bit worried that Dr. Mike was going to get felted a second time there, and he'd have to prescribe even more opioids.
He doesn't even have a stethoscope. I mean, are we sure he's a doctor?
No, it just says it on the graphic, which I trust implicitly.
Doug Polk makes it 200. Dr. Mike makes it 600.
2,000 blinds?
Like 80,000.
Oh, so you're right in contention with the record.
Nice.
Kaufman calls, Polk calls.
And somehow Dr. Mike has the best hand pre-flop and the best hand post-flop.
7 King 10 the flop.
Ryan would be so happy right now.
Open-ended straight draw for Doug Polk.
we'll go from.
And Kaufman's got the flush draw.
Incinerating the game. You'd be the biggest winner.
But you guys told me this guy was good.
Between the two of them, they have half the equity.
No, you know, I know.
Dr. Mike has a lot to fade.
You didn't know who Richard Pryor was either. He's a young kid. You never saw the movie The Toy?
The
When you were a kid? The Toy?
I saw Toys.
No, The Toy.
No, I saw Toys with Robin Williams. That was a good one.
Different generation, Brad.
Yeah. The movie you might have seen is Brewster's Millions. That was.
No, I never saw that either.
More his.
Silver Street.
I know who Lou Gehrig is, though.
Silver Street.
So Kaufman's got that flush draw. Polk's got the up and down straight draw.
He's got a new one.
I never heard of that one.
It's unbelievable.
Kaufman makes the call. Both of these players hoping on the turn.
How much do you have, Jeremy?
He's 34.
34 behind a guy. All right, thank you.
They're going nuts again.
Obviously.
A queen on the turn.
Damn.
No help.
Yeah, both guys whiff, but 9 high still the best hand.
He's also never heard of him, by the way.
He's younger than 30, right?
I think my time in this hand is done. I had to call your weenie raise on the
It
flop.
doesn't look like Hoffman's willing to pay to chase any longer.
Is the river a heart?
A black heart like you had
You want
last
to see my high card?
Uh-oh. My high card is 5.
This is hilarious.
You're winning right now. You have him buried, actually.
Oh, God!
Oh, my God, that wasn't a straight.
Oh,
I knew that was Guy. I knew that was Guy.
Bro, I was going to let him know what's up on the river.
Do I?
We should probably give Doug Polk some credit for actually wearing a shirt, not a tank top today. Have we mentioned?
No.
Have we mentioned that?
I haven't.
This is new grown-up Doug Polk we're looking at.
Good job, buddy.
I mean, if you had aces or kings, you wouldn't have put in so much, so.
Are you impressed that Doug?
Jack 9 of diamonds for Brad Garrett.
Well, that's true. At least one, maybe 2 overs. And at that point, you made a bad fold. If you had 2 overs.
No question.
Ryan, do you think more of Doug's game now that you saw him fold the ace jack suited?
I was given poor information prior to coming here.
On that hand,
What's that? What was your information? Oh, I told you he was a really good player.
I was told that he was
Garrett's
probably gonna
raised.
be the best
Seagull's
player.
in with king 10. King queen suited for glance.
And I'm seeing differently.
Kaufman
Who you like versus me?
in.
It's not about you. I don't want to pick any specific player. I would just say all the players.
4 ways to the
Is
flop.
there like one like particular you like, or?
Clear. At the moment, I got to go with Matt. And I don't give
You
Matt.
want to take Matt? I'll take myself versus
I don't
Matt.
like giving Matt any props in poker because I think he sucks. But
Glance has flopped the best hand. Seagull's in a bit of trouble. Nice attempt at a continuation bet here from Brad Garrett, but it ain't gonna work.
He's winning. He's playing his A game.
that is true. His A game isn't
He's got
anything special,
position
though.
on me.
Not really. Position doesn't matter in poker anyway.
Right.
That's some made-up fable.
Call from Siegel.
I'm out. You should see this fold. You wouldn't ever believe it. All right. You're gonna be disgusted.
I don't believe it, and I am also a little disgusted.
Wow, Matt Glantz with the best hand steps out.
You'll see, right?
Should just win him pre-flop.
Poor Brad Garrett. It's always annoying when your bluff gets a better hand to fold, but a worse hand that still beats you keeps calling.
That's the exact situation. Let's see what Garrett's gonna put in the middle here.
Call.
Really?
$2 grand and a very quick call.
And an absolute nothing burger for Brad Garrett.
All in.
Oh, Brad Garrett,
Yeah, we're
who
not
knew
trying to
you had it in you? Like when you played Frankenstein in that Apple commercial. Who knew you had that kind of range?
What goes with
Like Siegel is relatively committed to this pot. I'm not sure a lot of folks would fold 34.25 to win almost 12,000.
I had you beat.
Mike Siegel gets bluffed.
I just beat every street.
Yeah, but if he falls,
Uh-oh, there it is.
Oh, now he has to look at it.
Wow, Brad, that was strong.
Wow, it looks like Brad Garrett came to play today, huh?
Not only does it look like he is, but he is in fact doing it.
Closed captioning is brought to you as a public service by Poker Night in America. Welcome back to Poker Nights and to Philadelphia, home of Sugar House. Let's not waste any more time. Lines are 25-50. Joe Stapleton and Chris Hansen.
Hey. Whoa, we got a triple straddle on.
Look at this.
Re-straddle, re-straddle.
3 blind hands, 4 blind hands.
Really?
4 blind hands to you. It's like 3 blind mice plus 1.
Now this is classic Poker Night America.
Yeah, just
You gotta get the whole way around though.
More straddling than the champagne room.
That's a dangerous call right there.
Oh yeah, real
Garrett
dangerous.
calls. Queen Jack suited.
Wow, you just blew up Doug's spot.
Doug is popping it up.
Maybe Brad's calling just to hope that Doug pops it up. He's setting
Doug
him
does pop it up with ace deuce.
Doug, since he knows that I know that he's popping it up, he's got to tighten a little bit, but not much.
Damn it.
Glance folds and now to
What we
Kaufman.
We got about a 32% repop. It's going up to like a 94% repop. Okay. No repop. Just a call.
Just smoothie.
Well, if you squint hard enough, Jeremy, it can look like ace queen, but it's actually 4 queen.
6% call came in there.
Brad Garrett, queen jack suited. I'd be super tempted to call here. It's a hand that flops pretty well.
kind of garbage hands are you guys calling?
Well, you're playing with Siegel's money. It really doesn't matter now. Sorry, Mike. Didn't mean to rub that in.
Oh, it's the kind of hand that ace deuce isn't doing great against, Doug.
You thought he was going to limp and fold, huh?
No, God, no.
Okay, ace deuce is doing pretty well now.
Oh, you got to be kidding me. It's good news that he flopped 2 pair, but the bad news is nobody flopped anything else. I mean, nothing.
Yeah, I think he's going to get 2 folds.
Oh, look at this. Kaufman cutting chips.
62. Jeremy raised it, drawn dead again. Or close enough. This is some classic JK here, which coincidentally is what I hope Jeremy Kaufman will say he was doing here. Just kidding.
Forget about it.
Oh, wow. Doug Polk re-raises to 13,000.
Very curious.
Curiosity killed the cough.
Might have to shut it down here and get a worse hand to fold.
I'm a little worried that Jeremy hasn't folded yet. I fear the worst.
I'm all in.
Snap call.
No!
Well, I don't think I have any outs.
Here's some back doors.
I don't know.
Don't think I have any outs.
Good.
He has no immediate outs.
Let's go. I've got straight draws and flush draws.
Oh
If he doesn't catch a good card on the turn,
This is gonna really hurt when he wins
he's
that.
dead.
Queen,
Right, you have no
queen,
idea.
4-4.
What the?
This is gonna hurt.
What?
Okay, everyone sit down.
Ryan's paying 2
Everyone's going to be standing. Everyone sit. There you go. Come on.
Come on, Alex. Point the camera at the poker, not at the girl.
That's not good. That's gonna be rough. That's gonna be rough. Good no spades. Good no straight outs. Spade. 3 of spades.
So they're gonna run it twice.
No outs. No outs.
Kaufman misses the first one and misses the second one, and
It's not often you can be dead on the turn twice in the same hand.
Me and Siegel.
Siegel straddle if he's winning.
Only idiots straddle, Siegel.
was that a needle?
As they
I think
prove.
that was a needle.
Nice one, Poopy.
Plus,
Actually, some people straddle because they like to play with idiots. That's the difference.
yeah, but you could get stuck in the straddle with Queen 4 and have no choice but to lose 40K. Yeah. What are you gonna do at that?
Ace 4 suited for Matt
We got
Glantz.
a lively game tonight. We got a lively game.
What you mean? Right?
Jeremy Kaufman makes it $700 with King 9. Is Jeremy Kaufman related to Andy Kaufman? Because I don't understand either of
One
them.
on that hand, Matt. So
That was a long shot.
yeah, that's what you call a long
That was called a long
yeah.
shot, right?
That was
Glantz
like
is
the
going to
horse
call
with
for a
two
heads up.
legs in a race.
No, I think
Seat 1, seat 2.
3 legs is a better
On
shot.
the hind legs or on them like a human being.
2 legs.
Flops 9, 3,
That guy
10.
Billy Bob that screams to the horses in Bagat all the time.
1200.
Couple of
He's
spades on the flop
screaming
definitely helps
and
Matt
screaming
Glantz.
screen, And the
I have
inside
to
horse
actually
is flying
cut it
up,
out.
And he's like, it got me. I'm like, if I saw that right, I don't think there's a jockey on the horse. He's like, no.
Quick bet and
And
call.
sure enough, the replay, the jockey fell off the horse. He won the race. He's like, I
you
never
win,
saw
right?
that in my life. He won, yeah.
And Glantz makes his flush on the turn.
He's like
Kaufman does have outs to a full house.
a Bronx tale, He rips the tickets up before
Can't
the
win
race
without the
starts.
jockey.
No
I couldn't
house.
believe it. The jockey wasn't on the horse. It was hysterical. It was like 2 weeks ago. How about Paul? Remember Paul?
Is that
told
the
him
plot
get
to
away
Hot
from
to
the table
Trot?
and he was
Because,
screaming.
spoiler alert,
Wow.
I think we just had our first bad beat horse racing story on Poker Night in America.
Having a flush.
Matt Glantz is just crushed.
Doug, does he have a flush? Is he just messing around? Have the 10, the 9. I guess the 10 is as good as a flush, right? That's your line, right? Set is as good as a straight. Trips as good as straight. You're licking your lips. It's a tell. He's doing it very awkwardly though. Like I got the blocker with the king.
King of spades.
Every time I hear that, I'm like, that's not enough to matter.
Use
The force.
your live reads.
Well, my live read is that was the most awkward lip.
It was, yeah, no. It was.
If I'm going to use my live read, I call. At least he got the flush. Hey, but I got the blocker, and that's what matters.
That is true. That is true.
Why do you have to be so naturally awkward?
Yeah, what was that? You went like...
Yeah, it was the least sexy.
How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play. Welcome back to Poker Night and to Philadelphia, home of Sugar House.
As well as home to the best and only brand of cream cheese I can name.
Now that the...
Mazzone's. What? That's the only brand of cream cheese I can name.
Now that the...
Mazzone's.
Now, let's take a look at the stacks. Our big winner, up over 37,000, is Matt Glantz. The only other person profiting tonight was Doug Polk, up about 8K. Everyone else currently in the hole, led by the guy who is having the best time while losing the most money, Jeremy Kaufman. He doesn't seem to mind whatsoever that he's down 28,000 and change.
Make sure you tune in next time to see if Jeremy Kaufman can dig himself out of that hole. Who are we kidding? He just loses a bunch more, and you don't want to miss that.
Well, if you want more Poker Night, just look us up on YouTube, where you can find full episodes, live streams, and exclusive content. Also, don't forget to download our free poker app, where you and your friends can have your very own Poker Night. Search for us in your app store and download it today. For Joe Stapleton, I'm Chris Hansen, and for everyone here at Poker Night in America, thanks for watching.
Look, playing is not how to win this game. Watching the Poker Lab is how to win the
Poker
game.
Lab. I never went to the Poker Lab. I just beat all the guys that went to the Poker Lab.
Okay, I would put a side bet on Poker Lab versus Poopy.
Versus Poopy.
From Sugar House in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, this is Poker Night in America. Hello and welcome to Poker Night in America. I'm Chris Hansen alongside Joe Stapleton.
Hello, my Sugar House sugar babies. We're here once again for part two of what's turned out to be a ridiculous table. Last time we saw Jeremy Kaufman have the time of his life, losing heaps, much to the joy of Matt Glantz and Doug Polk.
We are also joined by comedian Brad Garrett, who's up over 12,000. Way to go, Brad. It's a pretty fun table, so I tell you what, let's not waste any more time. Let's get things going. Here's where we pick up from last time. The biggest stack at the table is Doug Polk. He's got $100,000 on the table, but that's only a profit of $10,000. Hashtag baller.
Hashtag risky business. Let's get to it.
Blinds are 25 and 50. Lots of players taking advantage of a $100 optional straddle under the gun.
Action on Brad Garrett.
Yes, that Brad Garrett. Playing poker here at Sugar House.
People, like I said, 10% of people really.
But I would prefer to be on his other side of him, but whatever. You take what you can get.
You take what you can get, yeah, that's true.
This isn't the best seat.
Oh, no, you're doing terrible.
I got position on you.
Yeah.
Taking you down.
But you, how much?
It's 200.
Okay.
Is it too early to re-raise?
Not yet.
I'm gonna.
Matt's turn.
You can re-raise, but I'm gonna make it 600 first.
That's right, Matt Glantz is going to be re-raising.
By the way, when he says don't ask about Dr. Mike, it doesn't mean anything nefarious. We just don't know the answer, so don't ask.
We're just going to call.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
You scared me.
Thank God, I didn't want him to move on.
So 3 players called. We'll see our first flop.
I like the Jeremy down there.
Ups 5-3 queen.
Glantz has the best hand.
Check.
How about that? Matt is the biggest winner so far at this table at Sugar House.
800.
Poop, you got to get this Glantz. You got to take him down. He's just running us over.
Ryan Miller in the red hoodie. His nickname is Poop.
Don't ask.
Also don't ask.
Also don't ask. Nothing nefarious, as my good friend Joe says.
We still don't know. Glantz does not fold to the raise. Jack on the turn.
I'm
right here.
I knew that whole thing. That was dangerous. You really waited a long time for that.
And Ryan needs some help.
Ace Jack.
Chips.
Whoa, we want to play a little no limit with Ryan. Ace Jack.
Seat open.
Such a friendly group of individuals.
That was my surprise at Showdown. You have a big pot when you're like, you got it, and then you turn your hand over and it's a flush. I've been really tilting for somebody. All right, I'm out. I'm done.
I learned that from the deebiest of deebs. Yeah. What? That's a lot of weakness. Let's go 300. No. 300.
Gary raising. I can't see a f***ing flop. They're only
I know. We're all card dead.
Someone's finally raising.
You're going crazy now, aren't you?
Not really, no.
Going crazy.
I didn't go all in.
And Kaufman is now going to re-raise to 5K.
Oh, just call.
Oh, does the worst.
Just call.
Does the worst of all
Set
worlds.
mining. You just got owned, by the way.
Yeah. He is, in fact, set mining.
Oh, boy.
There's the big boy.
That's a big flop.
Check.
I mean, pocket eights is an easy fold to any bet on this board, especially now. I still think you should not put one more disc into this pot.
Yeah, overall mission is to get to the river.
4,000.
Just tank for a few seconds, make it look good, then fold.
Oh no, what's going on here?
He calls. Yikes.
I got the call from eight.
Jeremy, I would have called the 300 with Jack 8 of spades.
Oh, God, I had to wait.
You know, I never thought we would see the day where Kaufman owned someone's soul, but here we are.
He even had the patience to check the flop and turn and then go for small value on the river. It was very out of character. It's kind of like that Christmas episode of He-Man when Skeletor was nice for the day.
Yeah, Joe, just like that. Download our new Poker Night in America app for free so you and your friends can have your very own poker night. Also available on Facebook Instant Games.
Welcome back to Poker Night in America here in Philadelphia at Sugar House Casino. We're still playing $25.50, and now Doug Polk is straddling to 100. Let's head over to the table.
The price of poker is going up.
How high? That high?
Right there, that high, yeah.
Who's this new player?
Well, that's definitely not Brad Garrett.
It's a guy named Ray Matthews.
What would you do if the action was on you? It's not. What would you do?
They're doing a draw for that.
I would pop it up.
Okay. Pop it. That's a pop.
Matt Clance does like to pop it up. Matthews is in.
Ooh, welcome to the table with Ace King.
You were gone for a while.
Suited king for Doug Polk.
It's also a big pot with queens.
That's probably worth a call.
How much? About 8,000 each.
I just called. Should have raised, but I called.
4-9 deuce your flop.
Probably best you didn't raise.
Mike Siegel has the best hand, and he starts the betting at 500.
Clance has got a pair of fours, backdoor clubs, backdoor straight draw.
All right, here comes the turn. 6 of diamonds.
I check. All in?
Oh,
Call.
Clance all in with 5 high.
I call.
That's not good.
Siegel calls and dodges it. Gonna double up through Matt Clance.
Good hand.
His tag, his tail was wagging.
What was wagging?
His tail, like this. Like a monkey. How can he have any of that? He could have a set, and I lose. If he does, you know.
57.50.
Oh, the classic monkey tail tell. Sure.
Lance so far has been the biggest winner of the night. Correct me if I'm wrong, that might be the first pot he's lost at this table.
Siegel can't give you another one.
Yeah. I mean, what do you want, the granddaughter never to get ice cream or ski ball?
Matt, you gotta loosen up too.
I think I play a lot of hands.
You're a nit.
Really?
5-4 clubs is only.
I think I play a lot of hands.
He does play a lot of
I think
hands.
Jeremy could vouch for me playing a lot of hands.
Right here.
Can you vouch for me playing a lot of hands?
Yes, because I've been looking at them.
Clance plays a lot of
premiums.
hands, we agree.
Is that a raise? Doug, what should I do here?
Raise, call, or fold.
Can I help him with this hand?
Let's play it together.
Is that the kind of training you get on Doug's site?
It's just him asking a bunch of questions.
Right. Raise, call, or fold.
I'm not going to look, but I'm going to touch your cards for good luck with Matt look.
Let's go. Boom. It's got the good luck charm over here.
Matt
Good
knows what
luck
that
charm.
is.
Good luck charm.
Another great flop for Polk.
What would you do for a Klondike bar?
Tooper versus Gut Shot. And Kaufman, once again,
whoops,
wrong chip.
Blasting off with absolute air.
It's a friendly world. We're not going to hold them to that $5,000 bet. Betting is fun, though.
It is fun.
It is one of the funnest things of poker.
Love the raise from Doug to 4,000. It's a draw-heavy board. It's a guy who loves giving action. It's perfect storm for raising. Oh, and it's a guy that hates folding.
Well, Kaufman needs some help. Let's see if he can pick some up on the turn. No.
Doug's still gonna be very confident about his hand.
Grabbing.
10,100 is the bet.
Doug's done a great job of giving Jeremy the wrong price to call. Jeremy can't even really raise.
Oh, Dougie. You would have folded, wouldn't you? You would have folded, wouldn't you?
Oh, no.
Did you see the finger? Did you see the finger?
I had it. Yeah.
And Mike Siegel first to act. Queen 9 looks like it's good enough to play.
All right, I'm gonna let this one go, even though I should probably raise it again, but I'll let it go. I'll let it go.
6.
600.
Action on Ryan Miller.
Calls with 8s.
He's got 8s again. Remember what happened last time? Oh,
What do you guys
boy.
have? What can you guys have?
Ryan Miller looks like the kind of guy that grew a beard so people would take him more seriously, but it's still not working.
Check.
Well, this time he's got a chance of winning with them.
But look at this flop. Siegel hits the 9. Glance picks up a flush draw.
Gotta put in a raise here.
And it does. That gets rid of Siegel. Back to Matt. Matt calls.
Okay, now if there's no spade on the turn, he's got to really drill this.
5 of diamonds on the turn. Well, Matt Glance does know what he's talking about, and he calls. This pot now approaching 20 grand.
Oh, no, poop, no.
No. That feels like poop. Glance makes the flush on the river, and it's been checked to it.
All in.
These runouts are insane, man.
This is a great polarizing bet from Matt. It's for less than pot. No, you have to fold. No. And poop goes down again.
Wow.
Every fucking hand I take these beats, man.
Flop this sad, dude.
I mean, that was a bad river card. Straights came in, flushes came in.
And Matt Glance just continues to pound this table.
That call by poop really stunk.
Matt Glance straddling.
Matt is good on read.
All right, one talk at a time, please. We've got too much going on.
You're like, yeah.
Matt is good in picking up tells.
Draft was on national TV.
Those live reads really on point.
Like 3 times, right? It's on dash, real dash, man. Real dash. Yeah, we leave it alone, man.
Basically, Matt cuts out all the situations that make him look like an ass.
Nothing left.
Ace high is the best hand, but Doug's live pairs and his flush draw actually make him the favorite.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm waiting on Jeremy. I apologize.
8.
Here comes Kaufman.
How about?
I'm not out.
You're in.
What you got over there, Jeremy?
Siegel's out, but Polk calls.
I got a dangerously fragile hand.
Okay. I don't know what that means.
I'm gonna check.
But all right, that's probably a safe play.
They call me Mr. Glass.
Hello, Mom?
Polk value betting top pair. Oh, here we go.
Jeremy, how are you gonna do me like that? Really? Oh, God.
I don't know if this is the right move, but I love it.
Oh, you know what, Jeremy? Like, I have just a problem folding to you.
I understand. We have history. Thank you very much.
You got
Full
it.
house. No, you got me. Oh my God. That was the reverse slow roll.
Look at Siegel. Siegel's so talented.
That was the most Poker Night in America segment ever. Matt Glance 3-betting with 5 high, Rivers a flush against the flop set. And Doug Polk, he only plays pots against the rich guy who just can't help himself.
Closed captioning is brought to you as a public service by Poker Night in America. Welcome back to Sugar House in Philadelphia as our session enters its final few hands. Let's see if anyone not named Doug or Matt can actually scoop a pot. More a poker night in America here at Sugar House in Philadelphia.
Straddles on.
Oh, by the way, the number is 6.
Oh, that's so brutal.
6 is the number.
Number of what? What am I missing?
We'll get to it in a minute.
Oh, what they're looking at on TV?
300.
Siegel makes it 300 with King 10.
Well, nobody's paying attention.
Glances in with 6s. The number is 6. And Kaufman has King 4 of hearts. The number is 6 is the number of cheesesteaks I've eaten so far this weekend.
All right, well, hold your cheesecakes, Hanson, because this flop is a car crash. Full house for one player, trips for the other two, and now a better full house for Siegel. I haven't seen a car crash like this since Blues Brothers 2000. And I don't even mean the big car crash scene. I mean the entire movie.
Raise. 2,500.
This is so sad. Alexa, play Despacito. A lot more money is likely to go into this pot.
There comes our first of the big bets. That's Glance making it 6,500 over to Kaufman. The trip kings.
Glance drawing dead to quads, by the way. Kaufman very likely to get caught up in the middle.
When was the last time we had action in this game? I can't even remember.
Last time we have action, we have $6,500 bet. Right?
Oh, wow.
Are you on drugs or what?
I didn't realize there was a pot going on.
There's some pot going on.
All right, 800.
Not the easiest fold to make. That's impressive.
Thank God Jeremy folded.
Not so fast, Matt. Here comes the call from Siegel. And now 14,900 in the pot. The river is a 9.
Come on, let's get it in.
All right.
Nuts.
Good hand.
Oh my God.
Mike, Queen Jack of clubs is the nuts. And then 7-8 of clubs is the second nuts. Or some combination of all those cards. My point is, you didn't have the nuts, and it would have been funny if
That's
Matt
what
did.
I'm here for.
I'm proud of you.
I pay dearly for
When
it.
someone says, let's get it in and puts all of their chips in before you make a decision, it's actually kind of a tell.
There's nothing I can do.
You
I
had
flopped
pocket
it.
sixes,
I
Matt?
flopped it.
You had pocket
Yeah.
All of it, yeah.
Well, you could have folded.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna help you.
If a club doesn't come on,
We haven't seen that before, so I figured you'd.
I got it.
no club on a turn. Jeremy gets it all on the turn.
Crazy. I thought you were my friend.
I tried to give you money, Jeremy. There's not much more I could do. I took the worst possible hand and put $3,000.
What is Jeremy like Larry Zork? Every time he loses a pot, he puts another 10,000 on the table? Or?
No, this was a win. I beat myself.
Okay.
We had a little break there.
You're Larry, you must be Larry's cousin.
And Glance just continuing to pick up hands.
Ace King, yeah, time to make it $1 million.
Oh my God.
Miller's all
Thank the
in.
Lord, I didn't have to try and think about this.
Action folds back around the Glance, who calls. And Poop Miller is about to get plunged for the third time.
Slap it up, ace queen. Ace queen. He loves those ace queens. I'm just telling you, I don't think you've got a chance this time.
I have to say,
I like Poop's chances.
Yeah.
I had a 9.
There is a 30% chance of Poop
winning this hand.
Right.
Because you run, everyone knows how good you run. You're probably gonna win.
Oh, I'm running great, yeah.
Queen,
How
and then
much you
king on
guys
the
got
river.
in?
Oh, like a lot.
Oh, that's a hopeful flop for ace queen
Not
suited.
even now.
The sweat is real.
Matt Glance is gonna have to dodge a lot of corn.
I cannot breathe.
You feeling the heat? I did not have a heart. Did you
I'm
have
gonna
a
be
heart,
drawing
Jeremy?
down the turn.
I don't remember.
We didn't have hearts.
Oh, red
Oh my
card.
gosh.
No chop.
Eight
cards.
more outs for Miller.
No chop.
8. No blood in an 8.
What do I need, 8 or queen or heart?
Anything but an 8.
I used to think you were gonna win. Now it's all over.
Oh, every once in a while, the poop floats to the top.
Merry Christmas. Last hand. Wait. Do you want to straddle?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah? You want to re-straddle? Come on.
This is how I get.
Siegel's getting furniture.
I'm in for the 4. If you want 2 and I'll go 4.
50.
I'll down 50 as well. Come on, put the 1 out there. Go for it.
Oh, you got to do that. You have an extra
Come on
100.
now.
They're putting up half your straddle, so you have a free 100.
There you go. There's the 4. Wait, 8?
They want to straddle so bad.
I have the button.
You're on the
Paying
button.
for half of
I'll act first on 800.
Triple straddle is on.
It wouldn't have been fair.
400 is the best.
Yeah, you got me for another 100.
Oh, man. Let's see if Jeremy Kaufman can end this night on a high note with pocket aces.
Not let Jeremy double through me this hand. I book a win. I'm already having flashbacks to Florida.
That's all that happened. They got me for another 100.
Yeah, that's
All right. Come on, aces.
because they knew they were the two that were going to be playing the pot.
Not aces.
Put the extra 50 in for your 100.
Matt, give me
All right,
Borgata.
sweat this.
Doug takes a free flop.
Check it.
You got 15K Borgata?
Doug's actually not doing so bad against aces on this flop. He's 23% still.
That's 1,000, gets a call, turns another 10.
Okay, aces are starting to look safe now.
Checkity check, river.
Oh,
no way, come on.
Way. This board has run out real bad.
Look at that. This is the last hand in the double straddle. He got aces.
I got aces.
The last hand in the
runs
deck.
out.
Oh my God, you're gonna.
The board runs out like that.
What's he doing?
You're gonna sit there for 20 minutes.
Oh,
Is there any way he ever makes this fold?
I might raise. He could have the flush draw, but I gotta call. I call.
Damn it.
Damn it. He wins flush. Come on.
Give me the money, bitch. Thank you.
Straight. Oh! Yes.
I mean, how does he like it so much?
That's a sick last hand.
Oh my God. The suck out.
Last hand, aces he gets.
Suck out aces against the gutter ball.
I would punch you in the face.
Too good. This table is too good, too good. Well, unfortunately, we must take a moment for these random commercials. Be right back. Too good.
Download our new Poker Night in America app for free so you and your friends can have your very own poker night. Also available on Facebook Instant Games.
Welcome back to the part of the show where we provide closure to our audience in the form of final chip counts.
Surprise, surprise, surprise. Doug Polk cleans up once again. $48,000 in proceeds directly from Jeremy Kaufman, who leaves Sugar House with $56,000 less in his pocket. Other than Dr. Mike, who has stuck nearly $18,000, every other player finished with a profit. Thanks to some last-second bad beats, courtesy of Mike Siegel and Ryan Poop Miller, both against Matt Glantz, who is now upstuck about $25,000, but up nonetheless.
Make sure you tune in next time as Poker Night travels to Choctaw in Oklahoma.
Now, if you want more Poker Night, look us up on YouTube, where you can find full episodes, live streams, and exclusive content. Also, don't forget to download our free poker app, where you and your friends can have your very own Poker Night. Search for us in your app store and download it today. For everyone here at Poker Night in America, for Joe Stapleton, I'm Chris Hansen. Go eat a cheesesteak, you filthy animal. From Choctaw Resort in Durant, Oklahoma, this is Poker Night in America. Hello and welcome to Poker Night in America. I'm Chris Hansen alongside Joe Stapleton. Tonight we are in Durant, Oklahoma at Choctaw. And I gotta say, this place is massive.
Well, you know what they say? Everything's bigger in Texas.
Yeah, except for Joe, we're in Oklahoma.
Which is Texas's hat. So it's gotta be bigger here too. You're not saying Texas has a small head, are you, Chris? You wouldn't say Texas has a small head.
Oh, golly gee, no, Joe, I wouldn't say that. So sorry, Texas. Anyway, great lineup here tonight. It's good to see Doug Polk made the trip. He's in for $24,000, as is Esther Ite Taylor, ODB David Baker is in for 10. Same goes for Kyle Julius, Ashley Hine, and the breeder of several goats. I kid you not, Steve Furman.
And was that a goat pun?
Unintentional, but yes.
Rounding out the table with 5,000 in front of her, it's everyone's favorite space cadet, Kelly Winter. Wait, that dude herds goats?
God, or he's stuck 75. Brutal. Today's shaping up to be a brutal day.
Action on Steve Furman, Queen Trey folds.
Is that
Ashley Hine out.
Okay, we got the straddle on board.
Figured someone needed to help get the game out the mud.
So David Baker, he's taking advantage of the straddle. He's raising $100 blind. He will get to act last before the flop.
Oh, and hello, Doug Polk. You know, Doug, you keep wearing these shirts with sleeves on it. People are going to think that's all you wear.
Eventually, there will be a collar.
Taylor?
Some early action.
She makes it 1,500 with jacks.
Are you gonna try and do to me what you did to Sean Deeb?
Making it a lot easier for David to fold the straddle.
The three bet.
Doug would be dominated here a lot, but nobody folds pre-flop on Poker Night in America.
Oh, you mean when I 3-bet him every hand?
Yes.
Here comes the flop. It's 10-6-6.
Dangerous flop for Doug. He's got top pair, decent kicker. Ite over pair to the board.
Esther bets 1,200.
And Dog's caught a pair here, so he can't fold, but it's going to be very difficult for him to improve.
He does call. Oh boy, another 10 on the turn gives him a house.
Okay, yeah, difficult to improve. I swear it was difficult.
Would you like to hit the 10 seconds ago button?
Not really. It's not supposed to happen.
3,800 the bet from Doug Polk.
And this is a terrible spot for Esther. You can't really just go folding jacks here all the time, but man, this is a lot of money in a spot where Doug is screaming strength.
Wow, we get started with over a $13,000 pot already, and ace comes on the river.
And this ace should not slow Doug down at all. Maybe it will give Esther pause. That's P-A-U-S-E, guys, not P-A-W-S. This is Doug playing poker, not Dog playing poker.
Oh boy, cash in play. The bet is 10,500 from Doug. And you're right, any other card comes on the river besides an ace here, it makes it less believable. But thinking if he's just playing ace-king the entire time trying to buy the pot on the turn.
Call.
And she calls anyway.
Oh, wow.
Call.
What's happening, Doug? Turn the hand over, buddy. That's not a herder.
Eesh.
And we are only one hand into this episode, and things are already awkward.
I guarantee you, Esther is flaming Doug on Twitter right now.
Let's hope so. She's straddling, gonna try to recover some of those losses.
So lucky in the straddle getting
Juice
that.
the pot.
I was like, man, really? Are you trying to push me out?
And this will be a bad time to try to go after it.
Straddle? Yes. We have a straddle, yeah.
It's Doug and I were sharing.
Yeah, we're sharing it. And we get to put our cards together and play PLO.
Correct.
Aces for Julius makes it 325.
That would really make the straddle stronger.
I don't like that.
Coming in
Looks
hot.
like Steve loves cow money.
Steve Furman, king, queen suited. He's re-raising.
Everyone likes it.
Oh, man. He's drinking, get him.
Ashley Hine.
That's usually how it works.
Folds.
Sometimes it works out for me, though.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Do you play this
And
one?
action folds back around to Kyle Julius with the Rockets.
Unsuccessful. And my
The American Airlines.
put chips in a bag.
The
If I was in your shoes,
Alfred Einsteins. I'm out.
Yeah. I misclicked right off the bat. It was brutal.
Yep.
You know how the 5Ks were?
5Ks look like
5Ks were
100s.
gray,
Yeah.
and the 100s were black.
I assume there is a 4-bet incoming.
1,200, I put 12,000.
Sure enough, it's 3225.
Furman does have position in a hand that flops pretty well, but you'd have to be putting Kyle Julius on a pretty much pre-flop airball bluff. So you're going to be in bad shape here a lot.
Yeah, it's hard enough to hit one of those two cards, but to try to hit both of them or flop a straight or a flush option.
It was weird you said that, and then you raised, and I re-raised, and then you re-raised, and I was just like, did he really say that? And you had aces? I don't know. That would be.
All right, flop is 7, deuce, 10. Brick, and brick as far as Furman is concerned.
And you say to them, you're gonna want to play this one. Isn't that so obvious? I don't know.
Julius checks.
I'm not a live read person though. I'm more like the I had jacks person. You know, I've gotten stacked.
Jacks
pretty
is my
repeatedly.
favorite hand.
And it's never a good sign when you're trying to rep your opponent's hand.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't believe
There's
that.
only one way to play.
I'm like, I love jacks.
Yesterday, I hated
Clearly.
You have 3
Clearly, I
options,
just
and they're
gave
all wrong.
Yeah.
This bet here means kings or aces.
All in.
There's the check raise, all in.
I have no idea.
And with the amount of money that's in there already, it's only $2,700 more to call.
Bad news for you.
But you have zero chance. We know he has pretty much zero chance of winning this.
He's getting like 5 to 1 on his money. Is it worth it to call and maybe go runner? Mathematically, no.
Well, I'm just not.
But it's still got to be tempting to like just a little bit more money on fire and torch the rest of it.
Just to see.
Yeah.
Try.
I have to call.
Furman does make the call.
Holy shkamones.
That's hard to beat.
And there's a really strong chance he's drawing dead on the turn.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be tough.
Don't say that. I've seen it done before.
Yeah.
Everybody
Dead.
calm down.
Yeah, as a doornail.
I have good news and bad news for you, though.
What's the good news? You offer reasonable loans?
Well, 2 big hands to get us started here on Poker Night in America.
More Poker Night after these messages.
How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play. Welcome back to Durant, Oklahoma, and Choctaw.
Fun fact about Durant, any beer served here cannot exceed 4% alcohol by volume.
What's so fun about that?
Last night I drank 14 IPAs and went to bed sober. But I was a little sluggish in the gut.
Local Ashley Hine is first act. She folds.
She's an Oklahoma local? A local homeland? Local Oklahomeland. I think that's what I'm going with. Doug Polk raising $150. The Queen 10 suited.
David Baker makes it $500 with King Queen suited. And pocket 9s for Furman and his new batch of chips. Fresh chips hot out the oven. Love them.
Delicious. Doug Polk with a fairly delicious hand himself. Should be happy to take a flop. 9's ahead for now. And they get out flopped by everyone.
Oh, pretty good flop here for David Baker, I would say. He's got top pair plus a flush draw. Doug Polk hits top pair.
Yeah, Baker's always going to put money in here. Good fold by pocket 9s. Doug will not be so lucky, at least not this hand.
Four of spades on the turn.
And I see no reason for ODB to slow down.
He's obviously got Polk's interest. Doug checks, action now on ODB. You see, he's the original David Baker. Not to be confused with organic David Baker. That's a totally different player.
Gluten-free David Baker.
And he bet 1,600.
Well, Doug Polker still is in a pretty nasty spot. Yeah, just no way for him to get away from this now. Maybe he makes some kind of soul read on the river. And is able to get away from top pair.
Ace of clubs comes on the river, so now David Baker's got the nut flush.
It's always a little annoying when you make a better hand that you need to that maybe kills your action. Like, you're not going to hit every flush draw. Why hit the ones you don't need to?
Exactly.
He already had the best hand, and now it's entirely possible a value bet on the river gets a fold.
And Doug checks, so that maybe he would take advantage of that, make it look like he was the one playing the flush.
That was not the river for me.
What are the chances I get a sponsor for the card?
Oh my God.
Please don't utter that word out of your mouth.
I need a new sponsor.
I've actually been sponsored for years.
Yeah, I saw.
Hi, my name is Joe, and I'm a chocoholic.
Well, what are we doing, Doug? We're folding.
Nice lay down. Easy as pie. Baking a pie. David Baker. Next hand.
And we had a straddle from Julius.
I'm so sick. I check raised her, and I hoped that she had a big enough hand that we could play for
You
her.
are sick.
I didn't want her to fold. I know I'll be behind if she puts it in.
If you hit, man, you get some sick value.
Doug Polk's not going to let this opportunity go by. Looks like he's going to play 8-9. Why not?
Dan, this must be a real bad hand. What kind of garbage do you have here on the button?
Really bad or really good?
What?
That's all
No,
I
it is
can
not
tell you.
really good. You did not raise me.
Limp Cole.
Damn. Damn. Wow. All right. I'm feeling good about this one.
I feel good for you versus me, but not you
Can I get
versus
some
David.
blacks?
Ace 10, 9, 8, and ace deuce.
I just like them.
King 10 Jack is the flop.
Classy and elegant.
Open-ended straight draw for Doug Polk.
But it's David Baker's pair of 10s that are the best hand for now.
600 to bet from Polk.
Thank you.
And now to David. He calls.
Now I have a little wall so you can't you can peek over it, okay?
The Great Wall of
Yeah.
Choctaw.
Great wall.
Did someone say the Great Wall of Chocolate?
No, Choctaw.
I gotta call my sponsor.
Doug Polk doesn't want a free card. He wants to put more money into this pot.
Yeah, good old-fashioned semi-bluff. I ain't mad at it. Doug's semi-bluffing is solid, but somehow David Baker, he's gonna get stickier than a chocolate eclair. I really gotta call my sponsor.
Remember the steps.
It's a
Come on, man. You're strong.
skincare.
I'm powerless.
5 comes on the river, so David Baker has the best hand.
Can Doug empty the clip? I think Baker has a foldable hand. Will Doug put enough money into this pot to not have to show his 9? Will he empty the clip? Do we have a clip? Can we run a clip? Okay, no clip.
You shouldn't have told me.
Oh, there is a clip, and it's being loaded.
Here we go.
You open it. You open it up.
32-25 is the bet.
I don't think he's goes on clear. Don't worry.
I do like the size of this. I think it's a believable bluff, but I still think there's a chance that David Baker runs him down anyway. Unless you flopped it, nothing got there on the turn and river. So would Doug Polk really go 3 streets?
Remember, Doug Polk was the original raiser here in the cutoff, so the story would add up that he probably does have a premium hand.
Baker does lay it down.
All right. Got a game going now.
Doug shows him the 9 high. If you subscribe to Doug's training site, does he teach you how to do that?
I'm good about that hand.
We've got a game going indeed, and like all games, most of which are divided into quarters or halves, etc., Poker Night has segments, and between segments, we have to go to break, and that is now. We'll be back in a moment.
Poker Night in America is brought to you by DraftKings. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and bet with the only top-rated sportsbook app that matters.
Welcome back to Choctaw in Durant, Oklahoma. $25.50 no limit hold'em in case you haven't been keeping track.
Steve Furman in with pocket deuces. We have not heard much from Ashley Hine today. There she is.
All right, let's do it.
Doug folds ace-6 over to Baker. He's in with king-queen. Winterhalter's out. Julius in with the old 7-4 offsuit. Hey, wow, that was very dramatic. You saw the 2 pair for Julius, top pair for Baker. Not much for anybody else.
Wow, how nice is that in the big blind? You just flop 2 pair like that. Oh.
Let the big blind special shine the light on me.
250 from Hine becomes 700 from Baker.
You want to see something really scary? It's the bottom 2 pair raise, which I'm a big fan of. Especially when the board is likely to have hit 1 or more opponents.
And there we go, up to 2,100.
You were close. You almost had that one.
Man, if anybody gets that big blind special, want to see something really scary reference, please let me know on Twitter. It would really make me happy.
$21.
No one else was very interested.
Hine in a spot where she can in no way, shape, or form continue in this hand. But maybe just enjoying the one hand she's played so far tonight.
Fold them, fold
Lap
them.
it
There
up.
we go. Fold them, fold them.
Now, this is a very precarious spot for David Baker because there are so many draws that can be semi-bluffing this flop. Baker may decide to just get as much as he can in with top pair. It's pretty rare that Kyle Julius is going to have a made hand already. He's going to have a lot of 5-6s, a lot of clubs, a lot of pair and flush draws. He's not going to have a lot of sets and 2 pairs.
Does the same.
5,800.
Serves the same purpose.
Wow, an all in for 5,800 from David Baker and a call
Run it.
Got bottom 2.
from Kyle Julius.
Is that good right now?
Yeah.
Julius way out in front, the big favorite. Still a favorite. Brick, brick, ship it to Julius.
Once again, what a beautiful big blind wins you over a 10K pot. Nice.
The BBBW, the big, beautiful, blind window.
What are your premium standards?
Very low.
Okay.
I see potential in a lot.
All right, main event dealers, if you start your shuffle, complete that hand next hand. 75 chip ante.
So, Doug, what's your drink of choice when you're drinking?
Kimosabe?
I of course, Kimosabe. No, I'm more of a Scotch guy.
Oh.
I like beer, but it makes me too fat, so I'm off this stuff.
I don't drink beer at all.
Yeah, it's.
And it's funny because my family's German, and I just, you know.
Come on, Kelly.
I love beer. I just know what.
Yeah, she's playing a hand.
She listens to
I'm
you.
all about wine.
Yeah.
You know, Chris, I'm actually 30 days sober.
Oh, really? Good for you.
Yeah, now I just have to start working on the nights.
Pretty good.
I like Cabernet.
I love Cab. Cab is good. Well, it's funny because my husband was born in California in Sacramento, and he lived in Napa for forever, and he hates wine.
Hates wine?
Yes.
All right, action is
I'm
on
like, how did you live in
ODB.
Napa in the wine country, and you
It's 450 for him to call, and he does that with 6s.
Oh, come on, David. She hasn't played a hand all night. You're calling with
If I can get a
6s.
guaranteed seat to come back if I bust, I'll do it.
Just get somebody to tell you every time you're in a hand, and you can just run over there real quick.
That'd be terrible.
Oh, wow. I guess Kelly Winterhalter knows how to pick her spots.
In the 1100.
Actually, hashtag can jump in and play for you. He'll treat your money with respect and.
God, I won't let that kid touch $1 of mine.
He'll have you 5 rebuys before the time you've even lost to Winnie here.
And you'll get some extra hats.
I don't want him.
You got lucky?
I don't want his
He'll
hat.
take it easy on you. If
I
you
got
wear
plenty,
one.
man.
I'm really surprised nobody pulled out a lighter and just burnt one on fire.
This is fun.
That was the least believable statement in the history of statements.
This is fun.
And the turn is a 9,
All right,
okay.
he's open-ended.
Oh, that hurts.
Picked up more outs on the turn. Turns out he didn't need them.
Well, you hit the hard one on the river. Oh. See, I told you, Kelly, you should just stick to premium hands.
Just
stop
play
playing.
tight. My
yeah,
goodness.
I
That's
mean,
what you get for loosening up.
You open that range up and things go south in a hurry.
David Baker, you old dirty Baker. How could you?
How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play.
We are halfway done with the fun from day one at Chuck. Nope, I'm out of rhymes. Chris?
Rough start for Esther Taylor. She had her good hands cracked and then bluffed her bad hands into aces. So she's stuck 20,000. Despite sucking out in dramatic fashion before the break, David Baker is still down over 9K. Doug Polk, our current big winner, is up nearly 2 stacks, followed by Kyle Julius with a nice profit of 9,400.
Tune in next time to see how this table shakes out.
Now, if you want more Poker Night, look us up on YouTube, where you can find full episodes, live streams, and exclusive content. Also, don't forget to download our free poker app so you and your friends can have your very own Poker Night. Search for us in your app store and download it today. For everyone here at Poker Night in America with Joe Stapleton, I'm Chris Hansen. Thanks for watching.
And Kelly, what kind of dogs do you have, you said?
He's a Corgi Jack Russell mix, and I have a cat, and they're in love with each other. It's very sweet. I often catch them spooning. Spooning the cat, serious.
Does the cat lick him
They
too?
get tangled, tail flying in the air. My cat cleans my dog.
From Choctaw Resort in Durant, Oklahoma, this is Poker Night in America. Hello and welcome to Poker Night in America. I'm Chris Hansen alongside Joe Stapleton. And tonight we are in Durant, Oklahoma at Choctaw.
No, actually, you read that wrong.
What wrong?
The script where it says we're in Durant, it's we're in Durant, okay?
Well, okay is the state abbreviation for Oklahoma, you dip.
No, I know, but I wrote it like that because people keep accusing us of being on a green screen in some faraway, luxurious place like Fargo. So actually, I wrote it like that on purpose. We're in Durant, okay?
Okay, I got it. So tonight, action continues tonight from Durant, okay?
No, that one was in Oklahoma.
Joe, why didn't you just write out all the words?
Because labor is very expensive here in Fargo. I meant Durant, okay?
Let's just get back to this table, okay?
Oklahoma.
Well, here we go, picking up on day number 1 at Choctaw. And as you can see, there's been some action at our table thus far, with the most ground to make up is Esther Taylor in the 4 seat. She's negative 21,000, but that shouldn't be a problem. Doug Polk likes to give money away.
If you want to know what happened, she had jacks.
Lines are 25 and 50. And Stapes, if you would, explain to the kids watching at home what a straddle is.
The straddle's a blind raise you put in before you see your cards, and then you get to act last before the flop. It juices the pot up. Speaking of juice, man, every time I see Kyle Julius, all I can think about is Orange Julius and Julius Caesar. Ooh, Orange Julius Caesar would be a great Wheel of Fortune before and after. I bet they've done it.
Are you a wheel watcher? I didn't know.
I'm a wheel watcher.
I love it. Do you have a... Never mind.
A favorite letter? E. What's happening here? Who has a good hand? Is it Caesar? King, Queen, High still the best hand? What's going on?
It sure is, but a pretty darn good draw for Ashley Hine.
The 5-high flush draw?
That's good enough for me. Julius is open-ended for a straight draw. He's going to pump it up to 950.
Man, oh man.
Back to Ashley Hine.
I would not expect this raise to get many folds on this board.
Yeah, you did. I remember that.
Ashley calls. Now over to Kelly. What say thee, Winterhalter?
She's got to get out of here now.
Yeah, I remember that situation. I mean, it's tough, man, because poker can be good, but you gotta.
Well, I have no idea.
And with that fold, that means now Julius has the best hand with an overcard queen and also a 9 to try to make a straight, and that's exactly what he does.
He makes a straight, and so does Ashley Hine. She's got the dummy end. Is Kyle Julius TV's Ian Khan? Because he just got huge on turn. You guys know Turn, the story of Washington's spies, right?
I appreciate that.
Right?
I'm gonna do my best and go for
And that, my friends, is the first time Turn has ever been referenced on a poker show. This is why I get paid enormous money. Enormous.
Yeah, they've been doing it for a few years. DFS got huge.
185, 100 small, 1,000 big.
Oh yeah, Kyle's bet 1,400 and gets a call from Ashley Hine, drawing dead to a spade. That's not a spade.
10 on the river means that Julius does have the best hand. He checks.
Check. I have a straight.
Me too.
You do? You have the 9? I have the low end.
Low end, no good.
I was drawing for the
Want for Ashley Hine.
Ashley seems a little tilted. I'm glad tilt doesn't see gender.
At least you're drawing.
So flush would have been good, huh?
I said no, at least you're drawing.
Yeah.
You're not dead.
Well, I had a pair too. A flop top pair. I had 5-6 of diamonds. You'll be able to see.
Steve Furman makes
2 or 3
150 with
diamonds
8-6 of spades. There we go. There's the comeback trail possibly for Ashley Hine. Ace King suited.
She's going up even higher, brings it to 450.
Taking on him or what?
No.
Foldage, foldage. Look at all the beautiful fall foldage.
Sometimes it works out.
Sometimes it works out. You have to 4-bet when you say that. You can't just call.
Well, Hine does get one caller. It's Furman right next to her, also in spades. The flop is 8, queen, 10.
This is brutal. Spades would have worked out for her. Obviously an ace or a king. Furman pairs one of his live cards.
She's still not in the worst spot because, oh, look at that. Now picks up the flush draw.
She's got so many outs here. Aces, kings, jacks, any spade. And oh my goodness, is this going to go check, bet, call, brick, 8 wins? Because that is going to be a shame.
1,200 is the bet. And a call for Furman. All right, let's head to the river. Brick City.
Oh my God, I'm only laughing to keep from crying. Ashley Hine is all of us right now. So many outs.
Oh man, like 90 seconds ago, things were going so great. Ace, king of spades, this is awesome.
And at least she did not call the river.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
It's on.
Oh boy.
Look how happy Steve is, though. He's very cute.
Okay, time for a quick break.
If that segment did not lock up Orange Julius brand Caesar salad dressing as a sponsor for this show, I don't know what will.
How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play.
Welcome back to Durant, Oklahoma, and Choctaw.
Fun fact, Oklahoma is Texas's hat.
That's not a fact, but it's pretty fun.
States don't wear clothes.
I mean, could you imagine?
It's literally the funniest thing I can think of.
First time to Oklahoma. Choctaw does a great job, and they have.
That's right. Come here to Choctaw.
I think they have 4 or 5
It's
months
Choctaw.
throughout the year,
It's
like every 2 or
great.
3 months.
And if you hate me, definitely come to Choctaw. Because
they're
I've
always
never
good.
played here.
After a
There.
destination trip, I usually like a couple weeks off or
Definitely here.
whatever, and,
You will not run into me, but I've heard it's great.
It is. They have a mechanical bull and everything.
Why didn't anyone tell me about this?
My friends do come here in January, though. Yeah, I do the January
Great spa.
trip over the Bahamas now. I think it's
Okay, I'm in.
better.
Wonderful pool area.
Yeah, no,
Really?
I do that, and then I don't do the Choctaw.
It's one of the only times I've played it. Oh, wait.
Last year I got 11th exactly.
Yeah.
Bubbled
Really?
the final table.
Woo, up top. Up top. We got
Actually
something.
haven't
I think
gotten
I
a lot of
got. It
hours
was
in
11.
It's brutal. We were down to 2 tables and I was grinding like between 1 and 3 big bets for like 6 hours.
Oh, wow. I had never played 08
Baker
before.
knows how I do.
Somehow a bunch of money's gone in pre-flop with ace 3 and 10-5.
Big bets for 6 hours.
Here's the flop. It is Jack 9-5.
And bubbled the final table.
You can. That's one game you can stick around a long time.
Check, check. Here comes the turn. 3 of spades.
I had a good stack. For that.
Winterhalter's pair of 5s is still ahead, but look at David Baker trying to make that pair of 3s into something.
Cash.
Correct.
I wasn't there for the money. I was there for the glory.
Right. I'm gonna be honest with you, it's hard to win every pot in that tournament.
I tried.
Yeah, trying is key.
And a bunch of times I won half.
Trying is key, but it's very difficult.
Well, when you play 10, 9,
10,
7,
9, 7,
6,
6. He gets the
you pretty
high
much
and then he gets the
only,
low.
you're likely to only win half.
He has emergency.
David Baker flicking in 500 with his pair of
That was a little
threes.
too much low coverage. I like hands a little higher than that, you know?
I'm not sure if he's bluffing or value
That's
betting.
actually, that's actually you're ahead of the beginning limit players.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say bluff.
Or behind, depending on how you want to look at it.
See if Kelly sniffs this out.
Step 1 to 08.
Oh, she definitely has.
The 9 in them.
Now, is Kelly bluffing or value raising?
Very bluffy.
Strategy, but
I'm
written
gonna
by
say
people who want you to
bluffing
put
as well.
This feels very, very bluffy. Because I look extremely weak.
It is a bluff.
You do?
But it's
I do
better
look
than
very
your
weak in this
hand.
spot, but I feel like I have the nuts.
You do not.
Well, the nuts are probably good.
I mean, figuratively the nuts.
Not even
I
figuratively.
feel like I have it.
Check. Double check here.
Yep, still there. Confirmed are still there.
Yeah.
Changes a lot.
This is kind of fishy call if I'm wrong, but. All right, take it.
You got it.
Oh.
You got
No, you
me.
got it. 5's the best hand.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Ah, that was awesome.
I'm not so wrong. You got it. Nice hand.
I take no pleasure in it happening, no DB.
That was a
Well,
sick
that was a
Italian.
very cool hand.
Honestly, David, that call was good.
I did that too earlier.
Speaking of Bakers, his
we get to
straddle's on, or
Oh, I
strudel.
didn't hear what everyone was saying because I was
You're
too
good now.
focused.
It's on you. It's on you.
It's on me, but what
Yes,
did everyone
ma'am.
else say? I missed
Doesn't
it.
eat seafood.
Oh, you
It
don't
is
eat
on you.
seafood.
Scuba dives.
Oh, cool.
Cancer.
Cancer and surgery.
Right? It's horrible.
And stinky.
White family and stinky.
You're the stinky one, I remember.
You can't put me after cancer. That's
Cancer,
like not
stinky
cool.
feet, white family.
Scuba,
She heard mine.
cancer.
Why do I feel like none of this is going to make it to TV?
Unfortunately, it actually is right now.
Oh, so
Okay,
sorry.
if,
Okay.
if it makes you feel better, I did not have to have chemo or radiation. I
Wow.
had surgeries for all of it. They were able to remove it. And
That's
then I had CT scans for 2 years every 3 months to make sure that I didn't have any more lesions or any more cells develop, and so it was cleared.
So you're all good now?
That's been good
Congrats.
so far. Thank you. So, well, carcinoid cancer it starts out in the, hold on, sorry. It starts in your intestinal tract. So I had.
Don't play Jack Deuce, just tell the story.
Yeah, I'd much rather hear the story than watch you dunk off 400 bucks in with Jack Deuce. Come on. I mean, I take that all back.
3
Nice
years
flop.
later, I ended up getting appendicitis again, and which happens like 1 in every 500,000 cases, and it's called.
So Baker pretty much dead in the water with pocket threes. Taylor hits a pair of fours.
Appendicitis all over again. Went to the hospital. Had to have another appendectomy, and then. I
But
had
Hein
scans
has got
to
herself a
make sure I didn't
flush
have
draw.
colectomy, which is removing the entire right side of your colon because it travels upward.
Oh.
So.
Free roll.
Oh.
How much?
White.
$7.75.
That sucks. Well, I'm glad you're okay now.
Thank you. It's good. That's been good. Ever since.
It's like a life free roll.
Yes, sir. Hands down.
2 pair on the turn for Ite.
I guess if there is good news, Ashley picked up another draw.
Kelly, I was trying to stack you with
She's
a
got the gut shot straight draw.
Sure,
yeah,
that's good
yeah,
news.
gut shot straight draw to go with the flush draw.
Good
You
fold
reached
me.
for chips,
You were
and
so
I was like,
psyched.
I called.
come at me, bro.
I called.
I was thinking, I was like, I almost wanted to
All
say
in
come
and
at
a
me,
call.
and that would have been a little too strong.
Yeah, it would have been strong.
I'm still live,
It would have been really strong.
Come at me.
I have straight.
Ite, are you really
That was a close one.
I hope so.
going to
Need
scoop
it.
this pot after hearing that story?
not,
Are you
though.
really going to do it? If you do, you're a terrible person. Ite, get out of here.
Nice hand, Ethan.
Go. Unbelievable.
Couldn't fold there. Too much value.
Can't make anything work here tonight for Ashley Hein.
Yeah. Too much value there.
When we get back, more from this crazy game of poker.
That was a Doug Polk pun.
Poker Night in America is brought to you by the DraftKings Sportsbook. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and bet with the only top-rated sportsbook app that matters.
Welcome back to Choctaw in Durant, Oklahoma.
It's poker time. Again.
I'd better than deuce three. I'd better. Oh, on the flop. Oh.
I'm gonna give you one free tip. You had one no spot in your hand.
Pocket tens is worth 300.
So you did see the side of my hand.
Yes, because you turned
I
your
don't
hand
know what
over
when you
and
say-
you had 3
look,
4 red diamonds.
Okay, just no trolling. I don't know what a no spot
I know,
means.
I believe you. But I'm giving you a free piece of information. You had one no spotter in your hand.
Is that like it's the side of the card?
I can't reveal any more information.
I don't know what it means either.
I have no clue.
Okay, well, I'm gonna
This
cover
is
my
your
cards
4th riddle of the day. Try and figure this
I can't
one
even remember
out.
any of the other three.
He hasn't even solved the one about the man from Nantucket yet.
No, she doesn't have to.
Steamy.
She can just. I actually, you know what? I actually enjoy
Breathless,
learning
no
from her.
oxygen.
Because she has the opposite skill set of me.
Oh God.
Like I have all this technical skill set.
opposite
She's like
skill set.
trained in the art of like live scamminess, you know?
Scamminess?
Yes, I am a light.
Wow.
You got me. You know what? You got me pegged perfectly. You got the perfect read on me.
Claimed Eric as the schemer.
Live scamminess is something we used to call street smarts.
That's true. Good point.
I'm like, Eric was the schemer. Now she's apparently the scammer.
Ite's turned a straight draw now.
Oh,
See?
Waz. No one
Yeah.
ever calls him Eric.
I know.
So I actually thought you were calling someone by the wrong name. I was like,
I didn't know. I just.
I was like, this is really awkward. I'm not gonna say anything, but you mean Waz? Yeah. Well, he's just a so it's just. I'm just
Betting a call. Taylor whiffs.
So David Baker in position here to win
He did a great job.
a nice pot. He's trying to make it a little bigger here on the river.
It's a pretty good run out for a set of 10s. I think there's no shot he gets called.
His only hope is if Taylor's going to try to bluff at this.
And she is.
Oh boy.
I doubled
Sometimes
him.
they just bet into
I
you.
doubled him and he
2,500 with
What
air.
happened, guys? I doubled him and he took
David's
that-
only
took the
losing
money,
to
and he's just like
2 hands?
and he's like over
Ace
there.
3 and
The
3
worst
6.
ever.
Did that today.
Worst ever.
That was like the last hand he was going to play anyway, because you were back.
Yeah, it was the last
and
hand.
If he didn't win that pot, he would. Well, obviously, if he lost,
Baker
it,
just
he
calls.
He would have been on raging. You know what? Honestly,
Taylor just mucks her
money
cards,
aside, just like if
giving
it
all
was
the money to
someone
David
else, I
Baker.
really wish
See?
he would've lost.
Got nice and
Have to
juicy
be
there on
just,
the
like,
river.
On rage tilt.
I mean,
So
obviously.
if you want, we'll accept Bitcoin. You know, actually, you know what, at this point,
I
I'm
might-
willing. I'll do it for, if you need like an IOU.
Okay.
I got you.
I might have to. I've got a credit line. I've been
What else can I take
all that
you, man?
long.
How many watches do you have? You've none on
Being
you,
offered a
so I
line
see
of
you.
credit in a poker game,
Yeah, I don't. I mean, there might be
not a
some in the back of a
compliment.
drawer somewhere, but that's about
All right,
it.
Okay.
let's play. Some of us are buried. I mean, I'm not one of them, but
Enough with the chitter chatter.
All right, let's go.
Kings for Doug Polk this time.
it's been a long time since I've seen the light of even.
Some of us want to double and triple up. Let's go.
Taylor raises with 9-5 of hearts.
We're just waiting for the
And
opportunity.
looks like everyone. Oh, no. Check that. Julius with aces. His second time he's had aces tonight.
This could be the worst thing that happened to Doug
jam.
Polk since billboard prices
What
went
did
up.
I do there? I forgot. How much did I make it? I don't know.
She's like, God, I completely forgot my hand.
I'll tell you, no.
What did I put?
I'm not gonna
I thought I
lie.
put you all in.
Probably
Didn't I?
fun.
She basically put in almost your stack.
Yeah, I put.
Bob, how much you bet, man?
There's the 4-bet from Julius.
like 15,
I
16.
actually
That's a pretty good stack for Julius.
This could get real expensive for Doug
all the
Polk.
time, but this is definitely, it takes the cake. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, I didn't see the chips that you were shuffling in your hand, so I thought it was.
Doug Polk is the biggest
What a
winner
sloth
so
that
far
is, right?
here,
Like-
day one at Choctaw, but this could take a serious chunk of that money.
I have way
And the
better
person
things in my
And
life
there
to
goes
worry
Doug to
about than
4150.
what social media thinks of me. I'm
Exactly.
like, give me a
Will
break.
the raising ever stop?
25.50 or 26.
I guess if you have aces here, this is the point where you just shove it all in, correct?
For 15,000,
And they can see
Doug's made it
every
pretty
whole
clear
time.
he's not folding. I think he can get it in.
At that point.
I'm sure.
It's like, look, buddy, come play my position and see what you would have done. Absolutely
I'm sure
love
they
hearing
didn't like
that.
the king queen play I had early.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure
no.
they did not like that.
They were probably sitting here on all
Now,
money.
don't get me
going,
wrong.
"Actually,
I like to win as
we
much
raised
money as the next guy.
on that. What
But it
is
seems
wrong
to
with
me
you?"
that this was an
Why are you
opportunity
just
you could have
flat?
shoved all the
Yeah,
chips
when
in
you
the
see-
middle
when you see the whole card,
and made Doug make the
Why are
decision.
you 3-betting and then
And even if
folding?
Doug
Oh, I
folds,
don't
you're
know,
still
maybe.
winning a nice big pot with zero effort.
Yeah, but maybe Doug just does get away from it for another $10,000. So I'm fine with the flat call as well.
All right, so almost $9 grand in the middle, going to the flop.
I feel like
Oh my
man.
Exactly.
Doug Polk
Yeah,
has
he told me.
one
He was like, I
out
would've lost a lot of money.
to
I was
not
like,
get stacked
thank you.
by Kyle Orange Julius Caesar. I came,
know your hand
I
doesn't
saw,
mean a lot.
I stacked Doug Polk.
Anyone else here a fuse? It seems to be lit. This hand's definitely going to blow up here on the flop.
Doug is going to bet his set of kings.
2,700 is the bet. Now, relative to pot size, that's a pretty small bet.
It is. I think Doug's hoping to get raised by a hand with an ace in it.
Little does he know he's about to get raised by a hand with 2 aces in it.
They too, but
I can just drive home.
He might not get raised at all.
And my husband. He's excited.
it's unfair. You can't play the seniors. They got
All right, so it is a call.
That was my style.
I don't know. I don't like fiddling around with this. I'm just getting all the chips in as fast as I can.
I mean, it's really unlikely that Doug has kings here, so Kyle either thinks he's way ahead or way behind, and if he's way ahead, he wants Doug to keep bluffing. He doesn't want Doug to fold out to a raise, and oh, man.
Oh,
Doug
see?
actually has outs now.
This is what I was afraid of. I mean, if it's going to happen, it's going to happen. But if I could try to prevent it from happening, I'm down. Julius has checked, so action is on Doug. There you go, check, check. He's going to see a free river. It is not a diamond, so Julius has the best hand.
I moved away.
Does this ever end with Doug overplaying 3 kings here and Kyle actually folding? There are diamonds out there. There's a straight.
All in. Call.
Nope. No chance that happens. Wow. What is the temperature outside? Because that was cold. That I gotta go.
Okay, well.
Warm myself up after that. Last time I saw a deck that cold, Rose was peeling Jack's face off of a door that was definitely big enough for 2 people.
Now, well, there's only room for 1 at the top, and the final tallies are when we come back.
How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play.
Okay, it's time to say goodbye to okay. Okay?
Okay.
Okay is a good description of how today turned out for 3 of our players, Furman, Baker, and Doug Polk. All either won or lost a little, but it's Kyle Julius who ended up the big swing up with $25K in profit. Esther Taylor, down almost 30.
Tune in next time for a brand new table from this very same location, once again featuring Doug Polk and Kelly Winterhalter, as well as the triumphant return of Poker Night favorite, Jim Carroll.
Oh, yeah, bring the props, baby. Now, if you want more Poker Night, look us up on YouTube, where you can find full episodes, live streams, and exclusive content. Also, don't forget to download our free poker app, where you and your friends can have your very own Poker Night. Search for us in your app store and download it today. Okay? For everyone here at Poker Night in America, for Joe Stapleton, I'm Chris Hansen. Thanks for watching.
Okay.
From Choctaw Resort in Durant, Oklahoma, this is Poker Night in America.
Hello and welcome to Poker Night in America. I'm Chris Hansen alongside Joe Stapleton, and tonight we are in Durant, Oklahoma at Choctaw. It's a new dawn, it's a new day. It's a new table of degenerates degenerating their hard-earned money at a game of skill and luck.
This table's got 5 pros and a guy who runs a faith-based marriage counselor summer camp. No one's money is that hard-earned.
There's a guy named Gardenhire. Maybe he works hard.
There's also a guy named Baker, but last I checked, he wasn't rolling up in here with a baguette.
I suppose this is where I'm obliged to make a dough-based pun, but I'll leave all that comedy to Stapes, huh? And I'll do what I do best, reading off a list of names. It's a mix of favorites and new faces. We got David Baker, Jim Carrot Cake, Joe Polk, Cookie Callis. Look, I see where this is going. And those are our PNIA regs. Meanwhile, pro Eric Croissantson is making his first appearance on the show.
Let's see if he loses enough to get invited back.
And look who's back in seat 1. I can hardly believe it.
Could you beat Queen Jack?
Jim Carroll back in his traditional seat here at Choctaw.
Carroll Top is back. I'm so disappointed he's not wearing a T-shirt that looks like a tuxedo.
They probably
He is the world's foremost comedian prop comic poker player.
I really hope he makes up for his lack of tuxedo T-shirt with a fart machine later.
It's all in fun. We love you, Jim. Welcome back to Poker Night in America.
They got me.
That's real messed up.
Well. Oh, your curse worked.
And this is a raise. Now, I know Jim's never folding this pre-flop, and since he's not folding, I kind of like him getting in some more money.
I'm just going to call.
I'm just going to call. I don't have a very good hand, except I do.
Look twice, make sure you get the right card. Let me have a little peek, too.
And this is exactly the kind of board Jim could get blown off of. And my guess is we're going to see a delayed continuation bet from Kane Callis. I don't think he'll bet 3 streets just in case Carroll does have a queen. He's going to keep the pot small for now. And they both hit a king on the turn.
You got a king over queen boat already? Can I ask him those questions? Or am I angling her?
So even though Jim is talking, he's not exactly exuding strength. Here comes some cash.
Here comes a prop. Oh.
I think he was going to pull a prop out till he saw the stack of bills in Kane's hand. My call's perfectly reasonable. There it is. Will Kane Callis bluff Jim Carroll off the river? Well, he's not going to need to.
Oh,
he's got the best hand.
Wow.
This is so sick. You know how they always say if this went in pre-flop, Kane would be like, well, I have 2 flush draws. This is it. Here it is.
It actually came to fruition.
Kane Callis, not really going to be worried about full houses here. Is definitely going to go for some value with the nut flush.
I see him betting like 3,500. Yeah, 3,400. That's about right.
Now, if you're Jim Carroll, this is actually kind of a tough fold. If you fold here all the time, you're a fish. But if you call here all the time, you're a fish. Oh, my goodness. I hope he brought one of those big mouth Billy Basses. Those are my favorite.
I was thinking we might have had the same hand.
You're thinking Gonzaga at the wrong times. If you'd done the opposite, it would have worked out.
I fold him.
Good fold.
Show him the red one.
I'll take this one way over here. Yeah, nice hand.
What was it?
Ace of spades.
That was the right one to see.
Here you go. Watch
Same
it.
here.
You missed a pretty epic
Watch, I'm capping.
Again, just doing
Watch, I'm capping, Doug. Okay.
Action here starting on Garden Hire.
You folded, what did you fold?
Hope nobody calls ice on him, am I right?
And he made jack deuce on the river.
10s for Doug Polk.
ESPN or something?
These are 100. Okay, math. Math is really difficult to do.
You're shooting that one right onto the moon, aren't you?
I was, for some reason, I thought that those were each worth $50. That makes no sense.
I don't know what's worse, Doug trying to act like he's not that bright or the fact that Jim Carroll is probably going to fall for it.
525? Think about those wads of $100 bills.
I'll take that.
All right, let's all go to lockdown now. Wait, they can't see. I check.
Check it. This is pretty interesting, huh? Top pair for Garden Hire, top set for Doug, nut flush draw, and a pair for Jim Carroll. We could see more chips go into the middle than a delicious Toll House cookie. Send me cookie dough, Toll House. Jim could very well put in a raise here. And that is a raise. $29.50. Seems like a pretty easy fold for Garden Hire. Even if you do have the best hand, there's a good shot it won't be by the river. And it's pretty rare you're going to have the best hand here. Anyway, there it goes. I think Doug could put in another bet.
I'm taking that back.
If Jim's got a hand that's good enough to raise with, he's probably got a hand good enough to call a small re-raise with.
Can I go over there and check?
There we go.
Nice.
The doctor is in.
If you had stethoscope on the
wait this
first
long
prop,
next time
you've
I'm
just
going
won.
Your court's not long enough. I'm playing for that.
Look how amused Doug is.
Here, you listen in for me. Let me know what his heartbeat is right now.
Very safe card for Doug Polk on the turn. He's got like the second nuts on this board. He's only losing to 4-6.
4,000.
But it's Carroll Top who's going to continue to semi-bluff, probably assuming he has more outs than just a diamond, and he doesn't even have all of those. 7 of diamonds will be no bueno for him.
Owen.
Well, I have no choice but to call, I guess.
You got much?
No, I'm in trouble.
Turn him up.
That's the worst thing I could have run into. I guess we need a diamond, baby.
You do indeed, and it can't be the 7. No diamond whatsoever.
Wow, that was a horrible flop.
It was a horrible flop. The last 10 in the deck. I'm so stoked that Carroll Top is back, but so far as prop comedy is lacking, let me make some suggestions, you know, for the poker fans. Hey, Chris, you seem a little wired.
You know, and I think I probably should put a stop to this. We'll be back right after this. How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play. Welcome back to Durant, Oklahoma and Choctaw, where we've got a quintessential poker night in America happening.
Today's game really is a testament to the amount of irritating behavior players will put up with when they think someone is easy money. Of course, I'm talking about Eric Wasserson. How can anyone stand that guy?
I think I'm gonna pass it along soon.
Oh yeah, we got a couple of toys that have been passed out from Jim Carroll. We got a giant pacifier. We got a donkey statue.
I know it's sort of a pot kettle situation, but I can't believe he's recycling some of those jokes.
You would have thought I had a set. It's on me.
You know what? Probably.
You would have.
Carroll makes it 200.
With pocket neaters, min raises.
Gardenhire calls. Doug Polk is about to get involved.
The floating fuzzy.
Well, at least that's
There
not
you
the
go.
math.
I wonder where it came from.
I love Kelly Winterhalter at the table. Who else would wonder where a floating fuzzy came from?
Call.
How much are the blue chips?
I'm so scared. I'm gonna call.
Okay.
All right, so we're heads up with Doug Polk and Jim Carroll. And the flop is 9 king.
Oh, man.
Wow!
Revenge is a dish best served with Kimosabe Mezcal. Full house for Jim. Just trips for Doug. Doug's betting 700. Carroll smooth calls. Doug misses the turn, does not boat up.
Be careful, I might get it all back on this hand.
Jim. Shh.
Pretty sure I am.
Jim?
Take out a prop if you have to do something.
Put that pacifier in your
I
mouth.
get it all back on one hand and get the donkey.
Jim!
over.
Shh.
Oh, it might be working. Watch this.
I know Jim likes to bring a bag of props, but right now he has a box of tells. Lucky for him, Doug has hit this flop so hard, maybe no amount of talking will talk him out of it.
Pick me, pick me, pick me, pick me.
Jim! All right.
6 on the river is meaningless, so here we go.
Don't ever bring out that stethoscope during the hand. You like threw me off, totally messed everything up.
Jim, I'm saying shut the front door right now before Doug outright folds this hand.
How far behind am I?
Oh, boy.
Can we hear them back over there talking? I wonder what they're saying back there.
We're saying shh and put your raise in before Doug just walks away. All this reeks of strength. Now, Jim talked before.
Yeah, that's nothing new.
Right, but this is all very confident. Carroll all in for his last 11,800.
Quick fold. Quick fold.
I'm in.
Doug's getting almost 3 to 1.
If I beat, it would be like a pretty sick cooler. But yeah, all right, I call.
I guess I gave Doug too much credit.
All right.
Thought he might have been able to pick up on the live tells.
That was pretty sick. All right, well, I counted the chips here. You can have the donkey back.
Yeah, why don't you take that?
All right, let's just do 50. We'll
All right,
get it
yeah,
over
yeah,
with.
50.
I have you voted for Trump.
And then if you voted for neither
Neither
or a third-party candidate, then it's a wash.
Yeah.
Or a write-in.
Jim?
Okay, so I'm a businessman that has 2,000 employees working for me, and I have to buy health care for all of them. Throw him the damn money.
And he's a religious nut, so.
Sorry, there was a bet as to who Jim Carroll voted for, and someone actually put money on Hillary Clinton. Not only would I wager every dollar I have on Jim Carroll voting for Donald Trump, but I would wager every dollar I will lose.
He brought a Donald Trump
But
bobblehead.
he has a Hillary bobblehead as well.
He does?
Yes.
I lied to you. I'm sorry, man.
He built a wall around his bobblehead Donald Trump, and you're like, this guy voted for Clinton.
I would bet
I wanted to get in on that. That's so funny.
I thought something was up because it was just like, I was like, whoa. It's so strong that he wants to bet on Clinton there that
I thought it was just the way he phrased the question about whether or not David.
Eric Wasserson raising 7-6 suited. Haven't heard much from him.
What
Welcome to the game, Eric.
person would vote
And
for?
flops a pair to flush draw.
Yeah, okay.
The extreme Christian right voted for Trump 100%.
Trump is not a religious.
What do you mean he has a ministry?
I'm giving up.
Donald Trump is obviously not a very religious person.
Don't use logic, Kane Callis. Are you crazy?
Everybody who is religious does.
300 the bet and the call.
Did all religious people vote against Barack Obama?
I would say a majority of them did, yes.
Nice turn, Dougie.
I told Cardi I would have laid 9 to 1, and he said I'd throw him money away.
Doug going to continue playing.
Would have laid 10 to 1.
Question is whether or not he's going to raise here or if he just wants to call to see the river.
A businessman in Texas believes in God. Why would I vote for Hillary?
There's no way Eric Wasserson folds.
Do you know where Justin's from?
The only question is, does he get the rest of it in here?
I mean, if you're waiting for a great situation, I don't know how it gets much better than this. I've already got the 2 pair, so I got the full house draw. Oh, I got the flush draw too. Now, there is a situation where maybe Doug might be playing both of those as well, but still.
Correct. Or if you bet for a third party or a write-in, it's a push.
Oh, Doug.
Oh, no.
From
no.
0 to hero in 2 streets.
No, Doug, that's not nice.
Oh, correct on the no vote.
Interesting. I have a very good hand. Got the clubs, Dougie. This could be a brutal spot where if a club came, I would lose, and if brick, I would also lose.
Eric's actually doing fine with this analysis. It's just that Doug's hand is so out there, it's hard to even include it in your hand breakdown fan fiction.
We show if I fold?
All right, I've had enough of this. Time to make a decision.
Okay.
Good fold.
Man, he had it right up until the last second.
Good hand. Big fold, obviously. That's 6-7 of clubs.
Cool.
We have to take a break, but stick around because when we get back, the prop bets will get even more complicated with even fewer resolutions.
Poker Night in America is brought to you by the DraftKings Sportsbook. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and bet with the only top-rated sportsbook app that matters.
Welcome back to Choctaw in Durant, Oklahoma, where players aren't satisfied to just be gambling on poker. Oh no, they're also playing 2 truths and a lie for money.
Oh, I thought we were doing the same thing at the top of the show when you said we're at Oklahoma, we're playing poker, it's going to be a great show.
Well, which one's the lie, Joe?
1 segment left to see if it's a great show.
Okay, baseball's the category. So now you and I need to pick one person other than ourselves at the table.
Okay. So how do we decide?
What is happening?
Is this a new side
I'll take
play at
black.
home game that's going
If it's
on?
black, I choose first. If it's red, you choose first.
Whatever it is, it's convoluted.
This is currently happening.
What if there's no flop?
I think he has to be involved in some way.
Man, I mean, I know trivia nights have got their place and everything, but could we not do it during the game?
Whatever happened to the old prop bets? These kids and their complicated props. What happened to red-black flops?
I'm choosing black because.
How many credit cards do I have in my wallet? Let's bet on
It doesn't have
that.
to do with the contents of your hand.
I didn't see my hand when I said that.
Have you looked at your hand?
Of course, I've looked at my hand.
Both cards?
Both of them.
David Baker's made it $600 with pocket eights. Ace-jack for Doug. Kelly's got caught up in the middle, calling with 9-6 suited. Action will be back on her after Doug X.
And try to make the difficulty like intermediate, Justin, when you come up with the trivia question, like an intermediate difficulty.
How about we just play categories?
You're going to bet on whether or not someone knows the answer to the question. We're both going to draft one player for the category baseball.
What?
And then we're going to flip on whether we want our player to go first or second. If you go first and you get it right, you immediately get paid 50. If you go second and the first player gets it wrong, you get paid 1.5x, so you get paid 75.
If this gets too difficult, I can bring out some props and we can do a white elephant exchange.
Oh, that's ironic. All the white elephants voted for Trump,
You
too.
don't know what a white elephant is? This exchange?
Like a Christmas thing?
Yeah, you get the like the Christmas thing where you get the you get one pick.
Queen eye flop, Polk misses. He's out of position and does not have the betting lead. He should be checking here a lot. Probably just doesn't want it to look like it's an auto check.
Was that
And apparently I don't know anything. And David's got exactly the kind of hand Doug wants to fold, but I don't know that this will work. I don't think Doug would lead here very often with a queen. He'd lead sometimes when he flops huge, which is tough to do on this board, and he'd lead sometimes when he flops air, which is easy to do on this board. So Doug's definitely gonna have to fire again if he wants David to fold pocket eights. I mean, the good thing about bluffing is you don't have to hit a card to keep doing it. Oh man, but that is gonna be a really bad card for Doug Polk to try to bluff David Baker off of. Is there any better feeling in poker than catching your set on the turn? Like you call on the flop and you're like, man, I might have some tough decisions later on. Nah, not really.
Oh, hey, look at that. How nice is it?
And I like him betting here to try to protect against some ugly rivers. Nope. Yeah, it turns out I really don't know anything at all about poker whatsoever.
King on the river. So 0 anything for Doug Polk here. Just heaps of nothing.
And my guess is Doug thinks David Baker's got a hand he can get to fold here. Maybe just a queen. And Baker's got a great bluff catcher at this point, which is exactly what Doug is contemplating.
Yeah. How about you?
All in. Call.
Wow! Snapped. Where are Crackle and Pop? Because Doug Polk just got Rice Krispied.
Yum.
You're getting a pure price on 2 to 1.
Can we get back to more props? Huh? Please?
I do like the props.
I want to get away from the game shows. I want to get away from the political talk. I just want more props. I'm a simple guy. Just bring something out of that bag. I don't know what it is. Just come on, man.
Oh, I meant prop betting. You meant property.
Oh, this is very
I know,
exciting.
never mind. Yeah. The questions would be really stupid. The questions would be my favorite color, my
Wasserson has
favorite
Queen
number.
Jack on the button.
And I think that those questions are much more difficult to discern.
And you're
It's $150. Why not?
You might as well play that other game again. Come on.
So heads up with Winterhalter and Wasserson. First time ever, by the way, on Poker Night in America that 2 people whose last name started with the letter W have found themselves heads up in a hand.
Top pair for the second W.
We're very particular with our records on Poker Night in America.
I'm not looking it up. Kelly's going to continue on a board that's going to hit Washington's range pretty hard. Bet and a call.
For clubs, for Winterhalter to pick up the flush draw.
Yes, even more reason for Winterhalter to start betting. Winterhalter sounds like the kind of clothing you'd wear to a club in February. This is my Winterhalter. And I assume after betting flop, she's going to bet again here. Oh, she is checked. Wasserson can't really hate this board.
It's this side.
I know. Mine's right here.
Yeah, I see.
I know.
Checking out that neck pulse. Eric Wasserson is such a good poker player, he can
I got a
actually
good
slow
read
his
from the,
pulse to under 1,000 beats per minute. Not sure what's taking Kelly so long. She's got the nut flush draw. She's not folding. I guess she's choosing between calling or raising.
And raising is what she has decided to do?
Snap call from Wasserson. 82% favorite to stack Winterhalter. River, goo!
Uh-huh. A lot of meaty rivers here today at Choctaw.
Gotta just know when it's coming.
And speaking of goo, this is the last hand of the night. We got a goo. All right, 2 truths and a lie. Go.
Let's see. We have to take a break. We'll be right back. And lots more poker when we return.
How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play.
Well, that's about all the time we have for tonight's episode from Choctaw, but don't worry, this week's a two-parter. We'll have more from this same table next time.
Yes, like one of those Murdoch episodes from MacGyver. MacGyver!
Well, let's see where this cliffhanger leaves us. Eric Wasserson and David Baker have had the biggest swings. Doug Polk has lost a chunk too, while Carol and Callis and Gardenhire are still lying in the weeds, ready to make their moves.
I see what you did there, Gardenhire. Weeds, nice.
If you want more Poker Night, why not look us up on YouTube, or you can find full episodes, live streams, and exclusive content. Also, don't forget to download our free poker app, where you and your friends can have your very own Poker Night. Search for us in your app store and download it today. For Joe Stapleton, I'm Chris Hansen, and for everyone at Poker Night in America, thanks for watching. From Choctaw Resort in Durant, Oklahoma, this is Poker Night in America. Hello and welcome to Poker Night in America. I'm Chris Hansen, he is Joe Stapleton, and tonight we are in Durant, Oklahoma at Choctaw with a table full of regs and noobs.
Chris, I've done about 100 episodes of this show now. Would you say I'm a reg or a newbie?
Buddy, you are still a noob.
Really, 100 episodes? That seems like a lot.
Well, maybe for another show. You see, our first and second seasons had to combine 200 episodes with just me and not you.
All right, you guys, no joke, this is season 6, episode 47. Okay, that's a lot, but don't sleep on it, because we got a bunch of slayers and goobers at this table. Yesterday was great, and today they're all going for broke. Okay, well, they're not all going for broke, but some of them will be.
Well, there hasn't been a whole lot of movement halfway through this session. The only 5-figure swings on either side for a couple of players, which means as we're going to wrap things up today here at Choctaw, there's going to be some folks who are looking to make some big moves.
Let's light this candle for the 47th time this season.
Like class average.
All right, so blinds are 25.50.
You weren't doing too bad.
No, but I just realized that.
Holy Aaron Paul lookalike contest.
Yeah, I did the same thing. I was majoring in physics and engineering in college, and I said, like, what the hell am I doing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I still ask myself that same question. What the hell was I thinking?
Where'd you go to school?
CU Boulder.
So I changed it. I went in the book and I looked, what can I change my major to that I can still get out in a hurry? It was criminal justice.
Imagine getting arrested by a guy who only became a cop because the degree was easy to get.
I had a criminal.
He looks a lot like Peter Sarsgaard as well.
Second hand, actually. The first hand I got raised, second hand I got raised. You guys are attacking me. It hurts.
Oh, God. How much is that total?
It's
$6.50,
right?
Oh, is that macaroni and cheese?
I doubt it.
Love macaroni.
This is my favorite hand.
My feelings are hurt already, you know. So.
I'm going to tell you, this is my favorite hand, Adrian, okay?
What does that mean?
30 seconds.
You'll see.
Jim Carroll's favorite hand is in danger of becoming his least favorite hand.
Buckley flops a set of 8s. Carroll has the flush draw.
I don't know how I remembered it.
It is macaroni and cheese.
Look at that. Kane, slow down, buddy.
30.
I can't take all your chips.
Jim Carroll calls the bet from Buckley.
Leave you with a few at least.
And catches good on the turn. That is the nut flush for Jim Carroll.
Whee!
So far, his favorite hand is working out for him, but he has got to dodge the board pairing on the river.
Shard bombs for everyone
I'm gonna
here.
check you because I don't know what your favorite hand is.
Or just Kelly.
Yeah.
You ever done a shard bomb?
Nope.
Oh, you should.
A shard vom?
Shard bomb. You just fill up a glass with a bunch of Chardonnay and chug it.
Oh, I've
yeah.
definitely vomited up shards of glass before.
We're just doing a continuation.
1650 is bet by Jim Carroll.
And there's just no way Buckley can fold.
Go ahead and fold. Let's get this hand over with and move on. Because you know you're going to. You're just trying to get TV time now. Can't
I get a
believe
TV time no matter what.
You just sit. Yeah, but you got the cameras on you and everybody's going.
I'm gonna call you because
What are you gonna call me?
You win. Nice hand.
There is more leveling going on here than a mobile home, so exactly 2 levels. Not that many at all.
Buckley needs the board to pair, and oh, look what he gets. A paired board.
This is an absolutely slam dunk spot for Buckley to get some value.
You can just check
and
back.
he has checked it.
I feel like the only way I'm going to win is if I bet. You ever had one of those hands?
And you know what? This is a great situation where before I thought Buckley should bet, and now that he's checked, I really love the check. Jim Carroll's a guy that's going to bet when you check to him a lot. This is a great case of playing the player.
That's a really big bet, Jim. This is like the first hand back, and
let's go. Hoping to bet enough that I'd get your $100 bills over there.
this is going to be a really.
Ooh, he looked at it.
This is going to be a really expensive night.
It's going into the muck. Person has to look at their hand twice.
What about 3 times, Jim?
That means they're doing stupid compilation, and they're going to get themselves in trouble.
I'm going to bet 8,000.
8,000.
Bet 8,000.
This big pile of American money right there.
He picked up a boat. He picked up a damn boat.
Like a giant plucking it out of the water. Yes, he has picked up a damn boat.
Okay, let me look once.
Twice means you're folding.
I am not good enough player to lay my hand down. Call.
I have a boat.
Oh.
Nice hand, Peter Sarsgaard.
And then you got to suck out. I should have given you something too.
Oh, here we go.
That's for your
Jim
suck
Carroll's
out.
bringing out the props.
It's the giant baby bottle.
It's perfect. It's like perfect height even.
All right, and I'm going to take this away from y'all. I'm not going to look at that card for sure. I may look at that one here. Who knows?
Hey, what better way to try to get your losses back than by giving yourself a huge disadvantage?
Yeah, play it blind. Why not?
You can have some if you'd like.
You're just going to get everything.
Can I have some tequila? No?
Now you're talking.
200? That's worth calling without looking at both cards.
Baker raising King 5 of spades, called by Watterson, and Carroll, who we know has the 10 of spades, Queen Jack for Buckley. He's going to be in. Yep.
I'm probably the worst player at the table.
No.
Well, yeah, but the cards don't know it.
Flop is 7-4-3. Wasserson flops a set.
On the last hand, and I folded away.
Big draw for David Baker. He's got a gut shot and a second nut spades. And Carroll is forced to look at his second card, which is no bueno. It is a pair on this board.
All right, everyone is folding.
So just Baker and Watterson now.
Dark bet? All right.
Bet in the dark from David Baker of 1,200.
And Ewas could very easily raise here. Plenty of draws to protect against and get value from. And raise he does, 4,400. And Baker is, of course, not going to like the price he's got to pay, but his draw is too strong to lay down.
And there is a call. That's not the card he was looking for.
Yeah, it's not really the card Wasserson was looking for either. Wasserson could value bet this, but it would be pretty thin.
All right, so
Play it safe and win the minimum. That's what I always say.
Tight check. Very tight check.
You know what they say, tight is right. It's not true, but they do say it.
I'm sorry, Joe. I think he looks like Aaron Paul.
Well, I think he looks like Peter Sarsgaard. Compromise?
Okay.
Aaron Peter Paul Sarsgaard III. Perfect.
Back after this.
How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play.
Welcome back to Oklahoma and to Choctaw.
Lots going on at the table today. Poker, jibber jabbering, and even some side action going on over a game of two truths and a lie.
All right, here's two truths and a truth. We're going back to the table because no one tunes in to watch this part. It's basically just here to give you a second to stop forwarding your DVR.
That's not my question, but yeah.
The second one is that I got caught by the cops doing 140 and a 65. The third is my first World Series of Poker cash. It was for over $1 million.
And it sounds like we're playing more two truths than a lie.
She said, yeah.
I'm going to play you semi-blind.
Adrian Buckley edition.
Playing you semi-blind.
All right, that's fair. While I looked away.
Yeah, while you looked away, you don't know if I looked at 1, 2, or all three
Where
of
were
them.
you caught?
There's 3 of them?
Yeah.
Where did the cops catch you?
First position? Are you serious?
They caught him in first position? That would explain being under the gun.
You answered that question.
I'm confused. Oh, was there
425 for Kane.
I said, where did the cops catch you? And you were.
I am unable
you took
to.
a moment.
No,
I am
you
unable
have
to
to answer
respond.
3 questions.
I have to
Those
answer.
are the rules, yeah.
I have to answer the 3
You can
questions.
No, you can't lie.
The whole point is you're supposed to answer questions.
That's a rule.
I don't like it then.
Nines for Winterhalter.
Well, let me ask three
the questions. Can answer my.
That question.
That poses.
Oh no! Wait, time out.
Okay, you can lie.
Wait, of course you can lie, because if
Yeah.
it's your lie, then you have to make something up.
You have to lie.
You can lie.
What are we saying?
But you have to answer something. You can't just say.
But if it's true,
Spicy
well, no, you can
flop
say whatever
here.
you want.
Man, does everyone flop sets on this
You
show?
can literally say whatever you want. but you
Set
have
for
to answer.
Winterhalter. Top pair and a good flush draw for Carol.
I grew up in Colorado.
Gut shot for Callis.
This is a highway that goes right through Denver, I think.
Kelly bets 900.
Oh, there's highways everywhere, bro.
Nine.
But
Noin.
We'll do.
So now on Jim Carroll.
Everywhere.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
One thing you guys don't know about me is I own 2 race cars as well.
I think Kelly has to call here and check out the turn card. I don't see much of a point to get it in with a guy who's definitely not folding whatever crazy draw he's got, especially when any spade could be the end of you.
But also, as we know, when you flop this set,
I'm not sure.
if you see one more card, you still have the board to pair. I mean, it's not like you're drawing dead. So
It's better to play it through the streets, I think, than to get it all in on that flop.
Can I hear her say all in?
You'll find out in 10 minutes.
Sorry.
You got such a gloomy face on right now.
I know.
What happened?
I don't know.
You thought this was your pot?
All right. We'll figure it out later. What are we? 24.
I like that stuff. 1500.
We'll figure it out later.
all right, so 6,100 in the middle. Another spade on the turn.
And Carol gets there with a straight flush redraw now. Up and down, straight flush draw.
Yeah, go ahead.
And as good as Carol has it, he's still not out of the woods.
I know what Carol's thinking here.
It's 5,000, not 500.
Betting 5,000, and it's a weird bet to make because you're not really protecting against anything. You're either beat or you're gonna get a fold. Most of the time, right? Now, sets are the one situation where you can maybe get a call here. But I think a lot of the times, even sets are gonna fold to you, and then who's gonna call you? The king of spades, the ace of spades.
I'll show you one of them.
Yep. The 8 of spades is never calling, so you're not really value betting when you bet there. The one thing you do accomplish is you manage to not get yourself in a bad spot on the river. You bet there, you win the hand, you don't have to face a bluff from somebody and worry about calling it off with the jack-high flush.
Flopping a set is so hard to do, and so many times when you do it, there is so much complication to winning the hand.
Look what I wrote here in my notes. Annoying when you flop a set and lose. It happens so infrequently to begin with.
See, we're on the same page. All right, so Carol has raised it up, and he's done this thing where he's only looked at one card, I guess.
And he has re-raised. Very easy call here for Winterhalter, just 150 more. And she's decided not to just call. She thinks Carol may be steaming a little bit. Makes it 1150.
Let's see who trapped who this time.
Can I pick a hand?
You don't lose.
What's he
Can I
got?
pick a hand?
Against the rail there.
Pick a hand.
On the flop.
No, he's got kings under there.
Oh, boy.
I'm raising.
Make a bad call.
All this. And I've got your number. You'd be
All
best
of
to
that.
just let
That
it
is
go.
a
Yep, there they
raise
go.
to 3,200. And there's no way Kelly could fold for that amount. And my guess is, given what her stack is, she's going to be all in.
Let me put on a sad face.
I did. All right. We'll gamble.
There it goes. So it's another 4,400 for Carol to call, and this is kind of a slow roll.
Take another water, please.
What's happening over there?
You can just say I call, if that works.
Oh, Jim. The longer he takes to roll this over, the worse it's going to be when he does. Not earning any karma points.
I've got a really strong hand, but for some reason I feel like you got pocket aces. I'm scared.
The answer is you're never folding, so just call.
Call.
Goodness.
Well, that is the saddest king's call I think I've heard in a long time.
Ouch. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a brutal slow roll.
It took a little while for kings, my dude.
Yeah, 7.
And Kelly's flopped a draw at
that.
least.
Or that, then
Set
a
of
7.
kings on the turn doesn't really matter if she hits her straight,
Nice hand.
but she does not.
Sorry.
Kelly, stacked. Stacked and slow rolled.
When we get back, it's last call for poker ball.
Poker Night in America is brought to you by the DraftKings Sportsbook. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and bet with the only top-rated sportsbook app that matters.
Welcome back to Choctaw in Durant, Oklahoma.
Just a few hands left to play before we move this sideshow to the next town over. I'd expect the action to pick up.
Let's check it out. All right, last couple of hands of the night here from Choctaw in Durant, Oklahoma.
Gardenhire in the straddle position.
If I play this hand, it's only to get your small blind. That's not really the only reason.
Obviously, why else would you play it?
I mean, I'm going for
David
it.
Baker looks like he wants to mess around with 8-9 off.
I mean, I want that 25.
David, that was too much of a speech, man.
3 deuce of hearts seems right up Carol Top's alley.
Come after you like that.
Yeah.
Gardenhire with ace-4 of spades. Let's see if Gardenhire knows how to make the green, huh?
That's when you get hurt.
I have no vengeance.
Hey-o.
Flop is deuce, jack, 3 with a couple of spades. Carroll hits his 3 and deuce, while Gardenhire picks up a straight draw and a flush draw.
He's thinking about raising. He's got an overcard, he's got the nut flush draw, he's got straight cards.
Yeah, here, have some of that. Makes it 4,400.
How much is that in that stack behind you? 10?
10.
I think the play is to just call here. Bottom 2 is very susceptible in the spot. You really need a clean run out to be super confident in it. A spade is bad, an ace is bad, a 4 is bad, a 5 is bad, a jack is bad. That's a stack of $10,000 in his hand. That's now in the middle, 11,800.
All right. So.
Well, does Gardenhire feel like gambling?
I don't even know if it's a gamble. He's just going to have so much equity here. Even against a set, he's not doing terribly.
I will go all in.
Gardenhire goes all in for another 65-25. Carroll cannot fold mathematically at this point.
Oh, boy. This is easily the biggest pot of the night on Poker Night in America.
You can't fold. You shouldn't fold. You could never fold. You're not folding.
Probably got a set of frickin' 3s. I don't care, I'm calling. Set of what?
Ace-4 spades? Yeah. I said ace-4 spades.
Big pot. What's going to happen? The turn is a brick for Gardenhire.
Brick.
Wow.
Ship it to bottom 2 pair.
Woo!
That was a flip for $38,000.
Pocket 6s for Gardenhire. Raises it to 200.
Do we want to just, should we just pause?
Just the middle of the hand.
And all that's left is Wasserson, and he's got ace-king.
How much you playing, Gardy? You have cash back there?
20-ish probably.
Okay.
Gardy.
Like Gardy.
We stand on Gardy for the...
All right, the flop is ace, 6, 10. It's top pair versus a set.
Set of 6s. Oh no, it's 666, the sign of the beast.
Hanson, what's happening to me? Wait, this is kind of cool. I like it. I like the way this sounds. How long is this gonna last for? I'm a demon. I'm a demon.
Dear Lord in heaven, please undemonize my partner so that we can continue on with the rest of the night. Amen.
Should have bet for value on the river.
Where did I go for a second? This is a terrible spot for Wasserson. Top pair, top kicker against the guy who just overbet the pot and whose game he knows very little about.
Works every time.
Did anyone notice the set of 6s?
Gardenhire bet 600 on the turn. Wasserson calls. And the river's a jack, so Gardenhire's set of 6s in the lead. Only going to lose if he folds, and I don't see that happening. Now, this set of 6s, easy to play. There's been nothing to complicate this.
It's a pretty safe value bet. You know, Broadway did get there on the end for King-Queen, but I wouldn't be sweating that too much.
It was lucky. 2015.
Wasserson calls.
No,
And after getting stacked previously, Gardenhire manages to double through. Ewas. Ewas with the E-loss.
I'm playing.
Action's going to start on Kelly Winterhalter.
Just letting y'all know I'm capping.
Good job not straddling. Baker's out.
Justin's gonna come
Jim
over the top
Carroll.
of what he has. He does it every
A little
time.
more one-eyed poker for Jim. Ace of spades in his hand.
He's gonna make me look. I'm gonna call it no matter what I have, so I might as well just call now. So.
And look, an ace is all you need against pocket kings,
that?
usually.
How about that?
Yeah, you're gonna dip, no matter what it is, you're gonna do a continuation bet on the flop.
I really hope Jim Carroll does not have ace-queen.
I was off a little bit. Went too low. That means you probably missed a flop.
Well, it's ace-5 of spades, so Carroll is the one who's missed.
And that's a pretty loose call on this flop. And now you pick up a spade draw, and it's going to cost you even more money.
I have seen this movie so many times. Like, it's just inevitable. And then you think you got some hopes. You put out a bet, and you're hoping he folds. You're thinking, oh, even if he calls, it's not a bad, you know,
I can still hit my flush.
Yeah, I'm okay. Ah, all right, more money in the pot. Yeah, God, I just.
But when do you ever go runner? See?
Yep. Clang. Big fat brick.
Garden hire checks. Now you feel compelled to bluff at it because you don't have squat.
I bet if I bet one more time, he'll fold. So the bet here is...
Hey, Jim Carroll top does not disappoint. Hey, that must be good for raking in your net profits. Jim Carroll top, everybody.
Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy.
You might get me to call this one. I don't know. Would you bet 2 pair then?
It's getting really late in the game.
Fold, 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 fold.
What? Garden hire folds.
Oh,
wowee. The bluff gets through.
Very good.
Well done, Jim Carroll. Time to pack it in from here at Choctaw, but we'll give you the final tallies in a humorous and/or silly way when we return.
How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play.
Welcome back to Poker Nights in America. I don't mean to be a tease, but all we've got left to do is the accounting.
Let's take a look at the PNIA P&Ls.
First the P's, that's profit, you moron. Jim Carroll is all up in it with a gigantic $30,000 payday, while Adrian Buckley had a nice little hit and run, and David Baker turned an early loss into a small profit. The losers have spread the wealth, or lack thereof, with Gardenhire and Wasserson posting nearly identical 13K losses.
Time for us to put things out to pasture here in Oklahoma. We'll see you next time.
Now, if you want more Poker Night, look us up on YouTube, where you can find full episodes, live streams, and exclusive content. Also, don't forget to download our free poker app, where you and your friends can have your very own Poker Night. Search for us in your app store and download it today. For Joe Stapleton, I'm Chris Hansen, and for everyone here at Poker Night in America, see you next time. From Choctaw Resort in Durant, Oklahoma, this is Poker Night in America. Hello and welcome to Poker Night in America, Season 7, Episode 5. We're in Choctaw Casino in Durant, Oklahoma. I'm Chris Hansen, he's Joe Stapleton.
I cannot believe it, Chris. Not only are we in Season 7, but we've got the Poker Night in America feature film in the works.
Whoa. Feature film?
Yeah, it's hush-hush right now, but we're in talks with Bradley Cooper.
Oh, who's he gonna play?
Me.
Oh, well, who's gonna play me then?
Andy Serkis has shown some interest.
Oh, come on. Smeagol?
Smeagol reads the lineup.
I love-hate you sometimes, Stapes. Everyone is playing themselves tonight, including familiar faces Alec Torelli, Kelly Winterhalter, Jennifer Tilley, and Jonathan Little, who's making his Poker Night in America cash game debut, as well as Shane Gonzalez, bracelet winner Dan Zach, and I kid you not, the owner of a goat farm. Seriously, Steve Furman.
That was a good kid goat pun. All right, let's head on down to the table. And by the way, it's Halloween.
I live in New Jersey.
This table is just like a Saved by the Bell episode. There's a Zach, a Kelly, a giant nerd, and a guy I'm not really sure is Latino.
Grace is beautiful.
Hi, Jennifer.
I think Joey Pantoliano's friend.
Grow up or are you growing up?
Dan, Jennifer's eyes are up there.
Good question. It depends which member of my family you ask.
Jonathan Little gets us started, raises to 150 with ace-queen. Blinds, by the way, tonight, 25 and 50.
Jennifer, did you just film a new Chucky?
Yes, it's out right now on Netflix and Blu-ray and DVD. It's called Cultist Chucky. I play Tiffany. Always call my blind, but not right now. Not today.
Shane Gonzalez
Not
makes it
today,
$350, and we get a call from Little.
What's this Chucky about?
I play Tiffany. She's like a little plastic doll that is married to Chucky. And then they sort of had a falling out, and she went into Jennifer Tilly's body, seed of Chucky. I played Jennifer Tilly and Tiffany the doll. So she went into my body. So now she's living in Bel Air and, you know, walking around having the life. And she comes and stirs up some mischief. And that's all I'll tell you.
That sounds
Yeah,
fun.
don't
I have to
spoil
watch
the
it.
cult of Chucky
Okay.
for us.
Promo to get someone to watch the movie.
Right.
Like, gave you the cliffhanger
Yeah.
halfway through.
Oh, here's my money. Awesome. Thank you so much. All right, what are these, 25?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much. Now, what did you give me?
I gave you 5K.
Can I give you 4K back because I'm cute?
So, top pair for Jonathan, 7 high for Gonzalez.
You're
Shane
up on the
Gonzalez.
lifetime on Poker Night in America, so I don't think you get any
I've
discounts.
gotten lucky against
Shane
you
bets
once or
1,100.
twice.
Yeah, I don't think you get any discounts.
Jonathan probably loving this spot.
Jonathan, check called the turn. It'd be interesting to see here if he just elects to call or bump it up right now.
And then Tony G, we were, it was like a
100,
game like
200
this,
or
but we kind of got out of control. Because you play
I got
for 20,
really out of control.
24 hours, and you know, you get a little giddy towards the end. And then they changed it to a 48-hour game. Okay, here you go.
I think we're playing like 100. It was like a pretty big game.
It was really
Rivers
good.
at
I got really out of control, even though it was really
you
big.
had,
Wait,
you
so
were
you still
you were
tried to give
super
me
live.
4K.
I
which-
did?
Yeah, you tried the 4K thing, but that.
Jennifer.
That was an A for effort though, because you asked and then he did.
Jonathan is almost always going to have the best hand, but he figures his best chance of getting any more money is if he checks and lets Gonzalez bluff at it with his little Popeye face.
Water with lime juice.
2,500 to bet.
I could give you water.
Water? You have water? Oh, I need a tiny table.
Yeah, he
Are
wasn't
there any
worried.
Tiny tables?
I don't know.
That'd be great.
I don't know
Yes,
if it's
I'm gonna
necessarily good to show you were playing 6-7 in the first hand, but you know, whatever.
Let him know you're a maniac.
My hands in that, but
Where did that come from?
Okay, more costumes at the table.
Oh my God,
That's his natural form.
Do you ever have sex with that on?
Drop the word on.
it's the only way.
Oh, okay. It's like, I don't know who you are, but you're hot.
Steve Furman, I love that shirt. I think that might be a TC Tugger.
Ooh, he's gonna play with it on.
Ooh, that's good. What?
Can you see your
We're
card?
not- can't see out of it.
That's a very
Mr.
fishy
Fish,
race.
very aggressive.
Very fishy race.
Glub, glub, glub.
3-bet from Gonzalez. We were somewhere outside Barstow when the fish head started kicking in.
How much is that?
Is that a 4-bet from Furman?
I don't know, I can't get enough of that mask.
Oh, it's like he's the fish at the table. I just
Oh,
got that.
it just hit you. Yeah,
Very,
wait till it hits you.
Very scary.
All right, 2,600
See one
pre-flop, ace king versus sevens, flops 5, 3, queen.
7's out in front. And it looks like we're about to see this fishy float.
I am now calling for a mandatory fish mask at every table we commentate from now on.
I'm real into it.
Turn is a 4.
Ace King picks up some more outs. Furman's now got a
This
wheel
is
draw.
a serious game I've ever played with a man with a fish head on.
Furman slows down, and Gonzalez goes all in for his last 3,000.
Might be time for Ace King to cut bait.
Do I win this pot? Can I take it off?
You've earned it. Yeah.
How can you understand?
Oh my
Does
gosh.
fish speak? I heard glub,
Blop,
glub,
blop,
glub,
blop,
glub, glub.
I think it's really insensitive for Jen to do a fish accent.
I would hear, I'm only bluffing.
When Furman doesn't call right away, Gonzalez has got to know he's in good shape.
So I'm hoping he passes out that.
The good news is that Ace King's outs are almost always going to be live.
So is he breathing through the mouth? Where is... I've got so many questions.
It's through the gills, Chris.
How's your baby doing?
Yeah,
Yeah, I saw some photos on Instagram. He's super cute.
He's a good baby.
And it looks like Furman is going to catch and release this hand, and the fish survives.
Sweating.
Just a shame he didn't get to the river.
So, Joe, what are you going to dress up for this year for Halloween?
A commercial break.
And how do you dress up as that?
Well, it's easy. You just...
How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play.
Welcome back to Choctaw Casino and Resort in Durant, Oklahoma.
Fun fact, the maximum alcohol content for beer in Durant is 3.2%.
Stapes, how was that fun?
You get to drink more of it, duh. I like it for the taste.
And we're back to the no limit hold'em. Kelly Winterhalter going to be first to act. She folds.
Ace deuce suited for the real grinder. And it looks like Shane Gonzalez is going to be the wild card today. Played every hand so far.
Another raise with King Jack suited. They both share the spades.
Dan Zach, quite the skilled player. Very aggressive 3-bet from Gonzalez, and he doesn't quite have the rep to get the respect for this so far.
Well, another bet's coming now. It's 15-50.
And coming from pocket kings, I'd say that is quite understandable. Man, oh man, 9-1-1's a joke, and so are blockers. Zach's really not supposed to have kings here with Gonzalez having king jack of spades.
There's the call. Flop is 5-3-9, just one spade there for Gonzalez.
One spade, one straight card. Action on Zach, and he is going to continuation bet. Pretty small, it looks like.
And 1100 again.
All in.
There's all day.
All in, and a very quick call.
Yeah, much like a Stellador breadstick, Dan Zach will not be folding.
Oh, goo. Well, running spades, that's what we need.
Oh, that's a running straight card. And he got one spade, one straight card. He needed two.
Oh,
each of
yeah,
those,
that
so.
didn't work out.
Nah. Dan Zach, the maniac.
In Let It Ride, there was a scene where I was supposed to be jumping up and down. I'm so excited, my horse won, and then my chest pops out of my dress. And I didn't want to do it, but it was in the script. But then towards the end, Richard Dreyfuss and the director said they weren't going to have me do it. The director said, I'm never putting that in my movie, and why should I give them something to look at in the screening room? I want to call. I should stop saying I'm going to call. I should silently put my money out.
The screening room tried to get you to do it anyway?
No, they wanted, he's like,
That really strong.
Yeah, he just, but I was so anxious about it because I didn't think I was that talented that I would be able to do that. And then I didn't have to, so.
I mean, does anyone else want Jen to show us what she's talking about, or?
$50, yeah. I'm down 5,000.
Are you really?
Check.
Hey, if Richard Dreyfuss didn't want it, I don't want it either.
Top pair for Jennifer and Zach.
I was
a set for Torelli.
Alec Torelli is a Poker Night in America regular, as is Jen Tilly. 400 the bet from Torelli, a call from Tilly.
And I don't think we'll see Zach fold just yet.
Throw in a little twist here and there. Yeah. I'm not all for the gamble for the sense of gambling, but
Well, let's see what the turn brings.
I mean,
5 of hearts.
Really doesn't change this board much at all.
makes the game a little more interesting.
And that's an interesting lead out from Jen. There weren't a lot of draws on that board, and there still aren't a ton. And when these guys don't fold, she just might get the information she's looking for.
Well, she gets one call. That's from the guy who's not got a set of sevens. So even more money gets in the pot. Now what does Torelli do here? Is this the time to make a move and try to squeeze one of them out?
I think with Jen leading out, you can just call here and hope she bets again on the river.
If you're Torelli, maybe you're thinking someone's playing ace-jack of hearts. They're definitely never going to fold.
Well, if you don't think they're going to fold, you actually want to raise here.
Torelli calls, so now we go to the river. And it does bring another heart, a queen of hearts on the river.
And I think Jen's got to give it up at this point. Runner hearts did just come, which I guess is one of the hands she'd maybe have led the turn with, but nah. And Jen does check.
Check.
Well, 2 checks, now to Torelli.
Torelli absolutely going to be betting this all day, every day.
33.
So just raised a bit.
Chunky bet in position. Even though it is a button bet, I think it still looks pretty strong. He's going to be calling flop and turn with a lot of jacks. Many of them are beating Jennifer's. And the one thing she has to consider also is that she is not closing the action. She still has Dan Tack behind. Good fold. Now, Dan Zach's decision is a little tougher. He's beating a few more hands than Jennifer was. You can tell Jen's like, next hand, next, let's go, next. Or next drink. Dan does make the call.
Wow.
Ship it to Torelli.
I did not put you on that.
That was a real trick or treat segment for Dan Zach. First, he gets the treat, the king's double up, then the trick, running into Torelli's set.
Trick or treat, smell Jennifer Tilley's feet, which apparently is something a lot of her fans request on her Twitter page.
Poker Night in America is brought to you by the DraftKings Sportsbook. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and bet with the only top-rated sportsbook app that matters.
Welcome back to Durant, Oklahoma at the Choctaw Casino and Resort, where it's Halloween.
Jennifer Tilley and Kelly Winterhalter were nice enough to dress up for the occasion. The rest of you, you will certainly not be winning the costume contest. However, yes, you will all still receive participation awards just for being here.
Well, at least he gave you that. He just said you were our grapefruit.
The most anyone's ever laughed about grapefruit.
And I'm not cut in half.
Chris, which is worse, grapefruit or grape nuts?
Character.
I'd say grapefruit.
I'm going grape nuts.
Really? I do not like grapefruit. Not anything flavored grapefruit at all.
Grape nuts is gravel.
Alec was wearing a hat. You know
It's
how
bran.
the
It's good for you.
Now Phil Hellmuth does it. You have the hat and then you have the little sticker on it that to
Oh my
show that
gosh.
it's like brand new. You have the hat with a sticker. And I was like, should I tell him the sticker is
All right,
still on
so
his
Gonzalez
hat?
raises with ace-9. We get a call from Torelli. We get a call from Tilley. We get a call from Zach. And now Kelly Winterhalter. Will she get involved in her first hand of the night?
30 minutes and then you get a lot of chips. And you just
125 to call out of the small blind.
Getting great pot odds.
$7,000 or whatever it was.
Wow, Winterhalter raising to 1,000. Didn't see that coming.
For sure.
Yeah, you were very
Jack 10 is what she has.
enthusiastic. I was like, oh my God.
I'm still super enthusiastic. I just have maybe I'm a little more careful with things.
Oh.
They're falling quickly here at Choctaw.
Woodbridge versus
I don't wear hats
Badwich.
anymore.
The one with the sticker. The
Yeah.
fancy one.
If I do bring it back, I'll bring it back with a sticker.
Yeah, the new one.
I actually have a lot of empathy for like the next generation, where like she said that.
All right, only a call from Tilley.
But like the next generation's gonna have like a video where you can just like look in your contact lenses and watch that moment. Yeah. And
What
like,
is he talking about?
Deuce, Queen 7 is the flop.
oh yeah.
Jennifer catches a pair, and it is the best hand.
Oh yeah.
Winterhalter will be first.
Where you can throw it on
And
a
if she thinks Jennifer is going to fold any pair whatsoever, she must be wishing on a star. She's dressed for it.
1,400 the bet and a call.
Right. So it's like Ray mirrors.
There's a
so that you
turn,
can
it's a
see what, like,
king. Well, a little help
the
for
reality is
Winterhalter.
actually gonna be. Not
Now
just,
got an
like,
open-ended
one
straight
horse.
draw. Tilly's still ahead with a pair of 7s.
Yeah. But
How come Kelly can dress like a princess, but when I call her that, she's all, how did you get my phone
they're all
number?
negative.
Not always.
They're all negative. Think
Well,
of something
almost
positive.
every movie has to have
And then you'll think of
conflict,
one,
right?
and then you'll think of
3K
100
the
that are
bet.
negative.
Doesn't every movie have to have conflict, though? You can't just have a movie where
Wow,
like
a
everyone's
fold
happy.
from Jennifer Tilley and 1 for 1 for Kelly Winterhalter tonight.
Wishes do come true.
It's just your sphere of influence is like
Yeah, I knew
pushing,
that
like-
Bitcoin was $7 a coin.
Most of my sphere
that's
of
what I mean. Like,
influence
if you
involves
worked in
fast food.
poker, it would be harder to like.
Yeah.
My
Well,
sphere of
that-
influence is very
It's
sharp.
hard
so
too
involved
because
in
I have
Bitcoin.
friends that are not
No,
in the
sphere
poker
as in
world,
round,
and
not
they're
spear.
Bitcoin thing, and they just
I'm
don't-
pretty sure it's
it's
spear.
really hard to get your money into it.
People were playing seals with clubs when it was like $1 a coin or $2 a
Mike
coin.
on trying to tell me to buy all the Bitcoin a long time ago.
Yeah,
telling
people
me,
had like 10
put all your money
thousand
in.
coins.
I said, Mike, you're an idiot.
Jennifer, did you say you bought Bitcoin when it was $7?
No, I knew about it when it was $7 a coin. Yeah.
You know, for every coins you collect, you get an extra life.
Thousands of coins on there. Like,
They were.
which is just so much money now.
Gonzalez
Mike
and
on
Tilly
told me
doing battle here.
7 different times at Bellagio. Just need to play on my site.
Flush draw for Shane.
Buy these Bitcoins
Up
for
and down
$1.
for Tilly. Ace high, the best
And
hand.
you're just like, you're an idiot?
Yeah.
200 is the bet and call on the
I'm
flop.
really smart.
Another diamond on the turn.
Now I'm going to buy all the Bitcoin.
So
at
Gonzalez now has the flush.
Go back
and
to
then
a
it's going to
dollar.
go to $1. Yeah.
Tilly drawn dead.
It's going to be the.
And then Michael's going to be like, I told you to buy it at $1, not 6,400, you jackass.
It's
Go
going to
back
be
to
the.
2. He's like, you would have doubled your money.
It's going to be the tulips.
Yeah, that's great. He just is free rolling.
Gross run out for Jennifer. Makes the straight after Gonzalez already has a flush.
We'll see.
900 the bet.
But when you start hearing, your plumber talk Bitcoin, then you know it's time to.
Boy, we would get a lot of angry letters from plumbers if any of them were literate.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I said by the time.
I guess it depends what you
That's
have.
going to be the signal.
I have a non-foldable
everyone's on
hand.
it, get off
Say,
it.
if you have a
gold.
if you have a flush
Everybody's
behind
on
me,
gold.
have a straight.
Call 2700.
Ah, sneaky, Mr. Sneaky.
Correct. There has to be something.
I guess
There
you just
will
have
be
to trust
something.
someone.
Yeah, as of now, people just trust someone.
Yeah, but there
and
will
tell
be
them
a
where to look.
solution that's secure because people are going to want to give their Bitcoins to charities and stuff like that.
Not me.
Everyone knows charities only accept cash or oversized checks.
Call 3.
Zach calls. Furman gets in.
We know what Gonzalez is doing. What?
Oh, that bad.
What was that?
Idiot, you made me look like a jerk.
What in the world? What could that have been? Huh. All right, well, I guess 3 players to the flop, which is Jack 9-6 with a couple of clubs.
Hi-ya. Up and down for Furman. Top pair for Jennifer. Second pair for Zach. Will Jennifer Tilly finally show down a winner? She is going to need her hand to be like AT&T customer service and hold. Hold for a really, 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 really long time.
Your estimated wait time
is turn and river.
All right, we got 2 callers. Here comes the turn. Oh, well, that'll make Tilly feel a little bit better about her situation, I'm guessing.
Trips now for the OG JT, but the flush draw to dodge, the straight draw to dodge. She's going to have to dodge like she was named in the Panama Papers.
$2K is her bet.
Well, I don't know how you ever fold this. Pair, flush draw.
All in. Whoa, my voice. All in.
Ha!
Is that water better than this water? No?
I call.
I call.
Did we check his ID? Are we sure he's old enough to
I mean,
be here?
I'm one to talk about someone's voice cracking.
And Tilly calls for the 1425.
Lots of outs for Zach. 24% equity. One card to come.
Wow.
Gets there.
The good thing about having a short stack when you're like all in against somebody and you lose, it's not as much. Chapter 27.
when they're like chapter 11, I think.
I lose a lot
I love
more
Jennifer
before
Tilly.
you go all in and lose. Then you're not too sad.
Woof. Rough couple of hands there for Miss Jennifer Tilly, but as usual, she takes it in stride with a huge smile on her face.
Which makes me wonder if when she sees me, is that a real smile? Or is that a, I don't like this at all, but I'm still smiling kind of smile?
Okay, what are you reading off of this?
How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play.
Welcome back to Season 7 of Poker Night in America here in Durant, Oklahoma. Let's do a little inventory and check out the current chip stacks.
As we just saw, Jennifer Tilly has taken a bit of a beating here, down over 14,000. Alec Torelli is stuck just a little as well. Our most profitable player at the moment is Princess Kelly Winterhalter, followed by ultimate nice guy, Mr. Jonathan Little. Plenty more poker to be played next time, so make sure to tune in.
Now, if you want more Poker Night, look us up on YouTube, where you can find full episodes, live streams, and exclusive content. Also, don't forget to download our free poker app, where you and your friends can have your very own Poker Night. Search for us in your app store and download it today. For Joe Stapleton, I'm Chris Hansen. We'll see you next time here on Poker Night in America.
I have phone. Okay, after I get dressed, I'm going to play poker. I'm not finished getting dressed. Let's see what happened. I was sitting on this. I was like, these are really uncomfortable chairs I have here at the Choctaw, but it's just the chip rack. You know, I hate them.
From Choctaw Resort in Durant, Oklahoma, this is Poker Night in America. Hello and welcome to Poker Night in America. I'm Chris Hansen alongside Joe Stapleton, and we're in Durant, Oklahoma at the Choctaw Casino and Resort.
And this table is chock full of fun because it's part 2 of our Halloween episode. That's right, we shot this on Halloween, so look out for dirty stacks and horror suck-out stories. Later, we'll go bobbing for outs.
We are playing 25-50 with that optional straddle and the occasional bomb pot. As you can see, there's about 90,000 on that table. Both Jonathan Little and Kelly Winterhalter are in the black. Kelly already doubled her buy-in, and Jonathan is almost there as well. The only player deep in the hole, Miss Jennifer Tilley, but we'll see if she can rise from the dead on this special Halloween episode of Poker Night in America. Boo! Boo! Boo!
That's not.
All right, we start out with blinds at 25 and 50.
Oh, like these kids with their hoodies and their sunglasses have gone too far.
When I look,
You just said your whole life thing.
It's a Halloween-themed table here tonight at Choctaw. That's why we got a couple of people dressed up, a mask.
Very mysterious.
Alec Torelli.
125. Are you laughing at me, Fish?
100.
Your shoulders were shaking. You do not have to wear that for very long. It must be very hot and sweaty in there. Round 2. But now we've got
3 aces headed to the flop. Domination, nation.
The original
This is why, movie stars never smile in pictures, because when you smile, it cracks your face and makes you look fatter. So a picture where I look really melancholy would be good. I forgot
Now
what I
flush
had.
draw for Gonzalez. Straight draw for Alec.
Don't try any funny business, Shane. You want some money left over for Baccarat.
Gonzalez in the 2-seat raises to 425.
I do like the raise.
Where is 1900?
Alec decides to re-raise on a semi-bluff with his gut shot. Man, this fish head's really freaking me out. It's like we're watching an episode of BoJack Horseman. That re-raise did what Chucky was never able to do. Get rid of Jennifer. I think the play for Gonzalez is just to blast off here. You can protect your equity if there's possibly a hand you can get to fold. And if you move all in and get called, you're guaranteed to see both the turn and river. Calling also just fine.
Yeah, simple call from Gonzalez. 4,300 in the pot. Let's go to the turn. There's an ace, which is very good for Gonzalez.
And Alec is going to think it's good for him. He may slow down now. There it is. And Gonzalez gets the diamonds also.
Holy cow.
This actually might be really good for Alec. He may lose less on this diamond than on an out-kicked ace. There are definitely worse cards that could have hit the river for Alec. Better cards too, obviously, but this diamond is not the worst card for him at all. In that, that's great. He may see that he's losing to a flush and fold.
What's the secret to doing it in 2 days?
Saying your lines really, really fast.
Do you have them all memorized going in?
Oh, yeah, I'm a pro.
Oh, yeah.
I get extra for knowing my lines.
Duh.
How dare you?
My bad.
Chris reads all his lines off a piece of paper.
And Alec will call the 3,500.
Gonzalez's crazy rep gets him paid.
Wow, that was a tough call for Torelli, but a nice win for Gonzalez.
I didn't play that one too well. What's TR?
Tiara problems.
Oh.
It keeps falling and getting
Yeah.
stuck in my hair.
What I do is I clip mine in with some bobby. I mean,
What night is dress up night in your house? Or what night isn't dress up night? Is that safer to ask?
we take Wednesdays off.
Okay, good.
Chris Hansen, we're doing one of my favorite things. It's a $200 bomb pot. Everybody chucks in $200. We go right to the flop.
I love it. So we got 1,400 in the middle. Everybody is in. Probably the best position you could be in here is on the button. That is seat 2 with Shane Gonzalez.
And this is just how sick a bomb pot can be. You got Jennifer and Kelly, both with top pair, both with great kickers, but it's Alec Torelli with 9 deuce who has the best hand.
Wow, finally, I haven't had an action bomb.
Alec leads for 800. Jennifer raises to 2,500 with ace queen. And I thought that Kelly could get into some trouble here, but she's got a chance to get out of it.
Yeah, Jennifer Tilly with that bet has made it clear that she wants to be heads up with Alec Torelli.
Great fold from Kelly.
And that's where we are, heads up with Tilly and Torelli.
Alec is not going to think he's beat here very often. And he is more than likely going to want to try to protect his hand.
All in. Here's all in.
Well, I don't have that much left. I knew I hate this game.
Are you sure Jennifer's wearing a costume? It seems very Jennifer.
That looks like your Wednesday night.
Yeah. Jennifer is not exactly known for folding in these spots.
4,000, about 5,000 left, I guess. Call.
Well, she was either hoping she had him out kicked or that he was drawing, and both of those are wrong.
Incorrect.
Queen or an ace?
Queen or an ace. Nice hand.
She needs an ace, queen, or 4 on the river. Oh, and finds it.
Blue.
Even a blind squirrel finds a nut every once in a while. This show means no disrespect to blind rodents of any kind. Also, we apologize to anyone in the audience who may have a nut allergy.
Ouch! Alec Torelli takes 2 big shots right on
The belly. Never pass up an opportunity to rhyme. Who said that? Winston Churchill.
Which will take us to commercial.
Well done, Hanson.
How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play.
Welcome back to Choctaw Casino and Resort in Durant, Oklahoma.
Where it's Halloween. Sort of, kind of. Everyone likes Halloween, right?
Well, I don't think Alec Torelli likes Halloween. It might be at odds with his general aura of logic and order. Dude loves Mondays.
That's the night our show is on. Now.
Yeah, Uncle Ron or whatever. He did a
You
lot
have
of
to
tricks.
pay to rub his watermelon for good luck.
He carries it
You
around in a
made so much
wheelbarrow
money.
everywhere. You see him in like every poker room.
My uncle had a tumor he had to carry around in a wheelbarrow.
Oh, gross. Did anyone rub it for luck?
That's the question.
They did.
Yeah.
It's an important question.
I remember he tried entering a tournament with it in his lap somewhere, and he got in trouble.
Why would you get in trouble for carrying a watermelon on your lap, trying to play a poker tournament? Who cares?
Maybe it wasn't a watermelon.
Hello.
But he like has a mini wheelbarrow that he wheels it around the casinos with. So you'll just like walk through a poker room and
Well,
just
actually-
randomly see him sometimes.
What's he doing?
All right, this is the last time.
Oh, okay.
Personality.
Prove it.
Poker has some interesting characters.
Yeah.
What's up?
He has like other like strange appearance stuff that he does, the way he dresses and whatnot, along with the complimentary wheelbarrowed watermelon.
Jennifer flops an open-ended straight draw.
It's pretty funny.
Gonzalez floating with 10 high.
Yeah, that sounds like it. I just haven't been. Like, I just haven't.
Another 4s on the turn.
You just haven't been here.
Yeah, I just like.
Jennifer's king high is the best hand.
Maybe I'll go this year.
It's nothing like 110-degree days.
Yeah, they're like.
Gonzalez decides to lead at this, and Jennifer. Nah.
Not going anywhere. She calls.
My instinct tells me I'll be there at some point this year.
River's a 7, which gives her a straight.
Second time Jennifer's made a straight against Gonzalez. This time, it's the best
Yeah, I
hand.
wonder the over/under on how many tournaments I've played. Maybe one.
It looks like it's going to be Gonzalez who's going to be repping the big hand. He's grabbing chips, and now they're in the middle. 2,500.
Yeah, I just don't go to the Vegas in the summer that often. So We were talking about it the other day. That's why I guess it's not that interesting. But yeah, mainly only play cash.
Where's your main place that you play?
This time there's no flush out there, but there is a paired board.
I played in Macau for like 3-4 years. So I was
Jennifer Tilly getting silly, makes it 6,000 and gets the insta fold from Gonzalez.
But then like it would be like LA or Vegas.
That fold from Gonzalez was almost speedy.
And the bun's on you again.
Christopher Hansen, and it's time for another bomb pot.
I don't know if that's a good
All right.
thing or a bad thing in this game.
And Furman in seat 1 is on the button.
For regular play.
Steve, let's hear about you. Are you married?
No, I am not.
We're gonna chop.
Do you have children?
No, I do not, unless you
They're
count
owned
my
by
kids,
3 different companies.
which are
by different regions.
goats.
Goats. You raise goats?
I do.
Wow.
They have a European distributor,
That's
Eurasian
amazing.
distributor, and an American distributor.
The goats do?
I'll check. That was like the ownership listed. It's 3 different major companies.
Okay.
So Torelli bet 600 with his kings. He's got an overpair to the board.
Torelli got its clock clean on the last bomb pot, and it's looking like it might be time to dust it off again.
Zach calls with 2 pair. Now to Winterhalter.
I don't think she'll be folding ace-king for the second bomb pot in a row. Way too strong of a draw.
Yeah, there is a lot going on with her hand.
2 bombs in a row.
Furman gets out of the way, back to Gonzalez. He's also got a flush draw, but not big enough. He's going to get rid of it.
So we're down to 3 as we head to the turn.
A harmless deuce falls on the turn.
Pretty safe card for Alec if he wasn't bet already.
Do you raise goats for cheese or for friendship?
For fun.
For
and
fun?
For, yeah, milk occasion, milk
Really?
and stuff. I have chickens too.
Wow.
2,100.
It's a goat fighting business.
And where do you live?
Naples, Florida.
Oh, Florida. Did you get hit by the hurricane?
I did.
Dan Zach's got 2 pair, and he is caught in a tough position
Coop was
here.
demolished, so they got a brand new chicken coop, but they were fine.
All in.
Oh,
Some damage.
that's one way to
but
handle
not
a tough
whole lot.
situation.
Lots and lots of trees.
Just ship them all in.
He's done a great job of giving Kelly the wrong price for this. Oh boy.
These games.
Alec Torelli is faced with a bet over
I'm always
$2,000.
dogging it,
Hope
too,
you
these
brought a
days.
book.
How much is it? How much more is it?
Let's see how far I can get into Pride and Prejudice while he thinks about this. It's public domain, right? My dear, you flatter me. I certainly have had my share of beauty, but I do not pretend to be anything extraordinary now. When a woman has 5 grown-up daughters, she ought to give over thinking to her own beauty. 5,225 poker chips. Alec is in pain because there's lots of draws Zach could be horsing around with here, but there's way more twopers in my opinion.
Well, what's he going to do?
There it is.
Oh.
It's probably slightly behind. 10-9. Yeah, I have 2 kings.
Ooh.
Slightly behind sounds about right.
Probably shouldn't have put myself in this spot. Nice aim.
Really looking to make a straight or a better 2-pair or
Yeah, I
a
also
3rd
have the
king.
board pairing too.
Oh, it's a better 2-pair. Kelly got
Right,
him,
wait a
he
minute.
got Zach. It's the circle of suckouts.
Well, Zach has got to be super pleased about that result.
This is a crazy
Not.
thing to run it up.
Ouch. Welcome to Poker Night, Dan Zach.
That's what we call a close encounterfeiters of the 3rd pair.
That's a stretch even for you, Stapes.
My backup was elderly woman sitting behind the counterfeit in a small town.
Bye.
Poker Night in America is brought to you by the DraftKings Sportsbook. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and bet with the only top-rated sportsbook app that matters.
Welcome back to Poker Night in America, season 7-ish.
Wow, 7 seasons, hundreds of episodes, 0 Emmy nominations, 0 Global Poker Award nominations, 0 American Poker Award nominations.
Yep, goose egg. But fear not, Joseph. I have a feeling this segment will be a game changer.
Why? What's happening?
Well, the table is about to play Never Have I Ever.
With Alec Torelli, Dan Zach, and Jonathan Little, wow, this might be too hot for TV.
Someone. I've broken
If
the
the
bone.
nose is a bone, should we take a bet on whether the nose is a bone? I think it's just cartilage.
It is just cartilage. All the way from
No.
here to here.
No, a
is
lot of it
cartilage.
is cartilage.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's true, Dr. Bowling Shirt.
You're probably safe then.
Yeah.
I've still never broken it. I'm in good shape on this.
I've broken all the bones. Yeah.
Hey, boner.
Baseball and basketball.
So how many did I get with that?
You got me. Wow, really?
Yeah.
Are you all ready for mine? Yeah. Never have I ever gone ice skating.
Oh, it's so romantic. Do you ice skate backwards, listening to oldies, holding hands with somebody, hopefully that you know.
Falling on your
Jennifer is
butt.
Canadian, and she is deeply,
Did I get
deeply
everyone?
offended.
No one.
You got me.
Oh, wait. You guys didn't get to bet on
Well,
it.
I was gonna.
And Zach's 3-bet to
It's gonna take
850.
a while for me to find an edge in this game. I need the right question and the right opponent, but I think I'm gonna do it eventually.
Gonzalez 4-bets to 2,500 with pocket fours, and with Gonzalez as live as he is, I don't see how you fold.
Especially as short as Zach is. And you talked about breaking all the bones. I think he's getting all the chips in the middle.
Oh.
And we are flipping. Like Nancy Kerrigan versus Tanya Harding, one of these two hands has a slight mathematical advantage.
Or card.
Now, right there, 7-5, ace the flop.
It feels like there's a lot going on there.
The turn is a queen, and now only a 4 will save Gonzalez. Doesn't get it, and Zach's going to double up.
That would have been a
Lands
better
the
turn.
triple
Yeah,
axle.
I know. No, I just don't remember doing that much stuff with school specifically. I think we went to Sacramento.
Yeah.
And then we went to like.
What is there to do in Sacramento?
It's a state capital, fool.
12.
Okay. It's an interesting choice rather than like San Francisco.
Hey, look it. Little's going to play a
We went to go
hand.
see the state capitol for like history or something.
Okay.
It's been a while since we've seen him voluntarily put money in the middle. He's doing it with pocket tens.
Yeah.
Did you guys
that was a
drive or
sleepover
fly?
trip. Good question.
I have a hard time remembering details when I make up stories, too.
Yeah, I think we flew. I remember being quite uneventful. It's not my cup of tea though. Like
So who's left?
politics and stuff. Just
Gonzalez and Little.
Yeah, just like painfully boring. It's not a game I enjoy.
Once again,
It's a
flipping
negative.
type of situation, pair versus
I have one
overcards.
finger left. I have a finger.
5, queen, queen is the flop.
Is it on me?
Man, this is so brutal.
I think so.
How is it
Yeah,
on me?
because I
No,
just
it's
did
on
mine.
Shane.
I said the Adderall. So.
No, I said DC.
Oh, DC, right.
Yeah, and I lost
Yeah.
them.
Check, check.
And you don't have any left.
All right, turn
Who's left?
time.
I'm
So
left.
it's
I
on
have
me.
one
6.
All right, I'm going to get it to at least
Josh,
heads up.
check back makes sense. You're either way ahead or way behind.
Never have I ever invested in Bitcoin.
Oh, I went.
Oh, man.
Ah, lose. That was a
You
good
have.
one.
No, I haven't.
Oh, I thought you said you did.
The IRS is listening.
Well, I don't care. I've never done it.
I know.
Yeah.
I thought you guys both
575
did.
from
nothing legal
Gonzalez
about that.
gets called from
No, not at
Little.
all.
Yeah.
And now the river.
Yeah.
Only if you sell it.
All right,
have
so
to
Gonzalez
report
just sitting with ace high.
Unclear.
He's first to act.
They're not treating it as capital gains, I don't think. They're not treating it as stocks the way the IRS announced it. They're treating it as property.
Gonzalez with a tough decision.
Is it
He's
heads up?
beating nothing.
I don't know.
I mean,
Anything
that's
else?
what he's beating.
She's out.
Nothing.
Jen's out.
That's the only
She's
thing
out.
he's beating. If you have nothing, he is beating
I'm
it.
out. Jonathan's out. Yeah.
Otherwise, he's
Just
losing.
you.
He can't call here with
Yeah,
ace
heads up
high.
and lose again.
I mean, he's allowed to.
No, well, okay, he shouldn't, and he does.
He should not, but he did. Hey, the good news is you did not get bluffed by Jonathan Little.
I've yet to see Kelly Winterhalter use her scepter yet this evening. Is that what you call that?
Wouldn't be fair. I think that's a wand.
A wand? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, 1-855 LOV.
No, that's respect. That's really cool.
Business phone number, yes.
Yes. Not. Don't give your.
Kelly talking about her cosmetics line.
That doesn't
Yeah.
seem like a very good idea.
I'll send all of you guys some.
All right.
Yeah.
Did you develop this because you wanted to find something, create something really natural?
Yeah, so I was distributing mainstream cosmetics before I kind of got into that, and then just started researching the skincare industry and learned that, it's pretty toxic and it's not very regulated.
Not as
So I created
toxic as
my own
toxic
formulas
masculinity.
and brought them out.
All right, the flop is 9, king, 6.
Oh, cool.
You guys get in here. This could get real
For
gross.
babies, for pregnant women.
To make up the babies.
What?
To make up. Do you put makeup on babies?
It's not makeup.
Flush draw, straight
Yeah.
draw for Gonzalez.
No.
Straight
Skincare.
flush draw.
Yeah, so even
Care for the baby's
diaper
skin.
rash, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's good for
Now
pregnant
a
bellies.
pair for Gonzalez.
Holy cow.
Never have I ever had a pregnant belly.
You didn't get anyone.
Yeah, I don't know. That's gonna nail it.
Yeah, that's a bad one for this table.
Yeah. You didn't think that through, Jen.
Never know.
You never know.
You never know.
Never know.
So Furman facing about 900 from Gonzalez, and he has got to be loving this spot. There is a raise. I think this is a pretty clear-cut fold.
What heat it?
Ah, what do I know?
It's good.
I'm all in.
Gonzalez is not drawing dead. Furman all in dark. Oh!
When I was driving here,
Goo.
like, everywhere was clubs.
Really?
All the way. Everywhere.
He knew it before he flipped him over.
All in.
Hey.
Unfortunately for Steve Furman, that is a bit of an unavoidable cooler.
It'll cost him at least a half a dozen goats.
How much do you think a goat even costs?
I have no idea. Maybe our audience will research that for us during the break and tweet us what you find at Poker Night TV, #goats.
How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play.
Welcome back to Poker Night in America at Choctaw Casino in Durant, Oklahoma. We're wrapping up our Halloween cash game. So let's take a look at who got tricked and who got treated.
In the end, the big winner was Jonathan Little, up almost $12,000, which will serve as diaper money for his two little ones back home. Shane Gonzalez, the loosiest, goosiest player, finishes up over $6,000. Jennifer Tilley finishes down over $3K, but was in the hole nearly $20,000, so she ain't complaining. Alec Torelli finishes down at the table, but up in life experience. And lastly, our goat farmer, Steve Furman, the victim of a cooler late in the session, finishes down over $13,000.
Now, if you would like more Poker Night, it's easy to get us. Look us up on YouTube, where you can find full episodes, live streams, and exclusive content. Also, don't forget to download our free poker app. You and your friends can have your very own Poker Night. Search for us in your app store and download it today. He's Joe Stapleton, I'm Chris Hansen, and for everyone from Poker Night in America, thanks for watching.
My favorite day is the day after Halloween because all the Halloween candy is half price. It's a tradition. I like Easter too. I like those peeps. I like to roast them over the stove. I put them on a fork so they get all bubbly and their like little paws fall off, and then I eat them. And then they're
From Choctaw Resort in Durant, Oklahoma, this is Poker Night in America.
Hello and welcome to Poker Night in America. I'm Chris Hansen alongside my good buddy Joe Stapleton.
That's right, Chris, thank you. I consider you a colleague. Tonight, we're at the Choctaw Casino and Resort in the world-famous Durant, Oklahoma, and we've got another great lineup featuring Jonathan Little, Kelly Winterhalter, Alec Torelli. We'd also like to welcome newcomer Mason Veith, who sells milks for a living.
As you can see, the buy-ins are ranging from $5,000 to $22,000. Let's go ahead and kick things off down on the felt. Day two here at Choctaw with one new face. Mason Veith joins us, and he actually won $10K in a drawing here at Choctaw for a seat at the table.
Well done, Mason, or as we're about to get to know him as
Vegetarian?
the Milkman.
I would say
Okay, pick out which guy's from Oklahoma, quick. Just kidding.
I wasn't.
I'm from a much more rural state. I can make fun of the outfit.
What did you
I mean, there's a guy there who's almost invisible except for the overalls.
I would have said like I would have said 1.2.
It's under one for sure. If you had you as the brain, I would have started the bidding at like 0.2.
Yeah, it's definitely under. I promise you.
You know what goes great with an overall? A winter halter.
Hi-yo.
Yeah, we're not in California right now.
Yeah,
I still
trust me.
That's a
in
different
Texas,
place.
it's definitely under 1%.
What was her
I
number?
still tanked 4. I had to tank 4, but
I would have.
That's
That's
crazy.
just
You're a
vegetarian.
horrible brain. I'm just gonna throw that
No,
out
she
there.
is a great brain. She is an excellent
That's a
brain.
lot. That's a big number.
You need to stop criticizing.
6 is not
You're not very connected with.
Flop is king, deuce, 6 with a couple of hearts.
So the player between.
And put some suspenders on so we can see
We
them.
gotta see something.
He did get it though. If he thought the real number was under 1 and he started the bidding at 2,
Yeah,
he knew it was going to be inflated.
Yeah, that's true. Wow. You're playing with a shark over there.
Yeah, he started the bidding at 2, even though he thought the real number was less.
And the bet was 325 from Torelli. We got a couple of callers, so we're still three-handed to the turn. 9 of clubs.
Milkman picks up a pair. Torelli with an actual draw now.
I picked the right brain.
Yeah, you're genius.
Did it right. Yesterday I got wrecked, and today is off to a good start. Yeah, yesterday I picked Shane, and Alec just looked at me and said, "You're drawing dead."
And Torelli is going to try to buy this pot like it's on sale at Williams-Sonoma.
Annihilate me.
Only $1,000 would be slightly less expensive.
Was that for the set of 3 wooden bowls?
No, that's just the one.
Oh. I thought it was a set of 3, boy.
If you want to eat out of wood, you have to pay for it.
Well, Milkman calls, and he rivers 2 pair, but it's no good.
Terrible river card for the Milkman.
Torelli with the straight has been checked to.
And the Milkman is about to get bottled.
The Milkman has gone sour.
Also good.
Let's not use them all up right away. We've got a whole show.
Got a long show.
$6,500 the bet from Torelli. I give Milkman about a 2% chance of calling.
Ah!
His odds are skim. Ugh, I can't stop myself.
I mean, this pot in and of itself is big enough to send him out to pasture. Milkman makes the call.
Yeah, I mean, you can't fault me. He was in a bad situation. He had to make the call.
I guess in this one case, it's true. I do look like the Milkman.
I think this is the longest, by the way, I've seen Alec Torelli go without eating an almond.
Didn't you
Not
win the last
doubling.
round? Oh, you wanted to double.
Yeah.
And you're saying you
I
suck.
didn't play well.
Did he want to double?
Yeah.
Okay. Shouldn't you want to double when you get to pick your side?
Jonathan Little
If you
starts the
buy-
betting with 10-7.
It feels like we should have a mandatory rule where if you buy, you have to double because you should be more confident.
I don't like it.
A raise
Well, not
from
in
Milkman to
three-way, because three-way, it's
525. Now to Gonzalez.
There's so much
Did you
variation.
say Milkman?
Milk with a K.
What was insane
There's
was
some number where you're like, oh, I guess it's 49%.
I don't know what he's
You're above
into.
50%.
That doesn't mean you have to double.
This should-
Gonzalez
what was the
raises
rule?
to
They did- this is kinda
1950.
cool.
On.
He's all in?
Oh, a shove and a call.
Wow.
And the Milkman is in worse shape than the dairy industry.
Or if you
Utterly
pick your
ridiculous
side,
spot he's got himself in.
yeah. That could be fine.
we got to pick his side and then claimed that he had picked the worst side.
Although you got to be careful, Joe. I know you're not from the farm, but you got to watch out when you're walking behind the cows.
You're crushing me with these farm puns. It's only something I've ever read about in books.
It's my life. Not really. All right, here we go. Flop is Jack 5 deuce.
Milkman picks up a straight draw and a diamond.
Wow. Possibilities.
2 diamonds on the turn.
And nothing there. And Milkman's 0 for 2.
Skipped. We're off to a pretty wild start here in Choctaw. Don't go anywhere. A guy in camo and overalls just added on twice.
I think you've perfectly captured Poker Night in America in one sentence. How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play. Welcome back, and guess what? We found ourselves another player. You might know her from all those other episodes. It's Jennifer Tilley.
Straddle.
The wire lady said, please come down and sign for your wire before. And she said, it can only take a minute. I'm like, we're running late. False eyelashes take forever. I don't have real eyelashes on. I know you think everything about me is real, but fake.
I knew that voice couldn't be real. So we've got a straddle and a raise.
So it
And a
actually
call.
have to leave the table like Solomon Ponte and go get my wire if I got
And another call.
Then I'd be gone for a long time because I hear the wire takes a long time.
Well, for him, it's still coming.
It does take a while.
It's on the way.
They haven't processed that
Well,
one yet.
it
How
has
did
to
Zach
cross the
fold
border.
his straddle there?
Yeah.
Seriously.
Okay.
Well, anyway,
What a nit.
here comes the flop. It's 9 high with 2 diamonds.
Top set for Jonathan.
People that I've been playing with.
Doesn't seem like too much trouble anyone else can get into here.
With someone. Like not physical.
Oh, wait, I forgot Shane Gonzalez is in the hand, and he has a gut shot.
Our first day here at Choctaw, we saw him play, how can I say this? A lot of hands.
He played a lot of hands.
That are very unpredictable. Like you don't know what's going to happen with them.
Like Shane
I like
Gonzalez.
that in some circumstances.
Okay, I'm going to get some money out of my suitcase. Deal me into the next hand. I'm taking my microphone over to the corner.
You could borrow some from me.
Total brick on the turn. See that giant suitcase full of money Jennifer's about to get into? You think she checks that bag, or?
That looks carry-on size. I don't know if I'd let a bag that big with money in it get out of my sight.
I said 3,000. I just want to get some money back. So I'm bidding 3,000 on her flying around.
51 heads up.
Is there anything worse than them when you get on and there's no overhead bin space left, and then they have to check your bag? That is the absolute nut worst.
It's never happened to me, Chris, because I'm a considerate person and my bag fits under the seat in front of me.
Just 20 back if you have it.
Anyway, and all in from Little, look at this.
Yeah, well, Jonathan bet this turn, got raised. Now, he has a wife and 2 kids, but this is probably the happiest he's ever been in his entire life.
2 overs and a gut shot.
You got to assume Gonzalez is doing what he can now to save that cute little round face of his, and then he'll be folding. What? Oh, no. Gonzalez
Nice. Real nice.
makes the call with just a 12% chance.
Oh. It's a gut shot. No, don't show us for fun.
Yeah.
Jonathan knows he's up against a gut shot.
You don't want to see a queen.
You don't want to see a,
No,
you don't want to see a jack.
Gut shot.
Jack only. Jack only.
Jack
You don't want to see
only,
a
okay.
jack or a 10.
Well, I didn't know which one. Yeah,
Yeah,
jack
you
or
don't
a
want to
10.
see a jack or a 10. Sorry.
Ace on the river gives Little the win and empties Gonzalez out.
I'd like to see Jonathan put this hand in one of his training courses. How do you make that happen?
I think I've got my 10.
Where's the suitcase? Has anyone seen
12 is the bid?
red
I said
suitcase? Smells like money.
Can't be 12 if it's.
Winterhalter's turn with 9s.
Who was the one that picked the line?
Did you know that a Winterhalter is the only kind of shirt that both shows off your midriff and keeps you warm at the same time?
Yeah, no, she's
That's some
just
technology.
always the.
State of the art.
Little fresh off that double up. Raises with ace 5 of hearts.
Jonathan has not been 3-betting very much. This would have me a little worried.
4 deuce 7 with 2 hearts on the flop.
Jonathan's behind, but has tons of outs. You can see he's the statistical favorite after this flop.
Well, usually in this situation, if the 9s can survive the turn, that's when you can really start to make your way towards a profit, but it's just $400 to see that turn.
That turn is going to be quite the crucial card, and it is over. Kelly drawing dead.
Gee whiz.
Now, as long as she doesn't hit a 9 on the river, she'll probably be all right.
She checks. Little bets, a little bit more than Little, 1,200 the bet.
Are you saying Jonathan Little bets or Little bets?
Jonathan Little bets more than a little bet
Got
of 1,200.
I was going to say I got it, but I don't.
And Winterhalter is putting in real bad money here. That's never coming back.
Not this hand,
At least in this hand, yeah, right.
So Kelly does river a flush. Now, I said she'd be fine as long as a 9 didn't hit. I wasn't expecting this. Will she pay off a bet with 9 high? A 9 high flush, that is. And Jonathan puts Kelly all in. This is a great bet from Jonathan Little. This is the bet he'd make with no heart. This is the bet he'd make with the ace of hearts. And while it's easy for us, we can see the whole cards. We know Kelly's in bad shape. The 9 of hearts is a pretty
Depends on the year, I guess.
conceivable call, especially given the fact that no one on Poker Night in America likes to fold.
Not for you. Out there, you can play year round.
Oh.
Winterhalter
6 days a
is
week,
coming.
every single week.
Winterhalter is going to her bag to get more chips.
Double straddle. That's double straddle in French.
All right.
No.
Now we're doing it. We got ourselves a straddle from Torelli and a double straddle from Gentili.
I don't have a Beverly Hill mansion.
Full of cows.
Tish, that's French.
Yeah, target my straddle. That's right. That's right. You'll feel the pain.
It's a double straddle?
Yeah.
It's a double straddle. Straddle, double straddle, raise.
Zach makes it 600.
The problem with straddling is that when you decide to defend your straddle, you're always out of position. So it's not really plus equity to straddle or double straddle.
Correct.
Not if one of them raise.
All right, 2450 from Gonzalez with his queens.
Yeah.
He was in the
straddle
big
all the way to
blind.
button, and the button's in position.
Torelli folds and now to Jen. And let's see what she's going to do with her threes. They're gone.
What? Jennifer Tilly folds a pair. Now for Zach, 1850 to win 33.75 isn't the best pot odds, but you have to consider the source, and this source gets out of line more often than a scared kid at an amusement park.
On.
Gonzalez couldn't get the chip out there fast enough to call.
15,200 in the middle. Zach with just
And
one
ace.
overcard.
It's not me.
2 more diamonds would help. Now he can only hit an ace. GG.
Gonzalez wins 15K.
I promise you one thing, Chris. If I were at that table, no one would ever call me with ace jack.
Hold on, I'm gonna keep 5 back.
Well done, Jonathan, getting it in twice with the nuts. I asked Jonathan how he felt. He said, with my hands. Those comedy classes are really paying off, buddy.
More Oklahoma Hold'em when we come back.
Poker Night in America is brought to you by the DraftKings Sportsbook. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and bet with the only top-rated sportsbook app that matters.
Welcome back to Poker Night in America at Choctaw Casino in Durant, Oklahoma.
Chris,
Yeah.
did you know that the world's first parking meter was installed here in Oklahoma in 1935?
Thanks for nothing, Oklahoma. Let's get back to the action.
I'm playing the nuts. I'm focusing really hard trying to make the nuts.
Straddles on.
We're apparently
Blind raise to 100.
You're using all your luck on the other game.
Be honest, I would flip places with you. Heartbeat.
Dan
it's
Zach
a
with
straddle.
pocket nines.
I guess this is 200 then.
Like you're not even paying attention to the blinds.
Brutal.
I mean, the fish hat's right behind you.
I like it. Should wear that this hand.
All right, Winterhalter's in with her sevens. Over to Milkman.
Raise.
3 bet from the Milkman with ace king. The Milkman. Moo. Should I do that every time?
I wouldn't.
Moo. Okay.
A call from Zach, and I was wondering if Zach called, if Winterhalter would also call.
Yeah.
And I guess the answer to that is no. I kind of thought she would if I would have been leaning that way. But instead, we're heads up, Milkman and Zach. Flop is 6-10 deuce.
Not a fun flop for ace king, but pretty solid for nines.
So far, Milkman has done nothing but miss here on Poker Night in America.
Check.
They both check to the turn. Another 10 on the turn.
Very safe turn card for Zach.
I would think he'd be open and free and willing to make a bet here after Milkman checks. And indeed, here is the bet. It's 1,500.
Milkman getting about 3 to 1, but you can see his equity in this pot is not worth nearly that.
Well, you can't fault the guy for trying. He didn't come here to wear bib overalls and not play poker.
And swing and a miss.
Ugh.
This board is lactose intolerant. Zach with one last chance to value bet. I think he's going to feel pretty confident.
And here comes Zach with a bet of 44.25. That put Milkman all in. I would say there's only about a 2% chance he calls here. Wait a minute, did I use that joke already?
You did, but it's fine.
Okay, maybe he only has a 1% chance he calls.
There you go. Totally different joke.
Yeah, there it is. See you later.
Milkman lays it down. You know what?
Flight round.
When a cow's laying down, it's bad news. So.
2 flights. It's
Right?
for extra flight.
He's gonna have a fireball. I'll have a fireball also.
Yeah, let's get the fireball
I'll have
going.
a single fireball and I'll have another one.
Fitting, since this is a $200 bomb pot.
that's it.
Everyone puts in
Thank
$200. We
starting with
skip straight to the
What was the
flop.
question again? Oh, flights?
Total number of flights everyone at the table is taking.
Everyone at the table.
Flop is 7-4 king.
Yes. Every transfer is a new flight.
So Jonathan's got a pair.
It'll be on him next.
Zach's got a pair.
Oh, sorry, you're not in.
Milkman's got a pair. Winterhalter's got a pair.
I'll check. Sorry.
That's it.
Clear the concept. After playing this game 40 times, I'm just like, so confused when it happens.
Everybody checks.
We need to invent a shot.
Lots
called
of flush
bomb-
draws out
bomb
there
pot.
now. Gonzalez, the nut flush
who's it
draw.
in?
Zach, the second nut
That green
flush
apple
draw.
thing?
Torelli, a solid flush draw.
I checked out of turn.
It's gotta include Fireball, because it's gotta be like
Fireball.
a fire bomb pot. No, I don't know.
And nobody so far is willing to put money in here.
Bomb pot. I already checked it. I checked out.
Actions on Dan Zach.
Bomb pot. Bomb pot. It seems like it should have, what's that liquid stuff that has pot in it?
How about a fireball and milk?
Well, the second nut flush draw folds.
I could have got a penalty for my indecent language.
Because they have Jaeger bombs, right?
Jaeger bombs. We have to have some Jaeger bombs in it.
So Alec Torelli
Because with
raises. He's got the flush draw and a straight draw.
Torelli loves a good semi-bluff raise. He loves it like the ocean loves plastic water bottles. Now, this is a lot of money, but with top pair and second nut flush draw, I think you got to stick around. Zach does stick around.
All right, so here we go. We've got 7,400 in the middle as we go to the river. It's another diamond.
Check.
Zach makes his flush, but so does Torelli.
But also, he makes two pair. Torelli really hoping for a cheap showdown at this point. I do not think he's going to get it.
$5K is going to be the bet from Daniel Zach.
Alec Torelli facing the Zach attack. Something tells me he and Dan are not going to be friends forever. Once again, these four flush boards are difficult to navigate. Dan Zach perfectly capable of making this bet with no diamond whatsoever. Time for a classic Torelli tank. Now would be a good time to return that one text you've been putting off. Maybe we could hear a little bit about Alec's thought process. Just kidding. It's only a half-hour show.
I'm sure you could get on his YouTube channel. Eventually, you'll get your explanation.
I think this is supposed to be a check call. So that's what I'm going to do. Hope you have two pair.
He does have two pair.
And the second nut flush. Swingy sesh for Poker Night newcomer Dan Zach.
You know, Chris, I'm starting to think that there's a lot of variance in poker, even for the top pros.
Very astute observation, Joseph. More Poker Night in America when we come back.
Okay, I should really know this by now, but what is variance again?
How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play.
Welcome back to Choctaw Casino and Resort in Durant, Oklahoma, where we're about halfway through this session and reaching the end of our evening. So let's go ahead and see where the stacks currently stand.
Jonathan Little is our current big winner. Compliments of nutted hands and ambitious play. He's up over 16,000. Dan Zach is up nearly 10,000. And considering he bought it initially for 5,000 and now has almost 22,000, that is a big upswing. Down in the hole are Kelly Winterhalter and Mason Veith. Kelly is stuck over 7,000 and the Milkmaker is stuck big, down almost 19K. But there's plenty of poker to be played before that milk money spoils.
If you want more Poker Night, look us up on YouTube, where you can find full episodes, live streams, and exclusive content. Also, don't forget our free poker app, where you and your friends can have your very own Poker Night. Search for us in your app store and download it today. For Joe Stapleton, I'm Chris Hansen, and for all of us here at Poker Night in America, thanks for watching.
Where'd you grow up, Jen?
Rural Canada. And then our cow, it was our pet. And then times got really tough, and then we had to eat it.
that true?
Yeah, we had a cow,
Wow,
and then
really?
we had a pet calf, and it was really cute, and we named it Charlie. And then one day there was no more Charlie, but there was a lot of meat in the freezer. We were very suspicious.
Oh, your parents didn't tell you? There's
No,
just
we-
meat in the
we-
freezer.
We knew it was Charlie. We recognized his hip bone.
From Choctaw Resort in Durant, Oklahoma, this is Poker Night in America. Hello and welcome back to Choctaw Casino and Resort in Durant, Oklahoma. I'm Chris Hansen, and this dapper young fellow is Joe Stapleton.
Hello, my brothers and sisters and Oklahoma Twisters. We are having ourselves a ball here at the Choctaw Resort.
This place has an arcade, a movie theater, even a bowling alley. And yes, Joe, I know you were captain of the high school bowling team.
Any given Saturday afternoon, baby. But let's get back to the real sport at hand here, cards. And here's where we left off last time. Mason Beath, a local producer of milk, is down nearly 19,000. Then there's a few evenish stacks for Shane Gonzalez, Alec Torelli, and Jennifer Tilley. Dan Zach is up over 9,000. Princess Kelly Winterhalter is down 7 and change. Our leading profiteer is currently author and webinar pioneer Jonathan Little, up over 16.5.
All right, let's get on over to the table that we loaded into an 18-wheeler and drove south 1,000 miles.
That scares us.
Whoever wins the bomb
Doesn't
pot
propose
has to
any
have a
bets for
bomb
the
pot
last 2
shot.
days.
So we have to like order it like ahead of time.
Who told you to put the bomb on?
So you could do like Apple Crown
Just come out
Royal.
of the woodwork with the you want to bet.
That sounds good. Apple, Crown
Rocket
Royal,
Jacks.
and
For Shane Gonzalez in the 2-seat.
Apple is Crown Royal Scotch. What is that?
Yeah, it's whiskey too, I think, right?
Okay, so we'll
I
do a
think.
shot. Apple, Crown Royal, and Fireball. We're gonna order ahead of time. Anytime
That
anybody wins the
does
bomb pot,
not
we have to
sound
have one
good.
of these shots.
It's actually pretty good.
They're
It's a
vegan.
cinnamon apple.
Don't worry.
It's real good.
Vegan shots.
And Crown Royal? All right, I'll try it.
Okay, we got him drinking. Make it 2.
If I ever win the bomb pot.
Okay. All right.
It's a sport.
It's not like 1 in 100 to win.
Flop here between Gonzalez's Jacks and Torelli's King 10.
Yeah, and when I do, they just block.
Top set versus a double gutter. I love it, I love it, I love it.
That's a gamble.
And that straight draw is now dead.
Oh, now that kills any of that hope.
The one I can't participate in.
You can.
I can't.
Why? You'll get sick.
I don't drink.
Yeah.
No, for like, I just don't.
That's okay.
You've never had alcohol, right?
Correct.
How do you know you don't like it? You probably love it. Looks
I
it's
might.
probably right up your alley.
That might be the problem.
Yeah.
I have to get the word out that I'm here.
Gonzalez raises, Torelli drawing deader than Marmalard, Niedermeyer, and
I
Wormer.
have to look it up. I haven't looked into it forever.
All right, and Torelli. Looks like he's going to make a move. He goes all in.
Get snap called.
Yeah, don't like that. Yep, here, you can have those. I don't even need to see anymore.
They made a pair.
Oh.
Nice hand.
Thank you.
Gonzalez gets Torelli for the second time.
I know we've said it before, Gonzalez a very up and down player, and currently he's on his healthy way up.
He is up, and guess what, Chris? Speaking of things going down, it's time for the bomb pot.
Tea and soy milk.
One time I went to Starbucks and I saw they had the matcha green tea. So I said,
200
I
bucks
like
a
that.
piece,
They gave me
skipping right to the
powder.
flop.
Flop is 7, 10, 9, couple of spades in there.
So many straight draws out there. This pot could get big. Pair and a straight draw for Gonzalez.
Starbucks has a lot of sugar.
Pair and a straight draw for Little.
Quite sweet.
And they add
Straight
some
draw
kind
for
of
Winterhalter. Straight draw for Tilley. Straight draw for Torelli.
I heard. That's
Also a flush draw for Torelli. He's the only one with a flush draw here.
Straight draw for Zach. Only one of those straight draws is open-ended, which means, what do you think the straight draw means? That's what an open-ended straight draw is. It's one
Respect,
where
huh?
it's open to your own interpretation.
No, I don't think that's
Just
what it
what I don't
means,
want.
but
We know you have the Jack 8, so
It's
we're gonna
open-ended.
Try to get you.
Well, that doesn't make any straight draws.
no, that's a pretty boring 4.
Check. Checks around to Torelli with the best draw.
2100. Fired out.
Yeah.
10.
Yeah.
You can see when Jennifer's not in a hand, she's just daydreaming about being in a hand.
I wish I was putting money in right now.
So Zach with a decision. He does have the up and down straight draw. He's 2 overs to the board. 2,100 is a lot, especially if you think you're only drawing to that straight. You can always count on Pepe Gonzalez to stick around and try to suck out.
There he is. All right, now he does have the best hand.
Oh, and he drills it.
Oh, no, he's going to think his hand got better, but actually it just got much worse.
It's Alec Torelli's gin card.
3,500.
Gonzalez makes 2 pair on the river.
That is 6.
And insta calls.
I don't know why I'm putting money in.
I made 2 pair.
Gonzalez not at all worried about that 4-card straight board. Beats him into the pot.
I was in bad shape.
So Alec Torelli gets some back there with the river straight and the bomb pot, and per Jennifer Tilley's rules, we'll now have to take a shot.
1 alkaline water coming right up, right after this.
Download our new Poker Night in America app for free so you and your friends can have your very own poker night. Also available on Facebook Instant Games. Welcome back to Choctaw Casino Resorts in Durant, Oklahoma.
Major shout out to the man who made this entire thing possible, the man who put Oklahoma in the America of Poker Night in America.
Always kissing the boss's butt, huh, Joe?
I'm actually talking about Thomas Jefferson, the guy who made the Louisiana Purchase, of which Oklahoma was a part.
Shut up, reader boy. I think you're so smart with all your books and your facts about presidents and purchases.
Poker on TV is always a great time.
Well, winning helps too.
You know, every time we're here, I can't help but think of our late friend, Gavin Smith, riding the mechanical bull here at Choctaw. Probably one of my top 4 moments on Poker Night in America ever.
It was one of the bull's least favorite moments.
I can still see those pants of Gavin sliding lower and lower as that bull just continued to spin.
I can see it when I close my eyes.
Oh, what a night.
Heard about it, and they're like, you can't come here no more.
That's a casino?
Yeah.
The casino told you can't come back?
Pair
if you
versus
run a
pair?
home game? Interesting.
Jonathan hits the set.
Poacher.
That's super kosher. That's super kosher for casinos. If they find out. Commerce has been kicking everyone out this year.
Yeah. No, I mean, I get it. Whatever.
Makes sense.
It's not like, I don't know, whatever. It was a blessing in disguise, actually.
Jennifer's decided to bet this flop gets insta-raised by Jonathan. It's a very dry board, so when Jonathan raises here, he's going to have a very narrow range of value hands and a very narrow range of bluffing nothings. The only value hands he'd be raising are 6s, 3s, and maybe ace-queen.
Tilly calls, turns a 7 of diamonds.
And Jonathan is not going to want to give a free card. Always bet your sets. That's some of the best rhyming advice out there. I'd rank it right above if she smokes, she pokes, and right below whoever smelt it, dealt it.
Wow.
Jennifer is getting stubborn AF.
You drink this before the game's over?
Does not want to believe Jonathan has one of those few value hands.
Like we said at the top of the show, Jonathan Little playing very well. And then when, you're getting good quality hands to be able to play, man. Tilly calls the 2,500. We've got 8,300 in the middle, a king on the river, another overcard to the board. Maybe that'll shut Tilly down.
Yeah, that's another scare card for Jennifer. But this should be a no-brainer value bet for Jonathan. Which is ironic because he has a huge brain.
Is this my invite back right here? Okay, good. Down it goes.
Quick fun fact for you here on Poker Night in America, both Little and Tilly have 2 L's in their last name.
It's
running low on content, man.
It's for reasons like that I'll never be able to replace you, Chris.
Well, you can taste the rye whiskey big time.
Now that Jonathan's bet all 3 streets, his hand ranges are even more narrow. What bluffs totally missed everything, and what value hands can bet? Not that many. You played it very stubbornly, Jennifer, but that's why we love you. Good lay down now, though.
All right, I'm gonna get all the money out of my suitcase and put it on the table. That's not much.
Here it comes.
Suitcase money. Look how happy Jonathan is. He's smirking.
Looks like we got another straddle from Jennifer Tilly.
What is this? This is the thing that we invented?
Yes.
She's straddling up to
I'm gonna bottle
400.
it. I'm gonna get so.
No, chug it. You have to shot. It's a shot.
Oh my God, that's delicious.
Oh my, you didn't even taste
Does anybody have a thermometer? I need to sterilize it in this.
Just take a shot. Just like I did. Just down it. Boom.
Yummy. It's really, really strong. This is like,
Very strong.
you know, in college when they get the big garbage can and then they fill it up with all the alcohol that they can get, you know, cheap.
We used to fill ours up with Yakov Smirnoff vodka.
That's the real cheap stuff.
It's the vodka that drinks you.
What a country.
Grape juice was a big part of it.
So have you been to one of those parties lately where you put all the booze in?
Not lately, no.
That just seems like now the worst idea ever. But at one point in my life, I would have raced you to the front door to get to that party.
I'd be racing to the front door to get out when the cops show up.
That'd be crushed.
I might have to spin my straddle. Okay.
Ace Queen suited for Milkman, who 3-bets to 3,500. Remember, this is a bloated, weirdly straddled pot by Jennifer Tilly.
And Tilly, who's freshly boozed up, got out of the way.
In a double straddled pot, there's so much dead money.
It's all in Domination Nation.
Yeah, ace queen too.
No.
Oh, Milkman. I hope I don't cry over spilled you.
No, this hand I had.
Oh, this hand.
All right, here comes
Nothing
the
that hurts
flop.
your-
It's 5, 9, 3.
Almost jams.
And the turn is a king. That does it for Milkman. His outs have evaporated.
Ace king, ace queen,
You're really good at this.
Yeah. I'll take
yesterday
it.
too, right?
I'll take another order of the Kelly special, please.
Kelly special. GTO. It's $200.
Is that your nickname?
And it is time for another bomb pot.
That's definitely not my nickname.
1,400 in the middle. Straight to the flop.
It's almost like Bomb Pot was invented like the day before this taping, and everyone now wants to just do it.
Huh.
Flop is 9, 6, 10. Milkman has flopped a straight. How's he going to lose this?
Well, Gonzalez has an overpair. Milkman has 70% of the equity 6 ways. That's pretty solid.
Oh, wow. Because they let you play with cash on the other table, in the other room.
We're not on the cash game side. We're on the.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. All
These
right.
are tournament chips. I see.
Poor Jennifer Tilly's got top pair. And 2% of the equity.
Oh, of course.
So we got 3 players going to the turn, which is a 6.
And 6 actually keeps Gonzalez and Tilly alive, but they will need to hit the river.
And they don't. It looks like Milkman's going to win the hand unless for some reason he folds.
Literally everywhere.
And if he does, then I really got to wonder about the bib-wearing crowd here in Oklahoma.
Oh, that was a lot of bet. I didn't mean to bet that.
Milkman has slyly checked it,
That's like
eliciting a 4K bet from Gonzalez.
30, 40.
Or 4,000.
Behind the third door is a milk machine, and it don't stop till it gets 40 gallons.
Oh, you flopped it? Are you kidding me? Wow. Nice hand.
Jeez Louise.
Bomb pots, man. They're the Catalina wine mixer of poker night.
Bleeping bomb pots.
Poker Night in America is brought to you by the DraftKings Sportsbook. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and bet with the only top-rated sportsbook app that matters.
Just going straight to 200?
Yeah, no look. Whatever.
You're 400,
I play
Torelli.
hella good when I don't look.
I'll be 8.
You guys will be surprised how
I
good I play
can
when I
vouch
don't
for
look.
him. He does.
It's amazing.
I can vouch. Generally, just most of the chips get
This
in there.
hand starts with Alec Torelli.
But it's good because you don't
Generally,
usually tell people when you don't look.
I like the pun, Kelly.
Sorry, I looked.
So many delicious beverages here. I don't even know where to start.
I'll help. Dan Zach getting a little whack, 7-6 suited. Raising the straddle of Gonzalez. Gonzalez put out a blind raise. He'll get last action.
Winterhalter comes along with 7s. Milkman's in with 9s.
You might have aces again.
Yeah, well, if you have aces.
Aces.
Right, okay.
Oh, yeah.
All right,
Oh,
keep
God, I
those.
would puke about ace.
We got a blind call from
Yes.
Gonzalez.
If you did it twice in the same day with ace.
All right, flop is king, deuce, 10, all clubs.
What instincts from Dan Zach. Gets a little weird, raises 7-6 of clubs and flops a flush.
It's okay. I'm double reverse GTO player.
Okay, now you should probably look. Not that
Zach
I'm
fires
trying
at
to
this.
help
There's
you
lots of hands he
about
could
the one
potentially get
player
action
and
from,
hand
including protecting against another club.
All right. I'm going to play along just because I
Beautiful.
like you.
Gonzalez has king 4, no club though. And he's going to call, so we got 5,600 in the pot. Turns another king. Okay, things are developing for Gonzalez.
He's going to need to go runner, full house, or quads to beat this. And he's checked Zach. No way Zach checks behind.
Don't bet too much. You're going to scare me off. Jesus.
$4,000 is the bet.
Holy crap. I got one good card in here.
All right, dealers in flight A. If you started your shuffle, complete that hand and deal 4 more hands.
Lucky for you.
He says I got one good card in here. Maybe that could be interpreted as Zach as that he has the ace of clubs. Perhaps.
Either way, Zach's not that worried. Especially not that worried.
Yeah, not now.
12 o'clock on Friday.
Check.
Is when you need to be here. Now, only 6 of you will ask.
I missed. That's my strategy.
There's one there. Once again, guys, if you put a single chip in the bag, that is the chip you will play on your restart. So you've got 4 more hands to find a hand to get it in, or if you choose to surrender, let me know. We got some paperwork for you. Once again, once you bag even a single chip, you cannot.
Looks like it's going to take another bet for Zach to take this hand down.
Wow, so much.
7,800.
How much is that?
Zach has put Gonzalez in a spot. He's getting just under 3 to 1.
Gonzalez up and down all night long.
Gonzalez is getting 3 to 1, and he's got trips.
Oh, he's got to make the painful call.
Painful call indeed. 30K pot. Ship it to Dan Zach.
Nice hand. Pocket 4s?
What? Did I have pocket 4s?
Yeah.
Double straddle this hand.
That's what I put you on.
Do you not believe me? I said I had an ace.
Oh, you said you had an ace?
I said I had an ace.
I didn't hear that part.
Yeah.
I should have shipped it.
Shipped it?
All in. Would have worked.
Maybe
Dan
not.
Zach raising Queen 10.
I have $60,000 behind.
Yeah, that's true.
And a lot of fireballs in me.
Jennifer Tilly has some of the biggest fireballs I've ever seen.
I really should have known that was coming.
Send it.
Gonzalez makes it huge with pocket kings.
It's 4,000?
4,000.
All in?
All in.
Jonathan's going to gamble on the last hand of the night, and he is behind.
Ooh.
Well, we talked about Gonzalez going up and down. He's got a real good chance here to end the night on an upswing.
Just 3 immediate outs for Jonathan.
Here we go, 5-5. Jack is the flop. So far, so good for Gonzalez. 4 on the turn. And now the river. And there you go, Shane Gonzalez. Nice win.
Shane Gonzalez has lost huge pots to most of the players at this table.
14.
Just not Jonathan Little. Poor Jonathan. Feels like at my prom when my date made out with everyone but me.
Well, Stapes, you know what they say about the old ace king.
Looks good, but never wins.
Yeah, but can I just take a minute?
Sure.
I need to apologize. On behalf of the mid-2000s poker culture, we made a lot of fun of Anna Kournikova. You see, she used to be the butt of that aforementioned ace-king poker joke, and well, she held a 209 and 129 record during her career. So that works out to a 62% winning percentage. I'm guessing you'd have taken that with ace-king pretty much every time. Download our new Poker Night in America app for free so you and your friends can have your very own poker night. Also available on Facebook Instant Games. Welcome back to Choctaw Casino Resort in Durant, Oklahoma, where it's time to wrap things up and head to the cashier's cage. Joseph, share our final chip counts with the audience, would you please?
When all is said and done, Dan Zach rode an upswing to the tune of nearly $25,000 after winning that huge $30K pot with kings. Shane Gonzalez digs himself out from under and into a $4,600 profit. Jennifer Tilley will leave with about $5,000 extra dollars as well. Jonathan Little finished up over $3,000 after losing $15,000 of his profit in that final hand. Alec Torelli was not quite in the zone tonight. He finishes with a rare loss, as does Kelly Winterhalter. The milkman, Mason Beath, got himself pasteurized. He stuck almost $26,000.
I knew you'd come up with one last milk joke. Nice job. Now, if you want more Poker Night in America, look us up on YouTube, where you can find full episodes, live streams, and exclusive content. Also, don't forget to download our free poker app, where you and your friends can have your very own poker night. Search for us in your app store and download it today. For the milkman himself, Joe Stapleton, I'm Chris Hansen. We'll see you next time on Poker Night in America. From Seminole Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida, this is Poker Night in America. Hello and welcome. I'm Chris Hansen. Alongside Joe Stapleton, it's Poker Night in America, and we're here at the Seminole Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida.
When are we not here? Seriously, I had all my mail forwarded to One Seminole Way, Hollywood, Florida. Ooh, 20% off BB&B. Gonna hold on to that bad boy.
As is tradition here at the Hard Rock, we have another loaded lineup full of your favorite players, including Phil Locke, Sean Deeb, Frank Casella, and Doug Polk. And we'd also like to welcome back Wendy Neolis. We're playing $25.50, and the optional straddle is always on. Most of the table is in for a normal amount, with the exception of Doug Polk, who bought in enough to cover the table and then some.
What am I supposed to do there?
And here is Sean Deeb. If you've never watched Sean Deeb play poker, it is very entertaining. If I can put in an order tonight, I would like some Doug Polk v. Sean Deeb action if we can get it.
Frank loves to
I'm
fold.
into it.
Yeah,
That's why he shows up, to make the tough folding decisions.
Exactly.
First hand of the night, straddle was already on.
It would have been a party.
Doug, I've seen you fold two hands, and I've been told it's not part of your repertoire.
He doesn't know what repertoire
People
means.
tend to embellish things. I actually
Deeb started the betting, and he's going to continue here. 400 on the flop. Freeman calls, and ace comes on the turn, and another club.
Someone calling every raise I made. I raised, and you're like, what is that?
Took this seat.
Oh, I have two cards again? All right, I'll take a flop. Yeah, good luck in that seat.
He did it to me all day yesterday and the day before.
Good luck in that seat.
Avi Friedman drawing
believe he
dead.
folded the last hand.
This is his natural state. He really enjoys being in this spot. Look at him.
Avi likes to play hands that are suited.
Avi likes to play hands where he's drawing
Or
dead.
can make quads. Or connected. Or not connected.
Or queen.
Or not suited.
It was you and Sean.
Generally,
That was the
Sean.
Sean.
Cards in them. If he has a couple cards, yeah. Never once have I seen you play when you didn't have two cards, though.
Except for Phil or Super Stud.
Or Super Stud, that's actually fair.
Poor Sean Deeb misses his flush draw. Can you believe it?
I know. I mean, what's a poor guy to do?
How bad does he run?
I mean, he's just got a bet now at two pair. No big deal. Oh.
The viewers heard about
Quick
it.
call from Avi.
Pile on.
The list.
All right.
Yeah.
Three
Think you win.
tables.
3 tables.
Who is
Oh, you can't win if you have.
trying to slow roll
Oh, well, I guess I.
with a hand that cannot win.
A little too close to the sun there, Avi.
Doug Pollock with the Icarus and Bellerophon reference. I'm sure he knows that's what he was referencing.
Soundly, I mean, like, you know.
Yes. Not just beat.
Have I mentioned yet this episode how much I love Phil Lock?
Like, yeah, totally ended before it started.
Well, here you go. You get to watch your guy.
Bloodied. I'll go with bloodied because that's good. I like bloodied. I was bloodied. I had no sense of I couldn't do anything. I was always very quickly on the hand. I had almost no chances.
Oh, I thought he was talking about that RV accident.
All right, so we got 4 players here.
Yeah, I'm in there. I've been playing safe today, quite.
You have been.
Eolus ahead pre-flop with 9s.
And ahead post-flop with 9s.
800.
Phil Lock c-betting. And I don't really see anyone folding. Not on this show, not on my watch. Seriously, not on my watch, it's a Rolex. Okay, it's not a Rolex. I don't have a watch.
All right, Schwartz calls.
I think I have the worst hand.
Eolus calls.
She put out one.
Lock with middle pair, Schwartz with the draws. Let's see what happens on the turn.
You'd like to fold as well.
There's one of the cards that Schwartz needed for a running flush.
One of the biggest things. Well,
It's an overcard for the pocket 9s of Wendine.
1,500.
Hey, she's gonna bet it anyway. Love this bet. Gonna charge Schwartz to draw like luggage on a discount airline. What used to be free is now gonna cost you.
So rattled right now.
Oh, he's doing a Fred Flintstone out there.
Oh my God, he's gotta be so rattled.
I understand the callback to the conversational line that starts with, yeah, we're getting back to
On.
just.
Oh, and
live
Schwartz just
plays.
pulls the old "it's a carry-on, gate check it for free" or something. I don't. Kind of lost the metaphor there.
There's a lot of people that are watching this are like, huh? Like it's so you have to be woven into the thing.
Yeah, yeah. Facing it.
Will the airline relent?
And you also have to throw in him saying, "I live for the movement of my chips to see that face."
All right.
Now she's going to let it go.
Or whatever.
She really committed a bunch of
Something
chips
like
with that bet.
The reader knows what's going on.
And then having to fold really has to hurt.
Schwartz did have 35% equity headed to the river. Not nothing.
We'll come back to South Florida when we return next on Poker Night in America. How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play.
Welcome back to Poker Night in America here at the Seminole Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida. It's sweaty out there. Let's keep things in here.
I've moved around a lot, so I'm not really from anywhere specific, but I would say Southern California and like Las Vegas is where I'm from, basically.
You know, I prefer not knowing the Doug Polk origin story. Kind of like the Joker. It's better if I just have it be a mystery.
People who come from California, if they can live in Las Vegas. They might be in California, but...
Yeah, the taxes in California are just
Oh,
not
what?
Really?
California is the greatest country in the world, and I have an $85 tank of gas in my car to prove
moved
it.
around a lot as a kid, and then I've lived the last like decade in Vegas, basically. Who are you and what did you do with Avi?
I want to make
Was
sure
that-
it's
is it-
interesting.
Yeah, you know there's only this many, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, where did Avi
It
wasn't go? a slip.
Where's Avi?
So make sure
He
it's
appears,
interesting if one of us hits the club.
Or Freeman raises with 8-6 of diamonds. Made everyone go for
Yeah, I played
450. We
yesterday.
got 2 callers.
Yes, I did.
Flops deuce 6 queen.
I was there.
Top pair for Doug, second pair for Avi.
All right, let's go ahead and see the turn.
Casella does have a pair, and it's not bottom pair.
They should award poker winnings based on the amount of love you have for the game.
Avi picks up a diamond draw to go with his pair. Doug with 2 pair now. Should be quite the easy call for him. Or...
Yeah, how about a raise to 3,600?
Certainly an understandable spot to raise. There's lots to connect with on this board. You got Broadway cards, you got flush draws, you got straight cards.
I'm all in.
All in and a call.
Look at
Twice
this.
good.
You guys get hands you like, huh? That's what happens with you guys.
Probably the worst diamond for Avi to hit on the
flush draw.
turn. They're going to run it twice.
That's one. Doug
Winner
right
of
there.
each run out gets
There.
half the pot.
That one. even
Freeman
though
misses
Avi
the
makes
first
the
one.
No good.
And, oh, he finds a diamond, but it happens to be the queen of diamonds on the river.
Actually, yes, that was the worst diamond. Straddle's on once again. This time it's Jake Schwartz who'll put in 100 blind and will get last action before the flop. Avi Friedman coming out raising.
I'm noticing the pattern that Avi likes to bet and Polk likes to bet again after that first bet.
Raise? He likes to raise?
Yes.
Phil Locke in no danger of taking it in my analyst workout, which is saying a lot because I am terrible at it.
But I also like it when people bet and then bet again. I'm a big fan of that. And then do bet again. What did he say?
I will bet a third time.
Give him a shot. Yeah.
Polk and Friedman heads up again. Flops king 4-6.
2 pair for Friedman, just 1 for Polk. I don't know a lot about Avi Friedman, but I know he's got a lot of money, and he's not afraid of these guys, which is why they all love him so much.
Yes and no.
This is a big bet from Avi, and I like it because Doug hates folding to him. Why not make it big when you know you have the best hand?
You know I'm a curious person.
Looks like Doug is also a curious person.
They're up to
Well,
it again.
we've got another serious pot developing here between these two. This one over 10,000. We're only to the flop. Here comes the turn. 4 of diamonds.
8,000.
Boat now for Friedman.
And does not get the value he's looking for.
Delicious.
Who are you and what have you done with Avi?
But Jungle Man bet that the earth was flat for something like, he was getting such good odds that he did it. He bet $300 at 15 million to 1 or something crazy. Remember that? Do you know that?
I was not there.
Do you know the story?
If she has the 7 of hearts,
Doug.
you win 1,000.
Jungle Man bet that the earth was flat. He took the long, somebody gave him a long bet, whatever it's called. You know where he.
No, I thought the bet was that you had it.
All right, so Casella made it 300 with King Jack. Let's try to get back into some semblance of organization here.
No. I want to hear if the earth is flat.
You're still waiting on
Jungle
that?
Man bet 15,000 or 15 million to 1 or something that the earth was flat because he was getting such a good price. He said, I had to bet the $300 because
Sorry. He bet that it was flat.
He was going to get paid huge. He thinks it's round, but the odds they gave him were so good, he said, I couldn't resist it. He bet a couple $100. I don't know if that's urban folklore or true, but I heard.
I thought he bet that it was not. I heard this bet, but I thought that he bet that it was round.
Yes.
I mean,
he
it's
thinks he's taking the
50-50,
round
so
side.
if you're going to get
But he
odds,
profits.
you got to take that
No,
side.
he profits if it becomes flat. He actually hedged. He believes it's round, but the bet was so good.
I don't actually understand what side he has.
Phil has changed 3 different
Financially-
times one side.
Financially,
Which side did Jungle have?
Financially is
he
one side,
wins a
emotionally has
lot
a different side.
if the world is flat. But he believes the world is round. But
Okay,
he took
well,
such
look,
long.
the world is round, so we're not
Right,
not
but he-
saying believes it's round. The world is round, so that's the first thing. Second thing, he bet that it was flat because I talked to him and I thought that
was
he
getting
bet that it was round.
Oh, he bet that it was round. He's paying the 15
Yes, if it's
million
flat,
to 1.
he loses.
Oh.
You guys have got to be kidding.
Okay, that would make more sense.
Hey, Phil, you were put to the test.
Avi raising.
Avi, you're all in?
Yeah.
No, he's not. You are.
Oh.
I don't know. I guess I'm not good enough. I have to call, right? I guess I call.
Yeah, you have to call.
Do you have a set?
No.
Okay, good.
Have you met Avi?
Oh.
Doesn't have a set. Yet.
Do you have a set?
Run it twice? Yes,
Once?
big time twice. That way I can
All
maybe
right, they're
win
going to
one
run
for
it
sure.
twice.
Boom.
Here we go.
Okay. Oh, he does have a set now.
Now I'm going to try and win this one. This is the one I'm going to try and win. Take these away. This is garbage. Get rid of that.
Yikes.
Just give me 2 fresh new cards.
Very unlikely Phil will lose too.
No, Avi.
Oh, my God. 2 tens left in the deck. That's all the luck you get for your entire life.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, you might as well just get a rack and walk away from the table.
That might have been the worst boom of all time. That might have actually been the nut low boom.
Luck is a harsh mistress.
Probabilities, can't live with them, can't live without them. Am I right?
Poker Night in America is brought to you by the DraftKings Sportsbook. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and bet with the only top-rated sportsbook app that matters.
Welcome back to the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Hollywood, Florida.
We've already seen a Sean Deeb slow roll and a ridiculous 2-1 outer. What's next? Let's find out.
Thank you. And I had someone who was teaching me how to play poker of sorts who once said to me, honey, you come when you're...
Oh, Wendine, it's your big
I'm
blind.
sorry,
It's your big
excuse me.
blind. Yeah.
Did you know Wendine Aolis is actually the first woman to ever cash in the World Series of Poker main event?
Some part of the brain just has to...
She's also the first woman to ever do it twice.
She has more money.
She's also the basis for the character Aaron Brockovich.
What would you
I
all
don't
do
buy
if
the
I
third
just
one.
made it all in at this point?
How insulting.
I think you should.
Verbal's binding.
I'd start off with laughing.
I'm pretty sure the basis for Aaron Brockovich was Aaron Brockovich.
I'll
I'll look that up, but I
have to
think it
check on
was.
that.
Anyway, back to the poker.
Did you say polker?
Check.
No, poker.
No, I think you said polker.
It could be poker.
Bottom pair for Polker, top pair for Schwartz, pair and a flush draw for Casella, who's betting.
I have no idea.
Some part of the brain just...
Some part of the brain.
What's your favorite game?
Top pair, top kicker versus pair and a flush draw. It's a tale as old as time.
Me too. I like Stutter. Stutter Aided Better is my second
really
favorite
like
game.
I
PLO,
really-
then
I
Study Aided
played
Better.
I played all PLO for many, many years because I played in
Yeah.
London primarily. But
Did they do...
And
PLO
Casella's
or
going
better?
to continue to jack up the size of this pot.
Yeah.
and I loved that form of poker.
Have you played Super Stud like they do here?
I don't.
One of those situations where you're happy to get a fold and not too bummed to
play
get a
it
call either.
It's just Study Aided Better with 2 extra
And,
cards in the fold.
I've played Studied or better without it, and
Oh, this is the best card that Frank could have caught. Puts him out in front of Jake, and it's going to be the least obvious one.
I would play 50-100 Stud at the World Series, just Study Aided Better. You know,
Yeah.
Just that.
well, I played a lot of Pot Limit Omaha at the World Series.
Yeah, and then I'd switch.
Such a tough fold for Jake to make.
You don't have to fold very much.
No. But you see what happened for someone like me is
And he does not make the fold.
I was capable.
Oh, you got there, did you?
And you're not now.
No, not like
Classic Frank Casella.
the games changed.
Arizona dad.
I'm actually surprised he got it right.
Just kidding. 835. I actually don't know if
I was a
right,
little
but-
high. I guess
Yeah,
I
I
could almost
saw
say
that.
those, yeah.
All right, Doug Polk's going to start. Makes it 150 with ace-9.
Thanks.
Locks in. The Schwartz is not with us.
All right, we got some Sean Deeb in now. 4-5 of hearts.
And Avi Maria.
A lot of respect going on.
All right, 5 players to the flop. Flop's 8-8-9. Nice flop for Avi Freeman.
Check.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think that
Pretty
qualifies
good
as
flop.
nice, yeah. Mhm.
And Doug's going to take a shot with top pair. And Phil Locke's going to take more of a shot. Raising it with no pair, no draw, queen high. And no matter what Avi does here, he's going to look strong. He's elected to call. There's not a ton of draws out there either, so it's hard to be getting semi-bluffed here. And Doug refusing to fold ace-9.
What is the turn?
Wow. So, one of the biggest draws just got there in the turn, the Jack-10. However, two more huge draws just developed for Phil. This is just such a weird turn card. Phil went from having no pair, no draw to having all kinds of draws.
Tough part is he's not there yet.
All in? I call.
Lock all in. Avi snap calls.
Queen high. 2 times? You have full house, right? Yeah. Okay. 0 times.
He can run it 0 to as many cards are left in the deck. It is not going to change.
And you want to say, how are these poker players so good? They just are. Like, Phil Locke knew immediately what it was.
Let's do it twice. You sure?
Avi wins the first one. Avi wins the second one.
Give me 500. That was a joke. I paid you 500 for the second one.
You really don't like when I bet small.
Doug, this hand's not about you. Let Avi have his moment.
Hate it.
I didn't want that
Frank
one.
Casella looks down at 5'10".
Oh, you
He'll
might have
be
thought
out.
he had a different card anyway.
Ace King for Avi, who continues to
I mean, you've never done
pick up
that?
cards.
You've never-
Yeah, this is
Win
your
pots.
day, Avi. Celebrate.
We're gonna wait to the stream.
He raises the straddle up to 300.
You're almost
If he misread his hand, that's gonna really suck for me that I lose. Like my library was
gonna
on,
be the
and
ultimate
Avi was just
bad-
so bad at reading his own hand.
When will we know?
Is that a raise or called us?
He raised it, yeah. If you get beat by him misreading his hand, that will be salty. That's a new level of salt.
I felt like a smaller price this time, give you a little discount.
Doug once again trying to isolate Avi Friedman and is successful.
Yeah,
I thought you were like very.
I'll bet without just all the information I've had so far, I'll take that he had the 10 of hearts for even money. I would do that.
Doug's flopped a gut shot.
Okay, I'll give you-
He may
I'll
feel
give you-
he has to continuation bet this.
And Friedman's going to be more than willing to let him do that.
Believe that I thought I had it.
Right, we all believe that, but I'm
Yeah,
now
we definitely
offering
believe he
4 to
does.
1.
Here comes 700.
Without knowing.
Small C bet.
I think you're over
On the river, when I was folding.
Would that be a lowercase C bet?
That's right.
My offer's off the
Because I
table.
turned open-ended and I had a flush
Friedman
draw,
calls.
And I had top pair.
I retract my offer.
Doug picks up no additional outs on the turn.
Friedman's still way out ahead. Is Polk going to continue to bet? Or will he elect to take the free river?
Nope, he's going to try to rep Avi's hand. And if there's one thing I've learned living in Hollywood, don't try to out-rep a guy named Avi.
Wow, 3,300 and a quick call from Friedman. So let's see the river. River's a 10. That's just, delicious.
Oh, Doug, how do you do it?
Man. So what's the dollar amount here that Friedman's going to say yes to? To me, anything north of 6K, he probably folds.
Nah, I think he calls for any amount. 'Cause
Really?
He's going to think Doug's trying to outplay him, which Doug would be trying to do often enough. 27,000.
Okay.
Friedman is not just losing to Queen 9, he's also losing to Ace Queen. Doug could very well have that hand.
Cool.
Oh, and Friedman calls. I know it doesn't help, but Doug Polk was betting the entire time.
No, it doesn't help.
No, it doesn't help. After all we have seen tonight, we top it off with Locke shoving, turn, drawing dead AF, followed by a Doug Polk river gut shot and a nearly 3 times the pot bet getting called by a single pair.
Wow, pure entertainment. Whose deck do I have to shuffle to get American Poker Award around here?
How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play.
Welcome back to South Florida and the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino, where we are calling timeout on tonight's play. Let's go to the chip counts and see where we stand.
A rather swingy night on the felt, aside from Jake Schwartz's modest profit of $37.25. The only other player who will be having a winner-winner chicken dinner this evening is Doug Polk. Doug Poultry, maybe. Up almost $42,000. Phil Locke is currently deepest in the well, stuck almost $20,000, followed by Avi Friedman, who kerplunked his stack to Doug in that last hand. He's now down almost $17,000. And Frank Casella, the father we all wish we had, is stuck $9,400. Make sure you tune in next time because you really never know what's going to go down here on Poker Night.
And if you want more Poker Night, you can always look us up on YouTube, where you can find full episodes, live streams, and exclusive content. Also, don't forget to download our free poker app. You and your friends can have your very own Poker Night. Search for us in your app store and download it today. For Joe Stapleton, I'm Chris Hansen. Thanks for watching Poker Night in America.
Sean, I heard from the crew that you might get some karmic payback because when you reach.
Oh, I know my ass was out. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's gonna be a
The
good
Grand
screenshot.
The Grand Canyon.
The Grand Canyon.
From Seminole Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida, this is Poker Night in America.
Hello and welcome back to Seminole Hard Rock on Poker Night in America. I'm Chris Hansen alongside Joe Stapleton.
Placeholder. Unbelievable.
Last time we saw Doug Polk buy in for a ridiculous stack of $100,000, which he has swung up to over $144K. Avi Friedman has added on. He's sitting with $40,000, but pretty much even. Phil Locke is stuck 2 stacks, and Frank Casella is $8,000 less rich at the moment. We've got a new player in the 6th seat. It's Mike Siegel, a Poker Night veteran and a guy who either lives here or in Atlantic City and definitely nowhere else. Let's get to the action. Poker Night in America blinds at 25 and 50. You're going to see all kinds of straddle action. And first hand tonight, we're right there with Frank Casella in seat 7.
Frank the Tank. I call him that because he's big and green.
This is Avi Friedman. He raises to 300.
Avi.
Phil Locke raises, as Phil Locke does, with Queen 5 spades.
Phil must be bored.
Either that or he knows something that we don't.
It's not like anyone would ever know what cards are coming out, Chris.
Sometimes they change.
I hear you. Flops 4, Queen, Deuce. Locke did flop top pair, but Friedman's got an overcard and the wheel draw.
And the backdoor diamonds.
Phil Locke now makes trip queens.
What a turn card.
Wow, I should be able to fold this. 6,000.
Well, you certainly can't fold.
I mean, you might have, could you ever have just a draw here? Show me a card.
Do not show him a card.
He must be watching
How do you
Phil's
feel about
video
your
with
hand
the
now?
Oh, you weren't here. You left when I kept. Phil played 13 hands in a row with a 5. And, Doug.
Twice?
Sure.
All right, it's going to be run twice.
2 times.
Hello, Jennifer.
Hi.
There we go. I don't know.
That was not the card I expected to see.
First one goes to Phil.
Oh, I need to win something maybe. Half is good. That's I'm happy with half.
I'm not in the booth.
Second one goes to Phil.
Awesome.
That's hard to do against Avi. Trust me, I've got a lot of experience. I've got a lot of experience. I got a lot of experience not winning 2 or 1 out of 2.
Do you want me to buy you a cheeseburger or anything?
No, I'm going to go with you guys to wherever you're going.
No, but it's 2 hours till dinner. You want a snack?
Oh, it's 2 hours to dinner? No, I'm fine.
Last time on Poker Night in America, Avi Friedman actually hit 2 10s when he had pocket 10s to beat Phil Locke when they ran it twice.
That was perfect.
So Phil definitely has he's got a taste in his mouth of what Avi Friedman
Nearly halfway on
is possible doing when it comes to the cards. So there's one back on Phil's side.
I want to taste in my mouth of a Jennifer Tilly cheeseburger.
The river, and somebody's got to have a higher flush.
That was a great cameo, like an episode of Cheers.
When he calls, I just was sick. I wanted to call the 12 and be heads up because then I can bluff one guy too.
Phil's turn with some suited diamond connectors.
I just didn't want to run him out of the hand. I felt like he was like firing with a flush draw. So
You
I didn't
were
want to
right.
raise,
I
and the
read
flush
that.
gets there and I call anyway.
Yeah, I might have played that.
Siegel raises from the button with ace-8.
I gave Casella.
Friedman defends.
Avi, a full double.
And Phil Locke is in.
I've got some nut
Yeah,
bad.
most of the time, one of us is going to have a higher flush draw.
Flops ace 7 deuce.
Man, this never happens to me when I
And
raise
thought
with
it was
ace-8.
exactly fair value
The
hand,
opposite, right.
higher
Yeah,
draw.
yeah,
That I
you're
kept
right,
just
opposite,
feeling.
right.
That was
You had
terrible.
him backwards.
I got him backwards. What do
I didn't want to run him out if he was going to keep betting.
Siegel bet 500,
tilt thing is in
and
my
Friedman,
head,
who
I
also
run
hit
this
that
clock
ace on the
of,
flop,
okay, I'm
will
in,
call.
like X dollars and so that would have gone a long way on the clock to, filling up the gas tank, get back to. It's a bad way to think of the game, but I can't help being on a
What are you
spreadsheet.
calling with? A 7?
Quick check,
It's
bet,
Avi.
call.
He's in there.
7 you got, Avi?
And Siegel rivers 2 pair.
I mean, okay, but now I got to check, right? Now you got to look what you have? I got it. Ace is up.
Ace is up. Ace is
I know.
also up.
Is this the first? How many times have we gambled before?
A couple, not a couple, but we see each other all the time.
You're East Coast, I'm West Coast.
We
so
want,
it's
we
just
want,
when we
yeah, I was
turn.
gonna say, we want Sean back.
Oh my God! This whole time I thought that was Sean
hey,
D.
that's
24.8.
Yeah, I got a new Mercedes for 7,500. Do you want?
I say
It's not
24.9.
stolen.
You say 24.8. I
I'm
wouldn't
just
do
trying
it,
to get
but
quick cash.
But no, it was 4K, and I was like, I'm good. And like, there were people buying them. People were buying them for 4K. Seems legit, right?
Not. I mean, the guy who buys it knows that he's buying an illegal chip. He has to know that. You know, so
He's
he's
hoping to give it to someone else.
doing it on a
It's like
camera
going to
in
the
a
Super
casino.
Bowl, the guy
It's
saying, I want to
Three
just
ways
get
to the flop.
$100
Seagull flops
my ticket
trips.
because I don't feel like going, whatever. I mean, it's counterfeit.
Of course.
Then he asked me if I wanted to hang out in his place, in his room, and do some blow. I said I'm good.
You have your own supply.
You have your own blow, of course.
Sella bets 200. Seagull raises.
Oh my God! Wow.
That was a very gambling world joke response. You said no, obviously, because you got your own. Not many places people will respond with that joke. It's pretty funny.
Wow, so he was going around, and yeah, the timeline was crazy. How?
Oh, I don't want to imply you don't have the hookup.
Yeah, the timeline on his. Hey, what, did they catch the guy that just recently was in the last week?
Man, nobody ever believed
Pretty
Sean
close
D.
to it.
The Bellagio got money.
Well, when I don't get raised, that's it.
I am digging this play. They're all loosey-goosey.
Did you know loose as a goose actually refers to geese and how loose their bowels are?
Right, so you can't be at the table all eating a sandwich loosey-goosey because someone's gonna have to clean that up.
How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play.
Welcome back to Poker Night in America, where we continue to play 25-50 with a $100 straddle.
Now that straddle is optional, of course, but not if you want to be invited back. You come here, you better be ready to play and to commit large amounts of money in negative EV situations. You guys, one conversation, please. How am I supposed to mock you relentlessly if I can't hear what you're saying?
I'm not going to say no. It's like, okay, I want to play.
There might be 3 conversations going on here. That's hard to do with 7 people.
Minimum.
It was a no-brainer.
Loud noises.
It's like there's a substitute teacher.
Don't tell me how to.
All right, Schwartz is going to play poker.
And it's not just me.
He raises with ace-10, Siegel calls with king-jack.
So, an evening, like 3 days, but here, if I need to go do
Second pair for Schwartz. Open ender for Siegel. Everyone knows that making a straight is nearly impossible.
Doesn't happen all that often.
Nope.
Schwartz is still ahead. Siegel wants a free card on the river. Oh, and that helps and hurts there, Stapes.
It's the one straight we'll see this season.
Yeah.
Great.
Brutal for Schwartz. He just made aces up, but Siegel got one of the cards he wanted. And here comes a raise.
Crazy time card. Crazy.
It is, and it's.
And that's what it is. And that's the no escape clause.
Yeah, I had before Tantic, I had a sole proprietorship company. We had
Mike Siegel is running hotter than my new laptop when you guys spam the chat.
I mean, because I don't want to play the.
Poor Jake Schwartz. He just had to go and improve.
So how about if I told you when I started playing tournaments, there were no
H-Jack?
such things
As single
set.
player.
Schwartz makes the call.
He's always got it.
But then I entered 1,000 and I won the
Schwartz
first
is
one. so I
nearly
said I wanted
as
to
big
do
as
it.
yours.
I called
All right, you guys, seriously, I'm going to write the word pizza on the board, and if you can't get it down to one conversation, I'm going to cancel the pizza party I'd scheduled for Friday.
So he's like, well, ask. And then they're like,
For me, the conversation always goes quiet when I'm saying the awkwardest thing.
Yeah, the dumbest comment ever. And suddenly everyone hears it.
I took a couple negative equity.
Well, this conversation between everyone doesn't seem to be slowing down anytime soon.
No, with the 500s, yeah. Once I had the
At least it's not slowing down the action.
You're a Lammer stalker. It's like you're stalking the line.
Oh, it's
Buy my
crazy.
Lammers from me. 4?
Polk with eights made it 500. Everyone's folded around to Avi
I know what it
Friedman.
is.
This is the Avi-Tex.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Like,
Do we put the tax in a separate pot?
Yeah, that was a separate pot. And then you just win it at the end, right?
Where's the suck out option?
Can I? That's actually hilarious.
I check.
Avi's caught his jack, and it's Doug Polk who invokes the suck out option.
Oh, man.
Like those table poker games.
Ultimate Texas Hold'em? I love that game. Oh, it was a crazy game of poker. Crazy eights for Dougie Polk.
Well, last time Doug Polk bet $27,000 in a $10,000 pot. I wonder if he's just going to wail away at it again here.
Sure enough, bets 4,000 into a pot of just over 3,000.
Friedman called it off last time. Now, that was for 27K. This is a little easier to manage.
Only 4,000, no big deal. By the way, it was a dead giveaway when Doug bet 4,000 and he had 4 8s.
Doug, if you think quads are a good hand, here's what happened to me last week. Okay, they have
Doug really doesn't want to listen to this story. Watch it. I bet he's going to make us cut away.
A funny, weird.
Told you.
Value hand.
So.
I thought you had a value hand that wasn't an ace,
So it
but
really
it was
is
lower than that
different.
with a pair, like either the top pair
He's
pre-ace
straddling.
or...
It's not World Book or
Well, what's really
Lady Kings for Phil Locke.
Lumpy.
with the protocols
tell you
that
that.
Wikipedia
it was a
put
please
in.
call me 600.
Yeah,
I didn't really. It wasn't a please call though.
It was.
wasn't
You're
that
probably
excited
going to
about
call because you have a hand, and here, take the money.
Well,
You just
call.
believe
I had the
Phil?
worst ace. Well, no, ace.
Are you bullying? Or you have a hand?
And not quite a monster for
The only time
Avi,
I
who
really bully is when you
defends
come in
and
for small
flops a
bet.
very dangerous top
And
pair.
that's gone well.
And that's gone terribly well.
I check.
It did, but I wasn't thinking.
Check the flop.
Whoa.
There's another jack and now a full house for Friedman.
Terrible flop for Avi.
Like you can just go.
Great turn for
It's like one
Avi.
of those cartoons where the head is in a...
Terrible river for
Oh,
Avi.
man.
Just can't even help it.
All in.
All in.
Take it. I am in super cherry bomber mode, and this is a very bad move, and I wish I didn't do it. That makes it worse.
Wow, that's a tank.
I call.
I was lying to you. I actually wanted you to call.
You were lying.
Yes, at poker I'll do that occasionally.
You were lying, Phil.
Full straight out.
Phil, I just didn't think you were that kind of guy.
I had to get everything I could. At a poker table,
This
you're...
would be-
That's okay to say the bullshit at
This
the poker
would be
table, right?
a
Why am I
Deeb
doing
all-time
this? I'm
slow
like,
roll. This would make Sean Deeb
Oh,
proud.
he's got the jack! Oh, no!
No.
I accept.
I don't know.
If you have the jack, I accept. I love you either way.
I know he's not.
How
I know
cool
he's
would
not.
that be,
I know
though?
he's not.
No, Avi would
Don't
never
have
do
it. If
that.
you have it,
He
I'm
would never
okay.
do
Listen.
Because I'm going to do business with you in the future, and I know I'm going to grow my empire, so it's
With
okay.
Sean gone,
Even
I
me whacking
can,
with the
I can
10.
tell
his
you guys.
style, that's not
With
his
Sean gone, I can tell you guys. I hate slow rolls, but I would have respected that.
Yeah, I would...
Wow, Avi Friedman is getting nutted all over and not in a good way.
What is a good way?
I don't know, like a toasted almond or a payday bar?
Poker Night in America is brought to you by the DraftKings Sportsbook. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and bet with the only top-rated sportsbook app that matters.
Welcome back to Poker Night in America at the Seminole Hard Rock. Joe, what's your favorite piece of rock memorabilia here in the casino? Is it the Jimi Hendrix guitar, Elvis's tracksuit?
Close, Chris. It's actually Britney Spears' hair clippers.
He was beating a random
And I
hand,
could add a
sure.
Nice crowd of people assembled here to watch the live poker action here at Seminole Hard Rock.
Okay, there's not much of a crowd, but he is nice.
You did not throw a 4 or something.
I'm saying I could have mocked.
A 4? Oh, you mean before the flop?
Yeah, before the
Yeah, that's
flop,
what I'm saying.
yeah,
That's what I'm saying. It was very,
Makes sense, right.
believable.
That I
It
would
was a
have that,
believable
right.
spot to raise.
100.
I was not going anywhere unless, I mean, you grabbed so many chips that I might have gone somewhere.
For 3,000.
These are the floor seats. They went for a lot more. There's a ton of people in the upper deck.
Balcony is totally full.
Totally jammed with people up there.
500.
Well, it's not on you yet. Let him
sorry,
raise first,
sorry,
and then you can re-raise.
That's kind of trippy.
The only person who should want to watch this live is Avi Friedman's business manager, so he can just put an end to it at some point. All right, that's enough. Thank you.
Oh, wow.
We're going home.
He already had it in his
Let's go now.
He already had it like in his hand.
Poker stuff. Check this out, Kiso. Avi, check it out. Show Wendy as well.
All right, so we're going 3 ways to this flop. Mike Siegel, Doug
Wendy.
Polkin, Jack
don't show Wendy,
Schwartz.
okay? She'll see
Sorry
later.
about that.
But that's for sure the type of hand where I can do.
Siegel was ahead with the queens pre-flop, and he improves dramatically.
I guess this is a better flop for Jake than something like 4 or 5, 6. At least he has a straight draw.
4,000.
I think our journey ends here.
4K was the bet from Siegel.
Your hands are a little
Folks
bit more
out.
interesting than mine.
I
could have been playing that hand.
Really? Jake just folds. Well done. Wow. Nice lay down, Jakey Jake.
How old is he?
21. 22. He just
Sounds like he just changed his age.
Yeah, he just turned 22.
You know him well, or?
He just turned 22.
How long have you known about
Yeah,
him?
12
How
years.
long have you known?
Is he actually your son,
12 years.
or is he a complete
Yeah.
stranger?
He came wandering up. Dad, I need a bankroll.
I've known him 6 years. He's 22.
Has Maury Povich been off the air for 6 years?
Okay, Avi.
Okay.
Friedman back at it, raises with ace
Alrighty
king.
I'm in.
Ah, yeah, that's a Phil Log playable hand.
Lockdown in.
I better stop. I'll be up all night. I have to be responsible.
Jack high flop with a couple of hearts.
Huh?
Flush draw for Phil.
Oh, exactly.
He checks.
That's a good question. I have no good answer.
500 the bet from
I still
Friedman.
have one kid that's only 10.
22.50.
The other four, they're grown up. Yeah, my other four are grown up.
Damn, 5 kids, Frank, huh? Sick brag, you stallion.
29-year-old, 28-year-old.
When do you fly back?
25, 21, and 10.
Are you flying back tomorrow?
Where do you live?
I have a 20.
Vegas.
I have a
All
20.
right, we're over 5K in this heads-up pot as we're heading to the turn.
You're flying early out of Miami?
Nobody flies early out of Miami. It's going to be late no matter what.
Normally I would come for more, but I brought my son, and he's got to work Monday, so somebody's got to work in the house.
Am I the only person who thinks it's amazing that the airport, most notorious around the country for losing bags and people, is abbreviated MIA?
Isn't it ironic?
I'll be here all season.
No, don't.
Hey, Avi won that hand while I was doing my airport rant.
Frank, you're fine. You're fine, man.
No, I mean, I was talking about when I tried to get you drinking the other day. I felt bad
All right,
about
Wendy, we haven't seen much out of you tonight. Let's get involved. Here we go. Queen, Jack of diamonds.
Oh, no, dude.
Limping in.
Don't even sweat it, man.
Guessing maybe with the intention of calling a raise from one of these maniacs.
I'm fixing to pop this up if y'all try this thing.
Was that a commitment?
No, let me look.
He said he was thinking.
No, but I will play.
Family
So now
pot.
it's my option.
Do it!
Oh, don't. Come on.
A little bit. 300
We
more.
were having so much fun.
That's a ridiculous raise.
It is.
That's a
It's just a
ridiculous
tease.
raise. That's-
Makes it 400. When Dean's out,
Well, yeah, that's because all these maniacs are back here hiding in the weeds. That's why.
Fold. I would have made it
Nobody's
1,500 if I
folding.
wanted to.
That's
all
a
Avi's raise manages to do is get rid of Wendine. How sexist.
You gotta hop in there.
What year is it?
3, 3, 4.
Oh, we got a long way to go.
Right? 4.
I know, it's got to be 5.
No, we want something more
Well,
connected. We want like
Yeah, Wendy's showing that, yes, I totally bricked that flop, so
Grateful.
who's the idiot now?
Play results.
Don't even touch your chips.
As often as you can.
Shove some shit
Just
in
give
there.
him the money.
600.
Take it away.
Give it to him.
All you guys.
Oh, my God.
Friedman hit top pair.
Picked up his spade.
Polk's got bottom pair.
Wow, he folded a
Yeah.
spade draw.
Oh. Wait, what?
Wait,
He folded a spade draw, he said.
Wait,
Well,
said
probably
what
back
just
to-
happened?
No, I said
Doug is
Doug
drawing
picked
very thin, gets a free card.
I was
Does
worried.
improve. Well, does improve, but not enough to beat
God, I
Avi.
would
Gotta hit that
king
spade.
on
Let's see what we
turn
got.
on this pot.
Spade?
Oh, I would have
spade?
won with kings up here.
A delicately placed
You couldn't
yellow
just
chip.
check the flop with nothing and let me win with kings up? Jesus, you just robbed me for
Raise?
3,000. Oh.
Oh my goodness, Doug raising bottom pair.
Getting out of control.
Turning his hand into a bluff. Avi's called him with the worst hand twice in these river situations. Doug's hoping this is the time he will choose the other path.
Show you the jack 5 when it's
Yeah, so far here in this day one, Friedman has called off over $30,000 on the river to Doug Polk.
He calls, and he is right. And great advertising, Doug. Because now Avi's going to call your river raises and overbets 100 more times.
Yes, every time.
You don't need to ask me.
I didn't think Doug was so optimistic trying to get the CEO of a Silicon Valley tech company to fold top pair when he's already stuck over 3 stacks and has been rivered countless times.
You know, I don't have a subscription to Upswing Poker, but I feel pretty confident agreeing with you, Joe, because, yeah, that's a bad spot. How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play. Another solid session in the books here at Poker Night. Time to tally up the chips and see who can call themselves a professional poker player.
Doug Polk is the big winner, although he claims to now be retired from poker. He leaves with almost $35,000. Mike Siegel made the near nuts anytime he entered a pot, resulting in a profit of over $14,000. Jake Schwartz, in his poker night cash game debut, leaves with a small profit, enough for like 100 Bluth bananas. Phil Locke is down stuck, only $2,500. That's gonna feel like a huge win after being in the hole nearly 20 grand. Frankie Casella and Avi Freeman both lose sizable chunks, but both are also the boss of their own companies, so good job all around.
Now, if you would like more Poker Night, you can find us on YouTube. You'll find full episodes, live streams, and exclusive content. Also, don't forget to download our free poker app, where you and your friends can have your very own Poker Night. Search for us in your app store and download it today. For me, Chris Hansen, and the guy with the beard oil problem, he's Joe Stapleton. We'll see you next time here on Poker Night in America.
Okay, now there's going to be a discussion thread under the poker news or wherever they do that clip. Can you say, why am I doing this? This is hopeless poker. I'm burning my money while you have the nuts. Can you do it for a second?
I don't know, but that sounds like a good video for me to make.
No, I don't know. I don't want to be. I don't want to be in like another. Hey,
Did
Phil's
Phil
an angle
Locke
shoot.
angle shoot on Poker Night in America?
Yeah, please don't. Like, let it be like a little
free material.
the truth about Phil Locke. Please let it be a subthread that doesn't get a lot of momentum because I'm nervous now. Like.
From Seminole Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida, this is Poker Night in America. Hello and welcome. I'm Chris Hansen, and this is the Goose to my Maverick, Joe Stapleton.
Sorry, I should have been doing this. Tonight's flight will be roughly 30 minutes with a few expected commercial breaks. We ask that you remain seated during each segment for your safety.
Tonight's in-flight entertainment features Texas Hold'em, played at 50-100 with an optional straddle.
And stars poker A-listers Sean Deeb, Bryn Kenny, Matt Berkey, and more. As we take a look at those starting stacks, we see everyone is in for a minimum of $20,000. The player known as GI is in for 30. All in all, we've got nearly 200 grand on the table. So let's get into it.
It's a cool experience. One of those experience things you could probably charge enough to make money.
It's the first hand, and we are double straddling. $400 to call. Two people have raised blind.
Wait. I mean, you're right. Japan's way nicer than China.
Matt Berkey raises to 1,500 with kings.
I got it confused. You're right. A friend of mine
Food is the best.
The man they call GI
Food really. Like just the
calls
food
with
is
sevens.
So much better than everywhere else.
He's not even a real American hero, is he? Is that?
Oh, he could
They
be.
said that the soil is just like really good.
Nobody knows.
Go, Joe.
Action on Bryn Kenny. I haven't seen a lineup this sick since the keynote address at the International Lupus Convention.
Whoa. 5,700 now is the number. Bryn Kenny makes it with his queens.
This is what happens when there's a double straddle and two gigantic pocket pairs dealt out.
Well, here comes yet another raise. We're now at 13.5.
And this may be enough to get rid of GI. Sure is. Back to Bryn. And it could all be going in here.
Cool.
You are correct, sir. All the chips are in the middle. We're
It might not be.
starting our night off with an $89,000 pot.
Yeah, just 90K to kick things off.
Sell and call, whatever. Yeah. See the hands, guys.
5 community cards to determine the fate of $90,000. King's holding. King's holding, but more outs for queens now.
Oh, boy. Well, Berkey had to sweat it out, but he does take the victory. $89,000.
And he's all like, guys, I gotta go.
Bring. Oh, that's my mom. You know how that is. I got to take her call.
Remember I said before this hand, this was probably gonna be my last hand? Yeah, it's gonna be my last hand.
Versus you being one X-pot deep. Aggressive turn action as well, yeah. Same thing.
Bryn Kenny back in the game. Looks like he bought in for a little more than he had before. He's in with pocket sixes. Alberto, Berkey, GI, all in. I mean, they're all in the hand. They're not all in.
Flop is 10 high with 2 spades.
So we got a set for Kenny. A straight flush draw for Andrus.
Well, we're not doing it this time.
I feel like in these situations, you just end up missing everything.
Either way.
Kenny with his set is betting 2,200.
Pretty big bet.
I think it's cheap.
And that's going to get rid of everyone but Andrus.
It's the cheapest time flop we can definitely pay for the stakes.
Yeah.
And he calls the 2,200.
See, that is annoying. So many spades in there. You got to catch one of the 3 7s.
It's 5,300 from Bryn Kenny.
Again, like a nearly full pot size bet.
That's why you're not
He knows this is a wet board. He knows that Andrus is going to have tons of draws. He's doing a great job of charging.
That shirt you were almost.
Oh my goodness, this is the worst possible run out for John.
Well, if Andrus is thinking he's up against a big hand like, I don't know, aces or kings or something like that, he is absolutely going to just ship all kinds of money over right now.
He's only losing to 3 hands. 10s, 3s, and 6s.
You guys ended up being heads.
But when you're losing to that few hands, no draws. Sorry, 1 draw came in. 4 5.
It's some friend.
This is such a hard laydown to make.
Sweat my horse when he got heads up in a turbo.
Brent has absolutely bombed this once again. Just about a full pot size bet.
Be supportive.
I haven't seen a spot this sick since those kids from the Sandlot. Doesn't even go for the sympathy show.
This is insane.
You have a lot better.
Absolutely brutal hand for John Andrus.
2 hands in, 1 pot over 50,000, the other over 90. I'd say we're on our way to a pretty good episode, wouldn't you say, Stapes?
Oh, Chris, I have no idea. I zoned out ages ago. Since season 4 of the European Poker Tour, my lines have mostly been from a soundboard.
How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play.
Hello and welcome back to Hollywood, Florida.
The entertainment capital of Broward County.
Let's get back to the table.
I took Frank there. Frank's an avid horse bettor.
I like it. I like Saratoga.
I worked at Saratoga as a teenager.
Better, but I liked it.
Well, you're a knowledgeable bettor.
I know.
Like
yeah,
I couldn't believe, like you read the program. I was shocked you knew all the terminology.
I know how to handicap a race.
Yeah, I don't know. The
Nobody
terminology, what it
understands how
calls,
to
but I was
read a
impressed,
horse
right?
program. They just pretend to seem cool. Same people who pretended what all those poker charts mean.
Pretty much what I know about a racing program is you roll it up and you pretend like you're whipping the horse when you want.
Whack the rail.
Yeah, let's
that's
go,
right.
let's go. That's that's as far as I know.
And that's the same thing I do with P.O. Solver.
What a dick like needle.
I also feel like that happens.
4 players and the flop is 8 high.
You get like a monster.
Don't think anyone's getting cooler.
And the
here.
only guy who has like that much, like anyone else, would do like 20. Like the guy, literally the second deepest guy at the table, who is known for being as insane as all, and he just has it.
Sean Deeb's king high is technically ahead, but Berkey's now picked up the flush draw.
And Bryn's going to give it the old college try with the open ender.
And now to Berkey and that draw.
Berkey, much like TikTok, going nowhere.
So how come you just choose Gulfstream? Just because you live down here and it's easy?
No, it's easy. No truck is easy. But
And Berkey does make his flush on the river.
And Bryn makes a straight. Ayah.
Last year, Saratoga and Churchill.
Bryn's check to Berkey. Berkey gets the value bet, 5,500. What a weird spot for Bryn. I don't think he can raise here for value.
Yeah, I was so positive.
Bryn's just playing on another level right now.
Really nitty check back.
Now, the only reason I know what's happening here is because I can see the whole cards, but I'm 85% sure Bryn has just turned a straight into a bluff, knowing he can maybe get a flush to fold. Gotta love Bryn Kenny for having the skill and the cojons to make a move like this. Especially because nobody folds on poker night in America.
I mean, it's just such a perfect run off for him to take this line.
The thing is like
tired of talking
it's
in the
it's a
booth,
really
so
good
try to give her a
fold,
relief.
and I just don't know that I'm capable of playing well. Is the problem?
Oh, I'd snap call with that hand.
Yeah, right. So you understand my issues. If you had made like 25, my chips have already been in. Now I want the cards to go in the muck. It hurts. They're like stuck to my hand.
Of course, there's a 15% chance Bryn Kenny thinks he has the best hand here.
showing? The queen
no,
of diamonds?
4%, 2%. I don't know. It's low.
You have 10 8 of
Wow.
spades, that's what you're hoping to see one of?
Oh my goodness, it worked.
That is some next level business right there.
The
You might as well show them both. I had a flush.
Wow.
Bryn Kenny, did you see that look that he shot over at Matt?
Turning stone.
Yeah.
Best game.
Wow. Yeah, he knows he definitely got away with one there. That is pretty good stuff.
It's a force act, but he's.
Well, 5, 10, 20. I got
Yeah, but it's still 300
basically
min.
a min. Yeah,
Yeah, it was
raise to get in. I see what you're saying.
Casella raising, Alberto in.
Bigger than they should have been playing.
And it looks like he is going to get caught in the middle of Casella and
I played that game
Berkey.
very, very little. I always played tournaments when I was there.
That's what I figured.
That was for pretty much my whole career, all baggy clothes.
Alberto gets out of the way.
Got Japanese baggy clothes.
Yeah.
Heads up at Berkey and Casella.
Exactly.
Danger flop for Berkey.
All I want to do is just wear
Both
like
have it overpair to the board,
shorts,
but
you gotta upgrade.
Casella's as over as it gets.
Basketball shorts.
Nice about being married, you know.
Yeah, it
You can
doesn't
peek
matter.
out and just stop caring. Yeah, because they have dress code everywhere you go. Like, oh, you can't go to
Berkey
this.
checks.
Yeah, I remember going to
Casella
like restaurants.
decides
And, like,
to
make sure that
bet
you have white
now.
people in there.
6,000
You-
bet from
you know,
Casella.
There's like a lot of white people in there, like at the best restaurants.
Berkey called the 6K, and now a 4 on the river. I mean, yeah, if you got 9s here, fairly comfortable, other than the calling from Casella.
Roll in.
How much is it?
Casella all in for right around half pot.
11-5.
Berkey's already made one good bad laydown today. Will he make a bad good call?
I'm confused with what you just said about the last part.
I really can't explain it.
I don't know what to do.
I don't see Casella pure bluffing in this spot too often, but maybe Berkey's a little snake bit from folding the flush to Bryn, and he's afraid he's going to get bluffed again.
I don't know how I get in these stupid spots.
It's called playing high stakes poker. Berkey makes the call, and Casella is going to collect a $50K a pot.
Gee whiz. We are getting up there tonight on Poker Night in America.
I don't know.
Hachi
Settle
Machi.
down. Settle.
So straddle is on Frank Casella. Sean D with ace queen. Kenny's in, queen 9. You know, my parents named me after a guy named G.I. Joe.
We've got it all worked out now.
My name is Joe. John Andress,
Line when I had an overpair and wanted to fold.
3-betting with ace king. Sean Deeb does not like to fold. And Andress does not have a lot behind after getting stacked once.
Yeah, this seemed like a spot where Sean D was going to want to try to isolate.
Well, unfortunately for him, he has isolated this pot down to the one person that has him dominated. Domination, isolation.
Well, let's see what happens on the flop.
We know one queen's been folded.
7, 3, 5.
No sweat on the turn, but there are chop outs now. Ace King holds Andress back up over 30K.
You gotta like that 7.
Now it's time for a quick commercial break.
Quick compared to what, Joe? Because I'm pretty sure that all of these breaks are nearly identical in length with each other.
Yes, they are all quick, Chris.
Okay, so quick relative to something else altogether then?
They used to be quick. Jeez.
Poker Night in America is brought to you by the DraftKings Sportsbook. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and bet with the only top-rated sportsbook app that matters.
Welcome back to the jungle. We have high-stakes games.
We've got everything you'd like, Sonny. I'm not going to read this. I'm not.
Sonny Car graphics and player names.
I'm not playing this game. I'm going to get started here in this hand with Sean Deeb, adding some more bullets.
It's just like
Fresh cash out of the bag.
that you ever will go to.
Sean Deeb straddling this time. Bryn Kenny double straddling.
They whimper when you walk in. Oh no.
Aces with another appearance on Poker Night in America. Alberto makes it 1,200.
Oh, you can only give you 2,500. I'm like, this is so
Well,
stupid.
you live up in farm country. What do you expect?
I've had to do that multiple times.
It's you and the dairy cows up where you live.
Remember that bank robbing movie, The Place Behind the Pines? Beyond the Pines or Behind the Pines? Doesn't matter. That's where Sean's
The
from.
Bank of America down the street is really good cashier's check.
The guy in the movie robbed 4 banks, got away with like 80K. Not a lot of cash on hand. Oh my goodness.
Whoa.
Alberto's been waiting for this spot all night. Pocket aces up against Bryn Kenny, and Kenny is about to crack them.
Enough to buy in the main if I bust this, but the 25 is going to get dicey.
I absolutely could see Bryn put in a raise here.
Yeah, I might convince you to say
And
a little bit.
yes, he in fact does. And I would love for Alberto to just soul read him here and fold aces.
That's what I'm saying.
Come on, Alberto, you can do it. Do it, do it, do it. He won't do it.
No way he can fold here.
Not only is he not folding,
Oh
he's
yeah,
doing
here comes even more.
the opposite. Bryn will also be doing the opposite of fold.
So now do you just shove the rest of them in here? I
Yeah.
mean, if you're Bryn, I mean...
Correct.
Might as well.
Yes.
I want to show you that I got the nuts before I shove, right? All in.
And Kenny is all in.
And Alberto has invested so much of his money in this pot, he cannot fold.
We're playing some big hands tonight.
Tough to not have it now.
Yeah, there has.
There's the call.
More so than normal. Todd's got a good
Top
lineup
two.
here tonight.
Good top two.
So the turn is another jack.
Not good for aces. Only an ace will save Alberto.
And he doesn't find it, and I'm about to throw up in my mouth.
Oof is right.
You sit and wait for aces for so long, and then that happens? Just, ugh.
That's the worst thing I've ever seen in my life, and I saw Justice League on opening day. Guess he's heading to the Bank of America on Spring Mountain.
All right, we continue on play here on Poker Night in America. We'll just play six-handed for a piece.
Oh,
Is that okay?
Yeah, whatever. What do I care? You're just holding chips for him. You're giving them right back to him. You're just...
Frank, that's mean.
Not really. Raise.
Well, there's a large amount of money sitting in front of Bryn Kenny right now.
Makes it 500 with 7-9 of hearts.
25.
Berkey, more like Baldy. Am I? Sorry, are we not doing ball jokes anymore?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
And plus, it looks like he has plenty of hair. He's just chosen to shave his
Which
head.
I think is why it should be. That's fine.
Yeah, okay.
It's 2019.
The flops 10, king, 8.
Top pair, top kicker for Berkey.
Open-ended draw for Casella.
How much? You know, I'm tired of saying up and down and open-ended draw. I'm going to come up with something new. How about
Okay.
this? A double-sided draw.
We'll work on it. we'll use it a little bit more and see if it works. I don't know.
Oh, boy. Matt Berkey still does have the best hand.
And action is on, Matt. 11,000 is the number. In case you're wondering, we're not going to see small pots tonight.
Well, even if just the blinds are in, that's
Yeah.
still a bigger pot than we're used to playing for.
I'm all in.
Oh, my God, these guys hate Matt Berkey. I mean, they're just putting him in worse and worse spots. Out, damn spots.
Should have you covered, I think.
Now, I know Matt Berkey's kind of superhuman, but when you put regular people in the spots like this over and over again, it can melt their brains. It should almost be banned by the Geneva Convention. Keep in mind, I have no idea what the Geneva Convention is.
44,150.
No, that's 44. Yeah, he's right.
Oh.
44.50.
Oh, I thought those were fives. You're right.
I just know I'm gonna get shown tens. It's always tens, right? How could it not be tens? How could I fold?
If you fold, I'm not gonna lie, Matt Berkey's so smart and in such good shape that I'm really, really happy to see him struggle. Like, seriously.
It's
screw
nice
this
to
guy.
see a little
Yeah.
negative in his life?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
He's struggling with this the same way I struggle to not drink Mountain Dew before 11 a.m.
Yeah, and like we have good stack size to get in. Like,
It looks like Berkey's about ready to make his decision. He calls.
Okay, that's a good start.
Casella does have outs. A 5 is not one of them.
Berkey survives.
I think I covered.
Your standard $93,000 pot.
Oh, yeah.
Berkey's gotten haymakered, and he is haymakered. It's probably a better way to say that, but whatever.
All right, we're going to take a moment here while Frank adds on to his stack, and we might as well wait for Anthony Alberto to return with his rebuy, don't you think?
Anthony Alberto may talk like Patty and Selma Bouvier, but I heard him do karaoke last night, and my goodness, he has got the voice of an angel with strep throat.
How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play.
Welcome back. We'll get to the chip counts in a moment, but first, let's check out how the evening ended for Frank Casella.
That does not sound promising.
On.
All right, we've only got a couple more minutes here, but we have to show you these hands. So much action packed in here for Frank Casella, Stapes.
Frank facing another all-in. This time he is beat.
What a bizarre.
All right. You got me, you got me. He does got you. That'll do it.
How's he have 4s there? That was sick.
Now, usually we only show the scoreboard during this segment, so the fact that we have to cram in some more action should tell you this is huge. Again,
What's going on today?
Casella all in. This time, he's out in front.
Casella involved with Anthony Alberto in this hand. The decision is on Alberto. He makes the call.
Wow. Took the words right out of my mouth.
And a heart on the river is going to give this hand to Alberto. And yeah, for Casella, that is that's a bad little segment for him. You just watched him lose over $40,000 in about 60 seconds.
Yeah, it was like a hand and a half. We didn't even show all of both of them.
Oof.
We're done with play for tonight, but only halfway through this table session. Let's check the current stacks. If you're wondering what it takes to get happy-go-lucky Frank Casella to quit, the answer is 80,000. But fear not, Frank won nearly double that last season on Poker Night. Sean Deeb currently stuck quite a bit as well, down nearly 34,000. Matt Berkey and Bryn Kenny are our two big winners, each up over 60,000. And props to Anthony Alberto, who is stacked after having aces cracked, rebought, and is currently up over 15,000.
Now, if you want more Poker Night in America, and let's be honest, why wouldn't you? Look us up on YouTube, where you can find full episodes, live streams, and exclusive content. Also, don't forget to download our free poker app, where you and your friends can have your very own Poker Night. Search for us in your app store and download it today. For everyone here at Poker Night in America, including Joe Stapleton, I'm Chris Hansen. Thanks for watching. From Seminole Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida, this is Poker Night in America. Well, hello there and welcome. I am Chris Hansen, and this is country music singing legend Joe Stapleton.
No, you're thinking of my brother, Chris Stapleton. Common mistake.
Really?
Yeah, I don't like to talk about it that much because I don't want him to be too jealous of my TV success.
All right, I'm just going to do the chip counts. How about that? Bryn Kenny and Matt Berkey are our two big stacks at the moment, up nearly 50 and 65,000. Ronnie Beta has joined the action. He's in for 40 grand and up almost 6 grand. We also welcome high roller Dan Shack and his 40,000 to the table. Sean Deeb, John Andress, and the player known as GI are all in the hole at varying depths. Game on, y'all.
Let's do this. Last time these guys played crazier than a shirt house rat. Sorry, I've been watching The Good Place.
Blinds are 50 and 100 tonight on Poker Night in America.
Do you fork with the good place?
My wife likes it. This is not my flavor.
It's not your thing. New player, Ronnie Beta, raising king, queen.
You get in Brazzi's.
Usually you're standing up, walking out the door.
Oh, I love that Dan Shack voice.
Yeah, I do.
Hey, buddy.
No one can speak to that better than you.
Yeah.
Queens or kings and just running into better pairs.
Or Daniel's deuces.
You know your
On the
beats are
bubble.
bad when other people remember them.
Queen 9 into my aces, and I just bombed.
Flops 4, 7 deuce.
I think that was
K7 on this board, top.
Beta raised pre-flop. Actually, on the flop is drawing dead. But he hits a queen on the turn.
Terrible turn for Bryn as well, who now has 2 pair.
40 with aces.
And Kenny bets 2,100.
That is the worst turn since Copperfield's Mirage Show finale. Magician humor. See you guys at the Magic Castle.
A couple of folds, and now back to the guy who's got the lock on this hand. That's Sean Deeb.
And after it goes bet call, I smell raise.
No, I was just like really stunned. Like I would.
And that's what it is. It's 7,500.
Love the raise.
I mean, because I like.
Looks bluffy. You know somebody's got something after it goes bet call. Bryn Kenny just not folding 2 pair.
Beta will be giving up here, I'm assuming.
Time to make like Ronnie the limo driver and drive 69 miles down the road. Get out of here.
Ugh.
Peace out.
So now heads up going to the river with Deeb and Kenny. 8 is on the river, so Kenny's now left with his 2 pair to Deeb's flop set.
I think we're going to absolutely see Deeb fire again.
On.
And he empties the clip. Now, I always say nobody folds on Poker Night in America. I think this is one case where we might see a fold. Yes, Sean's just as nutty as the rest of these guys, but the way this hand went down, it's really hard for him to have nothing. And the only... Damn it, I was wrong. Can we redo that?
Kenny calls, and a $64,000 pot is going to Sean Deeb.
Looks like we lost GI for the time being. John Andrus straddling the 200. That's a blind race. He'll get last action before the flop.
Shaq calls the straddle. So does Deeb.
Of course, Deeb is in. And Bryn is raising. Ronnie.
Beta calls the deuces. Berkey calls the grand with a suited ace. As does Shaq. Deeb also calls.
5 ways to the flop.
4, 7, 10 is the flop.
Top pair for Berkey, second pair for Shaq. Bryn with bottom pair and 1 heart. He's probably going to bet at this in position.
Everyone's checked to Kenny. What are you going to do, Kenny? That's 3,200.
Beta, better get out of there. Berkey, more like bikey. Shaq, shut it down. Deeb, he's in deep doo-doo. I'm just kidding, Berkey has to call. The rest could all fold, though, especially once Berkey calls.
Yep, and Matt does. So now over to Dan Shaq.
Second pair, no diamonds. Tough to improve. Dan, I know you want to play, but just, there'll be other hands, I promise. And everyone else does fold. Heads up to the turn.
5 of spades on the turn. Berkey also now picks up a flush draw.
The nut flush draw. So I don't think Bryn's going to shut it down here. I think he's going to go for it.
I think I can count on 2 fingers how many times we've seen check, check going to the river. And it's not happening again here.
Bryn County can count on 1 finger. This one. See this one right here? That's the one.
I'm aware of that one. 8,800 is the bet from Kenny.
There's absolutely no way Berkey can fold top pair and the nut flush draw. I like when people wear hats repping their brands on this show, like anyone watches it. Man, this is one of the best hands of poker I've ever seen. You know why? Because I have no idea what's going to happen here. Does it go check, check? Does Kenny soul read and check behind? Does Kenny think he has the best hand and bet huge? Does he think he has the worst hand like he did with the straight before, and bluff someone off better? I have no idea. I think Bryn thinks he's value betting. I don't think he thinks he's going to fold out better. And he certainly does not fold out better. Where he calls with a better 2-pair. Very weird, very cool hand. Wow, Bryn Kenny just got coolered like a case of hard seltzers before a tailgate for a... who drinks these things again?
Apparently everybody.
Like a case of hard seltzers before a tailgate for an everybody concert.
How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play.
Then I get a slow roll.
All right, looks like we got another player here as we are moving into the night at Seminole Hard Rock.
I had no backdoor, did I? That'd have been the Bryn.
Blinds are 50 and 100, and that means Dan Shack is straddling. That means that's a $200 bet.
Kenny raises Jack 10, beta's in with King 10 of spades.
So if you bet, you would have called because you induced the raise.
All right, wait a minute. Who's this guy? Who let Bald Bill Hader into the group?
Elio Fox now at the table.
Okay.
Folded a hand that had both Bryn and beta dominated, King Jack. Fun hands for everybody here, but the real fun is stacking chips.
And beta's flopped a straight.
Good flop for King 10. Good for you, Ronnie. Looks like everyone's gonna call too. Just 8% equity between Shaq and Kenny. Oh, and what a dream card, Ronnie. Everyone has a straight now, but only Ronnie has the winner. This is the best thing to happen to a Ronnie since Nurse Stephanie. Bryn's bet 2,300. Beta raises to 10K. What a tough spot for Dan Shack. Beta could easily just be raising a 10 without the king.
All in.
Shack's all in. Kenny gets away from it.
I call.
Call. Beta takes a second before making the call.
Slow rolling.
I don't think it was a slow roll. I think it was a think roll.
Yeah, just one last check to make sure. Okay, wait a second. Did I have it there? Yes, I did have it.
Yeah, I don't know Ronnie's background, but I know he doesn't play as much poker as the rest of these clowns.
Yeah. When you were
I remember when you were the amateur, Dan Shack.
All right, so we're playing five-handed for the time being here.
As if there weren't enough action already.
No kidding.
Jack 7 suited in position. He's in. I don't fox with Jack 7 suited. Do you fox with Jack 7 suited?
Try not to. Jack 9 suited all day long.
Yeah, exactly. I fox with that plenty.
Well, Fox does flop the flush draw, as does Bryn Kenny.
Yeah, 2 clubs out there, spicy.
And Beta, the guy who's got the worst hand, is betting 400.
Nice try. Easy call for Fox. See, even the pros got to check their cards sometimes. Bryn's in with his flush draw, even though we know it's no good. Pretty boring 6 on the turn. Does Beta give up now after 2 calls on the flop? He does.
Over to Fox.
Now, a big bet here could win it, but at the same time, Bryn might see the look on this guy's face and decide he wants to eat it.
Eat his face?
Yeah.
Well, that's rather repugnant.
Bryn is a big-time face eater. And this look from Bryn, he looks very, very, very hungry for face. He's just going to reach for his face-eating tools. And there it is.
4,100 to bet.
Not much you can do, friend. You do have a gut shot. But yeah.
Now back to Fox.
I can see the hole cards, and I almost want to fold to Bryn here.
I would agree.
Here's the problem with calling. When you miss the river, Bryn's going to figure out a way to win this pot 100% of the time. And here we go.
And just like that. The good news is for Fox, no matter what Bryn bets, Fox is going to fold, right? I mean, should be.
Why is that good news for Fox?
Well, because he's not going to have to put any more money in. Yeah, he didn't catch anything.
I think this whole hand's been bad news for Fox. All in a call. Fox cannot call with jack high. My point is that even if Bryn didn't hit a 5 there, any card that doesn't improve Fox, and Bryn's going to make that same move.
Correct.
And win the hand. You may have noticed things have quieted down here. That's because people are stuck. Expect the chips to do the chirping. And as we cruise toward the end of the night, I would expect them to chirp louder and louder. Bryn's in with deuces. King 9 for Ronnie Beta. And Berkey getting some great pre-flop pot odds that come along with King 5 off. Hey, Lou Beta and the Mambo number 9.
Beta bets 400 with his trip 9s.
A little bit of value bet on my mind. Matt Berkey. Well, this raise is ill-timed, but it's probably still profitable in the long run. Also, when it comes back around and Ronnie doesn't fold, he can be quite sure that Ronnie's hit him with a 9. Oh.
Well, that for sure will get Matt Berkey thinking, well, he's got to have something. Much like you, I don't know much about Beta and his background, but I don't know if he's into making this kind of stone-cold bluff against a very accomplished player like Matt Berkey.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, Berkey's going to put in the 3,400 to see the turn. Berkey just needs running 5s, no big deal. And that is not a 5, no matter how hard you stare at that card.
4,000, the bet here is so small. Only a third of the pot. Berkey may still feel compelled to call.
But Berkey is just absolutely not believing Beta. Now over 20K in the pot. Well, now it's a decision time for Berkey. Does he have enough to make the amateur think that he's got the flush?
Oh, Beta gives him a free showdown. Doesn't matter. Ronnie hit him with the 9.
Things are getting weird down here in southern Florida.
Who would have imagined Florida of all places?
Poker Night in America is brought to you by the DraftKings Sportsbook. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and bet with the only top-rated sportsbook app that matters.
Welcome back to the Seminole Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida. Our high-stakes action continues with our ever-changing game of musical chairs here at the table. We now welcome another new player.
Honestly, I have no idea who this is, but he looks well manicured and in great shape, and not just by comparison. We'll get his name and marital status to you in just a moment.
I'm not high. I'm just dumb.
Are you microdosing?
So we got a double straddle here, like I said, as we near the finish. Expect these pots to get bigger and bigger.
You know, sometimes you got to put a case over it.
Oh, look at this. You just show up and get kings.
Just give Bryn more money every hand. Small amount at a time. Crumbs.
Moreno, of course, is an international fashion model. He resides in Dubuque, Iowa.
I'm not sure that's true.
I'm just kind of making it up as we go along.
Yeah,
I've kind of checked out.
Clearly.
Yeah. Deeb's got pocket 7s.
Calling the race of Moreno. Bryn Kenny 3-betting ace-queen.
Wow, look at this. Beta with queen 7. Just fold so we can see what Moreno's going to do. Come on, quick. Let's go.
Let him have his moment.
I'm only folding because it's the last hands.
What a dream spot for Moreno.
Moreno made most of his money as a teenager when he bought a McDonald's franchise.
Is she still making stuff up?
That might be true. I don't know.
I can't say it's definitively not true, but he is definitively all in. Kenny calls and is behind.
All right, here we go.
We can run it twice. You want?
can.
Ah, you can.
God, never mind. I only wanted to run it once anyway. No bigs.
I really want this to hold up.
No diamonds.
And the flop is 8-3-6.
Ronnie Beta calling for no diamonds. He would have hit his queen on the turn. This would have been bad for him. Just like it's bad for Kenny. Pair of kings better than a pair of queens. Somehow still, even in 2019. Unbelievable.
Yeah, 1 was kings, 2 was jack 9, 3.
All right, looks like we have time for just one more hand here.
Berkey straddling, which means action is on Elio Fox. He's out. That's going to be a fold from Johnny.
Raise 500.
Marino this time with ace-queen. It looks like he's going to get some action from Sean Deeb. Calls with king-jack.
Hope Bryn Kenny doesn't have any cheat notes on that napkin.
Kenny also with king-jack.
I always feel bad for these locals who come in with their good hands and they try to battle with the likes of Sean Deeb and Bryn Kenny. And I mean, they could get aces every hand and I'd still take the field.
Well, he's got both of them in a pretty bad spot right now.
I believe all options still available to Sean Deeb here. I think we're most likely to see him call. Oh, he folds.
Yeah, if I was Marino and I called the 2,700, I think the thing I'd be most worried about would be Sean Deeb just jamming on me, and I just lit $2,700 on fire. Well, let's see the flop. It's 5-6 ace. Wow, Bryn Kenny in a hurt bag right now.
Yeah, it's a pretty good start for Moreno, especially knowing that a king and a jack were also folded by Sean Deeb.
Kenny's grabbing chips.
Oh, this almost feels too good to be true.
It's actually cheaper than the bet pre-flop. It's 2,600.
2 different times now, Bryn's got super aggro with Moreno. Both times Moreno has had it.
Moreno, actually the older brother of actress Dakota Fanning.
I can't say that's not true, but I don't think it's true.
It might be true. You don't know that. Moreno pops another ace on the turn.
Very bad card for Bryn Kenny. And we know this will be a bigger waste of money than U.S. Congress. Am I right? Huh?
It says here in my notes that Moreno was the 2004 Mississippi State duck calling champion.
It definitely does not say that in your notes. That I can say for sure. You do not have notes. You've never had notes.
Moreno is making this look really good. Like, oh boy, I'm on such a tough decision here. What should I do?
He does look quite scared. And maybe he is.
Calls. We're now up over 31,000 in this pot. So much monies. Deuce on the river.
And when Bryn Kenny reached the river, he wept, for there were no cards left to bluff.
Will he fire one more time with absolute air?
Hold on.
Oh, man, here it comes. 31,525. That's all the money that Kenny's got at the table.
Yeah, this is a pretty sick spot for an amateur. Not to call him an amateur, he might not be. I'm just not super familiar with him, but it's a pretty sick spot. You have to give this a thing. Does he have you beat? Ultimately, you can never fold this hand, ever, ever, ever. Such a bad play to fold it in the end. But you do just gotta take a second and realize that you're probably about to win $60,000.
And he does call.
Manages to stack Bryn
twice. How about that? What a couple of hands here for the man who once won a blue ribbon for his banana bread at the Wisconsin State Fair.
That one is true.
Wow, things have really turned for Bryn Kenny.
Don't worry, Bryn. You'll have plenty of time to stop the bleeding when we don't play any more hands tonight. Back after this.
How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play.
Hey everyone, welcome back to Seminole Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida, where we saw an incredibly swingy, coolerific session that had several players to the rail.
So after the gold rush, here's how everything panned out. Matt Berkey profits almost $100,000. Sergio Moreno, who showed up with only a few orbits left, leaves with over $73,000. Dang, son. Ronnie Beta, number 5, made the nuts at exactly the right time. He finished up almost 55 grand. Anthony Alberto, Sean Deeb, and whatever GI is almost finished with profits. As for the stinkers, Bryn Kenny, who was up over 60,000 at one point earlier, finishes stuck 90 grand. That is disgusting. Frank Casella lost 80K on the first night and called it quits. Dan Shack played for like 5 minutes and made a charitable contribution of 40,000. Thank you, Dan. And Elio Fox, that's an old school name from the internet days, finishes down just a couple thousand.
Now, if you can't get enough of Poker Night, you can find us anytime on YouTube, where you can find full episodes, live streams, and exclusive content. Also, don't forget to download our free poker app. You and your friends could have your very own Poker Night. Search for us in your app store and download it today. For Joe Stapleton, I'm Chris Hansen, and everyone here at Poker Night in America, thank you for watching. From Seminole Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida, this is Poker Night in America. Hello and welcome to Poker Night in America. I'm Chris Hansen. Unfortunately, Stapes couldn't be here tonight as he is currently staging a hunger strike to protest daylight saving time. Godspeed, Stapes. Tonight on Poker Night, it's Ladies' Night, aka Female Frenzy, aka Table of Mabels, aka 2X Chromosome. Let's take a look at which ladies are cards down, face up at our table tonight. You may know her from her bikini Insta stories and impeccable tan. It's Lily Coletto. She's in for 20,000. We've also got Poker Night OG and cash game crusher Danielle Anderson. She's bought in for 15K this evening. Making her Poker Night debut, it's New York Times bestselling author and protege of Eric Seidel, Maria Konnikova. In the 4 seat, Anna Antimony, who plays better than her last name suggests. In the 5 seat, currently posting windings on Twitter, it's Kitty Quo. And rounding out tonight's lineup is the tournament assassin and PLO specialist, Lexi Gavin.
Make me feel better. I'm a little hungover, guys.
What did you do last night?
I went to the Blue Martini. Some friends.
Where's the Blue Martini?
It's in the, like, there's a mall that it's attached to. I honestly
Some
don't
of the
know.
best bars are in malls, are they not, America?
Yeah, I don't know
It
this
was
area
fun,
at
but
all.
I had like 4 martinis.
Quo makes it 350 with ace queen. Action now to Ladies' Night regular. And Timoni will give up her big blind. And a call. So the first pot of the night is going to be starting out just under 3K. And the flop is 8, 6, 5, all spades. Neither Anderson or Quo have spades. So no flush draws going. Check, check on the flop. Turns a queen of spades. Now, obviously, Quo's got that queen, but boy, you talk about your scary board texture.
Yeah, can they shut that door?
Anderson checks to Quo. She also checks. And now a 7 of hearts comes on the river. Boy, this just kept getting uglier and uglier. First one that's going to bet at this is probably going to take it down. And it looks like Anderson's going to make that move. Playing out of position, bets 1,000. And a call from Quo with the pair of queens. And shows the best hand.
Listen.
So Danielle Anderson did take the stab at it. But maybe betting 1,000 into almost a 3K pot wasn't enough. You're getting the right amount there if you're close. So look her up, see what she's doing early on here at the table.
To be determined.
I can loan you. So
Oh, thanks.
you need to like give a Chanel bag, 2 Chanel bags.
For collateral, I got you. I got you.
All right, Lily Coletto's got the straddle rolling for 50 bucks. Antimony raises to 200 with Jack 5 suited.
I don't even know what is the main event here. Still out of the tournament.
52.50.
And Lily calls with ace 8.
It's 3 million guarantee. Yeah.
You should play.
It used to be 5 million.
I'm ready to go home.
It's very fast. It's a 1 hour level. Not take us too long.
Yeah,
Check it.
Flop is Jack high.
They have a 2 days.
And Antimony flops 2 pair.
4 days.
Yeah.
I've hardly been home
But the
since
total
this
costs like 5 days.
And Coletto raises to 400.
Well, it's
Antimony's got one on the line here, so you don't want to
visit family.
pull too hard. You want to make sure that she stays on the hook.
Oh, no, like
Turn
really
is a
we can
6.
condense these into one event. But yeah.
And Lily continues to bet. Coletto now putting out 1,300. Now keep in mind, Coletto didn't re-raise pre-flop. So Antimony's got to put it together what kind of hand she might have. She just calls the 1,300, almost 4K in the pot. River's a queen.
33.
Wow. And Coletto really wants this pot. She continues to bet at it. 3,300 is the bet.
Me too. I love my two sisters.
Betting every street is Coletto.
And everyone's always
We start thinking about what kind of hands just got there. If she had Jack Queen, she's now got a bigger 2-pair.
You're young. At some point,
She was playing King 10 for some reason. That also just got there.
pretty sure
So she might not be betting those hands on every
too,
street.
but it's not for me.
But you have to make the call. Coletto shows her ace high and not gonna do it.
Really bad river.
And a 10K pot to shift over to Anna Antimony. Coletto started this table with the most in front of her, and so when you have the big stack, I guess she was willing to take some stabs here early on. Didn't work out for her in that hand. As we continue on, ladies' night 34 here from Seminole Hard Rock. I really don't know if it's 34. It seems like it.
200.
Coletto back at it with deuces up to 200. Anderson calls.
I like those dive bars with like the live music.
Another call from Konnikova. So here comes the flop three-handed. It's 7-6-9. And that's a flopped straight for Konnikova. That's how you play 10-8. Takes a lot of skill to play 10-8 that way. Coletto bets 500. Oh. A raise to 1,700 from Anderson. Now, Anderson does have a couple of draws. And she is getting raised from Konnikova, who makes it 4,900. And Danielle lets it go. And that nice pot goes the way of Konnikova. Lots of action to start things off tonight, so don't go anywhere. When we come back, Lily gets up to use the restroom. How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play. Welcome back to the Seminole Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida, and Ladies' Night here on Poker Night in America. We're playing 25-25, but the game seems to be playing pretty big so far, and the champagne has already been popped, so let's get back over to the felt.
Who's better, me or my husband?
Definitely you.
Who's what? I didn't know wrestling played. Does he play cash games?
Yeah, they play cash game together when I'm not there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we weren't gonna tell you, but now you know about it. So I don't know.
It's okay, enjoy it.
So Lexi Gavin's got pocket nines, and Coletto continuing to run the action here at the table. Raises to 300 with King 4 offsuit. Gavin calls.
Yeah, it's like
He still
online
looks like
winning.
he's 15.
Did you order food, Kitty?
Huh?
Did you order food?
No.
Flop is 6-8 ace.
500.
Yeah, but
Plenty of clubs there for Coletto, and she continues to bet.
should eat. I have a bet with my husband. I want to have a little 6-pack.
500
And bikini,
and a call.
like, you know, so I want
There's
to
the
win
flush for Coletto.
So he's betting against you?
Yeah. I said I want to do a bikini competition, right? And he said, you're not going to do it. So I told my trainer I'm going to do that before Christmas.
13.
All right. Who defines it? Who's like, yeah, that's a 6-pack?
1,300 the
Not a
bet
bikini competition.
from Coletto.
I don't know. I have never done a bikini. I can't speak to that.
She's sticky. I asked my parents, do you think I can do it? They say no. I say, okay, no.
I'm not much of an expert on getting too skinny.
Yes. The only time I did that was when I had mono in college. And that was not on purpose.
Well,
that's my turn.
3,500 the bet from Coletto here on the river.
15.
Gavin has been watching. I'm sure Coletto will be very active early on and thinking, am I going to be bluffed out of this pot?
Show one.
And the answer is no, you're not getting bluffed out of it. She had it.
6.
Pick it, Daniel.
Oh. 4. It's full club.
Out of set.
Really?
You finally hit a set.
Finally hit a set.
Can't even get paid.
Just so good. Couldn't even get paid. What the hell?
What's everyone's favorite color?
Oh, that's a good one. What's everyone's favorite color? I'm curious.
Green.
She likes black and green.
No. Maybe to
Green
wear.
and pink.
I'm not very adventurous.
You
in
have to
my
pick one.
Wardrobe.
Don't be greedy.
Yeah.
Green. Green.
How about you, Lily?
Green.
I like red.
You do?
Mm-hmm. I do.
I would have guessed that gold is your favorite for sure.
Gold.
I would have guessed that was her favorite. I like blue.
Danielle Anderson with Kings.
I like royal blue.
Raises to 200.
Not one of us picked a
Konnikova with
early color.
King Queen.
Well, I said green and
I'm
pink.
about to pick.
It was like the most random.
I can still pick a girly color.
Oh, yeah, you still-
Well, actually, no. My favorite
Calls from
color.
small
It all
blind.
depends on you.
So, did you guys have when you were little, like the little Crayola crayon boxes that had lots of?
Yeah, oh, yeah.
So I
Kind of
love
jealous
cerulean because I loved that word cerulean.
And Quo raises to 1,300.
What color is that?
It's like a blue. It's like a light.
The best
It's like a
color.
vibrant.
baby blue?
No, it's like a more vibrant blue.
I've literally never heard. Maybe my mom probably got me the crayon
You probably
box that
had.
had like
You
the
probably.
five.
Yeah, you probably
the
had the box
Yeah,
that
yeah.
didn't have the
I had to
cerulean
like
crap.
mix the colors together to get the other colors. Is your mom giving you intel?
Not yet. Hasn't come up yet. She will. She's
Is she
on
watching?
it.
Is she really watching?
And a raise now from Danielle makes it 2,900. 1,600 for Quo to call. And she does. So this now has $6,000 in the middle as we go to the flop.
Nines? When you had no, I didn't.
Oh my
I
God!
missed
Look
that.
at how many
But I think
colors
she had
call
it.
themselves
Yeah.
cerulean.
Wow, look at this
And they all look
flop.
different.
That's literally different.
Quo's got all kinds of options here.
That's not correct.
Made a pair of tens. She's got the flush draw. And Danielle's still ahead, though, with kings. Quo checks, hoping to get a free look at the turn. I don't think Danielle's going to let her do that. 2,800 the bet. And wow, you are getting such good price on your money here for Quo. I can think of 2,800 reasons I should call and 0 that I should fold here.
All in.
All in. Call.
We got an all in and a call. All right, so this is going to be our first all in of the night.
What happened? Who's on?
They're all in.
Who?
Turn is a 6, so Anderson's still ahead. Quo looking for a diamond, a 10 or a 9. And she does find the diamond.
Does she have me covered?
Insert diamonds are girls' best friends reference here.
Nice one.
So Danielle Anderson emptied out, gonna have to rebuy. It's a cash game. You can do it as many times as you want.
Remember we play Poker Go? She just a 4-bet a lot. Yes. Yeah. She Exactly. 4-bet too much.
Who?
Danielle. Yeah.
Oh, another action flop here. Both players hitting 2 pair.
So I was talking to Russell, your husband, about the boxing thing. Yeah. And I told him for the boxing thing, I'd definitely beat you. You? Yes. Beat me? Of Yes. course. Yeah. Of course. You see, you Because I'm quick. No, because I'm quick. Oh, That's yeah, why. I Not believe- because I I'm believe. strong. Yeah. I mean, I'm all right, but because I'm really quick. But my trainer told me I boxing like a man. Like I'm very, Really? You have a very good- strong. But You're not- very strong? Very, very strong. I don't know. Russell said he doesn't want you to box me. Why? Because he's like, I don't want her to fight. He's so sweet. Yeah. Like, I don't want her to fight.
As we line up a pay-per-view on the side, we've got Konnikova and Antimony battling it out here. Antimony bets 400.
10% me. No, I think you're really sweet. Yeah, I sweet to him for sure. Yeah. But he let me choose like say 2 weeks ago I went to Taiwan see my family. He will never stop me.
Call.
You know? Why wouldn't he go with you?
River's a 10.
We're just in Taiwan for 2 or 3 months. And Oh, it's, yeah, it's a yeah, lot. and I'm
Konnikova
like baby, want to
checks.
see my parents all the time. So I go
Being
home.
very careful with her 2 pair.
There's no point for him just travel with me, right? Yeah.
But he never saw me. He said it's okay. You just do whatever
Bet
you
up
like.
800 from Antimony.
That's nice.
Like some people marry, just oh, you marry me, take care of our family. No,
Yeah.
not for me. Yeah.
No, I liked him and Mike. They're very nice.
Mike is
On a
cute.
call.
He's our baby.
Oh my gosh. And you're playing that kind of garbage? Well, I am loving this table so far. How about you guys at home? Yeah, well, I won't argue with you on that one. Okay, stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Poker Night in America is brought to you by the DraftKings Sportsbook. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and bet with the only top-rated sportsbook app that matters.
Welcome back to the newly renovated Seminole Hard Rock Casino in Hollywood, Florida, featuring an entire structure of hotel rooms shaped like a giant guitar. Well, shaped like a regular guitar, it's to scale, but ginormous.
Sorry.
Oh my God, I can't even imagine. My husband said, "Where's your abs?" Yeah. And there's the end of our sex life. Like, 200.
Danielle Anderson makes it 200 with ace-jack of clubs.
Well, how long you guys been married?
5 years.
5 years.
We're dating 5 and 6.
5, 6 years married. 5, 6 years.
No, 5 years married, dating 5 and 6 months. 5.6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How's married life?
Good. Fresh. Very fresh.
Fresh?
Yeah.
Not your abs though.
I've never heard anyone describe being married as fresh.
When I see him, it's always fresh. Yeah.
Are you dating anyone, Lily?
Me? Yeah, of course. Hi, Andres.
Sorry.
He's a very sweet guy.
You're sweet person.
Are you dating anybody?
Of course.
I just broke up with my boyfriend of 5 years.
Oh, single, ready to mingle. There
I don't know about ready to mingle, but single.
Well, for 6 years you dated him?
5.
5 years? Oh, that's
What's
about
that?
right.
What's
That's when
that?
they start getting annoying.
You don't know.
Oh, I don't know. Okay.
Anderson's ahead with ace-jack, but she checks on the turn,
Yeah, we broke up a couple weeks ago. 3 weeks ago.
giving Antimony a chance to put a little more money into this pot if she so chooses, and she does. She bets 350.
Yeah, it's really tough the first couple years.
Yeah.
Because, you know.
Yeah.
I think you kind of have feelings for them, but then you're like,
Yeah.
I'm over it.
Yeah,
but you
like-
don't want to see them do bad.
Right. I'll
There's
always.
the call from Anderson.
Yeah, I hope that we get to the point one day where we can be good friends because I have nothing bad to say about him. It's just
Have to be friends with the ex.
No spade on the river for Antimony.
yeah.
All the dirty.
So this pot is Danielle's for the taking. I don't know if either one of them here maybe is going to call a bet.
Wow.
You might just see a bet and fold from either one of them. Anderson is checked.
Wait, you said?
No, nothing.
Oh, okay.
I didn't say
Gotcha.
And Antimony grabbing chips. Is this going to be enough? It's 1,200.
But I don't really say that in like TV or anything like that because I want to live a private life because
I understand.
the past was like a public, so now I want to go.
Yeah.
Now, okay, we do get a call from Anderson, and she's going to see that that is the correct call to make.
Hopefully they don't put that in
And
there.
even $4,000
Or we can just bleep that whole thing
goes
out.
over to Danielle Anderson. So after losing her first buy-in, that'll help her get back towards even. Another ladies' night here on Poker Night in America. Back in the spot where it all started for ladies' night. The first ever all-female cash game hosted on Poker Night in America right here at Seminole Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida. Danielle continuing to pick up good hands. Pocket eights, raises to 200. One caller again, Konnikova with 10-7 of diamonds. And we're going to just keep catching draws all night long here against made hands. That's exactly what Anderson is up against here. Call from Konnikova. The turn is another 5. Konnikova trying to look deep into the soul of Danielle Anderson. Anderson bets 600. Oh, raised to 1,800. Both of these players kind of looking back and forth at each other, what the other player is doing while they're working with their chips. Just trying to pick up any information that they can. Anderson calls.
One too much. You put 19.
River's a queen. A check from Anderson, who you can see now is given the side-eye treatment to Konnikova.
$28.
Wow. Konnikova, stone cold bluff here. Bets 2,800. Danielle made the right decision to call on her last hand. Can she do it again? Everybody here putting the pro to the test. Oh, she continues to look over at Konnikova, who is giving her, I guess, the information she was looking for, because she's going to see that, yes, indeed, it might only be pocket eights, but it's good enough to beat your bluff. And how about that? Anderson now with a 10K pot. Getting healthy real quick here on Ladies' Night on Poker Night in America. That segment was brought to you by the brand new series Bluff Catcher, starring Danielle Anderson, airing tonight, starting a few minutes ago. How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play. Welcome back to the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino Resort in Hollywood, Florida. Let's take a look at the current chip counts. Just two players in the black right now. Kitty Kuo up over 12,000. Compliments of a big combo draw that hit versus Danielle Anderson, who is down almost 10,000. Our other profiting player is Anna Antimony, who is currently not anti-money for over 6,700. Maria Konnikova is stuck 6,650, along with Lexi Gavin for 2,100, and Lily Coletto, who is down just $600, or the cost of a really nice bottle of champagne. If you want more Poker Night, look us up on YouTube, where you can find full episodes, live streams, and exclusive content. Also, don't forget to download our free poker app. You and your friends can have your very own Poker Night. Search for us in your app store and download it today. For everyone here at Poker Night in America, I'm Chris Hansen. From Seminole Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida, this is Poker Night in America. Hello and welcome to Poker Night in America. I'm Chris Hansen. Unfortunately, Stapes couldn't be here tonight as he is currently on tour promoting his new comedy album, The Stape of Things to Come. Tonight is part 2 of Ladies' Night, so let's take a look where we left off last time. Only 2 players are in the black right now. That would be Anna Antimony sitting on 6K profit, and Kitty Kuo leading the pack up about 6 pelotons, not including the monthly membership fee. As for the other 4 players, Lily Coletto and Lexi Gavin are down just a little bit at the moment. Maria Konnikova is down about 264 copies of her new book, The Biggest Bluff, which is officially a New York Times bestseller. And Danielle Anderson, getting her 21st IMDb credit for Poker Night, is in the hole just over 10,000. We're only about a third of the way through this session, so there's plenty of poker to be played. Let's head on over to the felt.
It tastes really good.
So good.
Korean barbecue?
It is very good. I had it for the first time in Vegas.
What?
Because there's so much
She
of it
just said
there.
too.
That's what, who said?
That's what Lexi just said too. She had
Oh,
it first
Lexi,
in
yeah.
Vegas. I didn't know that was like I guess there's a lot of them in Vegas.
Yeah, the first time I had Korean barbecue was in Vegas.
Hot pot.
Yeah. Hot pot.
I went to a place
Oh,
here
I
in
heard
Hot
hot
Pot.
pot. Wait, is hot pot the name of a place, or is that just what it is?
No, it's like a style of eating. Kitty's the expert at hot pot, but there's
I
I went for the first time a couple months ago, and then now I'm like obsessed with it. It's super good.
What was it called? Hoback? Is that?
The one I went to was
We're going to have to go after sponsorship
That's
money.
actually the best.
All right, let's get to the poker.
I liked it.
I like they cook for me.
Lexi Gavin has flopped a set of threes.
I'm like, I don't even know if this is edible right now. Like, there is no
You have
chef.
2 yellows, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm like so excited to see a new hotel here October. I will come
Yeah.
there. November.
I wonder if it's actually going to be finished in October, like if that's the final.
Anderson also caught a piece of this flop, catching mid-pair, and now turns that into 2-pair. That's bad news for Anderson, but great news for Gavin, as there's now a 100% chance that more chips are going to be making their way into the middle of the table from Danielle's stack.
Yeah,
Gavin bets 1,400. And a call from Anderson.
Why they don't allow the poker there? I don't get it. They can just have a poker there.
I don't know.
6 on the river.
The manager help me book for the from poker.
It's always booked.
Yeah,
so-
I know. So that's why I said I wasn't need to help. But I don't gamble.
Here comes the bet.
Don't do it. Don't gamble. It's very bad.
2,300 is the bet.
We can. And then
It seems like every hand so far here on Ladies' Night has included Danielle Anderson. And it seems like she's always having to make these kind of decisions.
maybe it was me you would have snap called.
Now, a 2-pair goes into the muck.
Oh, really? You got a set, T? I hate blackjack.
Really? I like
Yeah.
blackjack too.
Well, Danielle Anderson has been making the right calls thus far.
Obviously.
And it looks like Anderson's going to get involved in this pot, too. She just can't help herself. Queen 7 of diamonds.
Kitty, come on, help me out. Let's get her.
Quo
Why are you
calls.
trying to get me? I'm so I'm buried. I'm stuck more than you.
Coletto calls.
More than
I'm
anybody in the
winning
game.
like $100. Like,
Oh, yeah, if you're winning, then
check.
Well, does that count your champagne bill?
Flop is 4, 3, 8. So a pair of 8s for Quo.
$5.50.
But Anderson raised initially, and so she's going to bet again here on the button. Bets 550 and gets exactly 0 folds.
That one didn't splash all over the place.
Yeah,
I like it.
well
I like
done.
it.
Queen on the turn. That gives Anderson a pair of queens now, so she takes the lead. She's also been leading in betting. But now she slows down with the queen on the turn and a 3 on the river. Quo and Coletto just kind of been along for the ride here and calling all the bets. But now 1,000 from Quo and a quick call from Anderson. And there you go. That'll get you working back towards getting even.
Kitty bluffs? What? What is
Yeah,
this?
bluff,
Must be the
but that was a
champagne.
bluff. That was a value bet.
It's value bet.
She says, how hard are you going to go?
Yeah, I was like upset.
I can't keep a straight face. My straddle.
Raise 200. What you have?
800.
Raise to 8.
Which hand?
There's nothing better than re-raising out of the straddle.
Yeah, pocket 7s actually.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Get a call from Antimony. So we're heads up with Coletto and Antimony. The flop is 10, 5, 3.
Because you like
Coletto with King, Queen still ahead. They both check.
yeah, but
Turn
like
is a
the
7.
bet and nobody let fall because
12.
how much of the pot and how much right? She never fall anyway.
1,200 the bet from Coletto and a call from Antimony.
Like
I have
every
a 10.
hand.
Yeah.
She's open-ended, so she's got a lot of options going to the river.
Anyway.
I never
And
lied.
there is one of those options.
like
Now
that.
she's got a straight.
Every time he asks me, what do you have? I said, oh, I have ace king, I have ace, I never have it, by the way.
Coletto checks.
$35.
Usually that's in my range. Let's see one card. Dealer. She has a 10. That was good too.
Poker Night in America presents Ladies' Night will return in just a few moments. How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play. Welcome back to Poker Night in America, Season 7, Episode 14, Segment 2, Hand 105.
$100?
100.
Well, raises to 100. She's got queens.
Todd, we got lobster for everybody.
On you. Your account.
What did you order?
Anderson with ace-10 calls.
I should have got like a to-go box.
Also got Coletto in the middle here. Let's see what happens on the flop. Flop is 5, ace, 3.
Oh, you're right.
So that would be a flop straight for Coletto. Quo has found herself in third place with pocket queens going pre-flop.
That we switched.
So you don't remember what you ordered from Kuro?
I remember. I got some.
Your hair's messy, like on the side. It's like a little staticky.
It's okay, I'm married.
Other side, the right side.
I really want like sushi, but I'm like, it's sushi.
300 the bet from Coletto. Call from Anderson.
Eat right now. I love sushi.
I just feel like it's too hard to eat right now. Like,
you can have some.
Chopsticks, come on.
I don't know. I feel like it's weird to like eat sushi on the stream.
Why?
Why?
Not at all.
Just,
it's weird to eat like bananas and stuff on this day, but not
it's
sushi.
not weird, it just looks weird.
I think beef lo mein is way weirder.
Why?
It's hard to eat noodles.
Are we going to Blue Martini tonight? They're like, hey, Lexi.
Champagne, 700.
Like they had a live
Like
band.
really good?
It was amazing.
But was it like a
I
competition?
called.
Yeah. It was it was like
I had
it was just a house band.
I had a few, I'll tell you later.
After a bet and a call on the turn, the river's now another jack.
Does that counterfeit your 2 pair? Like a shit, 5-3.
1,700 was the bet, and
You have a full house.
No, I only have ace 10.
a call from Coletto.
Freaking river.
What world am I
I can't
living
do
in?
it. Yeah, I can't. I almost raised you.
I don't know. Bad. I don't know if I'm worse or you're worse. I think you're worse there.
I'm actually bad because I give people like full houses and aces and kings.
10K buying, 25K buying. Will be good on TV too. Don't you guys
Like
think?
what? Oh, like a sit and go?
Yeah, let's sit and go.
sit and go.
I think it will be
I
good
would
for
do
the.
one.
Yeah, I think it will be good on TV too.
I think it would be fun.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, she's trying to like knock everybody out.
Who? Danielle?
No, Lily.
Danielle's like, yeah, Danielle's trying to not knock herself out.
Danielle's just trying to stay in the game.
I'm trying to stay alive.
It is kind of becoming the Danielle Anderson Ladies Night Invitational here, where it seems like she thinks she has to be in every hand.
Play with her after.
Well, sometimes you get stuck early. That's just the mode you get into. You want to see a lot of flops.
Do you feel bad play like take a friend's money? Do you feel bad sometimes?
No, I mean, it's...
Well, you soft play sometimes, no?
No.
Yeah? No?
No.
Me too. I try so hard, my husband. Every time I just want to take all his money. So much. Trust
I'm
me.
so glad mine doesn't play poker.
Yeah. We try so hard each other, to be honest. Yeah.
Antimony way out in front with kings.
What's your husband doing?
And really nothing there for Anderson to see any more cards with. Unless she's thinking about making a move.
She's very supportive. Yeah. He hates it, he never watches.
Well, now Danielle Anderson is pulling some tricks here, raising to 2,500.
I try to play more like Life with the Buy here, Poker Night, America, and Poker Go.
Okay, that makes sense.
Because people don't know, like when I play poker.
And a call from Antimony. So quickly now, we're up to 6,600 in this pot.
How are the games in
Turns a
Vegas?
deuce.
Pretty good?
I play online. No, I play like another side.
Oh, okay.
All right, so Antimony checks this time around.
Yeah, I don't play
What will Anderson do now?
Life with the Buy and Poker Go play.
Yeah.
This is really good cash game. And
Well, the answer is try to put more money out there to get Antimony to go away. 4,000 is the bet.
people would just play credit. You know, I just don't like it.
Does she have a monster or is she on a draw? Does she have a monster or is she on a draw?
I never talk to you at the table.
I know.
Yeah.
Well, because we're always like in the middle of a tournament and like...
Yeah. I just know what.
Apparently Antimony doesn't believe it's a monster.
You're serious.
Very serious, yeah. I was an engineer before, so she's the one.
So she wants to see what happens on the river. The river is an ace.
Check.
Wow. Can Danielle do it?
I think it's because we...
You got 14,000 already in the pot. So this is going to have to be a big bet if you want antimony to go away.
Because we mostly see each other at the World Series, and everyone's just so exhausted by that point.
No, because I'm more talk when I drinking, more relaxed.
Okay.
But
Got it.
every time I play poker, my husband say no drink. Be nice to girl. Okay. Don't make embarrass your husband. I say okay. All in.
And there it is. That is the big bet. It's the biggest bet she can make. It's 95.50 all in. And wow, now antimony's really got to think this through. The most likely hand that Danielle Anderson has right now would be something like ace queen of hearts.
I used to.
That hand, ace queen of hearts, would have made sense that Danielle would have been playing it this way. And antimony's going to throw the kings into the muck.
Come on. Throw a quick
And a big old $24,000 pot for Danielle Anderson. Props to Danielle Anderson. She is one of the kindest and baddest in the poker game. More poker when we return.
Poker Night in America is brought to you by the DraftKings Sportsbook. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and bet with the only top-rated sportsbook app that matters.
Welcome back to the beautiful and newly renovated Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Hollywood, Florida, as well as our continuing coverage of Ladies' Night here on Poker Night in America.
Ace, queen, or king. So I picked king. I went with the middle card. She didn't straddle, so I get my 50 back. Or sleeper? Sleeper? Do I do a sleeper? You can straddle. Okay, straddle for 50. I didn't even see, guys.
Looks like we're going to see more of Coletto and Anderson in this hand. Coletto with ace-jack suited makes it 50. Anderson raises it to 200.
Trying to win one of those.
Not me and you.
Chanel bags.
8.
Just one of them.
And now we're raised to 800.
That I didn't want.
And there is a second bottle of champagne that has made its way to the table.
Check.
Flop is 9-5 ace. It's all clubs, neither one of them with the club.
Check.
So they're both going to proceed with caution on the flop. Another ace on the turn.
1,200.
1,200 the bet for Coletto. Now, Anderson's had a lot of tough decisions so far at this table. I think this one for me is an easy one. I say goodbye to those pocket tens.
I like a mix up by myself. Sometimes too strong.
Do you want it in the glass or like a plastic cup?
Plastic. Yeah.
But then again, what do I know? And Danielle maybe knows something that I don't. She calls.
Diamond.
Another 9 on the river gives Coletto a full house. And generally, as a rule, I never try to get involved with the player who's getting a massage and drinking champagne at the table. It's just a recipe for disaster.
Close enough. You can count it.
Wow, you actually had a good hand here? I'm shocked.
And now every once in a while it happens. It's the weirdest thing. I never know what to do either. Thank you.
You can fold.
That is a possibility.
I'm telling you, masseuse, champagne, fold. Fold, Anderson. There you go.
Wait, show one.
One hand. Go ahead.
Show one.
Oh, love that.
Whoa, she was gonna pick the other one.
You had quads. Has anybody seen Kitty? Anybody seen Kitty?
I try wake up. I have 2 coffee now. Give me like 10 minutes. Okay.
Okay.
Sorry about that. Every time.
Konnikova raises with ace-king suited.
1,200.
Antimony calls. Coletto with jacks bumps it up to 1,200. Danielle's going to let the deuces go to the muck. So back to Konnikova.
All in?
All in.
So the all-in is just over 4,000, so it's 2,800.
Do you want to do 1 or 2?
Whatever you want.
We'll do 2.
2?
I want to do 2.
2?
Yeah.
All right.
All right, so they are going to run it
He
twice.
said it's okay. We want to do 2.
4,000. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 75.
4,075.
Jacks versus Ace King. Oh boy, in a tough spot on the first run.
For that. One possibility.
Run it out?
Yeah. Oh, good thing for the 2 times. Well, you can.
All right, so Jacks lose the first run. Here comes the second flop. It's King 4-9, and Jacks in a real bad spot. Oh, until the river.
No drama.
That's fair.
And so they end up having to chop this pot, both players winning one of the runouts.
Chop it up.
See, there's more drama with the 2 words.
And if you're Coletto, that's got to feel like a win. That absolutely feels like a win.
Let me live up fantasy.
Need someone snap my face. I'm falling asleep.
200.
What, Kitty?
Kitty wins money and she's
Can
falling
someone
asleep.
snap my
Must be
face?
nice. I wish I can fall asleep at the poker table too.
All right, Coletto with
Never happened.
Queen 10 makes it 200.
If she falls asleep, I'm gonna like put ice
Don't
all
ask me
over
to slap
you.
your face. I might.
Oh, yeah, please.
I might take you
If
up
you
on
do
it.
left side, do right side too, okay?
Yes.
Well, they both hit the 10 on the flop, but Konnikova also hits the 7, so she's got 2 pair.
All in. You have a set?
No, 2 pair.
We got an all-in
Okay,
and a
that's
call. $4,000 is at risk for Konnikova, looking to double up.
Once or twice?
Whatever you want.
Twice. I need a shot at this. I have a club possibility.
It's only
Konnikova's in good shape here to win the first one, for sure. The turn's a 3, river's a jack, so she does.
The 3 and the jack. Push them up. Yep.
1 club. Let's make a little sweat. Do a little sweat.
So now we're going to see another turn and another
It's a
river.
clubs. It's a clubs.
And the turn is a deuce of clubs, so there is some
See,
sweat.
now there's a chance. Clubby. All right. Nice hand.
So Konnikova's going to win this hand and double up. Stick around. Ladies' Night featuring chair massages and champagne will return in just a moment. How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play. Welcome back to Poker Night in America. It's time to take a look at our chip counts now that we are 2/3 through this Ladies' Night featured table. Kitty Kuo is still our leading profiteer despite not having much to work with tonight. Lexi Gavin turned a small loss into a small win, now up over 2,000. Anna Antimony is still in the black. However, if she had found a hero call against Danielle earlier, she would have been up over 20,000. Maria Konnikova had a solid session, clawing back some losses, now only stuck a little over 1,500. Lily Coletto was super active tonight, and we appreciate that. However, it cost her nearly $5,000. And lastly, Danielle Anderson is still stuck about a buy-in and really played quite well to make the most of some very difficult spots. There's still plenty of poker to be played when we return to the conclusion next time for the Ladies' Night here at Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino. If you want more Poker Night, look us up on YouTube, where you can find full episodes, live streams, and exclusive content. Also, don't forget to download our free poker app. You and your friends could have your very own Poker Night. Search for us in your app store and download it today. For everyone here at Poker Night in America, I'm Chris Hansen.
Why do you think I can afford all this champagne?
Must be nice.
How much is a bottle of Crystal? Yeah. Like, how much is it? Like 500?
$8.62, I think.
$8.62?
I want to be Lily Coletto when I grow up.
Wait,
That was $8.62.
She's like 4 bottles in.
wait, Lily, it's $862. Can I have a 1 glass?
No, you want 1 glass? This is how we get Kitty drinking. We let her know how
You want a
expensive
glass?
it is.
Have a glass with us.
862, fucking, how can I waste it?
I don't either.
From Seminole Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida, this is Poker Night in America. Hello and welcome to Poker Night in America. I'm Chris Hansen. Unfortunately, Steeps couldn't be here tonight. You see, he put a sock on his doorknob and he's not answering his phone. Tonight on Poker Night, it's part 3 and the conclusion of Ladies' Night here at Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino. While many of these amazing women are mothers, wives, authors, and business owners, I think it's important to recognize that to us, they're just poker players. I don't know, I think that sentiment maybe came off completely backwards. Anyway, please don't cancel me. Let's take a look at our stacks as we enter the final night of play. Katie Kuo is still our only winner of significant profit, up over $12,000. Lexi Gavin and Anna Antimony are sitting on small wins at the moment. In her Poker Night debut, New York Times best-selling author Maria Konnikova is almost back to even after some early losses. Lily Coletto and Danielle Anderson have been our most active players at the table. Lily is stuck just under $5,000. Danielle is stuck a little over $8,000, but honestly has been playing about as good as I've ever seen for someone who has no profit to show for it. A night of poker awaits, so let's head on over to the table.
She can have anything.
Yeah,
I didn't feel like that was my
literally
pop.
true.
Anna Antimony will get us started. She will fold.
Yeah.
Katie Kuo folds over to Lexi Gavin. She calls on the button with
800.
raises to 800.
You keep pushing her, then she
And if you haven't seen the first 2 episodes of Ladies' Night here from Seminole Hard Rock, there's been a lot of action on the low numbers at this table, seats 1 and 2 with Lily and Danielle Anderson. A lot of action from these 2.
24?
Raise to 24.
And Maria Konnikova raises to 2,400.
I don't like it. But I'm calling.
So ace-jack versus 10s on her first hand.
It's gonna be so bad for me. I have to get like really lucky. This is so bad. There's momentum that you have.
Yeah, right before we stopped last time, Konnikova doubled up through Coletto. Flop is 5, king, 4 with 2 clubs. Lily checks. Konnikova checks behind. The turn is a 7.
There's something wrong with this. I don't know if I like it. Check.
All right, 2 more checks as we go to the river. And that is an ace. And so Konnikova finds the ace she was looking for on the river.
3,500.
And Lily let her get there for free. Coletto, kind of a dangerous mix. She has been playing a lot of hands, but she's also been caught bluffing a couple of times and has also been caught with premium hands. So Konnikova trying to decide which one of those 2 that Coletto has right now.
Making a very tight fold, too.
Wow.
Right? So.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
Konikova's maybe going to wish she didn't ask to see the truth there.
Some places have a happy hour.
Don't tell me you fold ace.
We've reached the Lily hour.
I really thought you had it.
How
You don't fold ace, right?
It's just the Lily show.
Everything's good versus me.
I know. 200.
Can't even.
Katie Kuo with 9-10 suited raises to 200.
Asking, is Lily pregnant? I heard her say she had a baby daddy.
Future baby daddy. And then my dress maybe might be.
No,
like,
they
I'm not
just heard
sucking
you
it in.
say it. It's not about that.
Future baby daddy. Hopefully one day he's gonna get it in with me.
All right, 4 players going to see this flop together.
Is he watching?
Flop is Jack, King, 8. 2 pair for Coletto. Open-ended straight draw for Kitty Kuo, and she bets 500.
Kitty, what you got, girl? What you got? Quads or something? I can never beat this girl. She always like owns me. She like owns my soul. Like she always plays the good cards. I have this like 9-10 off.
Well, Coletto is right in the wheelhouse of calling out the hands here.
12.
And she knows maybe what she's up against. The bet is 1,200 and a call from Coletto.
I have a really strong hand. So strong.
A brick for Quo on the river. Let's see if Kitty's going to make another bet here.
Check.
I can say with almost 100% certainty, whatever the bet would have been, she would have gotten called.
35.
But Coletto bets 3,500 after the check. And after missing her draw, it looks like Kitty is going to have to fold.
Oh!
Wow.
I'll take it.
We don't care.
I have lost count of how many times we have done Ladies' Night now here on Poker Night in America.
200?
But we like doing it when we're down here in Seminole Hard Rock, Hollywood, Florida. Who doesn't want to come to Florida to come and play poker?
Wait, what happened to you, Lily? You're always sleeping. What's going on?
You should see my hands. I'm donating. I'm a generous girl tonight. I figured you guys, you need some fuel.
Anderson says, we're not playing for 200. I think we need to make that price 1,600. So Quo calls.
How much is it, 16? I call.
And Coletto has yet to find
Two bottles.
a hand she doesn't want to play, including 5-6 offsuit.
Take those. Take that. It's a new thing.
So here we go. Flop is 10-3-3. As you can see with Anderson and Quo there, 0% chance that they can win this hand. Both of them with ace-king offsuit. But that doesn't mean they can't bet the other players out of it. And that's exactly what Anderson's trying to do. 2,400 the bet. And that bet will get rid of one ace-king. Will get rid of Coletto. It will. And Daniel Anderson continues the road to try to get even. Some very interesting hands to kick things off tonight here on Poker Night. It seems like this game favors the aggressor. I might be onto something here. We'll be right back with more Ladies' Night. How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play. Welcome back to Poker Night in America presents Ladies' Night at Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino. Let's get down to the table where Lily Coletto is attempting to sleeper straddle. Now, we've never allowed sleepers here on Poker Night, but we appreciate Lily's commitment to giving action.
Sleeper straddle.
Yeah, but wouldn't
It's like blind straddle. Sleeper straddle is like a blind straddle. Do you want me to take it back?
No, I'm saying.
I'm saying. Because now she's.
I don't know. Yeah,
Can I take it back? I don't
She
know.
has
I
the
haven't even
option
looked
now
at
that
my
the
hands.
axe changed.
I was kidding.
I feel like we should have gotten ruling before.
Everything is a mess.
So what happened?
What do you guys? I wanted to do a sleeper straddle.
I think she raised now, so
I
now you
raised, so
can't
it
do it.
changes the
Yeah,
action,
so I think now you get to take it back.
you have
So now you
take
have
it back?
Yeah, you can take it back and look at your hand now.
Okay, I'm gonna call blind. I haven't even looked. I'll call her. Whatever. Whatevs.
Atta girl.
Whatevs. She deserves this.
So Lexi Gavin raised with Queen 10 of clubs. And she's got two callers. And the flop is 4-5 Queen with two clubs. Quo checks bottom pair. And 450 is the bet from Gavin.
Have you looked?
I did now.
Coletto calls.
It's very attractive.
Inside straight draw. And oh my gosh. She hits her straight, but the bad news is that 3 of clubs gives Gavin the flush. So good news, bad news here. 850 is the minuscule bet from Gavin. She gets it out of Coletto.
Right.
So So we go to the river now with just over 3,000 in this pot. And the river's another 5.
26.
All in.
All in.
Wow. Gavin bet 2,600 and a quick all-in from Coletto as soon as the chips hit the table.
Oh, at least it wasn't a snap. I gotta breathe a little bit. I really gotta go pee, honestly. Like, people saying I look pregnant. I mean, I do.
You got a paired board. Could she have a bigger flush? There's all kinds of things that are going around Gavin's head right now. And again, this is the thing with Coletto is that when you have played as many hands tonight as she has, people are going to wonder what you are up to every time you are in a pot.
It's just a dress.
All right, there is the call.
I have a straight.
Well, your straight's not going to be good enough because she hit the perfect card on the turn.
You tank for that?
Yeah.
Wow.
Most people in normal, they don't play like GTO style, so you don't need a coach there.
Well, yeah, but I'm not talking so much tournaments. Like,
cash.
Cash games, I think. I recognize coaches can be extremely valuable. For some
But yeah,
reason.
but the game you play, you don't need a coach,
Konnikova raises with suited king jack.
right? It's good.
1,300.
And Coletto now with queens
We're better than others. Like.
raises to 1,300.
But you used to play online a lot, so you,
Yeah, but I don't know how I don't know.
And a call from Konnikova.
Game's changed a lot.
yeah, true. I think doing the coach is
Flop
good
is
because you
10,
stay
8
longer in the
deuce.
poker group.
Queen's still
some
ahead.
People, they don't study after a few years, they just out of school, you know? Yeah, I just make sure I can keep going, it's all.
Check, check on the flop. Jack on the turn. So that hits Konnikova. Give her a pair of jacks. And there will be no more checking for Coletto. 1475 is the bet.
All in.
All in.
An all in and a call. The all in is 32.50.
Once or twice.
I can't see your hand. You can see mine. It's not fair.
Yeah.
It doesn't
I
matter.
mean, that's not.
Mathematically.
Up to
but I
you.
mean,
I don't
still.
care. You pick.
Flip them over. You've picked both times.
I have the best hand right now. So up to you.
Twice, as always.
All right, twice. Give it twice.
You don't want to show your
I
hand?
have the best hand. I'm not gonna lie. What are you?
Sure, you do.
The best hand. Twice.
She just wants to see what she needs to.
Yeah, I just want to see what you have.
Giving you a chance.
Thank you.
All right, so we're going to see two rivers. Coletto ahead so far. And the river's a deuce, so the first one's going to go to Lily.
All the way up.
Yeah.
And the second one's going to go to Coletto.
Queen wins.
Yep.
$9,200 pot heads towards Lily. Well, tough run out there for Konnikova, but she is going to rebuy, so somebody alert Tony Burns. Tony, the chips! We want it now!
Poker Night in America is brought to you by the DraftKings Sportsbook. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and bet with the only top-rated sportsbook app that matters.
Welcome back to the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino, where Maria Konnikova has just rebought, and there is a double straddle on to begin the hand. Coverage of Ladies' Night continues now.
What did you say?
I said it's a double straddle.
Double straddle. What does that mean?
Straddle. Double straddle. It's a double straddle.
I don't know. I like Michael Bublé. I know he wasn't popular right now, but I'm like, you like Michael Bublé?
Animony with ace-queen off. Makes it 300. Alexa Gavin calls with 8-9 suited.
I call.
Leto calls.
I'm so sorry.
And Anderson
This
calls.
happens
All right, so four players together to the flop.
My side is bouncy.
That's just too easy.
True story. Bounciness.
Flop is 8-3 deuce.
Check it.
So we got middle pair for Anderson, top pair for Gavin, but tens for Coletto are still ahead.
7.
Anderson bets 700.
5,000.
Gets a call from Gavin, and then a raise to 5,000.
Are you, Lily? Sorry.
And quick folds from everybody else.
I can't. What's up, Bob? Yeah.
All right,
that's
as
it.
we are finishing out our night here on Ladies' Night at Seminole Hard Rock. Thank you very much for watching Poker Night in America.
You guys don't even know. Like,
There's
I'm
like
a
hardly
savage.
been any blood in this game. Me and
Is anyone
I'm
living
winning.
in the city or no?
Huh?
Everyone stay here, hotel?
I'm staying here.
Oh, only I take a Uber by
I've been
myself?
trying to hit on D Moon, but she doesn't even like me like that. It's just hurtful.
give me some more champagne and we'll talk.
It's very hurtful. She doesn't even like want a hug or nothing. Like she's hardcore.
I'll give you a hug.
Yeah.
All right, 4 players together to this flop. 3-4 queen with a couple of clubs is our flop.
600.
Are we gonna drop our cards for hands? Yes. Then we don't gotta play like turbo glass. You know, we can like.
600 to bet from Coletto.
Yeah, we have no hands. I'm like. Oh, no.
Maybe
And
play,
Gavin?
I'm gonna play tomorrow.
Calls with their flush draw and 1 over card.
Morning, but
Oh, really?
normally, well, when I wake up, like say, if I'm feeling tired.
Why is it buying now?
Turn is a 10.
If you
So now Coletto has a pair of 10s. But Gavin's still in a pretty good spot. She's got an overcard to the board. She has the flush draw, and she picked up the straight draw on the turn.
1A and 1B. Yeah. 16. And like I normally not show on time, but after my
And the
coach,
river gives Gavin her flush.
I need to, if they always show on time, we always show on the time.
Alexi Gavin hasn't played a bunch of hands here tonight, but the hands she has played, she's been extracting money from Lily Coletto.
Daniel, your kid here?
Nah.
He's at home. He's at home
Yeah.
by himself.
Yeah, we just lock him in a closet. We give him some food, crackers, a little bucket. It's fine.
That's awesome.
One card. One card.
No, my husband's there.
What is that?
Jack of clubs.
Jack of clubs. You little ass.
Lexi Gavin is going on a late night run here on Ladies' Night.
Okay, raise blinds. 800. 800. I like it. I didn't even look at my cards.
Now, Coletto announces she's raising blind to 800.
Pay for that tip somehow. Look at Danielle being a dick. Look at her. Look at her. Look at her. She's like, I'm stuck.
Anderson raises to 2,500 with ace deuce. And wow, Kitty Quo's got ace king
This is
suited.
the last hand or what?
No, we have one more.
One more.
How much does she make it?
25.
And here comes another raise to 10,000.
What the is? What is wrong with you guys?
You guys wanted action, right?
I'm all
It's
in.
like, wow. Well, this is amazing.
I felt really good about myself until right this.
Anderson will be folding momentarily.
Call. 2 times.
Are you guys showing it?
2 times? 2 full
Show it,
Times.
show it.
I don't think I
on.
want to show this one.
Did you look? Show it. Yes, you look.
Twice.
Show it. Come on, she showed.
I have jacks.
That's insane. She blind raises and gets jacks.
So here we go, the first flop. Queen 7 deuce. A king on the turn gives the first hand to Quo.
Hold up.
All right, here comes the next flop. It is 3 deuce 8. 9 on the turn and a 5 on the river. And what started for Lily as a blind raise to $800 ends up costing her over $10,000. If you ever needed another example of why players notoriously hate pocket jacks, well, there you are. Absolutely brutal, but quite enjoyable to watch as a spectator, no? Ladies' Night is no place for jacks. Back after this. How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play. Welcome back to the conclusion of Ladies' Night here at Seminole Hard Rock. Now that the dust has settled, let's take a look at the final results. Not surprisingly, our big winner was Kitty Kuo. After winning another massive flip moments ago, she finishes up over $30,000. Lexi Gavin ends the session up almost $8,000. Anna Antimony is the third citizen of profit, albeit a much smaller property. In her poker night debut, Maria Konnikova finishes down nearly $11,000. Danielle Anderson made several great folds, a couple of hero calls, and a bluff to remember, which unluckily resulted in a $12K loss. Sometimes it's just gonna be that way. And rounding out the ladies is Lily Coletto. She came to play, she came for the action, she came with multiple wardrobe changes. Yes, queen. She leaves over $16,000 down, but knowing Lily, she probably won that back 10 minutes later after we stopped filming. Thanks again to these lovely ladies and friends of the show for another memorable table here on Poker Night in America. Now, if you want more Poker Night, look us up on YouTube, you fool. You can find full episodes, live streams, and exclusive content. Also, don't forget to download our free poker app, where you and your friends could have your very own poker night. Search for us in your app store and download it today. For everyone here at Poker Night in America, thanks for watching. I'm Chris Hansen.
What's a make out mean?
Make out? Kissing.
It's all?
Like, yeah.
Look at her. She's like, that's how I make out, guys. If anybody wants to know.
Make out. Okay, I got you.
She's like,
my DMs are going to be lit.
Kitty's like, I got it.
From Seminole Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida, this is Poker Night in America. Hello and welcome to Poker Night in America. I'm Chris Hansen. Stapes could not be here tonight as he is currently staging a hunger strike to bring awareness to normalizing fourth meal. And no, we're not being sponsored by Taco Bell, but that would probably make sense if we were. Anyway, once again, we're back at Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino, and we've got a table with more action than a Michael Bay movie. We're technically starting with blinds at 25 and 50, but that is clearly going to be escalated to amounts that will make you laugh. A few newcomers on tonight's table include Frank Hu from Cornell and Quinn Bruno, who will probably have the most fun at the table tonight. We've also got Poker Night staples Danielle Anderson and Sean Deeb, as well as a familiar face in Matt Russell. Oh, and movie producer, director, and aspiring pickleball pro Randall Emmett is flying in to play with us as well. This promises to be a very entertaining evening.
Three of us, let's say we're at Frank's party.
Well, welcome to the beautiful Seminole Hard Rock here in Hollywood, Florida. This is what everyone's buying in for, and if you're shocked to see that Sean Deeb has the biggest buy-in at this table, well, then you don't watch much of Poker Night in America.
No odds?
That one. Probably.
All right, so blinds tonight, 25 and 50, auto on for the $100 straddle for this game. And we get started with Bruno, with ace-jack, making it 300.
He has good parties.
And we're over to Sean Deeb.
I like his Christmas taco and donuts party.
In the straddle.
I haven't made that one.
Call.
Yeah, it's huge. It's huge and it's super cool, whatever, but I don't know, there's just so much like wasted space. I'm like, some of it's a little.
So it's ace-king versus ace-jack to get started, and wow, look at this.
Yeah, but there's like a, there's like a.
Deep flops trip kings.
It's enormous.
Bruno with his pair of
Maybe I have
jacks.
that wrong. It's either the most expensive or the largest, one or the other.
550 the bet from Deeb.
Yeah, they invited us over to
Cole.
Have a cash game over there, and it's supposed to be awesome, real juicy, all rich people coming over. Ended up being all
All right,
pros.
the deuce on the turn.
Except for one
Deeb
guy.
deciding if he wants to
I'm sure.
put more money out there.
People
Doesn't want to scare Bruno away. But at the same time, he wants to get all the value he can. 1250 is the bet. Bruno calls. Deeb, without even seeing the river, pounds out 2,300. That would be for all the chips that Bruno has left.
Ten high.
And he calls. He's not going to like it. Yeah, that's a king. Yeah, that's a king. Yeah.
Okay, that's him.
And just like that, $5,000 is gone.
What are the blinds?
Whatever you want to make them.
Double strata.
What is it right now?
25 bucks.
50, 100, 200. So you can make it 400, or you can look at your cards and play for 200.
Wait, is that a double strata?
Listen, smart ass. I'm just asking what the basic blinds is.
The basic is 25.50.
Okay, that's all I asked. All right, genius. I got it. Raise.
Emmett makes it 800.
This looks like it could be fun.
This is gonna be a fun 6 hours.
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh, look at this. Bruno moves all in. He just got that $5,000 and he's putting it all at risk.
43 and a quarter.
Look what you started.
He's got ace-10 suited. And Randall Emmett considering what to do here.
4,000.
325.
Well, he calls, and Danielle's going to get out of the way.
Let's get a rocks off.
Daniela's car.
All right, let's do it. You got anything?
No.
I got.
We're good ones to bust.
Feel free to show, because it's a TV. It's better to show.
Oh, I'm alive. I'm in good shape. It's coming.
No,
down.
don't say that. Don't say
It's
that.
coming diamond.
I'm drawing dead. I'm drawing dead. Can I buy insurance?
Frank was asking.
I would like to buy insurance.
Oh, I'm drawing dead.
Flop is 10, deuce, ace.
Oh, come on.
Three, diamond.
Three diamonds. Three diamonds.
Three of diamonds.
You don't really mean that.
Three of diamonds. Oh!
Oh, boy.
What a card!
7.
Listen to me. 500 for you. Just put the diamond. Put the 3.
I think she should get 1,000 if it's a 3 of diamonds.
If it's a 3 of diamonds, it needs to be like a. Take a look.
Diamond.
No 3 diamonds. That's overkill, though.
Straight.
Emmett doesn't get there.
That's so sad. What a turn card.
Two hands, 2 all-ins, 1 Sean Deeb slow roll. You like what you see, baby? We got more poker night after this. How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play. Welcome back to the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino and a very wild and soon-to-be intoxicated table of action junkies. I think it's safe to say there will be blood.
Like in this session or dinner? Cards are telling you something. Are you a superstitious man?
Pocket 4s for who?
The answer is yes.
Raises to 275.
Because I know he's superstitious.
What sucks is you raise that hand so much, because a little smaller raise, I would have called it, and I would have won that hand.
3 players.
Cheers.
All right, so we got 3 players, Deeb, Who, and Emmett. Flops 4, 7, 3. Set of 4s for Who.
Yeah, guess you'd say that.
Does she know you're degenerate?
She's starting to figure it out, I think. I think it's starting to become evident.
Now, a lot of people are probably just going to check here and let things go behind them, but who knows that he has got a couple of action players with Emmett and Deeb immediately to his left, and he gets one of them to call.
A little bit at a time.
And that is Emmett, whose chances of winning this pot are dwindling.
I mean, NFL, baseball, NBA. Everything. No, just a little bit here and there.
WNBA.
Half joking. Yeah, it is WNBA season.
Women's bowling.
It's hard to get. It's hard to get a lot of action on women's bowling, actually.
Oh, so Who is getting exactly what he wanted, which is getting Emmett to put in more money here.
Molly.
How much more?
A little under 7 total.
So his all-in is 6,900. It would be 5,200 total for Emmett to call. And he's just got nothing.
He's got his favorite hand. You have your favorite hand?
Frank Who is going to win his first hand here on Poker Night in America.
You couldn't have.
You want me to ask for you? Yeah, we'll
I
try.
don't know. Somehow, you know,
It's improving.
it feels
'cause
a little. No, I feel, you know, it'll be like.
All right, we start this hand with Emmett.
But it might just have to happen because it is not only uncomfortable.
Randall
but it's
raises to 250. Over to Danielle Anderson with jacks.
I'm having FOMO again.
Raises to 800.
You know, 3-bet Randall?
What's that?
Huh? That's again FOMO of 3-bet Randall or a dealer chair?
Both. A little bit of both.
And Who now with ace king. He's doing some things. He makes it 3,500.
Wow. It's getting exciting, the game.
So can we expect ice cream this year?
No, this year I'm gonna play the main tomorrow, and then I gotta get back to LA, whatever happens.
And now 2,700 back to Anderson.
What if you win the main? Outright, first
Well,
place.
if I win the main, it's gonna be great.
First place.
Okay, let's say this: if I make the final table, of the main,
All in.
show like fireworks indoors, the whole thing.
Well, we got fireworks at the table. Anderson's all in. And Who calls? Jacks versus ace king.
You tanked that long with ace king?
Killing everybody.
All right, so an $18,000 pot. Flop is 3 jack king. Wow. Turn is a 6, and that'll do it.
You think you have some chips left, I think, Dan.
Danielle Anderson takes all the chips from Frank Who. Frank, you just got those chips too.
Daniela always cooler me.
Reload. Oh, wait, don't look at it. You have the option to make it 36.
No, I'm not making it 3,600. I'm not that rich.
So
you
Frank
guys.
Who
I'm trying
has
to-
reloaded.
out here-
Sean will post
I'm out
half
here
your
trying to
32
buy
already.
some damn milk money for my kid. I
This
mean,
is the best value for you.
It is the very best.
we need back to school supplies.
I said your stack, you just didn't know that they were going to straddle your stack.
Wait, you're thinking him?
Well, thank both
I feel
of
like
you.
I feel like I orchestrated
That
that.
was a- yeah, that's
You know what
joint
makes me the
effort.
happiest right now in this? That both of you are out. Yup,
I'm gonna give this an old-fashioned sweat here. All right.
You're out. You play 3 hands every 2 hours. You're out.
This is good. This is good.
I just really need to look at one card, probably.
You're lucky it isn't 7 deuce.
Lucky.
Oh, 7 deuce should come over the top.
Okay, I gotta look at the other one.
All right, so action's on Matt Russell.
I'm all in.
He has like 3,000.
And Russell's all in.
It might not actually open the action.
That would suck.
How much?
Not open the
It's
action.
actually 3,000. Yeah. It does.
Right about
It opens the
3,000.
action.
It's
yo,
a straddle.
I
I call it run down.
No, I can't make that deal because he's in the hand, and it would be colluding against him.
Yeah, that's collusion. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, he doesn't know. I'm just explaining it to you.
parts.
If it heads up, it's fine, but not with somebody else. It would kill his,
Are you like a red black?
I mean, when you see ace 7 against 2 random hands in front of you that are already blind raised to 8 and 1,600,
That's true.
it's 22-25 for him to call, and he does.
There's a poker god. He comes in this hand.
And now Emmett gets to take a look at his hand.
Okay, I call.
Yeah, I mean, for that price, 1,400 to try to win a 10K pot, yeah, I suppose it's worth it.
Sweat? Yeah,
That was the
sweat
bad
one of each. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. These guys have side action. Sorry, yeah, I didn't realize.
Otherwise,
My bad.
Let's just all play face up and let's
Just see what happens. Show one.
do a little blind man's bluff.
All right, here we go. The flop is 8-8-7. Russell holding strong with his ace 7.
Not bad.
I like it a lot. I like it a lot.
No
Too
check.
much, actually.
We had a
Like
check
too much?
check
Yeah, maybe.
from Emmett and Who.
Check.
Turn is an ace. And the river is a jack.
All right.
There was a bet from Emmett on the river. That gets Who to fold, but it is going to be Matt Russell,
Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys.
who, because of the talked into straddle and restraddle, wins a monster pot. Woof, Randall Emmett is off to a blazing start here tonight, meaning he is torching his chips after getting it all in with 7 high and Jack 4 off. Man, I love this show.
Back after this.
Poker Night in America is brought to you by the DraftKings Sportsbook. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and bet with the only top-rated sportsbook app that matters. Welcome back to Poker Night in America here at Seminole Hard Rock, and this is one of the wildest tables we have ever seen. It looks like another round of doubles has been ordered, as well as a round of straddles all the way up to 800. That's a quadruple straddle. This could become a train wreck. Pull up a seat and grab your popcorn.
No, I'm not disagreeing.
graphics people got me loving
saying
this.
it's not bad.
This is like the last time we were at
Okay,
Hard
his
Rock.
partner's coming.
It's not bad
right?
for the game, to be honest.
It's great for the game.
If we're being honest.
Are we being?
No, if we're being honest, it's not bad for the game.
So 800 straddle all the way around back to
One
here.
round of 8.
He's
Yeah.
the
May I
last.
proceed as well? Or?
Yes.
Well, Frank, I hope you don't want that $400 anymore.
So Bruno makes it 2,500. He's got ace jack.
How much can I make it? No.
Russell folds over to who?
I have a 5K, and then
Like 8,
8,300 back.
8,000 plus. 8,300.
84.
80 what?
8,400.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of Hollywood.
On?
Wow.
I wish you the one that 2,500. That was great.
What did you say? I didn't miss it.
He said, I hope you don't want the 400. So when you went all in, he said, I hope you don't want the 2,500. Wow, that was good.
gamble.
Yes.
Gamble.
I don't have a good hand.
Me either. Coin flipping?
Oh, what a move.
You don't have a good hand?
What are you talking about? I mean, I don't know.
Sean, stop coaching.
I don't
Stop
know.
coaching.
Wow.
Put the 9-7-6. Oh.
Good flop.
Okay.
Interesting flop.
We need a 4-side.
Diamond. We need a diamond for the
We need a
sweat.
4-side.
We need a diamond for the sweat.
Sweating diamond.
We need a
I
4-side.
think the top of the
for the
boat on the
sweat.
board.
Nine
4-side. We need a
diamonds.
4-side.
All right, Danielle's down to the 10.
Deal me
Daniel, I don't like your chances.
I don't like him at this point either.
4-side. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Can you count, please?
Maybe a bit of a loose call there from Quinn Bruno, but in the end, it works out for him.
Oh, yeah, I guess I'm first.
Oh, this will be fun.
All right, we just move right on into the next hand here on Straddle Night in America.
This round of 800s will make or break you, man.
Yeah.
I'll tell you
Oh,
what.
this could be the best 6 hands of the night. Either way.
There's the Sean D by No One Love. Ace Jack making it 2,100. Matt Russell with 9s. Wait, was that just a call? That was just a call? The rest of his hands has been all in and all in and all in, but just a call for Matt Russell. Apparently that's an option. There's a call from Randall Emmett. And now Danielle with suited Jack 7. It's 1,300 for her to call.
Mom, the game was a knit fest. And now they put the 800 straddle around. It's just out of control now.
Pick me.
I mean, now, pick me. Now we have a
Pick me.
10K pre-flop pot. So
No,
things
it's
have
only
gotten,
80, 900.
people loosened up a little bit now.
Mrs. Emmett, he's not lying.
Flop is King 7, 8. Matt Russell's 9s are ahead. Anderson did hit the 7 on the flop. Everyone checking to Anderson on the button.
Check. Check.
And she also checks. All right, here comes the turn. It's Queen. 9 is still good. Deeb checks. We're now to Russell. He checks. Over to Emmett. We got a check from Emmett. Wow, are we going to check all the way around again?
Emmett was just talking about how this table had loosened up and was no longer a knit fest. Suddenly, everyone's all scared of betting. Well, we do check the turn, too. Here comes the river. There's a jack on the river. And how about this? Danielle Anderson makes 2 pair now, jacks and 7s. And all of that checking checked her right into the winning hand. Now, 2 spades did come out on the turn in the river, and also cards that could have made a straight for somebody. So I don't know if Danielle's just going to be happy to take home 8,600 or if she wants a little bit more. It looks like she wants more. She bets 2,600.
On.
Wow, Deeb is going to try to get Danielle out of this pot. He goes all in. Oh my gosh. He is putting it right to Danielle Anderson.
I got myself into kind of a silly spot. So much in there you can't have.
Danielle calls, and it is the right call to make. And Danielle Anderson, woo, with a monster pot here towards the end of our first session. Before we go to break, I'd just like to make note that we have yet to have a hand that hasn't resulted in an all-in, and only one hand that hasn't gone to showdown. That's got to be some sort of cash game record. We've got more entertaining poker night when we return. How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play. Welcome back to Poker Night in America presents Let's All Just Straddle Until We're Pot Committed Pre-Flop Night at Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino. As we wrap things up for the evening, let's take a look at the chip stacks. Danielle Anderson is up over 15,000 after winning 2 out of 3 all-in pots, much to the chagrin of Sean Deeb, who moments ago got his bluffy hand caught in the cookie jar. Quinn Bruno is up over 11 grand despite getting stacked by Deeb on the first hand of the night. Frank Hu is stuck to the tune of 17,000 thanks to an ace-king flip gone wrong, and Randall Emmett is down 5,000 because that's what happens when you get it in pre-flop with 7-5 and Jack-4. These lunatics are just getting warmed up, so make sure you tune in next time as play continues. Now, if you want more Poker Night, look us up on YouTube, where you can find full episodes, live streams, and exclusive content. Also, don't forget to download our free Poker Night app, where you and your friends can have your very own poker night. Search for us in your app store and download it today. For everyone here on Poker Night in America, I'm Chris Hansen, and thanks for watching. From Seminole Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida, this is Poker Night in America. Hello and welcome to Poker Night in America. I'm Chris Hansen. We're still here in Florida at the Seminole Hard Rock, bringing you continuing coverage of one of the loosest, goosiest tables we have ever had. The game that was once $25.50 has been quadruple straddled to 800 or higher nearly every hand. This is the exact opposite of small ball, but we are loving every minute of it. Here's where the stacks lie as we continue play after one night. Frank Hu is down 17,000 after coming up on the wrong end of an ace-king coin flip. Randall Emmett is down 6 grand for any obvious reason you can imagine. And Sean Deeb is in the hole as well after Danielle Anderson picked off a river check raise all in at the end of the last session. Danielle is enjoying a 15K profit, and newcomer Quinn Bruno is enjoying his 7th vodka and a little over $11,000 in winnings. This is an absolute show in the best possible way. So let's head back down to the taping.
We've only got 4 hours to play, or 3.
I had a much more reckless.
Action is on Matt Russell with ace-9 of diamonds, makes it 300.
What were you
Where are you
doing
from
that you
originally?
It's a very dangerous neighborhood hide and go seek game.
Randall Emmett calls with queen deuce.
I remember having no
Sean Deeb
standing on top
calls with sixes.
of monkey bars, jungle gym.
So here's our first flop of the night, and it's a big one. Deeb flop.
We did this movie with Stallone and Arnold called The Escape Plan.
Oh, I remember. I like that movie.
Yeah, it was.
you were involved in that?
But it didn't work in the U.S. but internationally, it was.
That's the thing is, all those action films do way better internationally because they don't
Right.
need to understand the
That's it.
dialogue.
So we went and made 2 more of them.
Yeah.
Now we're making a 4th one. 1,000. You're gonna do one more? We're gonna do a 4th one, and we're gonna do a TV series.
My son likes this movie.
So Arnold, basically, they're getting a boat, right?
All right, so back to the poker away from the movie talk, which you can get plenty of with Randall Emmett, no doubt about it. So Emmett bet 1,000. Deeb raised to 3,100. Emmett calls, and he hits a very costly queen on the river because he now thinks he has trip queens, but Sean Deeb has got a full boat. And here is your Sean Deeb slow roll.
You have reload chips ready?
Emmett's all in.
10? That's it?
Wait, what are you saying?
Reload chips. All right. I'm going to leave it up to the dealer. Is that okay, Randall? If I let her decide to call or fold. Do you play poker at all?
Not really, not much.
Okay, you know the hand rankings, though, right?
Yes.
So what is this hand? What's it called?
Should I say it?
Yeah, say it out loud.
Full house.
Okay.
I knew it. I knew it. I looked at the camera and I said slow roll.
Oh my God, this will be an epic slow roll.
You might have that beat.
If you do, I'd be really impressed.
That would be fleeting there.
So you've got
we've done half and
800
half.
and then it's over.
Where did it actually start?
It started on Randall.
I never. When the button comes
You didn't.
Oh, okay.
I'm confused.
All right, I had mentioned earlier that the straddle was definitely going to be in play this evening. As you can see, it currently is from 1 to 2 to 4 to 8. I don't know about you all watching this, but this is exactly how my in-laws eat dinner. It sounds just like this. All right, Danielle Anderson with ace-jack makes it 2,500. We had an initial call from Emmett. He folded the pocket eights.
25.
And I wonder, folding the pocket eights, if he was more scared of Emmett or Anderson at that spot. Nonetheless, here comes the flop. It is king 7-6, all diamonds. A quick diamond check from Emmett, and he's got the queen of diamonds.
All in.
And he is all in.
Yeah.
And Danielle is going to fold. And a big, juicy pot, courtesy of that straddle that went around 5 different ways.
Wait, you have the grapefruit juice too?
I'm doing it for Gavin Smith, man.
Oh, that's awesome. I have one too. Well, I just finished it.
No, I'm straddling.
You what?
200 strategies.
Well, I did for Gavin.
The guy's enjoying the Greyhound, the vodka grapefruit juice that was made famous on Poker Night in America by our guy Gavin Smith.
Nah,
Yes, we
not
did
like Tony.
5. No, it's pretty dense. It's pretty dense. I mean, if we're gonna measure density, and
I don't think I have much density.
in relation to Tony, well,
He's pretty cut for being as old as he is.
777.
Tony Miles.
take that.
Tony Miles has some muscle mass to him. For a 150-pound human, I agree.
Pair of 10s for Matt
All in.
Russell, and Emmett's got pair of 9s.
I just have a 10.
And Russell's all in for the 33.50. He gets called from Emmett.
He has your kicked? So
Emmett looking for a 9 or some running cards here. That's not one of the running cards. And now only a 9 will save Emmett.
That was close. That was close.
Yes, indeed, an 8 is close to a 9, but in the end, it's still a win for Matt Russell. That's a rough start for Randall Emmett tonight as he continues to lose at an alarming and entertaining pace. Don't go anywhere. More Poker Night when we come back. How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play. Welcome back to Poker Night in America at the Seminole Hard Rock, where Randall Emmett is triple straddling and chasing early losses. Keep in mind the blinds tonight are 25 and 50, but that really means absolutely nothing because there's been all kinds of straddles here tonight on Poker Night in America. Case in point, straddle is now 400, and Danielle calls that. Over to Frank Hu with a pair of nines. He makes it 1,500. So action now over to Emmett.
Yeah, it's like kind of easing.
He calls.
A human being into knowing how much of a degenerate you are. It's like.
And Anderson with ace-7 diamonds calls. So almost $5,000 pre-flop.
Girls are much better at reading men than men realize.
Yeah, but not when it comes to like this much degeneracy. I feel like.
Ace-high flop hits Danielle. So Anderson now with a pair of aces.
Never happened on the stream.
Nobody taking any bets at this pot. Turns it king.
It was just one round.
So Emmett picks up a pair.
He's a human being into it, I feel like.
Good enough for a bet of 1,500.
Before he like reads the board like player, banker, banker, player.
Did you ever hear the history of me with Ultimate Bet Blackjack?
No.
So I'll wait till they're out of hand to tell the story.
Wow, another king for Emmett.
Very important to.
No, the dragon tell you. That's what you told me the last time. Yeah,
everyone knows the
He
dragon.
goes around to every baccarat table in the high limit room. He takes notes on all. It's crazy. I can't figure it out though, to be honest.
A ridiculous spot here for Danielle, but if you review what hands he might be playing, King Rag is definitely in the atmosphere, as is two spades. But she is putting him to the test, and she is going to take it down. That away, Danielle.
Wow, show that bluff. Come on. She showed you the 7 of diamonds.
Your bluff. I was going to check back, and then I said, you know what, let me lead out 2. She'll raise, and I'm going to snap call. And that was horrible.
So
that didn't go the way I thought it was.
I feel like you made the most incorrect decisions you could have made in one hand that time.
Yeah. 100%. 500.
But at least you're very confident
I,
you bluff
for
here.
one, had a good time. A good time was had by all.
Yeah, that was so poorly played.
We got a raise from Bruno with King 10 of diamonds. Makes it 1,600.
So bad.
Whoa. Runaway 500.
Emmett got this all started with a bet to 500. Then Bruno made it 1,600. He got one call from Russell, and he gets a call from Emmett.
7, 7, 7.
You guys from like the same hometown or something? Good.
And here's the flop. It's 7-6 king.
Close enough. Yeah. Came up in the poker streets together. You hunted him from day one?
Canterbury.
Check.
All right, so we got 3 checks on the flop. The turn is another 7.
Yeah, I just turned it back on.
So now it's Emmett who's got trip 7s.
No, everybody had to buy in 5K, but then once you were, so you could play one hand, and when you're below
Bruno, oh boy, this is looking really good for Emmett.
5K, so it was really 10K.
Bruno bets 2,000, gets a call from Russell, and now over to Emmett. He's bringing it up to 9,000. Poker is so much more difficult when there are multiple people involved in a pot, always. So Bruno folds.
Some old man ring.
Matt Russell would be calling off the rest of his chips if he did make this call.
I call.
You See probably got me.
And it's going to take a queen on the river.
Yeah, you got me. I got 1 out. I got 2 outs.
1 out. I was
2 outs. Excuse me. 2 outs.
Probably 1 if you have a king.
All right, let's see if
I figured it had to be a 7.
Matt Russell can double up again through Randall Emmett. He cannot. And Emmett gets the best of him this time in a $17,000 pot. Fresh chips on seat 6, please. Fresh chips on seat 6.
He like lost like 600K like one hand later, like 4-betting 8-6 and like.
I mean, if he plays
getting
anything like
unlucky.
he did in the, like, I mean, he just,
Dude, it was
the guy just went ham.
First hand was like he 2.5x. Someone called. The big blind makes it 19 big blinds. He then makes it 38 big blinds with 8-6 suited, like 150 deep, and like flops a pair and c-bets, and they call, and like they actually rivered a pair. It was so brutal. 400 or 5?
500.
All right.
All right, a battle of pocket pairs here. Who made it 500? I'm guessing Deeb's going to make it more than that.
All in.
17.
A very quick all-in from who?
All right. Dealer's help again. What are these two cards called?
Want to see it out loud?
Yeah.
Queens.
We already saw that trick once, Sean.
Yeah, let's
You're
throw
going to
it
have to
over,
work
guys.
on another one.
Good luck.
Can I tell you something?
okay
I
to
think
be
it'd be
obvious.
great if
I
you
like him,
doubled
he's a
up.
nice guy.
I want the 10 in the
I
friggin'
don't
window.
win this hand. I'm gonna be honest.
Put the 10 in the window. Let's
You know,
teach him a lesson.
Honestly, like
One for the good guys.
Oh, nice.
No, he's never winning this hand. I swear to God.
He's
I
winning.
love how everyone who doesn't have
Here it
money
is,
in this
right
hand
in
is
the window.
speaking about the hand.
There
All
it
right,
is.
here comes the flop.
Don't worry, you got it.
Not
Turn.
seven.
Makes it more fun.
7 or 9?
Seven.
Just for fun.
7.
Put the 9 and then the 7.
9.
All right, here we go.
That's a good
I
card.
thought
10's
it was-
coming, for sure.
That's a good card.
10's coming. Because it makes Sean go on
It's not
super
the best
tilt.
card, but-
When the 10 comes on the river, such a great.
Your yell will definitely put me on tilt. Not losing the pot.
10!
All right, here's the river.
No, we were rooting for you, Sean.
Yeah.
But
I felt
The
it.
Queens hold up.
You know, we all were supporting you. We really wanted you to win that one.
A lot of love for Sean Deeb at this table.
No, we were definitely supporting
if we're
you.
being honest, we're supporting you.
Well, we're going to say goodbye to Frank Hu, and you know what? I don't blame him for getting the heck out of here. After being coolered twice, it just didn't feel like things were going to go his way. We've got to go find someone to fill his seat, and we'll do that while we take this quick commercial break.
Poker Night in America is brought to you by the DraftKings Sportsbook. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and bet with the only top-rated sportsbook app that matters. Welcome back to Poker Night in America, where you'd think the game is all in or fold based on what we've seen so far tonight. We lost Frank Hu in the 1 seat, but his buddy Sebastian Liu is on the way. Matt Russell is double straddling to 200, and let's pick up the action there.
Yeah, I've had to do it back to back.
All right, action starts with Emmett on this hand on the button.
But it just was coincidental how the
200 to call, and he says, no, a little more than that, please. He makes it 700. Over to Anderson with ace-king. She goes up even further to 26. And over to Bruno with kings.
On.
All in.
I fold.
Bruno puts all the chips in the middle.
Let's see him. Let's see him.
And a call from Anderson.
I have some outs.
I had queen jack.
have the offense
I think my
defense.
queen jack
Do
wins.
it dirty.
Well, Danielle's got all 3 aces left in the
Coins with
deck.
2 kings dead. I'm pretty sure. I might be a slight dog. No, I
Well, it seems like kings bring on the ace. Let's see if it happens here. It does not.
hope you make 2 pair.
Oh, there's lots
But
of
Danielle still with some options. She can now hit an ace or a queen.
Really working for you, Danielle.
All right, so it's an ace or a queen on the river for Danielle Anderson. It doesn't come, and kings will hold versus ace-king. 2/3 of the people playing say that never happens when I have kings to themselves right now as you watch all over the world.
Do I write it out?
Well, it looks like we found somebody who's got some money to burn. Sebastian Liu is going to join us in the 1 seat.
Sebastian, that's okay?
All right, it's good.
I thought he played a lot better
I'm
like,
just-
on TV
yeah, just-
when I saw him. No, when I saw him on TV, I thought he played really good, and now it's like kind of strange.
It's you.
He's not.
She raised.
This is going to be like the penis game. We're going to keep going louder each time.
Anderson had made it 550 with ace-queen suited, gets a call from Emmett with 5 deuce off.
Hey, Tony, you didn't warn me about this guy. Yeah, you didn't give me the scouting report or nothing. Did you guys try to dress together? That's cute.
Well, we are going to see fireworks here in South
my
Florida.
shirts and jeans. My shirts are always that tight no matter what.
Just 500 the bet and call on the flop.
We'll see how much I lose.
A boat now for Emmett. And Anderson's drawing dead.
Yeah, at even money. Try to bet even money the first year. You didn't want to bet. I tried to give
1,500 the bet and a call.
You want even money?
River's a 9, so that does give Anderson the flush.
20 to 1.
Which, just like most of my belts from college no longer fit, does me no good.
Good read. I feel bad for your girl to deal with you tonight. She's way too reserved for you. Just leave and send him in an Uber.
Here we go. Yep, good times. Yeah, so you called my pre-flop raise with 5 deuce offsuit. Great. That's fantastic. Nice hand, sir.
Tony, how much is he going to lose to you? 100,000? Oh, all right. Do you want to lose? How much? Wait, how much do you want to bet?
I can't discuss bets with you. You're too drunk to actually understand what I'm saying.
I'm very coherent right now.
No, you're not.
Unlike you, I can hold my alcohol.
Okay.
Which is apparently very obvious.
I've never understood the term hold my alcohol. As in hold it in, as in I'm about to be sick so I can hold it in, or my body can actually keep it on a cellular level better, like I can carry it around. Anyway,
he ordered a drink to give
let's get back to the poker.
Kind of weird. I've never seen that before.
Lou raises, Anderson calls. Here's the flop.
It's a good thing you're on, the honor.
Queen, 3,
You're
king.
just like him. The drunker you get, the
Again, 2 diamonds for Anderson.
Well,
Lou hitting
I don't
top
know.
pair.
Apparently, it's not obvious.
Lou bets 1,000.
Behind the scenes, which is weird.
Singular. Drink.
Right.
Drink.
You're on number 3.
You guys are really into it with the drinks.
That's all he's got.
It's just weird. It's just a straight.
Danielle makes
it's a
it
straight
3,300.
Roll your eyes every time you speak.
When you're a new player coming into a game like this that definitely already has an established tone, it's got to be a little bit uncomfortable.
Sean, you just, I mean,
The other 5 have been playing together for hours and hours. You don't really, where are you fitting in?
Played a lot, and then she quit.
All right, so Lou called the raise.
That my wife tried to play poker.
And now he picks up a flush draw.
Randall, I might need some advice.
Now there's probably no amount of money that Lou is saying no to here from Anderson.
Randall, I may need some advice there. So Randall, what would you tell her if she was watching you right now, and it was the first time she ever watched you play poker?
We had 2 checks on the turn, and then Danielle nails the river with another diamond, so she's now got the nut flush. Lou just stayed where he was with top pair. $6,300 for Lou to make the call.
Oh, you were there?
And a call. Oh, this is a big pot.
Long time.
Wow, a $20,000 pot as we are grinding down here.
It was. They also.
So Danielle Anderson is going to win this pot and close the night out here on Poker Night in America. Man, that 1 seat is doomed tonight. Lou may want to burn some sage around it or maybe check underneath it for an Annabelle doll. Anyway, that's the best advice I can offer. More Poker Night after this. How would you like to play against the pros on national TV? Download now to play and win. It's absolutely free to play. Welcome back to Poker Night in America at the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino. We're going to wrap things up for the evening, so let's take a look at the results after an evening of card carnage. Queen Bruno is running purer than Everclear. He's up over 26,000 and having the time of his life. Sean Deeb and Danielle Anderson went into this evening down several thousand and are both sitting comfortably up over 12 and 14,000. Randall Emmett was on pace to lose the shirt off of his back, but is only down a couple thousand more than last time. And lastly, the 1 seat. First occupied by Frank, who got dusted off several times. Frank left down 30,000. He then gave the seat to his buddy Sebastian Liu, who took over at the end of the evening, just in time to lose 10 grand. So let's just say that chair is worth negative 40,000 for the night. This table is far from finished, so make sure you tune in next time. If you want more Poker Night, you can always look us up on YouTube. where you can find full episodes, live streams, and exclusive content. Also, don't forget to download our free poker app, where you and your friends could have your very own poker night. Search for us in your app store and download it today. For everyone here at Poker Night in America, I'm Chris Hansen, and thanks for watching.
All right, I'm gonna leave it up to the dealer. Is that okay, Randall? What is this hand?
Should I say it?
Yeah, say it out loud.
Full house.
Okay.
I knew it. I knew it. I looked at the camera and I said slow roll.
I might have that beat.
If you do, I'd be really impressed.
Wow.
Hold on.